This guy was a rare prodigy in the mortal world, reaching the immortal emperor realm in less than 1,000 years. Then, he stumbled upon a fateful opportunity that could push him to even higher heights. But when this secret got leaked, 3 immortal emperor cultivators ambushed him, aiming to steal his primordial essence, though he managed to take down 2 of them in the fight. In the end, he could not escape total annihilation, body and cultivation both destroyed. All he could do was protect a fragment of his primordial spirit and send it back to Earth. There, it merged with the body of Mo Shenfeng, a gravekeeper's son. Mo Shenfeng was the illegitimate child of the Mo family, hopelessly infatuated with the eldest lady of the prestigious Trine family. Because of that, he became the target of her younger brother, Trineback, who cruelly tossed him far from the city after a savage attack, and also backed his father in swallowing up the Mo family's entire corporation, and forced his sister to marry into the Wang family despite her fierce resistance. When the original owner died, a shard of the male protagonist's primordial spirit entered the body. Mo Shenfeng woke up in this new vessel, quietly relieved to still be alive. He had heard Earth had long suffered from broken natural laws, leading to a scarcity of spiritual energy, but arriving here and feeling it firsthand, he never imagined the spiritual energy would be this depleted. At this rate, no matter how hard he trained, the best Mo Shenfeng could hope for was to reach the 5th level of the key condensation realm. Mo Shenfeng, now that you have taken over this body, I will continue your karmic journey. I will avenge your enemies and protect your family. Once this karma is settled, I swear I will return to the immortal world for vengeance. Mo Shenfeng muttered, hoping the original soul of this body could hear him and finally rest in peace. Then he headed back to the city, bustling and crowded as ever. Yet, barely a few steps, he ran into someone familiar from the original owner's life. What do you want? I am family from the Mo clan. A terrified scream echoed from a dark alley, catching Mo Shenfeng's attention. Peering inside, he saw 3-4 burly men bullying a young girl. That girl was Thoy Ingu Lam, 18, daughter of the Mo family's housekeeper. Even though she invoked the Mo family name as a threat, these jerks were not scared one bit. In fact, they got even more excited and started mocking her. Of course I know you are Mo family, sneaking out alone at midnight just to look for me. Huh, let go. I am going to find young master. Though Lam struggled fiercely, the thug across grabbed her wrist aggressively. Young master, that must be the illegitimate brat you mentioned. A pretty girl like you. Let me give you a little health check. Saying that, he lifted Thoingu Lam's skirt. Just by the way they were acting, you could tell these creeps were about to do something unforgivable. At that moment, Mo Shenfeng could not just stand by anymore. After all, he was a cultivator. How could he watch someone in trouble without stepping in? You bastards bullying a girl. Nice move. Mo Shenfeng's voice caught the thugs' attention. They reluctantly released Thoingu Lam and turned their focus to him. Who the hell are you? The Trine family is working here. None of your business. Get lost. Mo Shenfeng sneered, bullying a decent girl at midnight, then pretending to be all high and mighty like you are the model citizen. These guys are hopeless. She went out looking for me at midnight. Did you even ask me before harassing her? It was a bit dark, but Thoingu Lam finally got a clear look at him, her anger melting into a glad smile. Meanwhile, the Trine family's lackeys, furious at being outplayed, vowed to beat Mo Shenfeng senseless today so he would never forget. There were 3 of them total. The blonde guy was clearly the leader and would not get his hands dirty himself. One pulled out a weapon, while the other looked like the muscle type who fought with pure brawn. At this point, they were not planning to let Mo Shenfeng leave, and he had zero intention of running. The 2 thugs, unconcerned about looking like bullies, charged at him at the same time. How could a couple of street thugs like them, training martial arts in this modern world, ever compare to a prodigy from the cultivation realm like you? And just like that, these 2 losers were taken down by Mo Shenfeng in the blink of an eye. One kick from him sent the big, muscle-bound guy flying, while his hand grabbed the other guy's collar, squeezing so tight. This was the same guy who earlier arrogantly threatened to cripple Mo Shenfeng's arms and legs. Now he was choking, struggling to breathe. Watching this, the blonde guy trembled like a leaf, but still managed to mutter a few words to Mo Shenfeng. My cousin is GB, and Mei is just a step sibling. Believe it or not. Before he could finish, Mo Shenfeng tossed the guy aside with ease. The guy crashed right into his cousin, knocking him out cold too. I know you are family, so do not waste your breath. After dealing with these 3 scumbags, Mo Shenfeng finally approached Thoingu Lam, who was so scared tears were streaming down her face, and gently wiped them away. Thoingu Lam was rescued by the young master and clung tightly to him. Young master, thank God you came back in time. I thought I was going to get bullied today for sure. Up close, Mo Shenfeng was shocked to realize she was a natural-born cultivator, a rare and precious seedling in the cultivation world. If nurtured carefully, she could very well become a celestial emperor one day. Don't worry. I will always protect you. Mo Shenfeng reassured her. Let me take you home, but the family head is still waiting for you. Young master, Thoingu Lam said anxiously. Right now, Mo Shenfeng did not care about anything except the precious cultivator standing before him, so he insisted on taking Tho Yu Lam home first. After they left, the guy surnamed Xing finally struggled to get back up, grinding his teeth and cursing, "That bastard! How dare he bully me? Mo Shenfeng, I swear I will make him wish he was dead." He grabbed his phone and called Zheng Bi, crying and whining about how Mo Shenfeng beat him up. He did not forget to stress that hitting him was like hitting Zheng Bei himself, and if this got out, their family's reputation would be ruined. Zheng Bei was currently enjoying himself with some girls but snapped to attention when he heard Mo Shenfeng was still alive. Worse, Mo Shenfeng had nearly killed his cousin, which made him so mad he jumped up and demanded the address to settle the score. After changing his clothes, he called his secretary and headed to the Tian or Hoa Fu apartment complex to confront Mo Shenfeng. Tian or Hoa Fu is where Tho Yu Lam and her mother live. The sick housekeeper wanted to get up and make tea when she saw Mo Shenfeng arrive, but he stopped her. "I ran into Yu Lam on my way, so I came straight here. I can make tea myself. You are sick, better rest up." After reassuring the housekeeper, Mo Shenfeng sat down in the living room. He planned to have a word with Tho Yu Lam, but just as she handed him a glass of water, someone kicked the door wide open. Jibei stormed in with a gang of goons, all dressed to intimidate, acting wildly arrogant. "Izo, you are here too." Though she was the heiress of a big corporation, Jibei's behavior was downright uncivilized. But Mo Shenfeng had been reborn. He was no longer the weakling he once was. Now, who was really the tough one? That was anyone's guess. Without hesitation, he stepped right in front of Tho Yu Lam and issued a clear warning. "Who gave you the guts to barge into someone else's home like this? You have got 30 seconds to drag your pack of mutts out of here." Jibei had a feeling Mo Shenfeng was not someone to mess with, but it did not matter. She would brought an army here. No way was she going to be scared off by a few words. "What did you just say?" "Mo Harris. Speak up, I did not catch that." Jibei stepped closer, her voice dripping with sarcasm. Tho Yu Lam's mother, lying in her room, heard the commotion coming from the living room. Worried about the girl and her mother being disturbed, Mo Shenfeng told Tho Yu Lam to lock herself in her room and not come out no matter what until he called her. Tho Yu Lam nodded, then warned him to be careful himself. But facing this gang of muscle-bound nobodies, Mo Shenfeng thought careful was a bit of an understatement. They were given the chance, yet they refused to leave. "Well then, stay here and have a drink with me. Sister BC does not even have time to chat with you." As the Idlam entered the room, he ordered his crew to storm in. If they could take down Mizi then Feng on the spot, all the better. He had deep pockets and was not afraid to bend the law to get away with it. From the apartment of the mother and son, the sound of fists and clashes echoed nonstop. About 2 minutes later, the thug Sister Biki brought were all knocked out cold. Sprawled across the floor, even Triangalam himself was roughed up by MZ then Feng, his face swollen and bruised. Knowing he could not beat him, Sister But wisely decided to cut her losses and retreat. "And Feng, here's your 10. Sister Bike said, holding up the money with both hands. Placing the cup of tea right in front of Mubza then Feng sweetly, "Take a seat. I am tired of craning my neck talking to you standing up." Masai then Feng gave a signal, and Sister B, she immediately got the hint and dropped to her knees before him. This side of him was a far cry from before. But then Feng was no stranger to lowlifes like her. "Speak. How do you want to end this?" Ms. Then Feng said it cool as ice, but the threat in his tone was crystal clear. Sister Beefy threw out a number, 30,000 yu. Hoping to calm things down, but then Feng immediately doubled it to 200,000 yuan. No transfer. No freedom. He claimed that was just enough to cover his emotional damage since Sister Beefpa brought a bunch of thugs barging in, scaring the hell out of him. Sister Ba clenched her teeth in fury at that, getting beaten to a pulp like this, and then saying he was scared. Who d by that? Meanwhile, Tha Lum had to stay with Mutras Denfeng because he complained of some discomfort and needed Sister Beeksy to give him a massage for the time being. Not wanting to get beaten again, Sister Beek swallowed her pride and went to rub him down. Soon after, Mazai then Feng got a notification from the bank 200,000 yuan had landed in his account. Only then did he let Sister Beek off the hook. That was quick. "You are free to go. But remember, next time at 1T just be pocket change." "Yes, yes, yes." Sister Beek nodded furiously, promising she would never cross Mutha Than Feng again. But the moment she stepped out of the Na Ho Fi, his attitude flipped 180 degrees. Sister Bai ground her teeth as she stared back at the apartment, where she would just taken a beating. He could not figure out how a loser like MZ Than Feng suddenly turned so fierce and unstoppable. Then he unleashed that rage on his own men, blaming them for his embarrassment and vowing to teach them a lesson when they got back. That night, Sister returned to the mansion with a bruised face. Tron K saw her and pulled the butler aside for questions. "Sister Bive went out late last night. So why did she come back looking like that?" "Miss, there was a conflict with someone else. She took some losses. Had to pay 200,000 yuan to be released. Now, the master is scolding her. Tron K was not one to blindly defend her brother. Usually, he was brash and bullied the weak, so seeing him take a hit like this made him think he deserved it. Then she asked the butler about Ingyu Tu Fum's background and journey. She is the darling of the Engyu family from Yenbex. Tron K wanted to build a good relationship with this girl. For the Tron family, this connection was pure profit. No downside. Ing Tu, though, would arrive in Duchu at 8 am tomorrow, and would not return to Yenbex for 3 days. Her first stop was Niazenga. The butler reported every detail. Tron K nodded with satisfaction and asked him to set up a meeting as naturally as possible for her. Meanwhile, back at Thin Ho Fu, Mazai then Feng stayed behind to help the Ying Lam clean up the war zone left from the living room brawl. The I Lam even whimpered that he was too scared to sleep. So Ma then Feng promised to stick around until she fell asleep before leaving. Ma Feng never expected so much drama on his very first day inside this body. He also heard there was an antique dealer at Nohazang and planned to check it out the next day. Maybe he would find some treasures to speed up his cultivation recovery. The next morning, Inga Tiufum arrived at Nohazang with her bodyguard Chujiu Then. Exactly as the Tron family butler had reported, this girl seems pretty young and a bit thrill-seeking. When she saw a crowd gathering in the middle of the street, she could not resist stopping to check it out. At this moment, Tron K was up on the stage. Though no one really knew what event she was part of, but the moment she spotted Ning Tvu Film, she immediately cut her mic and came down to strike up a friendly chat. What a coincidence, never thought I would run into Miss Ingyu here in Duchu. Her bodyguard instantly stepped in front of his lady with a face full of suspicion. Meanwhile, Inga Tiufum was just as sure she did not know the woman standing before her. Tron K looked a bit awkward, but tried to explain that she would met Ingyu Tiufum once before. 3 years ago, in Miss Ing, you are here visiting Duchu. I happen to have some free time. How about I take you for a little tour around the place? Ing Qtu Fem thought it over and figured having a local guide would be pretty handy. She told her bodyguard to let Tron K come along with them, and by chance, that very morning, Mazivan Fong and Thi Ying Lam had also come to the house looking for antiques, though he would hope to find something valuable. After browsing around, Mazan Fong ended up pretty disappointed. Most of the stuff on sale were antiques, but just ordinary items, nothing that could help restore cultivation. That was until MZ then Fong passed a small street stall and spotted a jade pendant. Just a quick glance told him it was over 1,000 years old and saturated with spiritual energy, a truly rare find. Boss, how much for this jade pendant? Mazan Fong stopped to ask the price. That kid's got a good eye. The piece dates back thousands of years to the Western continent. If you really want it, I am asking 5 million. Western continent. Now, I would say it is from the upper continent. I will give you 500 bucks. Mazian Fong was quick to bargain. He was not about to get played, but the boss surprisingly agreed, and just as Mavi then Fong was transferring the money, Ing Qtu Fum's group showed up, and she spotted the jade pendant he was about to buy. The moment she picked it up and asked the price, Ms. Then Fong snatched it away. Sorry, miss, this one's mine now. Tron K was stunned when she saw him a few days ago. Sister B said she would dealt with MZ then Fong, so she just assumed he was out of the picture. But honestly, that is nothing compared to the whole stealing from Miss Ingju drama. So Tron K stepped up, ready to buy back the jade pendant for 50,000 bucks. Of course not. Then Fong did not even hesitate before firmly declining, and then left with the Ingju Lam. His attitude caught Tron K off guard even more. Wasn't he supposed to like her before all this? Seeing Mzin Fong act so cocky, Ingyu Furam was not happy at all, so her bodyguard stepped in, ready to do whatever it takes to satisfy their hard-to-please miss. Chithun blocked Ma Then Fong and Thiuga Valam, which did not sit well with him. What is this? Didn't he make the sale? Now trying to mug people. At first, Ing Tiufum's bodyguard was all polite and reasonable. He even offered to buy the jade pendant back for 500,000 bucks. This made the jade seller's head almost explode. Passersby noticed something fishy. The jade, once priced at 500 bucks, suddenly jumped 1,000-fold, and they gathered around. Curious, but just like before, Mazan Fong did not flinch one bit. After all, what he wanted was the spiritual energy, not the money. If you are not selling, then today, this street's gonna be a mess. Chi's attitude started to turn sour, seeing him act so unreasonable. Mazidan Fong decided enough was enough. He told the Yi Enga Lemhem to head back first. He would catch up later, because he knew a fight was about to break out. As soon as Aki Yi Lam left, Cheetah then got ready to strike. Before making a move, he did not forget to threaten Mazidan Fong. Young man, you need to understand, some people in this life, you just can't afford to cross. That is just how cruel the world can be. If he wanted me then Fong to feel the harshness of life, then MZ then Fong was more than ready to hit back twice as hard. When Uncle Then charged in with terrifying force, Most bystanders who stopped to watch thought MZ Thenfong was about to get wrecked. But before even reaching Edzi Thenfong, he had to slam on the brakes suddenly because of the sharp index finger. This kid was pointing at him with Uncle Then's speed. If he had not stopped, that finger would be pierced right through his throat. What he said earlier was not wrong. But clearly, I am the one he just can't afford to mess with. Both Uncle Thun and his master, Nugo Tium, looked genuinely shocked. Here was a top-level master of the Tunis Zai realm, getting dominated by a young guy like Mu Thenfong. That was unheard of. Nigo Tiufim grew curious about the kid's identity and was told that he is the illegitimate son of the Muzi family head. Hearing illegitimate son, a sly grin crept across Nigo Tiufim's face. Illegitimate? Huh? Interesting. Young prodigy. If you are not willing to sell that jade pendant, well then, I want to force you. Uncle Thun awkwardly stepped back. Right at that moment, Thula Lam called on the phone, but Eva Then Fong had no patience to deal with him on the call. Thula Lam's voice cracked with tears, saying he had barely left when he was forcibly taken to the Muzi family mansion. Also, Mazan Fong caught a faint male voice shouting before the call abruptly ended. If he was not mistaken, that voice belonged to Miz Aliwi. Burning with rage, Mazan Fong immediately sprang into action and left, but Uncle Thin, oblivious to his urgency, kept trailing behind. Jumping along, I am the rightful heir of the Orthodox sect, trained by the legendary Hien Fong master. A young man with such skill, tell me, whose legacy do you carry? None of your business. If you keep pestering me, do not wonder why you end up dead. Mazai then, Fong turned his head, replying ice cold. Uncle Thun immediately recoiled in fear. Just now, he could literally feel a deadly threat radiating from this young man. Meanwhile, Ngo Tiuvrum only grew more intrigued. She ordered Uncle Then to fetch the car and follow Amepsh Then Fong. When they stepped out of the pedestrian street, they spotted him hailing a taxi at the corner. Ngo family's car pulled up right in front of him. The window rolled down, revealing Ngo Tiuf's seductive smirk. Get in. I will take you. In a rush, Ms. Than Fong barely hesitated and jumped in. After all, these guys were not exactly a threat to him. Why are you helping me? Barely settled, Mazai Then Fong already asked. Ngo Tiufum just shrugged stubbornly. Because I want to. The luxury car sped off, drawing a jealous glare from Chianuka. She had worked hard to set up a meeting with Nugo Tiufum today, but some nobody like Muzi Then Fong suddenly stole the spotlight. Furious, Chan K called her secretary to bring a car over. She was heading to the Muji family mansion too. Mazai Then Fong stayed silent the whole ride, but Nugo Tiufum could not sit still, teasing him nonstop. Hey, how did you train your body to be so damn tough? Ms. Then Fong coldly pulled his hand away, but she was not offended. Instead, she burst out laughing. Oh wow, you are icy cold. Huh. The fancy ride zoomed off and soon stopped at the MC family mansion. Two guards stood watch at the gate, but they looked down on Muzi Then Fong's status as an illegitimate son and refused him entry. Fueled by burning fury, Masai Then Fong knocked both guards to the ground and even smashed the mansion gate. At this point, there was no reason to hide his power anymore. Nigo Tiufum pulled out her phone to record the intense scene and could not stop gushing. Look at Uncle Thien, this guy's even tougher than him. Inside the mansion, Thulak Lam was forced to kneel before Mai Lokui, taking a fierce scolding. No idea how his spies got info so fast, but word was already out that she and Mivzi and Then Fong had pissed off Miss Ingyu at home. That is why Muffili dragged Duka Lam here to give him a serious talking to. Little fool. I was wrong. Dongu Lam spoke weakly, only to have Mo Loi aggressively grab her hair. Little miss. Did you forget Mo family has only one little miss? That is me. The pain made Thoigu Lam scream out loud without holding back. Just as Mo Loi was about to slap her again, Mo Then Fong stormed into the grand hall with unstoppable presence. She is mine, try touching a single hair on her head. Little brother. Mo Loi did not even flinch at the warning and slapped Thoi Nugulam so hard her eyes popped shut. You bastard. Who the hell do you think you are? In this Mo household, I hit whoever I want, whenever I want. But that wild attitude got Mo Loi thrown across the room by Mo Then Fong in one clean sweep. His heavy body slammed into the wall. His right arm probably broken too. But Mo Then Fong's face stayed stone cold. You slap her once, I disable one of your arms, fair deal. Watching Mo Loi get wrecked like that, the Mo family started turning on him, calling him a reckless bastard, attacking his own brother, and even threatened to kick him out. Even Mo They Kong, a respected elder in the clan, showed up. He mocked Mo Then Fong, saying all he learned were a few flashy moves and still dared to cause chaos in the mansion. I respect my elders, so I want to fight you, Mo Then Fong replied coldly. Meanwhile, the Mo family's personal doctor checked Mo Loi and diagnosed a fractured scapula. With severe trauma, this could lead to serious complications. Mo Loi's pain was so intense he could barely breathe. Yet he yelled at Mo They Kong to quickly punish Mo Then Fong for him. Mo They Kong was a master martial artist and was sure Mo Then Fong would be crawling out of the mansion soon. Kneel and accept your punishment, Mo They Kong roared. But despite the pressure, Mo Then Fong stayed calm, seemingly unimpressed by his threats. That defiant attitude infuriated Mo They Kong. He was eager to prove who really ruled this family. But before he could make a move, Chu Then and Nigo Tiu Fam barged into the hall, warning him not to stir up trouble and bring disaster on himself. Who the hell are you to butt into the Mo family's business? Mo They Kong shot Chu Then a venomous glare. I am Chu Then, from the Nigo family in Yenbak. Mo They Kong immediately recognized Nigo Tiu and the 43rd rank master from Long Kingdom. But he had no idea why they showed up here. The Mo family is rich, but they can hold a candle to the Ngos. That is why even Chi Kai wants to cling to this powerful branch. Ego Tiu Fam's word carries serious weight. Malloy secretly felt relieved seeing Ego Tiu Fam appear. He even dreamed that with her support and backing from the Ningo family, not only would he claim the Mo family headship, but no one outside would dare mess with him. Mo Then Fong has no status in the Mo family, yet he hit the future head and showed no respect to the elders. Someone like him would have been beaten to death ages ago in the Ningo household. Ingo Tiu Fam glared at Mo Then Fong and threw out some harsh truths. The family listened and nodded, clearly thinking she made a lot of sense. Then, Ingo Tiu Fam added, but at least he is blood of the Mo family. Killing him would be heartless, so I plan to kick him out of the Mo household. Mo They Kong found that reasonable and forced Mo Then Fong to kneel for punishment, promising to spare his life but sever all ties with the Mo family forever. Of course, Mo Then Fong refused to kneel, boiling Mo They Kong's rage even higher. Fine, let us see how long this bastard lasts acting tough. As he prepared to strike, Chu then revealed that Mo Then Fong was actually a master martial artist. Earlier, in the fight, no one was a match for him. The Mo family found this hard to believe. After all, Mo Then Fong had always been considered a useless nobody. Seeing their confusion, Ingo Tiu Fam could not help but burst out laughing. Hilarious, this bunch of idiots wants to kick out the youngest master of the clan. What a joke. Then, right in front of the entire Mo family, she boldly invited Mo Shenfeng to the Wu family mansion, with a promise that no one in the Wu family is as blind as those fools before them. Trine Kai just arrived at that moment, unaware of what had happened earlier, but hearing Wu Xiaofen's proposal left her completely stunned. Wu Xiaofen kept going on and on about the massive benefits Mo Shenfeng would get if he pledged allegiance to the Wu family, but unfortunately, he did not have the right kind of spiritual beast. Seeing how highly Miss Wu valued him, the Mo family finally believed what Uncle Than had said was true. Mo Taigong's attitude shifted faster than lightning. He strode up to Mo Shenfeng with a sycophantic grin, saying everything that happened was just a big misunderstanding, and apologized on behalf of the Mo family. He even hinted at wanting to pass the family head position to Mo Shenfeng, but once again, Shenfeng refused. Having taken over this body, he only wanted to help the original owner get revenge and repay debts, not get tangled deeper in the Mo family's mess. Who would have thought Wu Xiaofen found Shenfeng's first refusal even more intriguing, being a bit childish. Wu Xiaofen did not think twice. She suddenly rushed forward, planted a big smooch on his cheek, and said, I am into you now. Let us be a thing. Mo Shenfeng was so shocked by her move he quickly brandished his sword, gently pushing her aside. Not the time to talk. You should step back for now. Surprisingly, Wu Xiaofen obediently stepped away. As she passed by Trine Kai, who was still standing there, she could not help but sneer. Missing out on someone like that, you really gotta be blind as a bat. At this point, in the eyes of the Mo family, Mo Shenfeng had transformed from the black sheep to the clan's lucky star. It was not hard to see that the Wu family's eldest miss had a crush on him, so they kept pushing things forward. They hoped Mo Shenfeng would seize this chance to build ties with the Wu family and help the clan grow stronger. The very people who just moments ago were glaring daggers at him now shamelessly flattered him. Only Mo Lai still wore a scowl, clearly unwilling to accept it. Hearing those folks jump on him like that, Mo Shenfeng did not want to stick around for a second longer. He grabbed Thoyungu Lam and left, not wanting to waste time arguing with such trash. At the main gate, as he passed Trine Kai, he did not even spare her a glance. Earlier, Trine Kai had clearly seen Wu Xiaofen's feelings for Mo Shenfeng. She was not as blunt as her brother, but she was slick and planned to use Shenfeng to get close to Miss Wu. Mo Shenfeng, let us talk. Trine Kai suddenly called out loudly, not interested. No time. His cold words cut deep, leaving Trine Kai frozen and speechless. She recalled not long ago when Mo Shenfeng had sincerely confessed to her, and she had said the exact same thing. Those words, no time, no interest, were his way of returning her rejection. Even though she did not really like him, Trine Kai still felt the sting of loss. Meanwhile, though Golam was utterly baffled by this scene, he did not actually like Miss Trine before. She was a pitiful girl, caught in a powerful clan, with no real control over her own life. We better not get too involved with her. Don't you want to get dragged into her mess later? Mo Shenfeng explained. Wu Xiafeng was still waiting outside. Since childhood, she has been the big boss lady who always gets her way, so just a fleeting crush on Mo Shenfeng. And Wu Xiafeng was dead set on having him. But Mo Shenfeng was not interested in romance. He said they were better off as friends. The colder he was, the more fired up Wu Xiafeng got. Something Shenfeng could not quite figure out. She is the only daughter of the Wu family. No need to waste time on a nobody like me. She just needs to snap her fingers. And she has got a line of suitors. Just one little wink from her, and she would have a whole crowd around her. He, with a straight-up honest attitude like that, guess I still got a shot. Huh. Ing Huram was practically climbing all over him. So naturally, she sneakily grabbed his phone, quickly saved her number, and locked it in. Only then did she finally back off, but no sooner had she dealt with one mess of drama than another one rolled right up. Tron K must be cooked up some new scheme, chasing after Mafin Fong like crazy, insisting he talk to her. No choice. He told Thiang Lam to wait outside while he handled Tron Chen K alone. Meanwhile, Mzi Lukui, already furious from having his arm broken by Muzan Fong and losing Ing Gu Tu Phim's attention to him, was beyond pissed. His rage pushed him to recklessly chase after Eng Tu Phim, who was just trying to chill at the family mansion for a few days. Of course, Ing Tu Phim was not about to put up with such a clumsy, crude move. But my Lucky did not know his limits. He openly confronted Mzi then Fong right in front of her. Ing Tu might be the illegitimate one, but I am the true heir of the Midji family. If he sticks with her, it will only bring shame to both Eng family and hers. So you think you are the one who deserves me? A sneer crossed Ing Tu Phim's face. I am genuinely sincere with Nku to you. Ing Tu Rum found Lord's genuinely sincere ridiculously laughable. Mazai's attempt to climb higher was clumsy at best. Even his hiding of true feelings was obvious, and he had the nerve to say that out loud. Fed up with his stupidity, Ing Tu Phim ordered Chidothuru to break his other arm. Tumumzi Elkia's agony and humiliation were complete with both arms broken, but she felt he deserved every bit of it. He was nothing, and yet dared to flirt with her. Then Tu Phim called her dad, telling him she would not be returning to Yun Baik anytime soon, but staying in Duchu to find him a future son-in-law. As for Emverthan Fong, at this moment, he was tangled up with Tren Qi. This woman was strange. She used to always complain about the original owner being complicated. But now that he is distant, she accuses me then Fong of changing his heart. The past is the past. Living stuck in it will only lead to failure. Mzi then Fong said. He spoke casually, but somehow those words hit a nerve with Tron K, making her flare up instantly. Ms. Fong, what do you mean by that? You used to say you loved me all the time, but now you treat me like this. The past is the past. The present is the present. If that is all you wanted to say, then I will be going. Just then, Mzai then Feng's phone buzzed. Gaku Phim had just posted a picture online. The photo even caught a glimpse of his back, and the caption she wrote was dripping with ambiguity, clearly meant for him in Duchu. Mzia then Feng sighed quietly. Dealing with women was seriously exhausting. As he was about to leave, Tron K suddenly lost it, grabbing Nevin Feng's shirt, forcing him to help her get Ingyu Tu Phim out to hang. Even though she clung on, her arrogant attitude made me then Feng want to push her away hard. Is that how you treat others? When he said that, Tron K thought he was just sulking and snapped back. Fine. Help me get Ingyu Tu Thay out. I will even give you a chance to take me to a movie, dinner, and a walk, but only for one day. And no crazy requests like traveling. Tron Ki was super confident he could not resist her charm. Meanwhile, Mzia Fong was dead set against it. He really could not fathom how shameless this woman could be, but if she wanted him to get Ingyu Tu Phim out, it was not totally impossible. The price, though, was not a date, a movie, or a stroll. It was 10 million yun. Don't push it. Tron K snap. You can say no if you want. I do not lose a thing, but 10 million for a chance to connect with the Eng family. I think your Tron family is the one winning here. Mzai then Fong hit her right where it hurt. Tron Ki was so pissed she was left speechless. She could not accept her defeat. That Mzi then Fong did not like her anymore. Tron Kai reluctantly agreed, saying she would transfer the money in half an hour, but in return, she wants to see results from this mission by tonight. On the ride home, Tron Kai stared at her account balance, grinding her teeth raw with frustration. If it were not for the Trine family's outdated views, her dad favoring boys over girls, and Trine back always stirring trouble but still sitting on the board, and if she had not been labeled as the daughter who, once married off, would no longer be part of the Trine family, she would not be suffering like this. That is why she is desperate to prove herself to her father and desperately wants the Nungo family's backing. After settling things with Trine Kai, Mo Shenfeng noticed Nugo Xiaofen's car had not left yet. This stubborn young lady really won't budge. She said she deliberately stayed behind to wait for him. After all, the Mo family's villa is out in the quiet suburbs, not exactly a place where you can catch a cab easily. Mo Shenfeng did not argue, just pulled her up into the car to head back to the city together. As soon as he got in, Ngugo Saifan brought up what happened earlier. Aren't you even going to think about what is between us? Miss Ngugo, please have some self-respect. I am not that kind of guy. His answer was a firm no. But right then, Mo Shenfeng got a notification his bank account just received 10 million. Ngugo Xiaofan glanced at it and immediately guessed it was money sent by Sister Qi, aiming to get Mo Shenfeng to help her kick Trine Kai out. How did you figure that out so fast? Mo Shenfeng asked casually. You think everyone's as sharp as your family? Her family is a total swamp of corruption. They pass down inheritance only to the men, not the women. What century are we living in? Ngugo Xiaofan shrugged. No matter the era, prejudice remains a massive mountain in people's hearts. It blinds minds and drags them down into a swamp with no way out. Mo Shenfeng just wanted to drop some wisdom on this girl. That is all. But Ngugo Xiaofan misunderstood, thinking he was recalling painful memories from the Mo household, which made her blurt out those words. So Miss Ngo threw caution to the wind and hugged him tight. Then she even boldly proposed, how about you marry me? If you marry me, you will control the entire Ngo family. You would be the head of the house. No one would dare mess with you. Stop joking, Grandma. Mo Shenfeng pushed her away again. I only see you as a friend. Besides, even if I agreed to marry you, the Ngo family would not just hand me power like that. After bickering back and forth, Mo Shenfeng had to steer Ngugo Xiaofan back to the main point. You have already accepted Trine Kai's money. Now, we just need to know if Miss Ngo agrees to leave with her. After a moment's thought, Ngugo Xiaofan reluctantly agreed to wait and have dinner with Mei and Trine Kai. But of course, if she is going to agree, Mo Shenfeng has to give something in return. What do you want? I am selling my skills, not my body. Seeing the hungry look in Ngugo Xiaofan's eyes, Mo Shenfeng's self-preservation instincts shot through the roof. Who would want your body anyway? Later, you have got to go shopping with me. I will make you radiate irresistible charm. Ngugo Xiaofan's simple request meant Trine Kai's 10 million was basically in Mo Shenfeng's pocket now. But he still was not fully accepted by the Mo family, specifically by someone named Mo Li. The humiliation of having both his hands broken left him unable to act freely, so he hurried to find a way to contact the Phi Tin Society. The head of the Phi Tin Society is Xiao Hu, who is also a bit of a wild card to Ngugo Xiaofan. When he saw the post on her social circle about Ngugo Xiaofan coming to do Zhou, he was already kicking back, plotting how to meet her romantically. But before he could even dream that far, Xiao Hu's secretary brought some bad news. Apparently, today Ngugo Xiaofan showed up at the Mo family villa with a certain man, and now they are riding together, cruising the city streets. The moment Tue heard that, all his earlier delusions shattered like glass, his teeth grinding in pure rage. Who the hell is the blind idiot that dared lay a finger on Tegu Tauhia's girl? Chairman, it was my Van Fong. And coincidentally, someone just put in a hit order on him for 10 million. Really? Who placed the order then? His own brother, Mzi Lukui. A wicked grin spread across Tegu's face. Nothing thrills him more than watching brothers tear each other apart. Fine, I will take the job, but 10 million's a joke. Mazla is gonna have to cuff up extra. Meanwhile, neither Ngu Fim nor Mimlu Zien Feng had a clue about this dark, twisted plot. Ink Tu Fem was lost in a blissful shopping spree high, while Mzi Then Feng was wiped out from hauling mountains of clothes for the big lady. Seriously, lady, how many clothes have you bought already? And you are still not satisfied? Done care. Inga Tu Fem shot back smugly. She was just out to torment Mzi Then Feng. But soon after, Masai Then Feng's sharp instincts warned him someone was tailing them in silence. He grabbed Ingu Tu Fem's hand and pulled her away. The woman watching them was the very one Taigu Isha had sent, and seeing Mzi Then Feng so alert sparked her interest. Confident, she believed there was no way he could slip through her grasp. Mzan Feng only pulled a Duvagu Fem away to dodge trouble. Face to face, it is not clear who should be afraid. The big Miss Ing usually gets chaw-feared everywhere, right? Rarely walks this far. Ben panted, catching his breath. We have lost them, right? But the next moment answered her question, because that woman reappeared right in front of them. As soon as Inti Yufeng saw her, she recognized her as one of the Phi Tin societies, and instantly guessed Taiyu E was behind this. Who gave you the guts to mess with my friend? Tell Taiyu to come see me right now. Ink Tiufem snapped. Furious, someone paid to take Mzi Then Feng's life, Miss Ink. Do not make this hard for us. Still, Ink Tium stood stubbornly in front of Mzi Then Feng, blocking the way. She warned fiercely, if anyone dares touch him today, the Engu family will repay them 100 times over someday. Her reckless devotion to protecting Mzi Then Feng really got under Tigu's skin. Originally, he did not plan to show up, but now, he had no choice. Tai Yu Fum, do you really have to wreck our relationship over some worthless guy? What, our relationship? And Lu Fum shot back coldly. To be honest, Tai Yu Aish always called her his girlfriend, but that was just his own delusion. Tagyu He was just some stranger she would met a few times at her grandfather's party. Nothing more. The more he acted like this, the more she despised him. Masai Then Fong was not in the mood to listen to their old drama. He knew full well that idiots everywhere, barely stronger than animals, kept trying to take him out. Though Enga Tu Fem thought the Phi Tin Society was beyond me Then Fong's reach, he knew the truth: no one in this world is capable of killing him. Not yet. Big talk for sure. Let us see whose fist is tougher, yours or mine. Tagu laughed this time. He wanted to handle it himself, but rushing in recklessly revealed too many openings. And Then Fong did not even have to try. He sent Tagu a crashing face first into the ground. With that fiery temper and a weak foundation, against a real master, he would be dead in a flash. I barely tripped you, and you already fell like a loser. What a joke. Masai Then Fong deadpanned. Embarrassed, Tagu Ace's teeth clicked together nervously. He was seriously starting to hate Mu Then Fong. Just as he was about to throw down round 2, Uncle Then appeared out of nowhere. Little brother, if you keep this up, Uncle's gonna have to step in for real. Meanwhile at Long Ho Mountain, Heinko was brewing tea and pondering when the kid Then mentioned a young master in Ducha, though no one knew if it was true or just a rumor. In this day and age, where do so many masters even come from? Hien Fong, clearly in the know, replied calmly. The grandson of the Phi Tin sect ran into him. What has got the junior brother so worried? Unlike Hien Feng's easygoing vibe, Heinko's face twisted in frustration, grinding his teeth. Our ancestors handed down this legacy with at least 80% certainty. I am worried that kid's just a fraud. Hien Feng lifted his steaming cup, reassuring his junior brother. You have not had to call him? I told Dan to go to. Nothing's gonna happen. The tension eased a bit, and Hien Feng shifted topics. Enough about that. Lately, junior brothers made some breakthroughs at Ling to Pond. Hearing this, Inko chuckled. That is lucky. Our master's pressure has cleared 8 out of 10 meridians. After some time, he might step into the realm of celestial energy. Those words hit a nerve and provoked his junior brother instantly. Heinko snapped, cut the crap. Let us get in the game and settle this with a duel. A sly grin flickered at Hien Feng's eyes as he pulled out his phone. Junior brothers challenging you. How could our master refuse? But if you lose this time, no crying afterward. Inko fumed. You damn old man. All bark after the fight. But Hien Feng only laughed harder. Junior brother just does not get it. This was a mindset clash. The disciples nearby grew uneasy watching this showdown. One asked, why are the sect leader and master so fired up? They are practically radiating energy. Another answered, master lost a game to the sect leader a few days ago and took it hard. We better hurry before the senior master loses too and blows his top. Meanwhile, Uncle Dan was urging Xiaofan. Miss, let us... She frowned, about to ask why. But before she could finish, he cut. Master and senior uncle already know about this. Xiao Hu looked skeptical, pointing at Shen Feng. What has he got to do with it? Master and senior uncle would really worry about him. Don't mess with me. Master Hien. Just then, his phone rang. It was the junior disciple calling. He quickly picked up. Hello? Junior brother. But the info he heard next spun his head around. What? You sure you did not hear wrong? The fierce look vanished instantly. Xiao Hu sheepishly told the voice on the line. Okay, I get what master and senior uncle want. Moments later, he hurried to smooth things over with Shen Feng. Brother, it is all a misunderstanding. We do not want to fight or cause trouble. Today, I am treating you on me. Sorry about this. Shen Feng just laughed and said, apologies accepted. But tell me who is pulling your strings. Then we will call this whole thing wiped clean. Seeing Xiao Hu was not budging, Shen Feng got serious. Don't push it. Because the sect would never leak client info. Before the words finished, a surge of force lifted Xiao Hu off the ground with one hand from Shen Feng. As he squeezed his throat, Shen Feng said, I am giving you one last chance to choose your words carefully. Xiao Hu felt a terrifying power controlling him deep down. The Taoist essence can draw strength from all things in the world. If the energy flow breaks its laws, it is already beyond the limit. Thinking that, Xiao Hu blurted out, Brother Mole paid us to deal with you. Then muttered under his breath, even training to control energy in the womb, can T prepare you for this? With his demand met, Shen Feng left quickly, tossing him a coin. 1 coin for info. I am not breaking the sect's rules either. Not long after, at the Mo family mansion, the front door was violently kicked open by Shen Feng. Old Mo, seeing him return, hurried up anxiously. Why are you back so soon? Shen Feng plopped into a chair, casually resting his feet on the table, his cold gaze piercing. I remember you agreed not to meddle in my affairs. Turning a blind eye while Mole from the Phi Tin sect causes me trouble. How exactly do you plan to handle this? Taifeng slammed his hands down angrily. Who gave him such guts? Get him here now. The servants responded quickly. Yes. Lord Te. Shen Feng watched him for a moment before smirking. Putting on a show for me. Huh. The old tomekeeper did not hold any grudge against him. Simply replied. Don't worry. I will make sure you get a proper explanation for this. Meanwhile, Muloy, wrapped up in bandages, was sprawled out on a chair, savoring a glass of wine with a dreamy look in his eyes, even though secretly using the family's funds would get him scolded by his dad and grandpa. Shen Feng was dead set. Family money was now his to spend. The shout from his subordinate snapped him back to reality. Sauda, run. Shen Feng set the door. The wine glass in Molay's hand slipped and shattered on the floor as he screamed. No way. Fear slowly crept over him, but Molay stubbornly insisted. The spirit assembly can fail. No way, but reality proved otherwise. Two burly men quickly approached him, saying, Master Tai invites young Shada for a little chat. Molay was dragged away against his will, struggling and screaming, Let me go. It hurts. It hurts. Meanwhile, Lihan was deeply worried upon hearing the news. She hurriedly opened a secret drawer and pulled out a bottle of poison. Burning with rage, leaning on the family head in Yanbi. How dare some bastard bring disaster to the clan? She grabbed a bottle with a 7-shaped cap, poured it into the poison bottle, and fumed. Now he even dares to lay a hand on my son. Without hesitation, Lihan took the poison bottle filled with soda inside and stepped outside, muttering, Let us see who dares touch my kid. At the main house, Molay knelt before Old Mu, who looked disappointed and asked, You hired the spirit assembly? No other way. Molay quickly bowed his head and replied, Yes. Old Mo furrowed his brows and asked, How much did it cost? Sweat poured down Molay's face as he nervously answered. At first, 10 million. But when they heard the target was Shen Feng, it went up to over 10 million. Old Mo's patience snapped, pointing a finger at him. He yelled, Where did you get that kind of money? Molay panicked even more, stammering, I used the family's funds. Before he finished, Old Mo slapped him hard. Furious, he thundered, The family head is in Yambe handling clan matters, and you are behind the scenes causing this mess. Molay's face was already bruised and blue, but instead of remorse, he snapped back. Who told the family to favor a royal bastard? Old Mo chuckled coldly. His face? You really are the perfect young master of the Mo family. Then, his expression turned serious as he stared straight at Mo Lei. I am about to end you. Consider this a cleanup for the family. At that moment, a woman's voice rang out sharply. Who dares lay a hand on my son? Lihan stormed in, her face blazing with fury. Old Mo looked at her coldly and said, Ask your son what kind of trouble he has gotten into. Lihan immediately rushed to hug Mo Lei and shouted, What business is it of yours? All I know is he is my son. If you kill him, you will have to kill me first. Wait for the family head's return. Then I will see how you explain this. Hearing this, Old Mo's eyes flashed with menace as he clenched his fist and said, Do you really think I won't dare touch him? Lihan was not backing down either. Gritting her teeth, she opened the poison bottle's cap and threatened, Don't push me, I am capable of anything. Old Mo did not know what she was up to but sensed danger. Sternly, he asked, What are you planning? Shen Feng, watching this drama unfold, could not help but smirk, thinking, Level 7 acting right here. Keep it coming, folks. Not wasting a second, Lihan poured the poison straight into Mo Lai's mouth, all while saying, Now you will taste the bitter pain of losing a loved one. Old Mo was startled and quickly ordered the guards. Call a doctor, contact the hospital immediately. Shen Feng finally spoke up. No need for all this fuss. Taking his cue, Shen Feng grabbed Mo Lei by the collar and said, After all, he is my brother. Forcing him to move, he added, I do not expect anything bad to happen to him. The two swiftly flew out from the 4th floor, one terrified, the other completely calm. Meanwhile, at a nearby restaurant, Sahu set down a bottle and asked, Senior brother, what is your take on why Shen Feng wants to go after Mo Li? I think Mo Lai's dead meat. Uncle Cheng asked back, Why do you think that? Junior brother, without hesitation, Sahu replied bluntly, He is a top master, a real powerhouse. And is not family power struggles always like this? But Uncle Cheng's reply was unexpected. I do not see it that way. Shen Feng won't kill anyone. If he wanted to, no one in the Mo family mansion would survive. Sahu was surprised. So you think this whole thing will blow over quietly? Uncle Then leisurely sipped his tea and softly replied, Exactly right. Meanwhile, on this side, Then Feng successfully brought Eveloi to a stall selling some seriously pungent stinky tofu. He called out, Boss, got any leftover stinky tofu juice? Hearing that, The boss quickly grabbed 2 jugs of the darkest stinky tofu juice. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But what is the plan? No one in my family usually drinks this stuff. Then Feng flashed the look of a doting big brother and said, "Isn't it because my silly little brother just downed some pesticide?" As he spoke, he placed a hand gently on Mugli's head, sending a calming energy through him. Mai looked dazed, wondering, what is he trying to do? Why can't I say anything? The boss immediately perked up, popped open the jug, and urged, "Quick, give him some to drink. If it is not enough, I have got more at home." Then Feng was quick to pull open Mugli's mouth and said to the boss, "Lend a hand here." Not keeping them waiting, the boss poured the black liquid into Mugli's mouth. He cried out but could not get a word out. While pouring, the boss lectured, "I do not get why a kid your age would pull such a dumb stunt." Like a concerned parent, he shoved the whole jug into Mugli's mouth and carefully advised, "Open wide. Drink up." After a while, Mugli finally finished the last drop, still coughing. Then Feng, half joking while pinching his nose, said, "Boss, your juice smells kinda weak." The boss quickly replied, "We do business honestly. This is a secret recipe handed down from our ancestors." After saying this, he hopped on his cart and left, leaving then Feng hanging with a half-spoken question. "Boss, how much do I owe you? Why are you running off?" At that moment, old Manhwa arrived. Then Feng tossed Mlai Toradwa on. Seeing her son struggling, she ground her teeth and growled, "Hone, what did you do to my son?" He shot back seriously. "Isn't it because you poured pesticide into his mouth yourself?" Taking that, he slapped her hard and yelled, "If he does not puke it out, he is gonna die." Loa Ennis' fury doubled. "How dare you? Wait till the master gets back. I will make you pay." But then Feng was not scared at all. Calmly, he said, "Even though Muki is my half-brother, he still carries the Mizi bloodline. You are poisoning your own son. When Dad returns from Du Chiju, you better think about what fate awaits you." With that, he looked at old Mizi and asked, "Thai Kwang, what do you think?" Without answering directly, the old man said, "Take him back to the mansion, without my orders. He is not stepping outside. Wait for the master's return from Du Chiju to deal with this. Mavai should go to the hospital first." Then Feng just turned his back and said, "You are the head now. Figure it out yourself." After walking a bit, then Feng thought to himself, the big problems are settled. Time to teach her how to master the core technique. Later, at the Nehoafi apartments, as soon as he opened the door, then Feng saw Lemon munching on snacks while watching a movie. He could not help but ask, why so zoned out? Hearing his voice, she struggled through a mouthful of crumbs. "You know, just eating, watching a movie. Nothing much going on." Then Feng's face broke into a slight grin as he said, "Perfect timing. Come on in." Once inside, the first thing he did was take off his shirt, muttering, "Stinking all over. So gross." Inglam walked in just in time to catch this scene. She blushed hard, quickly sat on the bed, and wondered, what is he up to, taking off his shirt? But hey, he has got a nice build. Her face grew redder as thoughts raced. Could it be? Oh no? This is so embarrassing. By now then Feng had put on another shirt and sat down, just as Inlam, still blushing, said, "Maybe we should shower first." He quickly placed a hand on her shoulder and replied, "Shower can wait. Let us get down to business." Inglam's face showed a mix of anticipation and nervousness. "So soon? But this is my first time. I am kinda inexperienced." Seeing this, then Feng smiled reassuringly. "Everyone has a first time. Don't worry. I will guide you." Hearing that, Inglam did not press further and quietly lay down, closing her eyes, waiting. Next, then Feng sent a gentle energy wave into her abdomen and asked, "How do you feel now?" Inglam's face flushed pink as she shyly answered, "Your hands are so warm. I hope you will be a bit gentler later. I heard the first time really hurts." Then Feng's mind lit up with excitement as a flood of words came rushing in. You rushed to tap her head and ask, what has been on her mind all day? I told her to feel the change inside herself. Yulam held her head and protested, "It is not that I am careless." Before she could finish, Shenfeng cut in clearly, "You are a good seed. I will teach you skills so no one can bully you later. Don't say a word, close your eyes and really feel it." With her doubts eased, Yulam lay back down to focus. Shenfeng gently channeled energy and asked, "Now tell me, what do you feel?" Her body felt like a gentle wave of tears swirling around, like being deep under the mysterious ocean. Yulam relaxed and replied, "I feel it all." Shenfeng smiled. pleased by her answer, thinking to himself, no wonder she is a natural-born Tao body, she is already sensing the laws of heaven and earth so quickly. Then he turned and headed out, reminding her, feel the spiritual power flowing through you. I am stepping out first. Outside, Shen Feng immediately switched to snack and scroll mode on his phone, while browsing news. He sighed. No wonder Lamb loves potato chips, they are perfect stress relief. Suddenly, his finger froze on a headline. 1,000-year-old peach tree atop Nam Mountain struck by lightning 9 times. Shen Feng could not help but feel intrigue. 1,000-year-old tree like that, such a rare refining resource, how could he just ignore it? Just then, a sudden burst of noise erupted overhead. Shen Feng quickly moved upstairs, muttering, I heard from Lam that they are renovating up here lately. It is already noon, why are they still fixing things? She is still trying to awaken. Can't he let this disturb her? I will deal with this quickly. Soon, he knocked on the noisy door. Hello? I am your downstairs neighbor. Could you please open up? A tall man holding a huge brick appeared, cigarette dangling from his mouth, his tone unfriendly. What do you want? Shen Feng calmly said. When you moved in, management told you no renovations before 2 p.m., but the man just laughed, raising the brick teasingly. So Shen Feng challenged him. If you are so tough, then stop this noise. Shen Feng stood firm. If you keep this up, I will have to call the cops. That sparked the man's fighting spirit. Go ahead. Call him. The cops come. I will just keep working. Let us see what you can do. Shen Feng could not hold back, pointed at the brick and said, looks like your bricks are not that great quality. Hearing this, the man thought he would scared Shen Feng, proudly raising the brick again. This is special red brick I made myself. One hit to your head, and you will see stars. Come on, bring your head over. But before he could swing, Shen Feng sliced the brick clean in half with one hand. The man's face drained of color. Utterly terrified, after smashing the brick, Shen Feng showed no extra emotion. While scrolling his phone, he said, I said your bricks are low quality. The man was now pale as death, stammering. The man blurted, what do you want? I will call the police. Okay, this is a law-abiding society now. Kid, you are young, do not get into trouble. Not wasting time. Shen Feng called the police himself, raising his voice. Hello? Police. I want to report a case. Someone just hit me. Yeah? At Qian'er Mansion. Meanwhile, at another restaurant, Chu Then and Tiuho finished their meal. Tiuho spoke up, bro. It has been years since we last met. This meal's on me. Chu Then replied. You have got a big flying star guild now. Why still worried about money? Tiuho quickly explained. You do not get it, bro. Thousands in the guild means thousands of mouths I gotta feed. Chu then pulled out his phone to pay and asked. So you are suffering just for pride? That is right, Tiuho said without anger. Just explaining. When I left the mountain, I swore if I could not make a name for myself, I would not return to the sect. After that, the two parted ways. Chu then tried to say some advice. You figure it out yourself. The masters have missed you all these years. Outside, Tiuho quickly changed the subject, asking, did you see the news? That 1,000-year-old peach tree on Nam Mountain was struck by lightning 9 times. Such a rare resource. Master would definitely want it. Next month's his birthday, help me bring it back as a gift. Uncle Thun was not surprised at all. He just said, the sect already knows. The 1,000-year-old tree struck by lightning was bought by the old commander. You need to go talk to him. Tugyu was not fazed. Grinning confidently, then let us go together. The old commander will give the sect some face. But Uncle Than's tone instantly turned cautious. Still, we have to be careful. I am sure the Silver Lotus sect is watching this news too. Tugyu got even more fired up, unconsciously swinging his arms like he was ready to fight. Roaring, those damn cult kids. Anyone who shows up, kill them on sight. But it was still Uncle Then who carefully reminded. I think it is best to keep our heads low. Not long after, near the Thunderstrike tree, Shen Feng stared at the massive trunk tightly bound. Lost in thought, the old commander bought the Thunderstrike tree. If we negotiate well, maybe we can snag a piece. He could not help but hope if possible. It would be better not to have to throw down. At that moment, he spotted Uncle Then and Tugyu not far away. Lanky asked, why are you two here? Tugyu he smirked confidently. So why can't we be? Shen Feng nodded slightly, confirming his suspicion. You are here for the Thunderstrike tree too. Uncle Then did not give him a warm look and cut straight to the chase. Shen Feng, do not even think about snatching from us this time. I am representing the sect, not just the Wu family. Hope you get that. Shen Feng was not worried at all, just a bit serious. Who is afraid of who? Each god for himself. Then suddenly, Another person showed up, none other than Le Hai. Seeing him, Shen Feng respectfully said, "Headmaster, Shen Feng from the Mo family seeks an audience with the old commander." Tague jumped in boldly. "Both my senior brother and I are from the Orthodox sect. Above us, it is all Daism. Cut us some slack." Le Hai replied calmly. "You are here. The master already knows. He said the temple does not need that much Thunderstrike tree wood anyway. He agreed to give you half. How you split it, the old commander does not care." Shen Feng was a bit surprised. The commander said nothing else. Lo Hai hurriedly shook his head. "That is all the master said." Then he turned and headed inside, reminding, "You guys negotiate among yourselves. I have to handle temple affairs." His back faded into the distance. Shen Feng felt a twinge of respect. What a seasoned player. One line from him, and the old commander just brushed it off. This commander is not someone to underestimate. Then he faced the other two. "Let us negotiate. If we can avoid fighting, that is best." Tague showed no fear, confidently pointing at himself and Uncle Thun. "Senior brother, it is 2 against 1. We have got the upper hand. No need to hold back." But Uncle Then was cautious. "Shen Feng's tricky. I think we should agree to part of his demand to avoid more trouble." Without missing a beat, he clasped his hands respectfully and asked Shen Feng, "How much do you want?" Shen Feng held up 2 fingers. 2 meters of the trunk. Taiyuhei immediately objected. "No way. Max 1 meter. Maybe less." Shen Feng did not want to argue and reluctantly agreed. "Fine. 1 meter." After that, his expression grew colder, and he cautiously glanced backward. "Watch out. Someone's coming soon." A group from the Lai Da Feng sect appeared. Till they sneered, "Kid, you are sharp to spot us. But let us be reasonable, the Thunderstrike tree still belongs to the Silver Lotus sect." Shen Feng fired back quickly. "Not me being alert. It is your weak skills and lousy mana sensing." Seeing more treasure thieves show up, Taigu's ace face darkened, grinding his teeth. He analyzed. 2 masters, rest are half 2 masters. The old commander plays dirty, giving half the Thunderstrike tree to get us to clean up his mess. Uncle Thun warned. "Junior brother, watch your words." But Takuech ignored him, angrily pointing at the newcomers. "You cult brat kids? I am Taiyu, the real Orthodox sect. If you are not scared, come on then." Tella laughed mockingly. "Big shot from the real Orthodox sect. Huh? Doesn't to scare me either." Seeing the tension, Shen Feng suddenly stepped back. "I do not need the Thunderstrike tree. You guys handle this yourselves." Uncle then asked in surprise. "Shen Feng, what are you up to?" He just smiled brightly and said, "You saw it yourself. I am not about to get sucked into their petty schemes. Don't waste your breath on him. That guy's just bluffing. Give him a hand, and I will owe you big time." With his plan about to unfold, Shen Feng made his move. "I won't have..." Xiao Hu was furious but could only accept. "Guess you are good at this." Having secured his share, Shen Feng stepped forward calmly. "I will handle the 2 grandmasters. You 2 take care of the rest." Before he could get far, the others lunged like starving wolves. Among them, Toloi growled, "You are crazy." Facing the Silver Lotus sect, a Slef protector alone, taking up the challenge, Toloi stepped close to Shen Feng, proudly throwing a punch his way. "The 2 of us have been inseparable since childhood. Even 5 grandmasters combined can't beat us." But in the next moment, both were sent flying by a single punch from Shen Feng. He had not even touched their hair yet. Watching them roll on the ground with stunned eyes, Sao Lion muttered, "Left protector my ass. They are useless. Time to call it quits." Shen Feng then glanced at the other 2 struggling to fight and said, "I am done here. How many do you still have left?" Sahu blocked front and back, accusing him. "You still have not come to help." But Shen Feng just stood there, arms crossed, asking, "Is that how you beg for help?" Uncle then, exhausted, tried to weigh in gently. "If the White Lotus sect gets hold of it, you will be in deep trouble. You make your move, and I will throw in an extra 5 million myself." Shen Feng finally smiled, cracking his knuckles as he stepped forward. "Now that is more like it." Suddenly, a storm of power burst from him, blowing away all the henchmen under everyone's shocked gazes. With that done, Shen Feng quickly turned away, reminding, "Don't forget the 5 million. Those 2 left protectors over there. You handle them yourselves." As his figure faded, Xiaohu could not help but ask, "Senior brother, who do you think is stronger, him or master?" Uncle then seriously considered before replying, "Hard to say, but Shen Feng might have the edge." Then he shifted focus to the 2 left protectors, ordering, "Send them back to the main sect. Let the elders deal with them." Just then, a streak of golden light flashed through the air, moving deliberately towards Xiao Hu. Uncle then caught it just in time. He shouted urgently, "Watch out! The Silver Lotus sect still has people here." Sahu swiftly dodged the blow. "If you are trying to sneak up on me, good luck lying in the rain." But then a voice echoed back. "Dodging my attacks takes skill. But what about this one?" The golden light reversed course, sending a sharp hidden dart slicing through Xiao Hu's shoulder. The assassin had succeeded. Uncle then immediately took a fighting stance. Cautiously scanning around, Sahu grimaced. "Warning, senior brother. Be careful, this thing's got a nasty bite." Just then, the female elder of the Silver Lotus sect, appeared with a sly grin. "Little brother, I am here to take you on." Uncle then showed no fear and growled, "Enchantress, do you really think no one can control you?" Her smirk only grew wider as she pointed at Shen Feng and asked, "You mean him?" Shen Feng frantically waved his hands. "Don't look at me, I am just passing through." Tetsu's smile turned even more sinister as she sized him up. "A young prodigy like this? Never seen one before." "I have never seen anything like this before. Thinking about joining the Silver Lotus sect. Whatever you want. This place can make it happen." Shen Feng's expression shifted instantly. With a hint of disdain, he said, "You are not really my type." His rejection did not faze her one bit. Instead, she burst out laughing, covering her mouth. "You are still a kid. You do not understand the pleasures of the big leagues yet." That only fueled Shen Feng's irritation. Cold as he shot back. "If you rely on spells like that, I suggest you disappear out of my sight." Seeing him so stubborn, Lila switched to anger. "You seriously want to tangle with the Silver Lotus sect?" Shen Feng shrugged helplessly. "No choice. Took their money. Gotta work for them. I am reliable like that. Bottom line, you are not taking those two with you." She lost her patience and struck first, lamenting, "What a shame. Such a young warrior. And you still have not tasted real battle." A flash of golden light and a razor-sharp hidden blade from Li were swiftly stopped by Shen Feng's palm. He barely broke a sweat, casually mocking, "Better if you do not. I am afraid you would squeeze me dry." Adults know their bodies are precious. But she did not respond. As the fog cleared, Lilai's figure vanished. Shen Feng thought, "She is quick on her feet." She hurriedly drove off but kept looking back wildly. "Shen Feng, I have got my eye on you. And we will meet again." Meanwhile, above, a camera successfully captured the entire scene. Not long after, in downtown Ducha, at the no overtime management love, after watching the footage, Lu Xing spoke up. "Everyone's seen it. I am eager to hear your thoughts on our colleague." Shen Feng, Hong Lai reported seriously. "From what I see in his fight with Li, he might have reached the innate Kai level, but his records are weirdly clean. Like a master sneaking out from a crack in the rocks." Hearing this, Lu Xing frowned. "Our top priority is stabilizing the Southwest Dragon Kingdom, not just digging into someone's background." Knowing when to step back, Hong Li quickly replied, "Understood. I will have someone handle it immediately and tip off the media." Satisfied with the plan, Lu Xing dropped it and said, "I will personally report this to the Yambai side. Shen Feng, you handle this. If possible, get him to join the company." Soon after, Shen Feng trained relentlessly. Swords hovered midair, connected by crackling lightning, forming an unbreakable line of defense. After a while, he retracted the swords and muttered, a bit sloppy, but with spiritual energy and lightning, "This is not bad at all for now." He quickly packed everything into his bag. Satisfied. That'll do. Turning around, he noticed a suspicious car tailing him. "This car's been stalking me since I left old Jun Guan. Are they on to me?" Inside the car, Lu Xing was on the phone. "Chairman Liu, based on current observations, Shen Feng has the means to forge and control weapons." Seeing Shen Feng heading toward him, Lu Xing panicked slightly and told the person on the other end, "Yes, I will keep watching. Gotta go. I have been spotted." Shen Feng rapped on the car window. "Hey, bro. You have been following me long enough. Do not you think?" Realizing he could not hide anymore, Lu Xing quickly got out and greeted. "Hello? I am from No Overtime Management Lo. Here on behalf of the company to talk with you." Shen Feng braced himself, ready to push him away. Annoyed, "Whatever weird company this is, I am not interested. Keep following me. And I want to be polite." Just as his hand was about to touch Liu Sheng's, a mysterious force slammed it back. Surprised, Shen Feng's guard shot up. "You are using a magic weapon. So who the hell are you?" Lu Xing wiped his hand, looking serious. No Overtime Management Lux is a company backed by Long Kingdom's departments, responsible for maintaining social stability. Seeing Shen Feng's interest, he continued, Simply put, we manage free agents like you and balance conflicts among the various sects in Long Kingdom. Hearing this, a cold gleam flickered across Shen Feng's face. He frowned seriously and asked, "What if someone submits?" Lu Xing kept pushing. "We have people who are extraordinary. And besides, times have changed. We have got modern science and tech on our side. You are strong. But you can underestimate the power behind our company." Shen Feng's expression softened slightly as he replied, "You are right. I want to deny that." Sensing victory, Lu Xing quickly offered, "Can you start thinking about negotiating with me now?" With that, they shook hands in agreement. Shen Feng added, "Just pick the place, and I will lead the way." Meanwhile, downtown in Ducha, Xiao Fan arrived to meet Zheng Qi. Neither rushed nor delayed. Xing flashed a sly grin and said, "Miss Wu, looks like we meet again." Xiao Fan set her bag down, her face unreadable as she replied, "Well, you are the one spending the money. I just had no choice but to come." Sensing the tension, Zheng Kai awkwardly slid the menu toward her. "Miss Wu, want anything else to eat?" Fan smiled coldly. Barely smiling, "I know why you are trying every trick to get me to eat with you, but I advise you to give up now. The Wu family will never cooperate with your clan." Hearing this, she instantly sighed in relief. Somehow, her refusal made me feel lighter. Xiao Fan, sharp as ever, shot back, "Forcing yourself won't help either." Zheng Kai's smile faded, saying, "Some things, I just have no other way." Picking up on suspicion, Xiao Fan pressed further. "So your troubles with Shen Feng before were just because you had no choice?" At the mention of that guy's name, Zheng Kai's attitude shifted, becoming more defiant. "Everything about him is not part of my future plans. What he is doing is just wishful thinking." She scoffed, and Xiao Fan laughed mockingly. "Foolish?" Annoyed, Zheng Qi asked, "What do you mean?" Xiao Fan bluntly replied, "Shen Feng is strong. You know that perfectly well." Taking a bite of her snack, she continued, "Honestly, based on everything we have seen, he is the youngest master in Long Kingdom. So before he gave up on you, did you even realize how strong he was?" Hearing this, Zheng Kai had no comeback. Seeing her expression drop, Xiao Fan added, "That is why I said you are foolish. Shen Feng's strength far exceeds what you imagine. And you treat him like that, do not you regret it?" Flushed with anger, she snapped, "Who gave you the right to rate him so highly?" But Xiao Fan stayed calm, replying, "Shen Feng's patience has been built over years. His endurance and character surpass many. Even you." Zheng Qi found it hard to believe, asking, "Do not you think you are overdoing it?" Xiao Fan's gaze sharpened, refusing to back down if he had even half that patience. "Then with your current skills, the Zheng family would already be half hers." Hearing this, Zheng Qi was stunned, only able to absorb the weight of those words. Before Zheng Qi could recover, Xiao Fan added, "Actually, before this meeting, the clan already evaluated things. They see potential for cooperation with the Zheng family, but not with me." Standing up, she distanced herself, saying, "I do not want to work with a foolish clan like that. It is just exhausting." Surprisingly, Zheng Qi was not angry, only bitterly responded, "No matter what, I have to thank Miss Wu for waking me up. After all, Shen Feng is after me, and I have got a big shot at winning." She quickly composed herself. "Even if cooperation with the Wu family is out, through Shen Feng, I believe the Zheng family can still level up." Hearing this, Xiao Fan could not help but smirk and said, "Trust me, you want to make it." Zheng Kai, a little embarrassed, asked, "Miss Wu, you look down on me that much?" Xiao Fan did not want to stay longer, slinging her bag. She said, "You are the one overestimating yourself. Shen Feng is someone I am watching closely." She turned her back but left a piercing glare behind, saying, "I have the say to have the Wu family hand him power. What say do you have?" With that, she walked off, leaving Jinkei with one final barb. "Focus on fixing your own mess first." Foolish girl. Not long after, Shen Feng arrived at the No Overtime, top-notch management company. He glanced up at the slightly shabby building in front of him and said to Hong Loi, "So this is the company you mentioned. Honestly, it looks pretty lame." He could not argue with that, so he switched gears. "Well, whatever you say. I guess this really is a management company." Saying that, he turned toward the door. "Come on in. The chairman has been waiting for you a long time." The two quickly stepped into the boardroom, where only Liu Theng was seated. Seeing him, Liu Theng beamed with excitement and shook Shen Feng's hand. "Brother, I have been waiting for you forever." But Shen Feng ignored him, scanning the room and asking, "What is this place exactly?" Hong Loi did not answer right away. He pulled out a chair and said, "Please have a seat." Liu Theng chimed in to ease the tension. This brother just joined the company, still getting used to things. No worries. Just treat this place like your own home. Hearing that, Shen Feng shamelessly kicked his feet up on the table. All right. At home I am used to sitting like this. Lu Thang was helpless. Man, you really do not sweat the small stuff. Huh. Then he got down to business. I want to beat around the bush. The main reason I invited you here is to offer you a spot in our company. Holding the contract, Shen Feng slowly assessed it. Not bad. 2 days off on the weekend. 8-hour workdays. No overtime on holidays. +5 insurances and a deposit. Lu Thang added. Employee benefits are the basics to keep good people around. Shen Feng kept studying it. The monthly salary is 2,001. I remember the minimum wage in Duzo is 2,001. Right? Lu Thang explained. That is just the tip of the iceberg. The base pay is not high, but the allowances and benefits are solid. The average employee salary is over 8,000. At this point, Shen Feng dropped all pretenses and slammed the contract on the table. Chairman Liu, do you think I am short on cash? But Liu Thang did not even flinch. There is something I need to tell you. What matters is your dedication to the company, not just the paycheck. The company is giving you this opportunity, you should be grateful. That line sparked a dozen whys in Shen Feng's head. Lu Thang noticed his expression and raised an eyebrow skeptically. Unless you are not really Shen Feng, taking the chance. Hong Loi pulled out Shen Feng's background info. Shen Feng, 20 years old, illegitimate son of the Mo family, has been struggling for years chasing the eldest daughter of the Trine family. A few days ago, Uncle Trine sent people to rough him up and dump him in the wilderness. Then that night, to protect Chui Gu Lam from being harassed, he clashed with the Trine family here. Holding the dossier, Shen Feng's face darkened. Chairman Liu, you really did your homework. Li Thang shot back. Don't underestimate our company's resources. I will ask you again, should I just call you Shen Feng? Meanwhile, at the Trine Corporation, Uncle Trine spoke up. Dad, NBAC is under control now. We can start the project anytime. Trine Dong puffed his cigar and replied. Uh-huh. Got it. Suddenly remembering something, Uncle Trine's face lit up with excitement. Dad. This time, we are playing both sides. The Mo family won't have a chance to fight back. Trine Dong did not pay attention to that comment and just said, I know what is going on these days. Come back to your mother. Let someone listen to you. Talk things out with her. Hearing this, Uncle Trine exploded with anger, slamming his hand on the table. I am busting my ass over this, and you want to hand it off to someone else. His fury peaked as he continued. I want to personally crush the Mo family into despair. Watching this show, Trine Dong was pleased. He smirked. Just as expected from my son. I love that reckless energy of yours. Then he relented. All right. I agree. I am handing that task over to you. Uncle Trine's expression shifted instantly, joy flashing through him as he promised. Thanks, Dad. I won't let you down. In 3 days, I will tear the Mo family apart. With that, Uncle Trine quickly left. The ruthless look on his face lingered. Shen Feng, I will make you kneel and beg me with your own hands. At the same time, in the city, Xiao Fan lay down scrolling on her phone. She asked curiously. Uncle then, what do you think that guy's up to now? He gently turned his head and replied, I am not a mind reader. How would I know? Probably grinding somewhere hard. Xiao Fan pouted. Annoyed, eyes glued to her phone. He is not some cold-hearted jerk. You know, Miss Tram, read the message. Trine and Yenbak is under house arrest. And in 3 days, the Trine family will officially move against the Mo family. She quickly looked up and announced seriously, the Trines are about to strike. Uncle then stayed calm, flipping through his book like it was no big deal. With Shen Feng around, the Trines won't be making any big waves. Xiao Fan frowned and shot back. This is not your old stomping grounds anymore. Shen Feng would not dare. The company won't let it slide. She tightened her grip on the bag, then locked eyes with him. Determined. Uncle then. We are heading to the company now. Uncle then closed his book slowly, musing, after what happened with the old general, the company must have already reached out to him. Right? Meanwhile, Shen Feng was still sitting with Liu Thang. Finally, Liu Thang could not wait any longer and spoke up. Have you thought about coming clean with the company yet? Shen Feng leaned back in his chair, left hand resting behind his neck, as if deep in thought. He answered slowly, a faint smile playing on his lips. How should I put this? I am not really Shen Feng, but at the same time, I am. Liu Thang gave the young man a knowing look. He was testing his inner truth. At this point, those tricks do not mean much anymore. Huh, I believe you are not the fool you pretend to be. Shen Feng smiled mysterious. Provocative. Ever heard of a reincarnated immortal? The moment he finished speaking, Liu Thang's hand grabbed a metal flask, swirling the liquid inside with a deliberate motion. Then he nodded slightly, as if understanding something. his voice dropping with reluctant acknowledgement. If that is the case, your transformation makes sense. Shenfeng raised an eyebrow in surprise. You actually buy that nonsense. On one side, Honloi handed over documents. Lu Theng added, the company deals with all kinds of weirdos. Claiming to be a reincarnated immortal sounds ridiculous. But honestly, there is no better explanation. Shenfeng did not reply. He flipped through the documents, then rated them. Your company really does have some serious talent. Cryogenics. Zombies? Cultivation. Lu Theng pressed a button on a remote, eyes gleaming with interest. He spoke like a seasoned veteran of chaotic times. Ultimately, the world's changed. Between the gifted and the ordinary, new rules are needed to reach full harmony. The announcer's clear voice cut through. An explosion caused by a gas leak near the old general's place has claimed 20 lives so far. With solid proof in hand, Lu Theng declared, that is exactly why the company exists. Shenfeng sat with arms crossed, eyes sharp as blades cutting through layers of moral masks. I am not interested in anything you say. This year, my spiritual veins have been severed. My energy dissipated. I can't come back like before. I just want to live my own life. Anyone who bothers me, they will die. Lu Theng nodded thoughtfully. I am starting to believe you are that reincarnated immortal you claim. Recently, the company has been researching how to restore spiritual veins. Shenfeng replied casually with a sly grin. Spiritual veins are just the earth energy flow. You guys sure take yourselves way too seriously. If you are trying to lure me into the company with that, I suggest you drop it. Lu Theng raised his glass, eyes icy. His warning was sharp and final. This is the second time I am telling you, do not underestimate the company's power. I hope there won't be a third. Honloi slid a file across the table while Shenfeng stayed cool. Barely interested, Lu Theng leaned in. If restoring your spiritual veins does not grab your attention, then I bet this next bit won't leave you indifferent. Shenfeng skimmed the documents, then clenched his fist. His spiritual energy surged fiercely, chilling the air like ice. Who gave you the right to mess with me? You are asking for death? Lu Theng's tone remained calm but firm, full of warning. If you plan to confront the Trine family now, the company won't let you run wild because of your temper. Shenfeng's eyes flashed with fury. You are threatening me? Lu Theng said nothing. He checked his watch, expression blank as he said, you two keep talking, I have got to clock out. Honloi sat down in Liu Theng's place, eyes locked on Shenfeng like he was laying down an ultimatum. What Chairman Lu means is, the company has a better plan to help you survive this nightmare, of course, on the condition that you agree to join us. After a moment, then Feng finally replies, joining the company is fine, but I want the highest level of freedom. I will follow the company's rules and regulations. Then he throws down an uncompromising demand. And there's one more thing, my salary. Every month. Not a single cent less. Hongloi pushes his glasses up, clearly expecting this. Slides the documents forward with confidence and says, your request for an intern position can be met. Once you sign, the company will arrange to bring people from Yen back here for you. Then Feng blinked, puzzled and skeptical. Wait, an intern position? What exactly does that mean? Hongloi adjusted his posture, face calm as if unveiling a rare deal. Not a full-time employee. Annual salary is $1 million. Benefits doubled. And unless there is a special mission, no need to clock in. Annual salary is $1 million. Benefits doubled. And unless on special duty, you do not have to show up for work. Then Feng folded his arms, a cold smirk spreading across his lips, laced with irony. Looks like you guys had it all planned out from the start. Hongloi did not deny it, simply nodded gently. The company never makes deals without preparation. As then Feng signed the contract, he asked, so what about Thong Qian and the Trine family? What is your plan there? Hongloi stamped the signed contract and replied, sorry. The company's biggest authority is ensuring the safety of all Mo family members. Infuriated, then Feng's anger flared like a wildfire engulfing him. His eyes burned with fury. You dared deceive me. Just then, Tufam appeared unexpectedly. Thong Qian left it to me. Then Feng's tone turned icy. Why are you here? She arched an eyebrow confidently, meeting his suspicious glare. The Ningo family holds shares in the company. I am just visiting my family's business. What is so strange about that? Then she lightly touched then Feng's cheek and flashed a mischievous smile. Now you are my employee too. If we are both involved, does that make this office romance? Then Feng shot her a helpless look. Glancing away. Bro, do not stir things up. I am having a serious conversation here. Tufam raised her hand confidently. What I am doing is serious too. The company guarantees the safety of all Mo family members, and I guarantee their assets are safe. If the Trine family dares make a move, I will pay back double. Then Feng studied her for a moment, then cracked a small smile. Thanks, she grinned brightly. Who else but me would watch out for you? If I do not help, Who will? Then she glanced at Hong Loi still sitting there and asked, Why are you still here? Don't you have eyes to see how ridiculous you look? Hong Loi reluctantly stood up and walked out, his voice echoing back. Yes, rotating board member. Tu Pham scooted closer to Then Fong and teased. Didn't he realize you kept that side of you so well hidden? Then she pointed at him, eyes sparkling with mischief. Where did you stash it all these years without anyone finding out? Then Fong ignored the question. Serious now. Do you know where Trine back is? Tu Pham thought for a moment. Judging by the timing, he is probably on his way to me and Jan's surface. As he turned to leave, she could not help but worry. Then Fong, do not do anything reckless. Don't make things harder for the company or mess up what I am trying to fix. He paused at the doorway, tilting his head slightly. Relax, I have integrity. I will be at Negan Jian's surface soon enough. No sooner said than done. Two sleek supercars quickly blocked his path. Seeing the occupants, Then Fong showed no surprise. Miss Back and this guy really do not take me seriously. Huh, our Mo family here is still here, living it up like a king. Then Fong grabbed the guy's collar. Voice AC Colt. The chaos in Yenbak. That was your doing. A scar-faced bodyguard shouted from behind, launching a kick at Then Fong. Damn it! He is losing it. Take down Trine's brat. Kill him. Then Fong turned, his left eye glowing red. I will cripple you first. Overwhelmed, the bodyguard stammered, breathless and sweating. Then Fong ignored him, pulling Miss Back closer. Ying Jiang, I am asking you again, did you cause the mess in Yenbak? The guy showed no fear, arrogance dripping from his face. Yeah, I did. So what? What are you gonna do about it? If you are smart, crawl on your knees before me. If I am in a good mood, maybe I will think about it. No sooner said than done. Then Fong delivered a brutal kick to the guy's leg. A flash of light sparked, and the force sent him reeling. His scream echoed through the street. Then Fong, the aura around Then Fong intensified. Cold as... He asked, You talking nonsense? Without waiting for Miss Back's reply, he turned to the scar-faced bodyguard. Next up is you. The guy instantly freaked out, could not even stand straight. Min Zi Thiu. I did not mean it just now. Saying that, he quickly grabbed a random brick off the ground. Without hesitation, he swung the brick at his own head. I'm dizzy, he gasped, passing out. Then Fong mocked him. Guess you are smarter than I thought. Back on this side. Then Fong sat coldly in front of Starbucks, his gaze sharp like a blade sweeping across her. Is this your idea? Or your dad's? He reacted instantly, jumping up with a pained, furious face, shouting. Then Fong, you broke my leg, man. Before he could finish, Then Fong swung his arm, slapping him hard across the face. Chika Betsa knelt on the ground, sweat pouring down like a waterfall, glaring fiercely as she shouted, You would not dare kill me. Without a word, Then Fong delivered another icy slap, making him spin his head away from the brutal blow. Even with her cheek red and stinging, Chika Bucky gritted her teeth and warned through clenched anger. If you have got guts, do not expect to see me alive. I know exactly where the Muzi family mansion is. Just as another slap was about to land, an angry female voice rang out. Then Fong, Churk appeared. Annoyed. Stop it right now. Then Fong slapped Che Bake fiercely once more. Charky rushed to her side, heartbroken, shouting, Little brother. Then Fong, hands in his pockets, glared at her accusingly. You are just as much to blame. Hearing that, he burst out laughing coldly. Then barked, Scram, I do not hit women. Char-K lowered her head, her lip red and swollen, mumbling, You know he is my brother, yet you still hit him so hard. She turned to him, threatening, Apologize to my brother now, or do not expect to see me ever again. Then Fong was about to walk off, but could not resist a jab. You sure think highly of yourself. Huh, he walked away fast. You should be grateful you are not involved. There are some games I just do not play. Char-K shouted after him. Then Fong, You will regret what happened today. Then Fong turned back with a smirk. Today is just the beginning. Elsewhere, Hong Lai sat in a car, on the phone reporting. Chairman Els. He is not backing down. Yes, Umli. He replied. I got it. I will arrange something on Mbux's side right away. That night, at a nearby public hospital, in a patient room, Tren He sat hunched, softly biting into an apple as the doctor said. At most, 3 months to recover. Rest up, do not stress about anything else. Char Bike snapped angrily. What the hell? This is a critical time. How can you be in the hospital? How could you be admitted? She held out a peeled apple to him. demanding, "Why the hell did Than Fong dare to mess with two powerful families like that?" Tra Baifu raised her hand, loudly shooing the apple away. "Buzz off. There are things girls like you should not know." Tran Kuo could not hold back, raising his hand to stop her. "You are my sister." He stared coldly. "Once you get married, you won't be family anymore. Remember your place?" Tran Kia's voice cracked with pain. "Because you are a girl. And you treat me like this? Dad treats you the same way." He thought back on what Tu Fum said before. If she had even half of Then Feng's patience, at least half of the family would be hers. Then Trenho forced a smile, taking another bite. "What are you talking about? Even if I marry out, I will still be part of this family." Trabarbi looked out the window, responding, "That is at least something nice to hear." Just then, Chao Hurum walked into the room. She passed right by Trenken Hio, commanding sternly, "Out." Trarke immediately stood, smiling. "Yes, Dad. I will go outside first." Soon after, Trarke quickly disappeared from the hospital room. After she left, Tra Ung stepped forward and slapped Trebutsa hard, demanding, "What happened?" His face darkened, fists clenched tightly, declaring, "Dad, I have to kill him, no matter the cost. I will kill Than Fong." Dad lit a cigarette calmly, replying, "I have contacted Phi Tutsi. They want to take this case." Trabot gasped in disbelief. "No way. Phi Tintai works for money. They would not do this. It must be because you did not pay enough, refusing to spend for your own son." Chai Dong, hearing this, flew into a rage and slapped him again, shouting, "Hey, how dare you talk to me like that?" He sat down on the chair beside him and said, "Maybe he has got some ties to the Phi Tin society, but that does not really matter." Chai Dong calmly added, "Dad, I have had a plan brewing for a while now. The Mu Family Corporation is about to go up in flames." The next day, near the area where Shen Feng was staying, he raised his hand to grasp the sword hand of Yu Lam, correcting her form. "The sword moves with your eyes. Your hand follows the sword." Shen Feng's other hand rested gently on her waist, reminding her, "Your waist moves with your hand." He watched her intently as she practiced, advising, "Only like this can your movements be smooth and alive." Yu Lam blushed, lowering her gaze quietly. "I got it. But, do you think we are moving a bit too similarly?" Shen Feng squeezed her hand firmly, his voice low and steady. "Don't let your mind wander. Focus." She nodded quickly, agreeing. After training, Yu Lam wiped sweat from her forehead with a towel and asked, "But, why am I learning all this anyway?" Shen Feng lightly swung his sword and replied calmly, "To protect yourself. Of course. Once you reach a certain level, no one will dare mess with you." She perked up excitedly. "That is awesome." From inside the building, an unbelievable shout echoed out. "No way! Even the water's cut off during bath time. How does the water supply get blocked by a forest?" Shen Feng grabbed Yu Lam's hand and pulled her along, shouting, "Let us. We gotta get money from them." She covered her mouth, trying not to laugh. Inside the room, Yu Lam waved her hand, cooling off. Shen Feng looked at her sweat-drenched face and thought, "After what happened before, I gotta admit, this girl's got some spirit." She blushed and said shyly, "Come on." Shen Feng put a finger to her lips and said, "No talking." They slowly drew closer. Yu Lam closed her eyes and whispered, "If it is you, I would say yes." Just then, a phone rang. "Dad, that nephew is calling again." "Seriously? Who calls at this hour?" He snapped awake, eyes wide, embarrassed. She spun around and ran off. "Dad, just handle your stuff. I'm going to shower." Shen Feng stared at the caller id. Mutegon. This better be important. On the other end, Tai Feng said through the phone, "You need to get back to the mansion ASAP. The corporation's in trouble." The Mu family mansion was massive, sprawling across a huge estate. Shen Feng crossed his arms and said arrogantly, "If you are calling me back with such urgency, it better be serious." He furrowed his brow and asked sternly, "Did you put that Trine guy in the hospital yesterday?" Running his hand through his hair without a care, he replied, "He deserved it. That is on the light side." Laham pointed at him accusingly. "You still complain about ruining the Mu family. That is not even 2 stars of trouble yet." Shen Feng stared hard and asked her, "I thought I locked you in your room. Who let you out?" He turned to Tai Feng and challenged, "We are just pretending to get along, right?" Tai Feng slammed his cane on the ground and barked, "You have stirred up a huge mess and now you have got to face the consequences." Lai waved a document angrily. "You bastard. The corporation's stock has already dropped over $1 billion. The Trine family in Yenbak is taking control." And furrowed his brows, face dark with anger. "It is all your fault." Lei turned to Tai Feng, fueling the fire. "Tai Gong, Even if you do not have a bright future, you would not be this reckless. Leaving this bastard in the Mu family will only bring more chaos, and snorted quietly behind Shen Feng. Bastard! Let us see how you fight this time. The Mu family members simultaneously turned to glare at him, loudly scolding. The young master's right. Shen Feng can stay in the family. It is obvious he wants to take revenge. If the family was still in control, this would not be happening. Yeah, exactly. Thinking you are the king just because you know a couple of fancy kung fu moves. Please. Tai Feng looked sharply at Shen Feng and asked, "Got anything to say for yourself?" He crossed his arms and laughed. What is there to worry about? Inside the living room, little Fam lay sprawled on the couch, scrolling her phone, watching the Mu family stock price plummet nonstop. She sighed. The Trine family is ruthless. If this keeps up, the Mu family's going under. Little Fam immediately grabbed her phone and ordered, "Dai Feng, start mobilizing everything on our side." The uncle grabbed a glass of water and walked over, saying, "Miss, using the family's resources like this is making the Mo family stir up too much trouble." She took the glass with a smile and replied, "The Mo family, they are not worth it. But Shen Feng, that is a different story." Then, Xiao Fan stood up and quickly left. He was heading to the Mo family's place, pretty sure they were causing problems for Shen Feng. In the Mo family's mansion living room, Shen Feng sat silently, watching those people. Folding his arms, he coldly said, "In recent years, the Mo family has been ruined by you guys. I am fed up. I am not interested in this nonsense." Malay got furious hearing that, lunging forward, shouting, "You bastard! How dare you talk back?" Shen Feng stood up and slapped Han Bao across the face with a sharp smack too cold to feel pain. Then he kicked Molay hard right in the ass. Han Bao immediately collapsed at Shen Feng's feet. Molay's face bruised and purple. He got up but started mumbling incoherently. "Master Tay, look at him. He dares to hit me and kicks my ass like that. It is basically a slap in your face." Shen Feng's anger flared up, and he snapped, "Shut your mouth for me." The old man glared at him and shouted, "Shen Feng, you are part of the Mo family. So how can you treat your own blood like this?" Shen Feng sneered, pointing at him. "Cut the act. Do you really see me as family?" Tai Feng pointed outside and gave an order. "Start from the mansion. Kneel and crawl all the way to the Zheng Corporation. The Zheng family will spare you, and this will be over. Otherwise." Hearing this, Shen Feng stood up, hands in his pockets. "If it is just over something so small, I am not wasting any more time." The old man grabbed the remote and pressed a button. "The Mo family has lasted this long because we are not weak. Do you really think there are not plenty of us?" Shen Feng smirked at them below. "Your little tricks. Don't make me laugh out loud." Tai Feng lost his patience and yelled, "Without my orders, try stepping out of this mansion and see what happens. Today, whether you want to or not, you are going to the Zheng Corporation." Just then, the living room door creaked open from outside. Xiao Fan walked in, smiling. "Master Tai, calm down. Wu is a highly respected man. There is no way he would treat a junior like this." Tai Feng immediately switched to a friendly smile. "So it is Miss Wu. Why did not you say something sooner? I could have prepared. If the Wu family steps in, the Mo family is saved." She wrapped an arm around Shen Feng and answered, "What announcement? He and I have been family for a long time now. Why pretend otherwise?" Tai Feng quickly agreed. Right. Miss Wu, please sit down. After all, you are family now." Molay, still unwilling to accept it, pointed angrily at Shen Feng. "Master Tai, no matter what, Shen Feng's the mastermind behind all this. He has to answer for it." Shen Feng turned and shot back. "I never wanted to argue with you. But if you keep threatening me like bullies, do not blame me for being ruthless." Xiao Fan sat down, holding his hand. "He is a good guy, just a bit too strong-willed. Don't forget, he has got a new identity now." Shen Feng reluctantly sat down, deep in thought. She came all this way worried about rumors no matter what. He is now part of the company. He clasped his hands under the table, looking straight at Tai Feng. "How much of the Mo Corporation's shares are left? I want to buy them." Tai Feng calmly replied, "If you want to buy shares, it is not impossible. The market value for Mo Corporation shares is at least 2 billion now." Shen Feng held up 3 fingers and said, "I am offering 3 billion to buy all the shares of Mo Corporation." Molay pointed at him, bursting into loud laughter. "Yeah, right. Where are you going to get 3 billion? Shen Feng ignored him, turning to Xiao Fan. "Lend me 3 billion. Consider it a favor I owe you, as long as it is not unethical." She grabbed her phone, laughing as she replied, "No need for formalities when borrowing money from me. Consider it a gift. You do not have to pay me back." Instantly, Shen Feng's phone beeped with a notification. 400 million yuan received in the bank. Calmly, he said, let us sign the contract now. Shen Feng and Tai Feng sat down and took turns signing the transfer contract. He grabs the contract, stands up coldly, and says, the Mu Corporation is mine now. From now on, stop bothering me. Alay snatches the rest of the contract with a grin and retorts, Mu Corporation's on the brink of bankruptcy. Only a dumbass like you would be so stingy. Even if we lose the company, 3 billion is enough to live several lifetimes. And looks at Tu Fame, smirking. Miss Nugo, your stock options do not look so hot. If you pick me, you won to lose a dime. She crosses her arms. Annoyed. Glad you care so much. But seriously, why do you even manage me? Idiot. They phone glares at Tu Fame, telling her to scram. But she does not leave. What? Not good enough to wrap up the act yet. She flashes a sly smile. Exactly. Have not seen the end yet. I am not going anywhere. Suddenly, someone bursts in shouting, good news. Good news. The company's shares have rebounded. The value's back to the previous standard. At this rate, today's gonna hit 50 billion. They Feng and Mu Loi both freeze in shock. What? Tu Fam covers her mouth, laughing. Selling a 50 billion company for 3 billion. What a bunch of geniuses. Then Feng grabs her hand and pulls her away. Let us. No point wasting time here. A man raises his hand, calling out. Then Feng, I am speaking on behalf of the family, glances back briefly and says coldly, pack your things properly. In 3 days, I will overhaul the company. We do not keep dead weight. Meanwhile, at the hospital, Trinkai rushes into the room. She bursts out, Dad, something big's happened. Trindong turns, confused. Who let you in here? Get out, Trinkai grimly reports. The company's shares have plummeted 30 billion gone up in smoke. He pulls out his phone. Investigating. Muttering in disbelief. No way. Mu Corporation can possibly have the power to fight back. It must be the Ningo family. She picks up a glass of water, gently urging, Dad, drink this cold water. Let us think this through together. There has to be a way out. Trindong suddenly stands, slapping Trinkai hard across the face, yelling, useless waste. I have supported you all these years, and you can't even handle a little Nugo brat. What a failure. She clutches her bruised face, trying to explain. Dad. He storms out, then stops and snaps. Done tea talk. I do not want to hear your excuses. Trinkai sits on the floor with a heavy heart, whispering, is it just because I am a girl? The older sister sits on the bed, arms crossed, says, I advise you to stop worrying about all that. Marry someone who can help the company. She immediately stands, wiping away tears, replying, no matter how Dad treats me, I will dedicate every ounce of my strength to the company and family. Then Trinkai steps out of the hospital room, gently closing the door behind her. She pulls out her phone and calls. Then Feng, I need to see you. Soon after, then Feng and Trinkai meet up at a nearby park. She laughs coldly. It is late. And you are still trying to play games with me. Does that mean anything to you? Then Feng stares straight ahead and says, honestly, I owe you thanks. Without you, I would not have full control of the Mu family. Trinkai asks suspiciously. And Go Tu Fam helped you. What deal did you make with her? He laughs, unable to hold back a jab. You guys are seriously crazy. Always jumping to the worst conclusions. We are just good friends helping each other out. What is wrong with that? She masks her emotions, replying, people like us do not really have friends. Then Feng moves closer and sits on the bench quietly. Of course not. Fake people do not have friends. Trinkai sat down beside him and proposed. Shen Feng, how about being my boyfriend? He jumped back in shock. Wait, what do you mean by that? She raised her hand to dismiss the proposal. If you let the Zen family slide, I can be your girlfriend. Shen Feng immediately stood up, questioning sharply. So this is your plan? You want me to overlook the Zen family's mess? Trinkai also stood up and shot back. I have already agreed to be your girlfriend. What else are you unhappy about? He shoved his hands into his pockets, staring coldly. The Zen family stirred things up, then came back for revenge. Now you want me to just forgive them? That is pretty weak. Do not you think? Then Shen Feng turned and walked away, saying, if it is about that, do not bother contacting me again. Trinkai grabbed his hand, shouting, just forgive the Zen family, and you can have whatever you want. Hearing this, he turned back, puzzled. Whatever I want, you are in charge. She calmly replied. Shen Feng stared straight ahead and declared, I want 51% ownership of the Zen Corporation shares. You can be in charge. Trinkai was stunned. Don't push your luck. He quickly walked away, saying, Wait until you really take control of the Zen family. Then we will talk, she shouted after him, loud and clear. Shen Feng, wait up. Outside Shou Fang's company office, Lu Theng looked at her and said, just got word Trine Kai is meeting with Shen Feng. Xiao Fang stayed calm and called out. Got it? He asked in surprise. You are not worried at all. She did not even flinch. Uncle Mo has been rescued already. Liu Theng showed the photo on the remote. He is already on his way back to Duzhou. Xiao Fang looked up and said, that is a relief. He clasped his hands and asked, if Shen Feng agrees to make peace, won't all your efforts be for nothing? Xiao Fang took a sip of coffee and asked back, tell me, what do you think he is up to? Lu Theng stepped closer. He is just strolling through the park with Trine Kai. He pulled her hand away and warned, this mess has the company chairman riled up big time. She sipped her coffee calmly. Angry or not, it is no big deal. A truce between the Mo and Zen families is inevitable. Let us just say Shen Feng stands to gain quite a bit. Xiao Fang clenched her teeth, her voice low and threatening. That bastard dared to meet with another Madame Dam behind my back. Once your dad's back, I will make sure he pays. Lu Theng laughed heartily. Surprised. Who would have thought Xiao Fang, the storm that shook Yanbi, would look like this? She closed her eyes and exhaled. Warning. Uncle. You are getting on in years. There is a gap between us. Just then, Huanglai entered with a file. Lato, Li, the Zen Corporation has contacted the Bai Lian sect. This could get out of control. He grabbed the file and ordered immediately. Tell everyone to prepare. I will figure out the rest. He quickly turned toward the door. Yes, I will get right on it. Xiao Fang held a photo of Tutu. I'm saying, if we really lose control, how does the company plan to handle it? Lu Theng pointed at her like aiming a gun to her head. If it comes to that, only special measures will work, whatever it takes. The balance in the southwest cannot be broken. Inside the tea house, Sister Dong sat worried. Dialing. Old Li, I need your help with something. He frowned and spoke urgently. The company's been having some problems lately. Shares. I know the Wu family is behind it. So hello. Hello? Hello? Then the call abruptly ended. Sister Dong slammed her phone down. Scolding. Usually, they are sweet as pie. But mention the Wu family, and it is like they have seen a ghost. He looked at the name General Manager Wang on his phone and sighed. Now this is the only way forward. Sister Dong leaned back in her chair and called the other side. Old Wang. I have thought it over. No problem. All right. All right. All right. Let us meet somewhere tomorrow to talk, he added softly. Right? Bring that kid of yours too. I am meeting with Trine Kai. In the end, the young ones are the real players, we are just the extras. Slowly sitting opposite Sister Dong, he laughed. President Trine, you are wasting your effort contacting me. My fees are not cheap. He clasped his hands, smiling. You know what they say, you get what you pay for. I think a saint like you is worth every penny. She gently pulls his hand down and asks, Tron, what do you think she is worth? Tron Mind raises 5 fingers and says, 50 million. From now on, I do not want to see anyone from the Meva family again. If the saintess agrees to serve in other ways, just name the price. Slowly running his hand over hers, he teases with a smile. Tron, do not joke around. Doing those things officially under the company's name. I want to live for decades more, make it extra. He hears this and asks with a serious face, how much do you want? She flicks up 2 fingers and replies, from now on. Trom Iving interrupts, 200 million. She leans on the table, smiling. Make that 2 billion. If you agree. Tron, the White Lotus sect guarantees to shield you from disaster. He looks over, silent, calculating, slowly brushing her hair back. She sits on the table and smiles. Anything else you want me to do? Tron Mig laughs and asks, Saintess, what exactly are you offering? She lifts his hand gently. Your life. Startled, Trom Iving forces a laugh. You are joking. Saintess. Then the assassin turns and leaves, but not without a last warning. Transfer the money tonight. We move first thing in the morning. Inside the restaurant, Tron K and Trenting sit waiting. She looks at him and says, Dad, we do not have to agree to the Wuing family's terms. Tronmine crosses his arms coldly. Since when did the Trun family belong to you? He points toward a nearby waitress and says, this world is full of talent and power everywhere. To get those things, you gotta pay the price. Otherwise, you end up like them, just struggling to survive. Tron Vung looks at her. You want the Tron family to end up like those people? Tron K hesitates. Right then, Womp enters. Old Tron. Sorry for being late. Just finished a meeting. Trumang immediately stands and shakes his hand. We just arrived ourselves. Wong Fai-tip sits down. Looking at Tron Ki. You must be Tron K. The 18-year-old girl, what a change. She smiles and greets. Hello, uncle. Then he turns and playfully smacks Wong to Trung Is back. Say hello. Wong Trung scratches his head and laughs. Hello, uncle. Auntie. The waitress carrying a water pitcher walks over and asks. Anything else you need? Folks, she accidentally spills water on his sleeve. The waitress bows. Lin then apologizes. Sorry. To Trung wipes his hand and smiles. No worries. Just keep working. Chifang clasps her hands and laughs. To Trung has a good heart. If it were my little K, she would already be flipping out. He replies. No way, uncle. Even if this outfit could earn money, the guys would not buy it, so no need to be so harsh. T. Trunding adjusts his collar. Besides, being too harsh invites revenge. My life's worth more than theirs. Chahung looks up at Wong Gunfu. Old Wong. You really know how to teach. He humbly responds. Can T compare to old Tren? Today, we are just side characters, let the young ones talk. T. Trung strokes K's hand. I am very pleased with you, miss. The sooner we get married, the better. He calmly adds, of course. I want 51% of the Tron Corporation as dowry. Chang grimaces. Old Wong. Is not that a bit much? To Trung smiles. Chin in hand. Not all. Besides the Wong family, no one else is willing to help the Tron Corporation. He softly strokes K's hand again. But obviously, for her benefit, it can be less than 40%. She pulls her hand back sharply, shouting. Young Wong, since when did I agree to marry you? Chung scolds. Mind your mouth. What are you saying? Tron K stands her ground, shouting. I know no better than anyone what I am saying. I am not marrying. Then she turns and leaves. From now on, I will walk my own path. Tron K exits the restaurant and calls on her phone. Shun Feng, we need to talk. I am waiting at the Kim Funning Hotel. The Kim Fithing Hotel stands tall in the city center. Tron K steps out in a long bathrobe, dries her hair with a towel, whispering to herself. From now on, I can only rely on myself. At that moment, her phone lights up with a call from Sister Bex. After she answers, a loud voice screams. Says, you just cut off the Trumpen Corporation's lifeline. Tron Kai calmly replied. She knows exactly what she is doing. Sister Beck shouted in frustration. I am going to see then Fong. She replied coldly. Who you meet is none of my business. Just then, a voice called from the door. Open up. It is. Then Fong noticed Tron Kai's appearance and asked. Just got out of the shower. Then he followed her into the room. Then Fong pulled back the curtain and said, don't mind it. Just to avoid any misunderstandings. Tron Kai held a glass of red wine, poured some, and said, as long as you are happy, come drink with me. He watched her down the glass, puzzled. You have figured it out. Tron Kai raised her glass and said, I can agree to give you 10% of the shares. Then Fong looked at her and asked, you can be the owner. Tron Kai immediately sat on his lap, exclaiming, if you help me, I can be the owner. Then Fong leaned back, looking aside, retorting, help you control the Trine family estate and solve the Trine group's problems, only to get 10% in the end. I would be the one losing big. She tugged down her long swimsuit and smiled. What if I add myself into the deal? Fong stood up and forcefully pushed Trine Kai away, shouting, you are crazy. What do you want from my help? She gently caressed her black stockinged legs and smiled. Just say yeah, and all my shares will be yours. Hearing that, he warned, you are playing with fire. Trine Kai grabbed his tie, pulled him down, and kissed him passionately, whispering, I am exactly waiting for that fire. He pushed her onto the bed and declared, 20% is the bottom line. No less. Tron K held up one finger, lightly tapped then Fong, and agreed. Deal sealed. Time flew by fast. That night at the hotel, you stood up, putting your clothes back on, and said, she never told me it was her first time. Tron K raised his wine glass, took a sip, and shot back. You think I am some kind of player? Then Fong fixed his tie and asked, doing stuff like this, does your dad know? She closed her eyes and replied, of course not. I have given up hoping for anything from them. Tron K glanced at you, reminding, don't he forget what you promised me. You grabbed your phone and headed for the door, saying, Xiao-fan, we are good now. She stepped forward and hugged then Fong, confessing, don't he go tonight? You could not hold back. Spun around, and kissed Tron K fiercely, scolding, you little love demon. Inside the restaurant, Tron Vrung Sanger flared when the phone call ended with, sorry, The number you have dialed is switched off. He looked at Vitting Fik across from him, who admitted, sorry. The kid did not get it. Trung chuckled softly and replied, no worries. We will talk next time. Then he and Vitting Fik stood up together. Before leaving, Trun turned back, looked at Trump Ying, and warned, next time. It won't just be that condition. He heard that and snarled, anger dripping from his voice. The Ving family. Tron Rung phone rang. President Tron. 2 billion has been transferred at a rundown old building on the outskirts of Duchu. T smiled as she saw the message on her phone. Money's here. Time to get to work. Si Chu walked up, hands in pockets. Worried? Teacher, are you sure about going after the Mevzi family? She turned and replied, the Mev family only has one then phone. The sect leader raised an eyebrow and reminded, 2 of our top enforcers have fallen into his hands. Tay stood and walked over, adding, we were sent to Duchu by the TN company. The sect leader does not know whether he is alive or dead. She lifted Misi Chu's chin and said, without money, every step's a struggle. Got a better idea. He grimaced and said, I think we can afford to clash with Thun Fong. Tess scowled fiercely. Sect leader, you promised if you could not lead the Befilian sect, I would kill you myself. The next day, Then Fong walked out of the hotel, holding one hand at his waist. Feeling nostalgic. That little love demon. She has changed so much. I never thought she could handle this. He pulled out his phone and saw a message. Best Len sect is moving against the My family. Be careful. Then Fong gasped and shouted. Weird dude. The Mev family can defend themselves. I have to get back to the company, the head office of the limited company, with no overtime policy. Then Fong walked in and saw Hon Ai leisurely sipping coffee. Hon Lai saw him and teased. Finally back to the office. What? Too tired last night. Then Fong pushed his face forward. Calmly said, you better stay away from me. Ho Lai set his coffee down and laughed. Nothing escapes the company's notice. Relax. Ta Fum does not know a thing. He sat down, staring straight at him, demanding, Bessaline sect's moving against my family. I want the company to send help fast. Hon Lai slid a stack of documents toward Then Fong. The company acted early this morning. A group of people in uniforms marched in, shouting, hello? We are the protective management team. Then Fong picked up the documents and flipped through, confirming, no charges. Hon Lai adjusted his glasses and said, the company's responsible for keeping employees' families safe. You can trust us on this. Hearing that, Then Fong looked around and asked, where's Tu Phim? Where is she? Calmly, Hon Lai answered, I do not know either. This morning, right after she heard about your dad Mazide Vin Zitzet's flight, she left the company. Then Fong was shocked, stood up, and shouted, no way. When does my dad's flight land? Hon Lai rolled up his sleeve, glanced at his watch, and said, judging by the time, he is probably already on the highway heading home. He watched Then Fong's retreating back and added, but do not worry. The company already sent people to pick him up. Shen Feng sped away shouting, this time the White Lotus sect's first target is definitely my father. On the street, a sleek black car was racing down the road. Xiao Fan inside, smiling warmly. Uncle, the trip must be going smoothly. Right? Haichin chuckled. Speaking of which, I owe you thanks. Without you, I would not have made it back. She covered her mouth and said shyly, Uncle, you are giving me too much credit. It is all thanks to Shen Feng's arrangements. Stared ahead, scolding. Don't sugarcoat it. Do you really think I do not know how cunning that kid is? Xiao Fan tried to explain. Uncle. Shen Feng Haitian raised his hand to stop her. Don't mention him. Instead, I am more curious how you two know each other. She blushed, embarrassed, dodging the question. It is complicated, mostly because of him. Suddenly, the car veered sharply at an intersection. Uncle Cheng, the driver, looked worried. Careful. Someone is coming. He spotted a white car tailing them, shouting, I did not expect them to catch up this fast. Uncle Cheng slammed the accelerator, yelling, hold tight. I will shake them off. The car swerved sharply left. The white car behind could not brake in time and crashed into a street lamp. Laughing, he said, you rookies' driving skills are still no match for mine. A motorcycle slowly rode past the crashed white car, chasing after them. She raised her hand towards the three-pronged needle bike, sneering, still trying to run. Bike's wheel was struck. Lost control. and came to a halt. Uncle Cheng got off, blocking Fan. Instructing, "You two go ahead. Be careful," slowly removing his helmet. He smirked. "You really think you can stop me?" Surrounded and questioned, Haichin heard, "Who are you?" "The Mu family has no grudges against you," Xiaofan quickly explained. "They are from the White Lotus sect, here specifically to kill Uncle." Hearing this, he gritted his teeth. "The Zheng family," Susu smartly. Stepping out, whispering, "Don't blame me, General Zheng paid 2 billion to buy your life." She turned to Xiaofan accusingly. "This has nothing to do with the Nugos. Blame yourself for sticking your nose where it does not belong." Crossing her arms, Xiaofan fired back. "The Ningo family has never feared any threats." Then, closing her eyes, Xiaofan shouted with all her might, "Sahu, if you do not come out now, I swear I will never forgive you." Just then, another car sped toward them. Sahu stepped out, grinning. "Enchantress, fancy seeing you again," Susu sneered. "Do you really think a bunch of peasants like these can intimidate me?" Han raised his hand and shouted, "Master Xuan, let us move." Everyone else covered Xiaofan. Uncle Cheng and Sahu got up together. "Last time we slipped up, but this time..." "Enchantress, you want to escape?" Susu lipped up, throwing needles at them, shouting. "Pathetic." Sahu dodged the needles and charged forward. "Your weapons are sharp, but as long as you can hit me, they are nothing to fear." Below, Uncle Cheng slid sideways, sweeping at her feet. "Attacking from all sides, let us see how you handle this." Sutsu gracefully dodged their attacks, praising, "Not bad for a righteous disciple, you have got skills." Sahu looked down and laughed. "You are in midair now. No way to dodge." Uncle Cheng behind him raised his hand to stop him. "Careful. Do not get reckless." Sutsu flicked a needle through his chest, smiling. One down. Sahu spat out blood, clutching his chest as he dropped to a knee. Cursing loudly, "Coward!" Uncle Cheng threw a rock fiercely at her, shouting, "Enchantress, where do you think you are running?" Susu swatted the rock apart, sighing, "So weak." Then a needle pierced his chest. Uncle Cheng covered the wound, muttering, "She is a late-stage master. We have lost fair and square." Xiaohu turned toward the two, yelling, "Xiaofan, run!" Sutsu raised her hand, shooting out blocking needles. "No one escapes me." Xiaofan saw the needles flying and fled, screaming, "Shenfeng, come save!" A golden light shot down from the sky as Shenfeng's voice echoed. "I never wanted to get involved in the White Lotus sect's petty squabbles." He stood still, clutching the throwing needles tightly. "Warning, if you dare lay a hand on my family." She gripped the needles firmly and shot back. "The White Lotus sect takes money to eliminate threats for others. If you want to blame someone, blame your own family." Shenfeng moved the needles aside and looked at Tudu with resolve. "Let us deal with these guys first, then I will pay your family a visit." Uncle then warned her as she tossed the needles. "Be careful. Your throwing needles pack a serious punch." Hearing that, he laughed and threw the needles. "Low-grade weapon. She does not even know how to use it right." Those needles carried spiritual energy. Speeding forward, Tutu's expression changed as she felt the needles pierce through her body. She was shocked, unable to believe it is innate. Shenfeng casually pocketed his hand and replied, "Just realizing now." Too late. Tutu immediately turned and fled, thinking, "The spiritual energy is weak now. How could there be an innate master?" He raised his hand, channeling spiritual power, asking, "I give you a chance." She raised her needles, teeth clenched tight. Then Tutu hurled them fiercely at Haiqian, shouting, "Shenfeng, see you next time." Shenfeng raised his hand, unleashing a force field that blasted the needles into the wall. Cursing loudly, "Damn it!" Mucha stood on the rooftop, eyeing the handprint on the wall, muttering, "Never thought we would see an innate master in this era." He quietly thought, 1,000 years gone, could it be time for spiritual energy to recover? Haiqian looked at Shenfeng approaching, disbelief clear. "Are you really my son?" He stepped in front of Xiaofan, exclaiming, "Who asked you to come?" She looked down, sad, replying, "I know you do not want to see me. I know your heart belongs to Sister Qi, but I can control myself." Haiqian eyed the scene suspiciously. "What is going on here?" Xiaofan ran up, grabbing his hand, crying out, "Dad." Haiqian patted her head reassuringly. "Don't worry. Dad's got your back." Shenfeng jumped, yelling, "No way! Xiaofan, what trouble have you caused now?" Haiqian immediately raised his hand, scolding loudly, "You little punk." He lay on the ground, getting pummeled by Haiqian. helplessly explaining. Dad, it is not what you think, Haichin shouted. Did the Mo family teach you to be so irresponsible? I taught you to live by rules since you were a kid. Who taught you this mess? Shenfeng groaned in pain. It is really not what you think. Xiaofan covered her mouth, trying not to laugh. Who told you to sneak around with Sister Qi? You got what you deserved. Haiqian turned his head. Warning, you rotten kid. Even if you are tough now and Dad's punches do not hurt, you gotta keep up appearances. Say a few polite words. Shenfeng looked helpless. Embarrassed? Oh, Dad, stop hitting me. Haishan stood and approached her. Promising? Xiaofan. Rest easy. If this kid dares cross you again, Uncle's gonna set him straight. Xiaofan linked her arm with Haichin's. Playing along. Yes, Uncle's the best. Unlike some people who do not get others at all. Shenfeng stood up, pointed at her. Threatening. Hey, take it easy. Don't push me or I won't hold back. Seeing this, Xiaofan pretended to wipe tears. Whining. Dad, he is being mean to me again. Haichin stepped forward and punched him hard on the head. Demanding, this kid still has not learned his lesson. Apologize to me. Shenfeng had no choice but to bow his head and admit fault. Sorry, I was too harsh just now. Haichin clapped him on the shoulder and pulled him along. Tell me, kid, how can you be so careless? How could you let your future daughter-in-law find out? Shenfeng explained. Dad, she and I are really just friends. Haichin patted his shoulder. Laughing. I get. My son's handsome and smart, just doing the typical rich, second-gen stuff. I am just a bystander. But you should know who is worthy of being brought into this house. Shenfeng raised a finger. Warned seriously. I am grown now with my own mind. You do not need to meddle in my life. But one rule, safety above all. He sighed, rubbing his head. Walking away. Whatever you say, Dad. I can explain it better anyway. Haichin threw his hands up, shouting. You know it yourself. But in Dad's heart, Xiaofan's already my daughter-in-law. Just letting you know. He walked ahead, calling, Xiaofan, let us go home. She immediately ran over, agreeing. Yeah, I heard from Thunfeng that your uncle's really into chess. Once Tiyufeng's back, he will play a few rounds with him. Then Feng crossed his arms, blocking his ears, and said, Since when did you suddenly become a chess nut? Every time you open your mouth, it is all strategy. Tai Yui stood behind, eyes brimming with tears, clutching his face in despair. Tai Yufeng, my Tiufeng, you have already ditched me. Then he turned and laid a hand on his shoulder multiple times, saying, I need to ask you something. Tai Yui immediately looked away and replied, Dunti, no. Even if I did, I would not tell you. Then Feng teased him like a kid. No wonder Tiufeng does not like you. Angry, he shoved Yui away. I do not want to see you right now, annoying as hell. Then Feng looked ahead and suggested, I could buy info from someone. You know who I am talking about. Tai Yui frowned suspiciously. You are in the company now? Isn't it easy to get info? Why ask? He sighed heavily. Because of company politics. There are things I just can't say. Furious, he pointed and yelled. Then Feng. Stop pretending. It is not because of Tiyufeng that I do not want to see you. Then Feng bent down, picked up a stone, and said, Fine. Think it over and get back to me. Then he threw the stone with all his might, piercing through a nearby street lamp post. Then Feng grinned and asked, Got it figured out yet? Tai Yu jumped back startled. Wu, gathering his energy, he punched forward, shouting, I did not want to meddle in your mess. But if others mess with you, karma's got them. Stupid people are beyond saving. As he swung his fist and yelled, then Feng calmly said, I get, do not hit me. Inside, he was panicking, thinking, I can see this, but my body is not reacting. Missy Chiu took the punch and immediately stumbled backward. Then Feng folded his arms. Suspicious. Who the hell are you? Pulling his hood down, Missy Chiu replied, Not surprised you do not know me. Then Feng. Lola Touré was dumb to pick a fight with you. Let me introduce myself. I am from the White Lotus sect. Messisi Chu. He drew his sword and shouted, Those bastards from the White Lotus sect just won't quit. Since you are here, might as well stick around. Meshu quickly waved his hands. Hey, do not get me wrong. I am not your enemy. Swiftly pulled out a badge as proof, adding, Look, we are on the same side here. Then Feng held up 2 fingers, smoothly pinching the badge between them like a pro. He muttered, What is this address about? It read 32 Hong Long Street. Missy Chu explained, That is where Lo Ti went. The person you are looking for is there too. Then Feng squinted, half believing. You make it sound way too easy. Why should I trust you? I have plenty of reasons to think this address is a trap. Only now did Missy Chu reveal. Inside the White Lotus sect, there are two factions. For me, it is a divided camp. A vision of the T with her long purple hair appeared. Missy Chu continued. One side's the financial branch, led by Alu. They see you as a major obstacle. Probably want you wiped out ASAP. He laid out his reasoning. I believe we should keep things cordial. The White Lotus sect's been closed off too long. They need someone like me to guide them. Then Mashia chubbed up onto a tall platform, confidently declaring, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. So yeah, we are definitely on the same boat. Scanning the area, Messichu warned, this address is a goodwill gesture. Don't mess up this chance to build trust. He was about to leave, but not before saying, we will meet again someday. But before he could move, then Feng appeared right behind him in midair, his legs shooting up towards the sky. Without a word, he kicked Missy Chu straight in the chest, sending him crashing down face first. Missy Chu scrambled up, wiped his mouth, and glared back. Then Feng, what is your deal? You really want to keep dying over and over with the White Lotus sect? Don't he drag us all down with you? Cold as... Then Feng replied, sword in one hand, the other stuffed in his pocket. You talking about dead fish and torn nets? You are part of that too. His sword glowed with a mystical energy as he smirked. You have been running your mouth alone this whole time. Then tried to walk away? Am I supposed to just agree with that? Missy Chu reluctantly looked up. What are you trying to say? Then Feng swung his sword out and spat out a cold truth. If you are going to cause chaos, you need power, influence, and backing. You are just some gutter rat trying to bargain with me like equals. What do you actually have? Hearing that, Missy Chu hesitated for about 5 seconds, then bowed his head in self-reproach. Then Feng's background and strength were clearly beyond his own. This time, I messed up. Once he cleared his mind, he clasped his hands together respectfully and said, this really was my oversight, but I still want to form an alliance with you. Missy Chu's tone was fiery. If you agree, next time we meet, I will share with you the secret passed down through generations in the White Lotus sect and why the spiritual energy is so scarce. He rambled on passionately. Both he and I want to restore the spiritual energy. There is no real conflict between us. After speaking, Missy Chu turned to leave, but then Feng swung his sword, unleashing a wave of spiritual force that stopped him dead in his tracks. I said I would let you go. Did not. Then Feng rested his sword on his shoulder and spoke for Missy Chu's inner thoughts. Ever since you made me raise a hand, threatening me it is not so easy. You know I am no pushover. Usually, I'm too busy. And because of this mess, I have not even eaten yet. He started listing everything he would missed out on, counting on his fingers, then laid down demands covering work costs, mental toll, travel expenses, nutrition, lay it all out. Just give me 10 million and consider it done. You are the head of the White Lotus sect, so money should not be an issue. He added, making to go standing behind smirk with a raised brow. Hearing that, Missy Chu snapped back angrily, turning his head. Then Feng, do not push it. Then Feng folded his arms and offered, fine if you do not want it, but since you are here anyway, come with me to the company for some tea. Without hesitation, Missy Chu threw his card down, fiery-eyed. Take it. Then Feng caught the card quickly, grinning. And here's 10 million too. I warmly welcome you to the company for tea and a chat. I want to hear about the members of the White Lotus sect. Then Feng laid out the company's strength. It excels in service and delivers a premium experience. I guarantee you will want to come back again, he said. But all that greeted him was Missy Chu's retreating back and a farewell. That card has no password. Until next time. Tai Yue, the finally popped in with a jab. Hey then Feng, you are obsessed with money? Huh. You run a big business but still sweat over small change. And Feng shot back instantly. What do you know? The Mo family shares are skyrocketing. Today it is 10 million. Tomorrow it will be 30. Then, without looking back, then Feng strode off, waving dismissively. You just do not get it. I am heading back now. Tea another day. He muttered under his breath, wondering what Inju Lam was up to at the moment. Cut to the Nen Ho mansion, where dusk had settled. Two figures stood on the rooftop. It was then Feng, intently watching Inju Lam practice, marveling internally. No wonder she is a natural-born Taoist. Just a few days in, and she is already halfway to the old sect master's level. He smirked and judged, but her swordsmanship still has flaws. Plus, Inla's personality is too soft. If she were a bit tougher, Dealing with the sect master would not be a problem at all. Meanwhile, Ingalam was sweating through her intense practice. Clutching one thought tightly, the young master is amazing. I have to work harder to keep up. Suddenly, then Feng stepped behind her and said broadly, your sword moves are not quite right. He gently grabbed her sword-wielding wrist, ordering, follow my lead. When your sword moves, your feet must follow. The stance guides the sword. The sword perfects the stance. After a while, Englam spun around, coughing lightly. Cheeks flushed. Young master, am I just too dumb? You have said it, but I still can't get it right. Then Feng lightly tapped her nose and comforted her. You have only just started cultivating. If you learned this fast, you would be a genius. You would be a freak instead. Plenty of people train for ages and still can't do this. Take your time. Inglam clenched her hands, pouring out her heart. I do not want to be a freak. I want to follow the young master forever. He slipped his hands in his pockets and promised, once you are stronger, we will travel the world together. Her voice brimmed with determination. I will definitely work harder. But where do you want to go? Young master. Then Feng gently ruffled her hair, saying, back to the place I belong, a world totally different from this one. Bigger, stronger, richer, and more dangerous. Inlam smiled brightly and declared, no matter how dangerous, where you are, that is where I will be. Cut to below the building, where a sleek luxury car had just pulled up. As he stepped off the car, he looked up and announced, Mom, I have already heard that bastard Hong has been living recklessly with Thoi Nugu Lam here for quite some time, and scoffed loudly, openly showing disdain. Hong is Hong. Only trash like that deserves him. Too low. Standing behind, pinched his nose in disgust and urged, hurry up and talk to him. Standing around here is pure torture. The two quickly entered the elevator. His steps halted as the door opened, revealing Then Feng chatting with Yugu Lam. Honestly, I felt a spark of joy. You are improving fast. Keep pushing yourself, and you will master it soon. She encouraged herself. I will practice harder next time and make the young master even happier. Seeing this, the woman gritted her teeth and snapped. How dare you say such things in broad daylight? Have some shame. At the same moment, the two turned to look over. Then Feng crossed his arms, shielding Gulam. He challenged. We have already laid out the family issues clearly. What are you still doing here? Tulo rested his hands on his hips, accusing. If you came, should not you at least invite us inside? Is this how you treat your elders? In the Mo family's history, no one's ever disrespected an elder like this. Feng glanced around mockingly. Elders? I see none here. But I suggest you all go back where you came from. We do not welcome you. Yet she flung the door wide open. Madam Fu, Tu Thiu, and 12 others stepped inside. What is going on? Let us discuss inside, which left Then Feng visibly unsettled. He still refused to enter, bluntly calling out their intentions. Their visit was not about anything noble, it was all about the shares. Then Ticha sneered threateningly. The master's back. If you know what is good for you, hand over those shares now, or else. Then Feng shot back sharply. Or else what? What can a bunch of rotten fish and shrimp like you do to me? Molloy, stung by the insult, snapped back. Don't get cocky. You think I do not have my ways to make sure you do not survive in Ducha. His words dripped venom. A bastard like you. Greedy for the Mo family's fortune, who do you think you are? You are just a servant-et's son. Without Mo blood, you do not even deserve to stand in front of me. As Mo Loi prepared to keep ranting, Glam suddenly dashed forward. She slapped him hard across the face with no hesitation. Mo Loi was stunned, clutching his cheek in shock. You dare hit me? Who the hell do you think you are? Hit me over a bastard. Your mother's still working for the Mo family. You. Gu Lam was not scared and slapped him again, this time on the other cheek, bringing him down to size. You can bully me all you want, but do not you dare speak to the young master like that. Otherwise, I won't hold back. Helpless, he could only turn around and whine. Mom, she hit me. Tulu stepped forward, revealing Molloy's true identity. The young master is the Mo family's son, the future heir. She clenched her teeth and grabbed Then Feng's collar fiercely. You dare hit my son? I will make you pay. Then Feng calmly glanced at Nu Lam, thinking, so this little Thoi Gu Lam is really here. She is not someone to worry about in vain. Without hesitation, Then Feng grabbed the woman's collar with one hand and firmly said, All right. I know he is the legitimate heir. With his other hand, he grabbed Molloy's collar and added, You two need to leave now. Alone? Then Feng dragged them toward the emergency stairs by a window. Tulo panicked, shouting, This is the 16th floor. What are you doing? Killing people is illegal. Feng glanced back, half smirking. Helping you leave? Hurry up, I have got to go. Then he decisively pulled them out through the window frame. The three plummeted through the air. She screamed in terror. I do not want to die. Then Feng smiled and reassured. Relax. You will be perfectly safe. Behind him, the reckless driver stepped on the gas. Turning back to order Mo they Feng. Keep a close eye on those two. The two scrambled into the car. Panicked. Then Feng peeked in, seeing tears and snot streaming down their faces, and warned. If you bother me again, I won't be so polite. Taking his words seriously, the driver bowed respectfully. Yes, young master. I will be sure to pass the message along. He was drenched in sweat, heart pounding in fear and disbelief. Is he even human? Jumping from the 16th floor unharmed. Am I still dreaming? Or is this world just insanely broken? The driver quickly drove off. Well, Inkalam, and then Feng stood behind watching. She turned and asked, are they going to be okay? After all, it is the 16th floor. He quickly replied, they will be fine. At worst, they will have nightmares for a few days. Maybe some mental scars, but they won't bother us again. As then Feng hailed a taxi. He added, if the Meth family falls into their hands, who knows what chaos will follow. He walked to the car door and said, you head back first. I have got business tonight. With that, then Feng jumped inside, and the car sped away in moments. Inside, he held up his head and told the driver, number 32, Hong Long Street. The driver nodded. Got it. Cut to the rooftop of a transparent glass building, where then Feng stood silently under the waning moonlight. Arms crossed, he muttered to himself, I have cultivated for 1,000 years, seen countless evil plots. Faced with absolute power, all these so-called schemes are just a joke. He continued, this target they gave me, just a petty grudge wrapped in murder. Then Feng's eyes hardened as he stared down at the three figures below, thinking, people from the Silver Lotus sect. Nothing good ever comes from them. Below, Sister Ang was busy scolding T. Young lady, using love to manipulate and betray. Is this how you do things? Te frowned. Bargaining. The Mev family is backed by a powerful company. It is not that simple. Give me more time. Sister Bhaktiv suddenly placed a hand on a Tite's they, shouting, time? Who is giving your precious Mitzi family any time? Don't think just because you are pretty, everyone has to cater to you. He sneered. Why me of all people? Arms crossed. She slowly moved his hand off her thigh and asked, how does that feel? Sister An quickly slapped his hand away, yelling, take your dirty hands off her, you miserable creep. Sister Bai frowned and retorted, Dad, she is just a girl. Since when did the Tron family have to bow to some girl? Father lowered his head, while she pushed his down and apologized. Sorry. Saintess. This jerk does not know any better. He has crossed you. Please forgive him. Smirked darkly, asking, tell me, how does it feel? Flashback to 3 years ago. A pink-haired girl lay on a bed in seductive clothes, crying, I grew up by your side. You treated me like your own daughter, she tearfully accused. But leader, why do you treat me like this? Sister Dong turned back to remind. The White Lotus sect has been around for centuries. The sole duty of the saintess is to win the favor of the sect leader. Don't you know that this person is too? She quickly spun around, grabbed his collar, and demanded, then why did you choose me? Why does it have to be me? Why did you shatter all my beautiful dreams? Why? Why? The leader ruffled her hair and said, calm down. It is just one night. Is not. Sister Zong was not one to waste words. She punched her hard in the stomach, making Tiesa cough up blood, saying, there is more to come. Better get used to it. She sobbed. Why choose me? Why must it be me? The leader grabbed her firmly, smirking. Isn't it because you are beautiful? Otherwise, why keep you by my side? Sister Aang recalled. Before your father died, he entrusted me with your care. I rarely make promises, but when I do, I keep them. I will take care of you in every way. Back to present, she flipped her hair and challenged. What do you think? Am I beautiful? Planning to use me? If you do not answer, you are dead. He shivered all over. Tron nervously wiped sweat, stammering, Be very beautiful. I would not dare think anything else about you. Inside, he thought, this woman is terrifying. Just one look from her and I am all jittery. Tay held a sharp object, eyes glinting sarcastically. I am such a tempting woman, and you have no thoughts. Seems like Tron here is seriously underestimating me. Quickly raised his head apologetically. Miss, I am willing to pay 100 million. Please do not be mad. Forgive my son, she sneered. In Tron's heart, I am only worth a measly 100 million. Trun really does look down on me. Trine Dong hurriedly waved his hand, pleading. All right. 1 billion. Please. Miss, spare my son this time. Upon hearing that, Tutu turned away and said, fine, but next time, tell your son to think twice before acting. Then she tossed what she was holding back at them. Warning, and do not do anything stupid again. Instantly, that sharp object plunged straight into Trineback's most sensitive spot, causing him to scream out in agony. Seeing this, Trine Dong caught him, scolding harshly. Miss, you went back on your word. Didn't you say you would not kill him? She covered her mouth with a bitter laugh and quickly defended herself. I agreed with you not to kill him, but I never promised not to teach him a lesson. Don't worry. Trine, he won't die. But, Tutu's voice dripped with malice. The joy of his life will be half lost. He was suspicious. What do you mean? Are you saying my son will never have children of his own? Then Fong, watching from above, thought to himself, this Li Tu is downright wicked. Looks like Trineback's destined to live as a eunuch forever. Suddenly, his eyes caught a car approaching. Then Fong wondered, who is coming here this late to such a remote spot? The car slid to a stop right in the driveway. Trinke stepped out, muttering as he checked his phone. Trineback's location is here. Then Dad must be here, too, no matter the cost. I have to get what I came for. She tucked her hair behind her ear, muttering, the Trine family belongs to me now. Inside, someone with a tablet reported, Miss, there is someone at the door. Slowly turning, she snapped, such a small matter and you need me to handle it. Just take care of it cleanly. Trine Dong itched seeing Trine Kai on the screen. He frantically waved his hands, begging, please do not hurt her. She is my daughter. She crossed her arms and teased. Trine Dong, looks like your mouth is not as tight as you think. Quickly stepping in to defend her father, she said, this is not his fault. After all, I am the daughter of the Trine family. Tracking someone's path is not rocket science. She teased with a sly glance. Trine Dong, she is cautious but gutsy. Honestly, she gets things done better than your son ever could. Trine Dong rushed over and gave his daughter a tight hug, scolding, why did you come here? Don't you realize how dangerous this is? Trine Kai pressed her bruised cheek, asserting firmly, Dad, I know exactly what I am doing. As she strode forward, she declared loudly, I am the eldest daughter of the Trine family, the one who holds the future of the Trine clan. I do not know who you all are, but I expect your cooperation. She reached out confidently. You work for the Trine Corporation. In return, I will give you 10% of the company's annual profits. Tutu held the sharp weapon that had just stabbed Trine back, licking her lips with a smirk. I am Lai, the saintess of the White Lotus sect. I have to say, Miss Trine's offer is tempting. Then she threatened, but I can also kill you all and take every last penny of the Trine Corporation's fortune. He hurried forward to shield his daughter, cowardly trying to reason. Saintess, you are joking, right? The White Lotus sect has big ambitions. Why target our small family business? If the Saintess agrees to these terms, then I hope we can work together peacefully. Trine Kai took another scolding from her father, along with a warning. Your brother's hurt. Get him out of here fast. Trine Dong pointed urgently. You would better disappear from my sight before I lose my mind. Don't push my patience any further. She clutched her other cheek in pain, voice full of bitterness. Even now, Dad does not trust me not once just because I am a girl. Trine Kai turned to Trine back, her spirit fierce, muttering, Dad, I understand. I will do as you say, and did not even bother to be grateful. Tossing a can at her head, you are so slow. After being raised by the family for years, you treat your dad like this? Her situation was miserable, her words sweet but loaded with meaning. Fine. Sis will take you home right now, my dear little brother. Seconds later, Trine Kai pulled a dagger from inside her jacket and furiously stabbed it into Trine Back's stomach, shouting, as long as you die, Dad won't ignore me anymore. He won't look down on me again. Trine Dong was shocked to see his own family tearing each other apart. He shouted, what the hell are you doing? That is your own brother. Slowly backing away, Tutu spoke with sharp wit and flair. Truly captivating, her decisive break made me respect her even more. Suddenly, he collapsed hard to the ground. Trine Dong rushed over to his son in a panic. Trine Kai's hands trembled as tears streamed down, pouring out his heart in pain. Dad, from now on, I am the only child you have got. I am stronger than back. Trust me with the family. I won't let you down. Only now did she extend her hand. Says, come to the White Lotus sect. There is a place for you there to shine. Sister Dongyan wiped her tears and said farewell. Saintess, Our alliance ends here. I have to take my son home. Tutu placed one hand on her hip, pointed at her, and ordered, "You are free to leave." But she stays right here. Seeing this, then Feng furrowed his brow, thinking, isn't he this too perfect? The White Lotus Act 1T let Trine Kai off easy. Normally I would just ignore it. But hey, she is my woman now. No hesitation, he broke into the room by smashing the skylight and dropping down. Then Feng stood before Trine Kai, extending a hand, his voice firm. Like, this ends here. Your son's dead, and you want to take his daughter too. He glanced at the father and son, urging, do you want Trine General to live or not? He deserves a chance to fight. Tutu crossed her arms, confronting. Then Feng, if I do not come looking for you, fine. But you showing up at my door, are you here to kill us? Then Feng shrugged. No way. I am petty but not that petty. When Trine General come to my place causing trouble, everyone in the Mo family knows I am the strongest. If not, then who? She casually sat on a nearby crate. Suspicious. So Mo Thiu here has decided to wipe out all the White Lotus leftovers. That is the kind of woman I am. Would Mo Thiu really go that far? He quickly waved his hand. You have got it wrong. I am company now, I follow their rules. Then Feng cut to the chase. Trine General spent billions to hire you, and just now handed you another 1.5 billion. I want that money, and you too. Meanwhile, White Lotus agents are swarming behind Tutu. I am here for a quick strike and retreat. No interest in the small fry. Come with me to the company for tea, this ends now. She snapped her fingers, tossing out a challenge. What if I told you you can take this person, or the money with you? Suddenly, a crowd surrounded them. Tutu continued. We outnumber you plenty. Even one Mogung could drown you. Unfazed? Then Feng drew his sword. You rotten fish think you can mess with me. Instantly. Then Feng aimed his energy-charged weapon forward. In a flash, a swirl of spiritual force surged toward her, leaving a dent in the floor. Tutu's eyes flickered with panic. Who you gonna blame now? But lucky for you, I sheathed my sword to remind you do not get cocky. After today's ambush, tonight I will come knocking. No matter how powerful your company is, intelligence can be that fast. She frowned, instantly recognizing a name, Mucha. Then Feng shoved his hands in his pockets. Mucha gave me your address. Just a setup to frame me and keep me busy dealing with you. He tried to reason. You are smart, I trust you. 1T, let him have it his way. So think hard about my offer. Come to the company with me. If you answer my questions on how to get you in, I will also tell you how to get out. Tutu pointed ahead, accusing. You are the victim here, but the real mastermind is right behind you. You are not going to let him off, right? His son's dead. But does not he still have a daughter? Then Feng looked back and declared, he has already faced the harshest punishment. No chance to run the Trine Corporation anymore. His own kids tearing each other apart, that is the ultimate punishment for any normal man. He glanced at Trine Kai, hesitating, then said, Trine Kai. She chuckled softly, sliding in with ease, still the ruthless young master, effortlessly seizing control over the two major corporations, Mu and Trine. Now, stepping into the company, he holds all the wealth, power, and people firmly in his grasp. Tutu tossed out a riot card. If President Trine had even half his guts, I bet Trine Jr. would not have ended up dead here. Shen Feng reached out to take it, but she stepped back, saying Mu's proposal was the best outcome right now. If they kept fighting after this, then honestly, I would not understand at all. Then Tutu spun around and ordered, all of you, head back to Dacha. Stay on your best behavior while I am gone. When I return, they quickly bowed and shouted, Yes, miss. She pointed toward Trine Dong and his son and asked, What about them? Without a hint of concern, he replied coolly, They have already lost their family. Give them some time. Let us head to the car and wait. Only then did he clutch Trine Bacchus' body, heartbroken, and say, I did not want you caught up in this, because I wanted to protect you. Trine Dong forced a smile and explained, When you take my place, you will face bigger spaces and even more dangerous people. Trine Kai placed his hand on his chest and said firmly, I know what I want. I know the person I am meant to become. From start to finish, I just wanted to prove to you that I can do it for you. And for myself, he frowned, turning away as he ranted, I told you this world's a dog-eat-dog mess. Sitting in that seat in our family is like sitting on a powder keg. Power and money seem endless, but every hour I sit there feels like I am on fire. Trine Dong's voice grew heavier. Every morning, the first thought is not how much money I will make, but how many mouths I have to feed. He imagined invisible hands reaching for him and added, If I can support them, they will tear me apart, my own children included. Sister Dong gently touched Sister Back's arm and poured her heart out, All I can do is protect our family by any means necessary. Protect you kids. Protect our kin. His words stabbed Trinekai's heart like daggers. You are stronger than little back. I know that, but to let a daughter like you bear all this, for a father like me, it is just cruel. He slumped, voicing his thoughts. Little back may be weaker, but she gave it her all. She might not achieve greatness, but protecting our family, that is no small feat, and having a knife like her around puts my mind at ease. For a moment, Sister Dong covered her face and cried, then wiped her tears and said, but now, there is nothing left. I have never felt so hopeless. She looked down to comfort. Dad, please believe me. I won't let you down. He looked up and brushed her off. None of that matters anymore. None of it concerns me now, with tears streaming silently down. She listened as he said, I will tell everyone outside that Little Back had a car accident. Tomorrow, you will visit the corporation, and I will hand over all the shares to you. Sister Dong slapped her own face, blaming herself. What can I even do now? With everything falling apart like this, what else can I do when the palms of my hands are flesh and blood? I am truly a failed father. She looked at him one last time before carrying Trine back away, her voice firm. Dad, I will prove it to you. I will take the Trine Corporation further, higher than ever. He nodded, giving one final piece of advice. You will have to rely on yourself from now on. As a father, that is all I can say. Follow Shen Feng, even if it means being his woman. At least he will protect you for life. Sister Dong sighed and mumbled. Dad said his piece. Little Back, let us go home. So there he was, alone, holding his son's body, sorrowfully leaving into the silent night. Meanwhile, a car waited outside. Shen Feng opened the car door and looked at her, asking, Can you still drive? I have to get back to the company. Wherever you want to go, I will take you. She shook her head, hugging her own arm and refusing. You all go ahead. I just need a moment to calm down. Thinking she was trying to convince Trinkai to stay. No one expected him to start the car and drive off, just like she wished. She thought she was convincing Trinkai to leave, but he drove off just as she wished. Inside the car, he slowly drove while scolding. She is still your woman, and you just toss her aside like that. He truly is a cold-hearted man. He looked outside and retorted, What do you know? Trinkai strong. No matter what happens, she can take care of herself. Her pride does not need our empty sympathy. Suddenly, then Feng glanced at her with a smirk. Saying stuff like that just shows you have no partner. You do not get how people live together. Tudu snapped. Men, what good are they? I would rather rely on myself than any guy. Finally, she got to the point. You said you wanted me to answer a question. What do you want to ask? Shen Feng blinked, raising a huge question. With the spirit energy in Lam Tin so thin, what the hell actually happened? The moment he said that, the car screeched to a halt. Tudu put her hands behind her back and spun around. Are you nuts? Do you even know what you are saying? Everyone in the martial world knows about the dragon tiger secret. Why come asking me? Shen Feng crossed his arms and explained. You think I just ran off to ask someone, and they would spill everything? The White Lotus sect, good or bad, is still an ancient orthodox sect. They would not reveal even a shred of that secret. Or maybe the White Lotus sect's inheritance has long lost the answers. She shot a sharp glance. Maybe I am just the messenger here, but do not try to psychoanalyze me. Mind games 1T work. It is not that I am hiding anything, it is that even the White Lotus sect does not know much about it. Then Tudu started driving again. He glanced her way, pressing. Tell me everything you know. No matter what, I will keep my promise. Tudu narrowed her eyes and reminded him. You should know. The current identity of the White Lotus sect is the Pure Earth sect, also called the Lotus sect. This secret was discovered by the Lotus sect's ancestor over 1,400 years ago. She pictured a man channeling vast streams of spiritual energy, then recounted the tale. 2,000 years ago, the original founder Zhang Dolang reached enlightenment and ascended, leaving Lam Ten, but then suddenly returned to the sect to break the ley lines. While driving, Tudu kept talking nonstop. At first, the spiritual energy's decline was not obvious, but after 2,000 years, now even gathering energy to cultivate is a brutal struggle. Shen Feng frowned. So why did he do it? Destroy the ley lines of heaven and earth. Heaven and earth 1T forgive that. The heavenly Tao forbids it. Why risk everything like that? She turned away, refusing to answer. You ask me, I do not know who else to ask. The White Lotus sect only knows this much. If you want the real answer, go to the original Orthodox sect. They have passed down longer than us. They might have it. Soon the car stopped in front of a skyscraper. Asked softly. Moshe, we are here. You want me to go in alone? Or will you come up with me? He opened the door and said, Let us go, I will take you up. They walked into the lobby, where a man was approaching. Shen Feng pointed to her and introduced. Old Hu, this is King Nu from the White Lotus sect. Lai Tudu. Hong Lai spoke sharply. You did well on this? Director Liu already reported to Yan Bi. He grabbed Tudu's hand and pulled her along, urging, come with me. Someone will take you where you need to be. Shen Feng patted Huang Li's shoulder. Warning. Old Hu. She came willingly. No tricks, got it. Huang Lai cast a glance back. Then Huang Lai silently led her away. Shen Feng added. Old Hu. Remember, no funny business. After all, she is here by choice. Turning back, he said, Director Liu's waiting for you in the office. Don't keep him waiting. Left alone, Shen Feng walked down the long corridor. Morning sunlight streaming through the glass windows. Entering an office, he looked up and said, Director Liu, it is late, and you are still waiting. If there is something, just say it. I have got to get home too. Liu then held a teacup and teased, in such a rush, rushing back to Qian Er's mansion, or home to pamper the little miss of the Li family. Drink up. He casually took the tea and sat down. Smirking, you have investigated even my little affairs. Can't I have any privacy? Sitting opposite, Liu responded seriously. You are an intern here. The company has to keep an eye on you. He grabbed a tablet and brought up a topic. Next month is the birthday of Senior Elder Master Cheng from the first sect of Mystic Tao. The company plans to send you. He reached out to take it. Questioning. I thought Trainut Phi was not our turf. Why let our big boss go off on his own like that? Then Feng glanced at the people on the screen. Puzzled. Who are these guys? And wait, there is a fairy too. Aren't these from other branches that could not pull in any talent? He clasped his hands together and explained. These are top-ranking players from the major powers across Long Quof. Big events like the sect leader's birthday at Trburn Net Fly. They are definitely going to show up. Authentic looked at him and added, where there are people, fights are inevitable. You know the company's goal is to keep the region stable and connected. With your skills on the Yunbuk side, we are pretty confident. Then Feng stood up, slammed the table with suspicion. Liu, you are saying I have got a free pass to get my hands dirty? Half joking, half serious. He said, if you want to throw punches, who is going to stop you? Lu Feng raised a finger to remind him. But you got to keep it professional. The company allows force. But there is a line, no fatalities allowed. He extended his palm forward, guessing the unspoken rule. So you mean, as long as no one dies, I can do whatever I want, no matter who they are or their status. Taking a sip of hot tea, he calmly repeated, like I said, no deaths. That is non-negotiable. Then Feng sat back down, folding his arms defiantly. But Lu, you know my current standing. If the big boss takes a trip like that, how much damage am I going to suffer? Lu Thing poured more tea and replied, if you are looking to negotiate terms or cash, forget it. Leisurely sipped, explaining, you just took over the Mi family's operations. Right now, we are short-handed. The company will handpick the best people to cover every task for the EMZ group. Lu Theng nodded firmly. Well, Taiyu Fum can help you. He is not the perfect fit. Don't worry. When the company sends reinforcements, you will get trustworthy staff. Then Fong was somewhat satisfied. He stood up to accept. All right, I am on it. I will set off in a few days. As he turned to leave, he held up 3 fingers and added, but I want those guys to report to the company within 3 days. Lu Theng quickly agreed. Deal. Your conditions noted. The team will be there within 2 days tops. Cut to the Ving family's living room. Vigfag raised his glass and said, just got word that brat Trenenbia got taken out in a car attack. He glanced at T Trung and revealed, but the inside scoop is, he was killed over a turf dispute. Raising his glass to mask his smirk, he said, a dumbus like him. His sudden death was only a matter of time. To Trung hesitated. But if this leaks, it is not simple. The Tron family's acting really weird. I bet there is trouble brewing inside. Vig Fike stared into the distance. Judging, this is gonna hit old Tron hard. He poured everything into his son. Now all those hopes are down the drain. T stood up and made a call. Tomorrow, I am heading to the Tron household. They need someone steady now more than ever. Vig Fike stood too, uncapping a bottle and nodding. That is right. No surprise. You are my son. Knowing you think like this makes me proud, Dad. The Tron family's future will definitely be in Tu Tron K's hands. Vik poured more liquor for the Tron, his tone dripping with greed. Once you win over Tron K, the Tron Corporation will be ours. To Tron quickly shot back. Dad, what are you saying? I fell for Miss Tron at first sight. I just want her to be mine. To Tron pressed each word. I want the Tron Corporation. And I want her too. The next day arrived quickly at the sisters' mansion. T Trung stood before Chak K, expressing deep sympathy. I am really sorry about what happened to TU Books. I am just as saddened. You have to stay strong and take good care of yourself. He reached out his hand. Inviting. Are you free today? TUK. Let us have a few drinks. Whatever's weighing on you. You can tell me. I am a certified good listener. She trembled, clasped her hands tightly, closed her eyes, and bowed her head. Refusing gently. Sorry. I have not been in the mood lately. From now on, please call me by my full name. We are not close enough for nicknames. Then Sister Kai looked up, urging, please come inside. If anything goes wrong, please forgive me. Just then Fong and Gulam arrived, raised an eyebrow. Judging. This guy's not normal, but definitely useful. Only now did she notice Fong and asked, bewildered. What are you doing here? Isn't this a bit out of place? Tutrong still stood stunned, listening as he said, I am here to offer my condolences to Tu back, and to keep the promise I made to you. Moments later, he interrupted, so it is Mo Thiu. Lately, he has taken control of the Mo Corporation, and he has climbed into the Ingo family's house. Truly a dazzling rise. This kind of luck, even I am impressed. Then Fong ran his fingers through his hair, proudly boosting. I was surprised too. Maybe it is just because I am so handsome. Right now, Miss Ingo's still at my place. Too lazy to leave. It is really a headache. Meanwhile, Glam just smiled subtly behind him. Too strong. Feeling challenged. Warned. But can you guarantee your luck will hold? Just because you are with the Nyungo family does not mean you can do whatever you want. Keep clinging to Tu Kai. That is way too naive. He theatrically stood before Trine Kai, stretching out his hand. With me here. Do not even think about getting close to Tu Kai. He smiled sly. I really like Tu Kai number 2. Tu Trong placed his hand over his heart. Confessing honestly, with Tu Kai, it was love at first sight. From the moment I met her, I was hooked. We are also sworn brothers in arms. No matter how you look at it, we are a perfect match. Then he turned to you, teasing, saying I am nothing like those clueless people who live in their own fantasy world all day long. Suddenly, Shen Feng leaned close to Zizong and whispered, I am about to tell you a secret, but you better not spill it to anyone. You started poking fun. Xiaoke has a plum blossom-shaped birthmark on her thigh. You can guess how I found that out. Then Shen Feng gave him a reassuring pat on the shoulder. Keep it up, man. I really respect you. Behind them, Zheng Kai bowed politely. Please. Miss Area. Come inside. If there is any mistake, please forgive us. Zizong spun around and shouted, Why am I still hanging around here? Standing here only makes me lose face. Not long after, you were sitting outside when Yu Lam Kai asked, Young master, the Trun family and the clan have always been at odds. Aren't we overstepping by coming here? You replied coolly, I am mainly here to find Zheng. Once that is done, I'm out. Speaking of Kakao, here comes Kakao himself. Shen Feng glanced at Zheng Qi approaching and muttered, Look, she is here. She pulled out a contract and commanded, Sign it. Didn't you come here for shares? I have got everything ready. Grabbed it. Teasing. Still warm, always keep it close. Huh. Shen Feng reached out to Yu Lam. Yu Lam, hand me that contract. She quickly responded, Yes. Young master. Then handed over a stack of bills. You pointed it toward her. Negotiating. Just sign here. And 10% of the Miji family corporation is yours. I hope the Tram and Muji families can cooperate long term. After all, cooperation benefits us both. Zheng Kai looked surprised, holding the contract with suspicion. The MUF Corporation's market value far exceeds the Tron's, and they are giving me shares. Without hesitation, she grabbed a pen and sighed, adding, Miss Ink was not wrong. If I had half your talent, things definitely would not have turned out like this. Then Shen Feng stood up, took a few steps, looked up, and gave his reason. I am out of options. I can always protect the Mu family. No matter how long I live, there'll come a day I have to go where I belong. The Memshi family having friends is better than having enemies. Zheng Kai's gaze dropped, and she asked quietly, Just friends. Then Zheng Qi looked at Yu Lam and continued, While you are away, I will help protect the Mi family. Will she keep following you? You casually slid your hands in your pockets and praised, Yu Lam's got real talent. Don't be fooled by her age, she has been killing it since day one. She just turned away with a smirk. Yu, no wonder you are exceptional even when it comes to girls. You are top-notch. Hearing that, the others blushed and thought, is she totally misunderstanding something here? Moments later, they all sat down again to discuss business, waiting for Zheng Dong to arrive from afar. He clasped his hands behind his back and said, Sai, get to work. I have a few things to say to young Master Mi. Zheng Kai turned around. Surprised, Shen Feng glanced over and told Yu Lam. Yu Lam, get in the car and wait for me. She nodded quickly. Yes. Young Master, after the two women left, Xing Dong pulled out a chair and explained. You have endured a lot as the illegitimate son. In the end, you just bolted with that burden. Besides admiring you, I have no other thoughts about you. He sat down, his tone low and rough. Honestly, more than once I thought, if only you were my real son. You crossed your arms and cut him off. Uncle, now's not the time for meaningless speeches. Just say what you need to say. Zheng Dong turned to watch his daughter's back and said, I have thrown away a lot already. In the end, I am the only one left holding on to this dad role. He placed a hand on his chest and confessed, I have done many questionable things, all to protect the Tron family. I hope you do not blame the Tron family. If you want to blame anyone, blame me. You want to take this life? Go ahead. Shen Feng smiled faintly and gave his opinion. I get it. As long as the Tron family does not come looking for trouble, I want us to turn enemies into allies. You then revealed, just now, I hex Xiaokai-san over 10% of the Mza family corporation shares. Zheng Dong flattered smoothly, even with just that little foresight. No one in the Tron family can compare to you. No wonder Missin admires you so much. He clasped his hands together seriously and assured, he truly loves to. I guarantee you, as long as I am alive, the Trine family will never clash with the Mo family. Not even after I am gone. That won't happen. After hearing this, then Feng felt satisfied, stood up to leave, and did not forget to say, with your uncle's words, that is enough. I have other matters to attend to, so please bear with the sadness. Waiting for Sister Dong's urgent plea. I have one more request, please do not let little Kai down. Then Feng glanced back and replied, right now, she and I are strictly business. Please do not read into it. As for what happens next, well, no one can predict the future. Before long, he stepped outside where then Feng's luxury car was already waiting. Sitting inside, he looked back and instructed, Yinggulan, tell your aunt that in a few days, we will head to China together. When we return, I will talk to Mir Lu about getting you into the company. Yinggulan smiled and replied, yes, I will follow the young master's plan. Meanwhile, Zitrong sat inside his car, angrily calling, then Feng, you bastard. How dare you humiliate me like that, you lucky jerk. Imagining that couple, Zitrong grumbled. Trinkai's dying. Looks all innocent on the outside but inside, a damn scoundrel. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it, all of them are doomed. The line picked up quickly. Hello? Who is this? If it is nothing, I am hanging up. Zitrong hurriedly introduced himself. Tan, I am Zitrong from the Tuma family. I want you to help me kill someone without anyone finding out. The man on the other end asked skeptically. Who is dumb enough to poke the Vijing hair like that? Tuma Tan was shocked. Huh? A brat named then Feng? What is he playing at? After hearing Zitrong's story, his eyes darkened with fury. Tan looked over the details, then firmly refused. Old V Ying. This one's too risky. Don't you know then Feng is tied to the company? Raising an eyebrow with concern, he warned. You realize the Tuma family is managed by the company, right? If you kill him, my old man will skin me alive. Tan stepped out onto his balcony as the other end panicked. What? He joined the company. No wonder he is so cocky. Tan advised. Listen, old V Ying, maybe drop this. You know the company's background. Forget the Tuma family, even China has to tread carefully. But Zitrong made an offer. 3 million. If you agree, win or lose, I will pay you 3 million. That gave Tan pause. Zitrong hit his weak spot. Isn't he that Singer Go your type? Next month, I will send her to Long Quoc. Tan pictured the beautiful girl. His cheeks flushed. He quickly shouted. What do you mean like? I am interested. With that, Tan jumped up and rushed out. Agreeing instantly. Fine, I will reluctantly take this on. I will find you in Duchao next month. Back in his room, he pulled out pictures of gorgeous girls and yelled excitedly. Mom, the Chinet sect leader's birthday is next month. Mom and Dad, hold down the fort. We still have 30 acres of land to tend. Tan's mom downstairs slammed her hands on her hips, complaining, that lazy kid sleeping all day and night. No ambition. When you are at China Hat, be serious. Don't expect Mom and Dad to wipe your butt when it is all done. 2 days later, at the airport, Ingulam Sach asked, Young Master, why so many people this trip? Didn't you say the Hatho event starts next month? Isn't this a bit early to leave? Then Feng's face hardened. Though starts next month. Quite a few have already left. Besides, China is apparently preparing some kind of celebration. Leaving early is not a problem. He turned and smiled brightly. Plus, the trip's free, what is not to like? Suddenly, then Feng noticed a shadow following them and muttered, "So soon? Someone's tailing us already." Then he ordered, "Ingulamsach, go check in our luggage first." She grabbed her suitcase. Puzzled, is this trip really that dangerous? So many people now. One Tidak cause trouble for the company. Then Feng turned back to reassure her. Relax, they are all allies. No major issues will happen. And this person, won't he just avoid trouble for us? But will actually help us feel a lot safer on the road. So that shadow was actually Xiaofan. She pulled her cap down to check the mark. Damn you. Shenfeng, sneaking around like that. If it were not for the old man telling me he left, I would not have even known. Xiaofan muttered under her breath. Just wait till I catch you. I will show you. Suddenly, Shenfeng appeared silently behind her. Speak up, he said, forcing Xiaofan to turn around. Tell me, how exactly are you planning to show me? She had not fully registered his presence, but instinctively replied. Of course. I want you. Only then did Xiaofan realize it was Shenfeng. She gasped and covered her mouth. How did you find me? He crossed his arms and smirked. Big brother, you are just wandering around like that. I am being followed. Told you. I am going to their party and on a business trip. Why are you chasing after me here? The situation in Long Country is unstable lately. Don't you know this is dangerous? Xiaofan put one hand on her hip, took off her hat, glaring. You mind your own business. You are going to the party. I am going to the party. I am the representative of the Yanbs 4 great families. The Wu. She stood tall, pointing a finger at him. You go your way. I go. What right do you have to say I am tailing you? Shenfeng was speechless. So he snapped his fingers on her forehead and said, Fine. If you want to tag along, suit yourself with me around. You will be way safer. Where's your private jet? Take us there. Xiaofan grimaced. Ouch. She spun around, rubbing her forehead. How do you know I have a private jet? I do not think I ever told you. Besides, why should I let you on it? Shenfeng shoved her away gently. Shush. You are not causing trouble, so we are still cool. Xiao, who stood eavesdropping, utterly baffled. A super rich heiress like her, no private jet, who do believe that? Meanwhile, Coley urged, let us not waste time. We need to get there before noon. Tears glistening, he reached out, calling, Xiaofan, Mike Xiao. She is drifting further away from me. Mahai approached, holding out a tissue box. Chairman, Miss Wu has already left. Should we also take the private jet to follow? Xiaohu scoffed. Private jet? Like I can just hop on one? Do you know how insanely expensive those things are? At that moment, Xiaofan boarded the jet and spoke up. Right? I gotta tell you something. This time, my dad's coming to the party too. He wants to meet you. Shenfeng replied coolly. If he wants to meet, fine. It is not like I am meeting the future son-in-law or anything. No need for a heads up. She turned to emphasize. Exactly. You are the future son-in-law, Xiaofan explained. My dad and yours have already talked on the phone. Dad wants to take advantage of the party to meet you in person. You better impress him. Do not mess this up. She walked to her seat and added, Shenfeng, we have known each other for a while now. Sitting awkwardly, hands on her lap, she said, I need your help with something. He crossed his arms and asked, what kind of help? As long as it is not borrowing money. She clapped her hands. Let me give you a child. Xiaofan glanced at Shenfeng and added, I think it is time we had a baby. He jumped back, shouting, What? I thought we were just friends. You want a kid with me? Are you crazy? She turned to the window, looking forlorn, mumbling, I just think having a kid will bring us closer. Besides, I have already met your dad, and you are about to meet mine. They will agree. He groaned and rubbed his head. God, I should not be stuck on the same plane with you. Finally, the plane took off into the clear blue sky. Inside the cabin, Mahai waved a chicken drumstick with a bright smile, saying, Chairman, you have not eaten all day. Want a little snack to tide you over? Xiaohu crossed his arms, annoyed. Scram, don't he talk to me. I am stressed out. And suddenly flexed his muscular hand at his assistant. Tell me, do you think Xiaofan prefers me thinner? Do I look skinnier than before? Mahai, chewing noisily, splashed a cold drink in Xiaohu's face. Chairman, I just weighed myself, gained 5 kilos. Next scene. Heading to the party, Hong sat frustrated, staring at his phone. Do you even know where to stand? You got caught the moment you fired. I would be better off kicking than you, he furiously shouted. Jungle, jungle, we lost already. Hurry up and figure out how to take down the monsters. What are you just standing there for? Mid lane. Same deal, mid lane. Started off with the spirit beast, but got killed by those half-baked rogues. Support. I did not even notice how many supports we had. Weren't we supposed to have 4 or 5 stars on our side? The screen flashed a message. Dear player, you have been temporarily banned. Please log in again after 2 hours. Hanko was so pissed he almost lost it. He threw his phone aside yelling, what kind of lame-ass game is this? Not even letting people play anymore. A bunch of half-assed rogues. Half-ass game, I am done. Just then, Lai came up with a report. Elder, the list of guests coming to celebrate Long Kingdom's longevity has arrived. Please take a look. He turned around and ordered impatiently. Put it on the table. I will check it out later. He respectfully placed the notice down. Shenfeng had also arrived. Hanko rubbed his chin, lost in thought. He wondered what would happen when the Long Kingdom's top talents clashed. Looks like this time, the first sect will really be shaking things up. Scanning the list, he ordered, you, hand me the phone. Lai reminded softly. Elder, remember when you used to warn the kids? Said if they got too hooked on games, you would crack down on their studies. Hanko snatched it back, yelling, cut me some slack. I am nearly 100 years old. How many more years do I have left to play? Good grief. Then, holding the phone and launching the game, he glanced out the balcony, murmuring, Master Truongthian, 2,000 years ago, you defeated the dragon vein of the world, a man responsible for such cosmic karma. No one in this world sees your pain, and here I am, the dimwit, still unsure if the time has come. If you truly have spirit, then awaken our Earth Sun and Earth Lord. Just then, the Shenfeng group approached. Tao Fan stood in the courtyard, announcing, we just got word. Matan from the Tima family, Jia Cat Thing from the Jia Cat family, and the father-son duo Hothi from the world's top riders have all arrived. Shenfeng looked up in awe. Looks like they got here before us. I bet they came to feast on the immortal energy. Let us go pay respects at the mountain gate. Soon, they arrived before a giant incense burner, smoke billowing from countless joss sticks. Seeing people bowing, Shenfeng thought, this prestigious sect is nothing like I imagined. Pointing ahead and turning back, he asked, are you sure this is the first sect, not some tourist spot? And there is an actual mountain gate to worship. She held up her hand to explain, the first sect has long been a 5 scenic spot in Long Kingdom, and recently it is hosting the centennial longevity celebration of the first sect's legendary Taoist ancestor. Many trade elites come to absorb the immortal aura, but they only burn incense here. Xiaofan pointed inside. The real mountain gate of the first sect is not here, it is further in. Shenfeng glanced sideways and spotted someone practicing technique. The crowd murmured praises. Senior brother, how old are you now? Still so strong? Lin Trine stroked his chin with a chuckle. I am over 80. Suddenly, he reached out to the live streamer. Warning. Everyone. No filming. And do not post it online, Master will scold me again. The boy stepped forward quickly, hands clasped in greeting. Xiaohu here. I work for Thanfeng's company. These are my friends, specially here to celebrate the mystical Dao Elder's birthday. Lin Tran listened, then gestured inward with both palms. We have been waiting a long time. Once inside the main hall, head straight. You will see a narrow path, follow it to the end. Cross the bridge, and the mountain gate will be right there. After a long walk, before them stood a bridge made from a few wooden stakes jutting out of the wall, with a dizzying abyss yawning beneath. Little Fime nervously wiped sweat from his brow, stammering, This is the bridge. Then Feng folded his arms, guessing aloud. I bet this is how the main sect keeps itself hidden, setting up something like this. Ordinary folks only get to the front mountain. Only those truly capable have the right to enter the back mountain. Uncle Then quickly jumped up and said, that is the core of the main sect. New disciples can only cultivate in the front mountain. Once you pass this gate bridge, then you earn the right to train in the back mountain. The elder monk turned back to instruct. Miss, you should rest in the front mountain. I will go pay respects to Master first. He coolly asked, want to check out the back mountain? If yes, I will take you there. Little Fame puffed up. Then Feng, listen up, I have been to the main sect plenty of times, but it is my first time seeing this gate bridge. I have never even set eyes on the back mountain before. Suddenly, a voice rang out behind them. making both turn sharply, but neither bothered to check who was speaking. Muses, with a bag slung over his shoulder, sneered, "What kind of wanabs want to enter the main sect? You lot are just a joke." The old heavenly master silently thought, "Isn't he that then Fong? Huh, he is nothing special." She crossed her arms, fired back with a smirk, "Where I want to go ain't your business. Back off before I make you regret it. Besides, no one's stopping me. If you are quiet, no one will even notice you are here." Then Fong did not even bother arguing. He turned and said, "Inju Lam, you go ahead. We will follow behind." Then Fong grabbed little Fam's waist, pulling her close with a warning, "Hold tight, or if you fall, do not blame me." She just hummed softly in reply. He mused silently. If then Fong dies crossing this cliff, well, that is one less problem to deal with in a flat. In Lam had crossed effortlessly. Applause broke out, accompanied by praise. "Nice moves." Jiao Xiaothin Fong appeared, pushing up his glasses. He guessed. No clue whose disciple she is. But she looks about 18. Already sold out her ancient clan. Huh. Mten folded his arms. Reminded. You have been watching them. Huh. She is only 18. But compared to her, I am more interested in her master. If I could make friends with a senior like that'd be awesome. Then Fong looked back, flicked his chin. "Wanna learn? I will teach you." Little Fam stepped forward, crossing the bridge. "Inglam was trained by me, though he is average. As long as he calls me master, it is all good." Fired off a taunt. "Don't he make me laugh? You are barely old enough to walk." Min scowled. "You say you trained a whole ancient clan. Are you postnatal or prenatal cultivation? Don't he brag about hitting the condensation stage yet? Young bloods, quit the tall tales. Watch your step, or you will eat dirt." As he walked, he stumbled. Frozen by those words before him shimmered a faint, ghostly spiritual aura. Then Fong pondered silently. So Lamton knows how to use formations too. This spiritual mist is so real, it tricks your senses. He eyed the orb and the surrounding aura. Whispering, the formation's layout acts as a watcher. My current strength is limitless, but this still affects Injula. The Nufong leaned close to Mateen, whispering, "What is up with that guy? Standing on the bridge." Frozen, Miten shrugged. "No clue. Maybe he is scared." Then Fong carried little Fam swiftly over the rough wooden beams, landing her gently on the other side. Clutching the gem between his fingers, Shen Feng cracked a sly smile and whispered to the person behind him, "Your pearl's not bad, but it is mine now. We will meet again soon." The young man pointed a finger at him, barking, "I am Tuma Jin from the Tuma family. You better know your place and hand over that soul crystal to me. Now." He pulled out a metal disc from his bag, grinding his teeth as he cursed. "Damn it!" Disc floated away suddenly. From behind, Tuma Jin's voice rang out sharply. "Shen Feng, you are officially banned from fighting one-on-one. You just broke the rules by throwing that first punch. If this keeps up, your parents won't let you off the hook." He leapt onto the flying disc and snapped. "Cut the crap. Since when did the Tuma family start bossing my people around?" Tuma Jin's face hardened with fury. "Shen Feng, you have not seen the last of me." Back with Shen Feng. He frowned deeply as he walked, sensing something off. From the start, Tuma Jin had a big score to settle with him. Something was not right. When the phone on the other end picked up, Shen Feng wasted no time. "Hey old type, it is Shen Feng. Can you dig up some dirt on Tuma Jin?" "Yeah, that is him. I want to know who he has been hanging out with lately." Xiao Fan glanced around nervously before confessing. "Shen Feng, I have got this gut feeling that something big's about to go down. No clue why, it is just this vibe. Like calm before a storm." Shen Feng soothed her gently. "That is normal. Long Kingdom's been peaceful for years. Now, these troublemakers with their wild faces do not care about the rules. They are just itching for a fight. That is just human nature. If everyone played nice, why would we even need a company like ours?" Glancing down at his phone, Shen Feng muttered, "Let us see. Tuma Jin was on the phone with Wang Zizong a few days ago. That explains a lot." Later, in a grand estate's courtyard, Old Tiger grinned as he said, "Ling Cheng Master Hu, it has been years since we met. You are about to reach the pre-heaven stage." Huh. Ling Cheng squinted and smiled broadly. "Junior brother, your talent's the best in our generation. Even though you started late. If you had not left the mountain back then, you would be right up there. It is great returning with Master. Please forgive us. Master, we want to leave the mountain again." Gripping the pendant tightly, Han sighed. "It is not that Hoist blind junior brother has proof." Suddenly remembering, Old Tiger's face lit up. "Hey Huey, have you seen Shen Feng yet?" That guy's trespassing on our turf. Ho stroked his beard gently. Junior brother still angry at me. Master forbade me from fighting one-on-one and leaned in close. Whispering, I brought the latest model you have been dreaming of. Who? We are not trying to kill Shen Feng. We are just sparring with Han. If this works out, next time I will bring you the newest SB model. Master will never find out. Taking the coveted device, Ling Cheng nodded in agreement. All right. Let us leave this to Hui. Sparring with top talents in Long Kingdom even if Master knows. He will back us. The two turned and walked inside. Old Tiger reminding Huey. And 2 days from now, the Flying Sect will bring the Thunder Strike scroll. Don't forget to pick it up. Later, in the guest room, an employee announced, Ladies and gentlemen, please make yourselves comfortable. The Wi-Fi password is G666666. If you need anything, just ask. The organizers will respond quickly. You can also visit the martial arts school for training and mingling. Plenty of people show up for that. Xiao Fan tugged Shen Feng's arm desperately. I want to go. Please take me. He indulged her with a nod. All right. Yulin, you are coming too. Watching others spar will be good for you. Yulin agreed immediately. The group headed to the martial arts school, where not many people had arrived yet. Xiao Fan bit into a chip, eyes drooping in disappointment. I look around and honestly do not see what makes them so special compared to Chuthan Khan. I'm right. Yulin, she smiled, replying, their skills are still incomplete. To reach Grandmaster, there is a long road ahead. At their age, even reaching half Grandmaster is tough. Maha stood under the training ground, pointing at two girls and shouting, Hey, what do you know? I have trained hard for years, and no one's ever talked down to me like that before. Leng Hoing took a fighting stance and snorted. Donna know who sent you here, but I am ready to make you taste my power firsthand. Lam nervously clung to Then Feng, stammering, burning out. Sorry. I did not mean it like that. He looked down without a hint of fear and sneered. She is right. You guys have average talent. Getting this far is already your limit. Then Feng crossed his arms, smirking proudly. She is my student. If you want to fight me, I am not interested in bullying the weak. The spectators behind whispered after hearing him. Man, did he skip brushing his teeth this morning? That mouth's fierce. Another replied. His head's probably just for show. These two are pretty notorious around here. And I already feel a headache coming. Sitting nearby sipping tea, Hunko sighed. Just got word from Liha T. That guy is Then Feng. What do you think? Senior. Hein Feng stroked his beard. Thoughtful. Not ordinary rising sect master for sure. The other man immediately challenged. No way. How old is he? Reaching that level already. Must be one hell of a master behind him. Ning Hai Hev remarked. Looks like he's got no beef with Tigu each. Or that kid would be been dead 800 times by now. After a moment's thought, Hunko suggested, Why do not you test him out? Senior, Han Feng calmly replied, Watch and wait. No rush. Then Feng, still cocky, told the crowd below, I will let her spar with you for a bit, but heads up if you lose to a girl. Do not come crying. Med Hai clapped confidently. All right, let us see how tough this girl really is. Meanwhile, Yulam looked jittery. Head down. Senior, can I really do this? I am. He gently patted her head to encourage. Don't worry. Just stick to what I taught you. Sparring with others will help. Don't be afraid. Just apply everything I have drilled into you. Sparring is good for you. Renewed with strength. Yulam nodded. I won't disappoint you. Senior. She leapt onto the arena floor, landing lightly and confidently. Lun Hein crossed his arms, looking down on her. You go ahead. I do not want to lay hands on a pretty girl, but keep it fair, do not hurt her, and smiled. Don't worry about that. Hun stepped forward, eyeing Yulam from head to toe. What a pretty girl. Perfect time to introduce her to that guy Ott. She bowed respectfully, eyes gleaming with resolve. If I misspoke earlier, please do not take it to heart. This is my first time sparring with others. I will try my best not to let either of you get hurt. Meha rushed forward. Girl, just show us what you have got. Just a glance was enough for Yulam to spot an opening. She tilted away from Han's strike. Then she landed a solid hit on MT, narrowing her eyes. Yulam analyzed. His footwork's unstable, he won't be able to touch me. Hun was knocked back but steadied himself, refusing to fall. Minty clutched his injured side, whispering to Lun Hien, she is a half-level sect master. Lun Hien kept his confident smirk. Half-level sect master. So what? Our experience beats hers. But his attacks were dodged effortlessly as Yulam stepped back. She sighed softly. Like I said, you won't land a hit on me like that. Poised for battle. Yulam continued. Honestly, I hate fighting. But I want to let Senior down. I will definitely beat you both. Ma had regained his strength as Heaven laid out a plan. You attack head-on. I will strike from the side. Don't let this girl underestimate us. Lun Hai nodded. Got it. Lam looked skyward, swinging her leg high, frowning as she shouted. Watch out. I am going all out. Both men gasped. Too fast. Kuch Ijang strike sent them flying far apart, lying on the sandy ground. Lun Hien chuckled. Still want to introduce your son to her? Mentahi quickly waved it off. No way. I am afraid she will beat him to death. Helping the two men up. She worried. Sorry. I was a bit rough just now. Hun shook his head. It is. We are not hurt. Minha gave her a thumbs up. Grinning. This kid's already this fierce. How did Troppanjang even survive growing up? I am impressed. Watching the intense sparring. Someone marveled. She just turned 18. Right? So young and already a half-level sect master. Later on, our Long Kuf master's ranking will definitely have her name on it. The other replied. Do not forget. That young guy said he dreamed it up himself. That girl's already on another level. Could it be that he is already stepped into the Grandmaster realm? From behind, Zietigu appeared and seriously said, I have insider info recently in Du Chu, the youngest Grandmaster in Long Kuf. Then Fong showed up. Could that be him? Lin Tren calmly stepped forward and opened his arms wide, saying, It is so lively today. The old man might as well join the fun and mingle with these young talents. A young man, seeing him, blurted out, What? The senior brother of the main sect is here too? Today's event just got real. The man in the robe chuckled. He is the future heir to the Heavenly Master title. Has not shown up in 30 years. 30 years ago. He was already a Grandmaster. The other stammered. So Then Fong is officially here. And Lin Tran is having a duel. Everyone's eyes locked on Then Fong. He stepped forward, scratched his arm, and sighed. Why the stare? I am here to honor the elder, not to throw down. Ten pointed at him, displeased. Then Fong. Lin Tren is giving you face. Do not lose yours now. Lin Tren kept his gentle smile. I am just inviting anyone who wants to duel. No one specifically. But getting to spar with Long Quokka's youngest Grandmaster. That is a pleasure. Don't face off against Then Fong, the man said bluntly. Don't stress too much. Maybe I can give you a few pointers. But hey, getting to spar with the youngest Grandmaster of Long Quokks. That is a win in itself. He closed his eyes, arms wide. Totally uninterested. Huneshu quietly assessed. Senior brother. I think those brats already settled who they'll face off against Then Fong first. But I see Then Fong's like water off a duck's back. Totally indifferent. Huna Fong shrugged lightly. Isn't he the junior brother looking to dig deeper? Let me give you another option. With that, he stood up, arms outstretched, loudly announcing, Friends, we are here today to honor my junior brother. As a senior brother, I am genuinely happy. Seeing the young generation of Long Ku shine like this warms my heart. Huna Fong made an offer. How about today? No matter if you are from the main sect or not, the ultimate winner gets to ask me one question. Mei Ten jumped forward, saying, Let me go first. He pointed at Then Fong confidently. You dare to fight me? Then Fong, the elder bowed slightly. Mei Ten respectfully said, Apologies. Lin Tren's senior brother. But as one of the top 10 young masters of Long Kus, I want to duel this young grandmaster. Glancing at the two Daoists, he smirked. Man, a respected figure like Hyun Fong Daoist, after being called out like that, would not my mom freak? She would totally spill this to all her close friends, double the embarrassment. Then Fong jumped down onto the arena, speaking helplessly. Why is everyone staring at me like that? I am not targeting anyone or trying to pick fights. He smiled confidently. But if everyone wants to duel, I guess I have no choice but to accept. In his mind, he thought, Hu Feng Daoist is the heavenly master of the main sect. He must know the secret about how Master Tragung broke the dragon vein back then. Then Feng's eyes gleamed arrogantly. He had thought everything through, understood why it happened, and knew how to restore the dragon vein to return to the celestial realm. Lin Tren looked down at the arena, silently thinking. The Tichamu family S formation was passed down by Team Imya, a battle formation specializing in encirclement and assassination. Though Tenen is only a half grandmaster, most grandmasters trapped in this formation can escape quickly. Imagining his favorite weapon, Lin Tren chuckled happily. Then Fong, you are about to get wrecked by my SB5 game set. Sorry. Not sorry. Meten held a familiar disc confidently at his side. He smirked. Then Fong, hand over the line pearl and admit defeat already with his power. In a blink, a squad of golden soldiers appeared behind Meten. He spread his legs wide. If you do not blame me for being ruthless later. Facing the enemy's formation, then Fong nodded appreciatively. This formation is pretty wild. It is like facing an army of 10,000 soldiers alone, but that is just how it is. Meten grinned. Then I will turn you into a pig's head and take back what is mine. As he finished, his 10,000 troops charged straight at him, surrounded by his soldiers. Meten laughed triumphantly. If you have a problem, blame yourself. But before he could savor his victory, he had to deal with a new threat. Then Fong appeared right behind him. What is yours is mine once it is in my hands. You think it will come running just because you call it. Meten whipped his head around, stammering. You have been here this whole time. Then Fong swung his arm, slapping him across the face, then coldly said, disappear. With just one hit, Meten collapsed unconscious on the ground. Two medics had to bring a stretcher to carry him away. Turning back to the crowd, he boasted, anyone else want to step up and duel me? Huetzi stroked his beard and muttered coldly, Meten's way too weak, knocked out so fast. And we did not even get to see anything. Hunafong spoke with icy resolve. Then Fong set the innate realm. His words stunned everyone around. Pointing at Then Fong, he challenged, senior brother, you are joking, right? That kid's barely old enough. And you say he is innate. Our brothers have been training over 10 years, Hunafong explained. Just now, he used Xiang Qi at his precision control like I have never seen. Only an innate master could pull that off. Didn't it expect the company to recruit someone like him? Looks like our peaceful days are numbered. Huash slammed his fist on the chair, grinding his teeth. Peace? With us sitting on this throne? Any punk who dares mess with us, I will tear them apart. He exhaled slowly, calming down, but admitted, still, I think Lin Tran is going to take a hit here. Hunafong nodded. Teaching him a lesson would not hurt to keep him from causing chaos with Tu-8 later. Lin Tran had fully descended to the arena, holding his sword. He bowed and said, I specialize in T-swordmanship. No fancy footwork. If you need a weapon on the fly, Chun Nut can hook you up. Then Fong smiled slightly. No worries. I have got my own. Then he looked up and called out, Inju Lam, toss my sword down here. Wooden sword was thrown down right within his reach. Lin Tran analyzed. This is a magic weapon. Forged from Leikai? But magic weapons only unleash their true power once you reach the condensation realm. You know how to use it. Then Fong grinned. Try me and find out. No sooner had he said that, Lin Tran lunged forward to attack. Lin Tran swiftly moved to Then Fong's left side. He swung a fierce slash, but Then Fong dodged it. Lin Tran calmly explained. This sword style is called the Doing Sword, divided into 3 battle stages. This first strike is named Tefidum of the Fong, Sun Charging Wind Piercer. Then Fong nodded in respect. That first strike's light on force but lightning fast impressive. Another slash came down like a death sentence. He leaned back to evade, and the momentum smashed the ground into pieces. Seizing the moment, Then Fong kicked Lin Tran hard. Lin Tran was sent flying several meters. Then Fong smirked. This sword channels Lei Kai into the blade, releasing it on the strike. The force is 3 times stronger than your last attack. You are confident. But if you think those moves alone can beat me, you are seriously underestimating me. Lin Tran narrowed his eyes, impressed by the agility. No wonder you are the youngest master in the sect. He ran his hand along the sword, pouring every ounce of strength into it. His body flared up like a blaze as the wind howled. I gotta admit, I am starting to see you in a whole new light. My next strike is the strongest, called Then Dudden Tilan Sword. Even I struggle to control it. So watch out. Then Fong eyed the incoming strike without a hint of fear. The sword was powered by his own Lei Kai, a deadly, single decisive blow. But unfortunately, electricity crackled along Then Fong's sword. He grinned with satisfaction. Now, I am the opponent you have to worry about. With one swift strike, he sent Lin Tran flying without even breaking a sweat. At this, Heinz Ruiz jumped up in shock. Senior brother, am I seeing this right? How can anyone be this strong? Hunafong stroked his beard and smiled dangerously. I can't believe it either. But he really has broken through from innate to condensation realm. Though it happened in an instant, without Lei Kai fueling his body, no sword strike could unleash such raw power. He calmly drilled with his hand, then walked away, while saying, Junior brother, we should meet the company intern now. Some time later, at the foot of the True Sect mountain, the leader's voice rang out cool and clear. In a few days, the Thunder target will be brought to True Sect. Whether the plan succeeds depends on if we can snatch the thunder target. The one speaking was Mucha. You guys sneak into True Sect on your own. Got it. Before we make our move, no one can reveal their identity. His subordinates bowed deeply in agreement. How's the preparation on your end? Still 2 days before the thunder target arrives at True Sect. Understood. His eyes hardened. Assign this clearly to Jiao Fuyu and Jiang Kai. After this is done, give them half of the thunder target. Meanwhile, elsewhere in the guest room, a wail of despair echoed. I lost. Matan's face drained of color. He was sweating bullets, muttering under his breath as one punch knocked him out cold. Grinding his teeth in fury, Matan snatched out his phone and started dialing. Shen Feng, I am forcing you to call for backup. Back at the martial arts arena, the crowd was still buzzing with excitement. Yu Lam, overwhelmed with admiration, rushed to grab Shen Feng. Bro, calm down. It is just a friendly match. So many people watching can be distracting. It is not good. She shook her head, trying to be humble. Doesn't he matter to me? She said. The young master won. And I am thrilled. Even the Grandmaster of True Sect could not stand against him. I am starting to worship the young master more and more. Ling Trine smiled gently, folding his hands in respect. I am no match for you. With promising juniors like you around, I am happy to lose. Shen Feng bowed modestly. If I had not been lucky today, I might have lost. But honestly, I do not know why senior brother wanted to spar with me. Looking upward, he explained lightly. Isn't it because my senior begged me to temper his unyielding iron spirit? I will mold him well soon. Following Ling Trine's gaze, Shen Feng smiled knowingly. Turns out as Xiao Hu he is talented but a bit dishonest. Senior brother definitely needs to straighten him out hard. Xiao Hu watched the entire friendly match, stunned and unable to hide his shock. Senior brother is not a match for Shen Feng? His face said plainly. How am I supposed to catch up to this little legend? I am totally doomed. Senior brothers noticed me now? Maybe I should just duck and cover for a while. Tossing his game console aside, Ling Trine jumped onto the stands excitedly. Junior brother, it has been years since we met. Let me see if your skills have improved at all. Xiao fled in fear. Begging. Senior brother. Wait, let me explain. Yu Lam bent down, picked up the game console, and turned to Shen Feng. Young master. Ling Trine dropped his game console. I will return it to him. She sighed softly. People who train in the mountains do not usually like stuff like this. Shen Feng thought for a moment and replied. It is probably from some junior disciple in the sect. They bring it back to help pass the time. It is getting late. Let us head back. The three turned and walked away. A young man watching them guessed. I wonder how many big names showed up this time to prove their power and make a name for themselves. Never expected it would all come down to Shen Feng in the end. Others nodded. If you want to forge steel, you have got to be tough yourself. Si Tan is still one of the top 10 young masters in Long Country, but Shen Feng knocked him out cold with one punch. A nearby man expressed his admiration. Shen Feng's young but already so formidable. I bet he will become at least a heavenly master someday. A girl shouted excitedly. Shen Feng, can I have your kid? Hearing that, Xiao Fan whipped around, her face full of angry disbelief. You want to have his baby. Go to sleep. Dreams have everything. Night fell. But Shen Feng's group's room was still brightly lit. Xiao Fan swung her legs on the bed, holding the game console as she played and said, The Mook, my dad just texted me. He is coming next week. You better get ready. Shen Feng turned his head seriously. We do not even have any signs yet. You really do not need to meet your dad, Xiao Fan argued. I do not care. You can avoid him all you want, but I am going to tell your family. I can hide you. And neither can your dad. She climbed onto Shen Feng's lap and asked quietly but seriously. How do you plan to explain that girl to your family? Xiao Fan leaned in close and whispered. I see it clearly Yu Lam really likes you. Shen Feng immediately turned away in denial. Don't go saying things you should not. There is nothing here for us to hide. He grabbed her firmly, forcing her to look him dead in the eye. Xiao Fan frowned. Annoyed. Don't think I am clueless. You are not clear with Zheng Kai because I am too forgiving. Always turning a blind eye while exposing you, she warned firmly. Our situation demands you think carefully not just about yourself, but about your reputation and your family's honor. Shen Feng sighed deeply. Looking away. I get your point. From now on, whatever you say. Stroking her flushed cheeks, Xiao Fan began to open up. Of course. If we can convince both our dads, I will get whatever I want. But in the end, she still has to choose. Holding his arm, her voice trembled like a scared squirrel. I am really scared. But I like you a lot. At first, I wanted to date you just because you are interesting. But now, I am pretty sure I like you. Tears streamed down Xiao Fan's cheeks. Your skills. Your everything about you makes me like you so much. Shen Feng gently stroked her head, reassuring her. Don't worry. I will give you an answer. I will give everyone an answer. Hearing that, Xiao Fan's smile returned. I want to give you 100 kids. Yu Lam, standing nearby, excitedly added, I just want to be by the young master's side. Wherever he goes, I go. He laughed, teasing her nose playfully. And you want 100 kids too? Huh? He thought she was a pig. They were having fun. Totally unaware that a sharp knife suddenly flew through the air. Yu Lam screamed in panic through the quiet night. Watch out! While the two girls gawked in shock, Shen Feng's lightning-fast reflexes caught the knife between two fingers. Yu Lam shouted angrily. We are from the Zhang sect. Yet someone dares to sneak attack Miss Ink. Who has got that kind of guts? Shen Feng moved away from the window and explained. Xiao Fan is an outsider here. Their real target is probably me. He dashed outside, reminding, I am going to check it out. Yu Lam, you protect Xiao Fan. Just outside, Shen Feng spotted a shadow darting away. He smirked, at this point and still trying to run. Where would you even go from the Zhang sect? Smirking arrogantly, he taunted, Are you guys idiots? Sneaking attacks on my turf. If I do not deal with this, you think the Zhang sect will just let it slide? Suddenly, mist appeared from nowhere, swirling around Shen Feng, forcing him to freeze. Ahead, the image of Ma Jin gradually materialized. Shen Feng clicked his tongue mockingly. Well, Ma Jin, and you even brought a formation? Interesting. Crossing his arms with a scowl, Shen Feng growled. I do not know what Prince Wang gave you, but you keep picking fights with me. You might enjoy it, but I do not. Ma Jin sneered. At first, it was for old Wang. Now, it is personal between us. He pointed right at Shen Feng's face. You dared steal my Ling Bull and made me lose face in front of everyone. This grudge won't die until one of us does. Two more appeared behind Shen Feng, but he did not flinch. Instead, he challenged. You puppies and kittens want to mess with me. Seriously. You are grown adults but still playing childish games. Ma Jin grinned smugly. This formation cuts us off from the outside world. No matter how skilled you are, you can use secret techniques to call for backup. Just sit back and enjoy our hospitality. He kicked the ground hard, shattering it, then sent the debris flying forward. The chunks of earth pierced Ma Jin's body, making his grin widen with twisted pleasure. Shen Feng praised without holding back. All illusions. This formation's pretty clever. Stroking his chin thoughtfully, he plotted. I could smash this formation with brute force. But since this is their mountain sect, I will keep it low-key. I will send a message to the Zhang sect and let their people handle this. Ma Jin struck first, sending a flurry of small knives toward Shen Feng, who expertly dodged every single one. His ally urged anxiously. Ma Jin, how long can that formation hold? He is so strong. I am worried we won't take him down. The young man encouraging Matan said. Matan, how long can that formation hold? He is so strong. I am afraid we can take him down. Frowning, he threw something and shouted. At most, half an hour. I do not buy it. Let us regroup and attack. He can dodge everything. We could fail countless times, but he only needs to slip once. Let us give it everything we have got. Dodging sharp blades, Shen Feng secretly pulled out his phone. He slipped his hand in his pocket and said, Ngulam, go find Uncle Van and tell him I am trapped by two Matan's formation. We need backup. With his lightning-fast reflexes and superhuman strength, dodging the attacks barely drained him. Then Fong nodded. Yeah. Hurry up. I am afraid this mess is about to spiral out of control. Matan's eyes widened in disbelief. No way. How can you even make a call right now? Then Fong smirked. Come on. What era do you think we are living in? What is more powerful than a phone these days? Trust in technology. Man. Soon, Uncle Thun appeared, slapping Messentine on the head in frustration while standing tall. Kids these days do not listen at all, daring to throw down in the main sect's arena. Taigyu Ace showed up just then, warning with good intentions. You punks better watch yourselves and behave. Come along quietly with Uncle, or do not blame me if I lose my temper. His bruised face only made him look tougher. Tui spoke sternly. And I will be calling your parents soon to have them come pick you up from the main sect. Then Fong chuckled, pointing at the bruises. Taigyu, what happened to you? You have got a giant purple bruise on your face. Embarrassed, Tagui turned and walked away. Buzz off. I do not want to talk to you. Uncle Thun stood behind quietly, extending his hand and whispered, You better keep this under wraps, Or the main sect 1T know how to end this mess? Shaking hands with him, then Feng smiled. Don't worry. I can handle a little trouble. Just a bunch of noisy kids. I want to report this to the company. Uncle Then nodded gratefully. Thanks. Or else the main sect would not have an easy time talking to their elders. After studying him a moment, he said, I want to make a request. Do you have time later? Your master and senior brother want to meet you. Feng agreed immediately. Perfect timing. I actually wanted to find them. Lead the way. Later, in the main hall, Huachir shook hands with Feng. The boy shyly said, those kids just caused a little delay earlier. Did not know better. No worries. No worries. He waved his hand. My senior brother and I did not wait long either, shaking hands with Feng as well. Then Feng respectfully said, Are you the legendary Feng? I have admired your name for a long time. The man laughed warmly. Now, you are the true young prodigy here. Pointing toward the tea table, then Feng said, After greetings, let us get down to business. Feng nodded in agreement. Please, let us enjoy some tea first. Once seated comfortably, Hunachi began. My family and I come from the era of Kika Fu. My senior brother and I are curious how you managed to cultivate to the Ingdan Kia level. Folding his arms hesitantly, then Feng replied, Why should I tell you? Besides, we are also curious why Master Chang Then shattered the world's spiritual veins back then, plunging us into this lawless era. What was the real reason? Smiling faintly, then Feng added, The main sect's legacy spans 1,000 years. I believe your respected elders know the answer behind it. Stroking his beard, the man shook his head. If you want to ask about other matters, my senior brother and I will tell you what we know, but anything involving the main sect, we can't reveal a single detail. Then Feng explained. No need to worry about leaks. If this got out, it would just make some headline. Who even cares about ancient history these days? Speaking with firm conviction, then Feng said, Besides, if I do not understand the root cause, how can I restore the spiritual veins? Hearing this, Han Seer burst out laughing. You alone want to restore the spiritual veins. Kid, your talent is impressive, but that is pure wishful thinking. His face hardened. First off, can you even become a Kunlu? Then suddenly frowning deeply, Huther said, Kid, what makes you think you can pull this off? Then Feng immediately stood up, shrugged, and left. If you can say it, then do not say anything at all. At that moment, Hein Feng quietly turned and said to him, Junior brother, no one's reached the Engenki level in centuries. He might be our last hope. Han Chi told him to think it over. Senior brother, why did not I know? Otherwise, I would not have given him any clues. Whether he succeeds or not depends on if he can even survive to come back. The phone clock just struck past 10 p.m. Hein Feng suddenly gasped. Oh snap! I forgot. The alliance just dropped skins. The event just ended, clenching his fist, generating a burst of powerful energy. He ground his teeth. Old guardian, why did not you tell me sooner? I want to let this slide. The whole room pulsed with a newly unleashed power. Brother Feng warned his junior. It is not just any skin. No need to rush. No need at all. He groaned. What do you even know? That is an epic skin. Not for sale. I have been waiting over half a month. Let me teach you a lesson. The elder snapped. You are really something. Junior, watch my twin flame inferno. Brother Feng shouted and launched his attack in frustration. Poison Dragon Strike. He squinted, grinning with confidence. Try to hit us. Be careful. Junior, Jade Trees watching. Shen Feng had already stepped outside the courtyard. Sighing softly, muttering, the world's spiritual veins burst at Kunlun. But where does it all really come from? But I feel this is just the tip of the iceberg. A trip to Kunlun Mountain might only be the first step to restoring the spiritual veins. Suddenly, Yulin rushed over. Out of breath, Miss Inku urgently needs you. The late-night transfer is happening soon. Shen Feng and she entered. Seeing Xia, he immediately asked, Why the rush? What is so urgent? She answered with a tired sigh. I'm fed up too. I am just a martial artist who wants some real recognition. Some respect. My admirers could line up from North Yen all the way to Japan. And some even look like women. Shen Feng laughed, waving his hand. If you want to know why, come here. Safin pouted, pretending not to want to, but her feet stepped closer. What now? Trying to butter me up now? Too late. Without a word, Shen Feng snapped her forehead sharply, making her wince in pain. Xiao Fan pointing at him angrily. Too much. Try me again. See what happens. Shen Feng chuckled, waving his hand. Hold on. Hold on. Take another look. He spun around and flicked Yulin's forehead, making her blush and yelp. Why do you do that? This totally stunned Xiao Fan, placing a hand on his forehead to hold back her anger. Shenfeng smiled falsely. Don't he get wild? Let us talk business first. Yulin covered her mouth, giggling. Go for Miss Ing, just a bit more and we will see Lord Shai Sheng. Xiao Fan waved her arms and danced on her feet. Damn it! Damn it! Shenfeng, you are reckless. When you are mad, sit down. She crossed her arms and said, My dad just called. He is out on the mountain right now. He wants to see us. Shenfeng frowned slightly. It is about time to go straight inside. Suddenly Shenfeng snapped. I almost forgot. With that, he turned and left, instructing, Xiao Fan, we are going. Yulin, wait for me on the mountain. Shenfeng effortlessly lifted Xiao Fan and dashed through the hidden paths. They landed safely, unaware that behind the bushes, enemies lay in ambush. The stranger ground his teeth. Shenfeng, there is someone everywhere, black-haired and blonde, gripping his fist in rage. Shenfeng has crossed us more times than I can count. So on the sect leader's birthday, we will take him down together. One-Eyed glared coldly. No one afraid of death can step up now. Shenfeng forced a smile and waved his hand. I was just joking. Then the mass group left together. Reporting. Sect leader, we will prepare first. When the time comes, inside and outside the mountain, we strike together and make sure Shai Sheng takes a hit. One-Eyed smirked arrogantly. The top fighters of Long Nation are here tonight. You will die for this. But how else would I get such a prize without big bait like you? That night, inside the inner mountain, disciple quarters, Ling Cheng lay on a small bed talking to Xiao Hu. After fighting Shenfeng, I realized there is a genius like him in this world. He squinted and smiled. If someone's willing to grind, even if they are weaker, maybe they would already be knocking on the door. It is a shame you got spoiled. Senior, if you want to praise someone, just praise them, no need to smack me. Ling Cheng ignored it and kept rambling. He made the tiger known, then bravely went on, so he would not waste such a prime youth. But honestly, Shenfeng came to our company as an intern. I always felt something big would happen on the master's birthday. Shenfeng came to our company as an intern. I always felt something big would go down on master's birthday. Hearing that, he immediately objected. No way. Who dares cause trouble in our territory? I think it is just his company sending a few reps, no big deal. Lin Trine sat up with a sigh. Junior brother, have you forgotten what happened a year ago when the White Lotus Sect's leader was assassinated? He lightly stroked his chin. Recalling the scene he saw then, I remember it well. Master and uncle joined forces to severely wound him. In the end, it was you, junior brother, who cornered him and sent him to the company. The image of Master performing a spell on a giant lotus flower played vividly in his mind as he recounted it. 200 years ago was the White Lotus Sect's golden age. They enchanted the people to wreak havoc on the world. Master could not bear the suffering anymore, so he descended the mountain and wiped out the White Lotus Sect. From that moment on, the White Lotus Sect could no longer stir up trouble or rise even a ripple in the waters. That lotus later transformed into a round, blood-red object. He went on. Except at that time, many forces were suppressing them. Another major reason was that the sect founder brought back a law artifact, rumor has it. If activated with White Lotus Sect's cultivation techniques, it unleashes tremendous power. The teacher lightly patted Lin Trene's shoulder. Xiaohu asked again. I never expected the White Lotus Sect's downfall to have this kind of secret. What exactly is that law artifact your senior brother has? Why have I never heard of this during all my years living on the mountain? His face sobered. No longer the drunken bravado from before. The sect founder was truly a legend. One person alone crushed the White Lotus Sect. Thinking back, it is shocking, Lin Tren calmly explained. I do not know what kind of law artifact it is. Only the sect leader uncle has seen it, and only he knows where it is kept. If you stay on the mountain for a few more years, these old stories will eventually surface. Back to Shen Feng. He and Xiao Fan were walking toward a warmly lit house. The man kneeling with a sullen expression and offering 3 incense sticks was none other than Wu Jane Go. The bodyguard outside saw the two approaching and immediately raised a hand to block them. Miss, the orders are to let the young master in first. Shen Feng nodded and turned back to her. All right. Xiao Fan, wait here for me. Xiao Fan watched his retreating figure and cheered. You got this. Push through. Zhen Go did not turn around. His voice low and steady. You are here. Come, pay your respects. Looking up at the golden statue, Shen Feng smiled to himself. No way. I can handle paying respects like that. The man stood and glanced at him. You are the first of the younger generation in Long Nation, an intern at the company, and now chairman of the group. You are talented and worthy of Xiao Fan, but you are still too young. Shen Feng spoke with a confident, arrogant tone. Young people should look and act like young people. If everyone had the same old mindset as you guys, what is the point? The disciples from Ling Jing Bi dragged a table and chairs between them. The atmosphere icy. Your father and I have spoken on the phone. As a father, I respect Xiao Fan's choices, but I have one question for you. Sitting down, he got straight to it. What exactly will you use to bring happiness to Xiao Fan? Shen Feng shrugged lightly. If you ask me that, uncle, it shows you do not really understand Xiao Fan. You think she needs to rely on someone else's son. Crossed his arms and nodded slowly. Because I understand. I do not oppose you two being together. But I do have one condition. Lifting the hottest cup of tea with a calm sip. I want you to leave the company. As a father, I do not want my daughter worrying about you 24/7. Drink your tea. Shen Feng also raised his cup. Glancing at Xiao Fan still waiting by the door as uncle spoke. That does not mean you understand me. I have my own business at the company. The Mu family's foundation needs this company, Zhou said coldly. With Wu here, you do not need the company. Also, you better get your priorities straight. I am not giving you advice. I am telling you straight. You know I am a shareholder, and I have ways to replace you. Setting his tea down lightly, Shen Feng replied. Based on the company. You will hear soon just what kind of strength I have now. Shen Feng was not fazed by Jian Gou's threat. He even pushed back. You can fire me all you want, but once I am gone, the shareholders want to sleep easy at night. Jian Gou silently pulled out his phone from his coat. A message popped up revealing Shen Feng's true power as an immortal, leaving Jian Gou wide-eyed with shock. His voice sharp and firm. You do have this power. But I need to carefully consider your relationship with Xiao Fan. Shen Feng tilted his head, asking, Uncle, do you want me to just go along with this? Kwok frowned, stepping away from Tu fame. Fine. I will team up with the Mo Family Corporation. But if not, I will crush them with everything I have got. Suddenly, a fierce aura erupted around him, accompanied by the eerie image of a skull looming menacingly. Then Feng's cold warning cut through the air. I suggest you do not test me, or you will see that no one in Long Nation can stop me. Just as he turned to leave, the light faded, and I had to explain to my uncle it is not that I want to be with Tu fam. It is that she has got me wrapped around her finger. Besides, we have never really been together. Late at night, chatting with Uncle Bafu left me a bit unsettled. I will head home first. Suddenly, a hand lightly rested on his shoulder. Nigo said nothing. Who told you to leave? The black-clad bodyguard warned coldly. I have heard you are the youngest clan leader in Long Nation. But in front of me, you are powerless. Without a word, then Feng delivered a powerful kick to the guard's stomach, sending him crashing into a nearby stone statue. The statue shattered, and the guard was out cold. He gritted his teeth in frustration. If it were not for Uncle Bafu's face, that guy would be dead. Calmly stepping outside. Then Feng clicked his tongue. Just a post-heaven master daring to act tough. Uncle, you better keep a closer eye on your men. Seeing him, Tifeng rushed over anxiously. What happened? Why did it get physical? Then Feng shrugged. Nothing. Your dad told me to stay away from you. But clearly, you are the one clinging to me. So whose fault is it? Hearing that, she spun around angrily. You faked dead so I would come find you. He quickly stopped her with a laugh. Hey, chill. It is just young folks' drama, not worth it. Meanwhile, at the residence of the two disciples Hein Fong and Hein Ko, a relentless battle had been raging for some time. Hein Ko's bruised face twisted into a mocking smile. Senior brother, even half-stepping into the key condensation realm, it is not that easy to gain the upper hand against your junior brother. Hein Fong, equally battered, retorted, if I were not holding back for the sake of our sect, you would be crippled by now. Suddenly, shadows streaked past the window outside. Enough fighting. Someone said, Junior brother, let us call a truce. Some unruly kids just showed up. Hanko's hand was already ready. Legs flexed. Perfect timing. Let me handle them. Hein Feng stroked his beard, scolding, Kid, you are 100 years old but still act like a child, hasty and reckless. If you drop that trait, you would have entered the key condensation realm long ago. He bent down to pick up a dropped tea cup. Warning. Junior brother, do not let the kids handle their own mess. Old folks like us should not get involved. Hunko nodded, stroking his beard. True. Not sure if they came for our sect or for Then Feng. Raising his tea, Hunko replied. No clue. Let Then Feng deal with the headache. Honestly, wages are not that easy to come by. And even if there is a little left over, he is still uneasy. shaking his head. After all, it is our sect, we can't be too careless. Hanko watched his brother finish the tea, then suddenly yelled, "Those rare 100-year-old tea leaves are all ruined. My dear senior brother, save some for me." The teacup shattered on the ground. Sitting down, the two old men radiated invisible energy. Han Feng asked with a heavy tone, "What are you staring at?" He snapped, "So what if I am looking?" The whole house pulsed with a powerful aura, even from outside. The strangers could hear Hanko shout, "Senior brother, behold my Black Tiger Soul Strike." Han Feng sneered, "You dare use a monkey mix attack against me? I want to let that slide. Here comes my one-finger soul merge." Much jaw, hiding to the side, smirked. Who would be thought the sect leader and elders would be throwing down in the middle of the night? Then wiped sweat from his brow. "Leader, these two masters are just summoning their powers, not taking this seriously." The guy growled coldly. "What do you know? They have reached the origin state realm. Every move is packed with exquisite martial essence. If we could learn even a little from them, it would be a huge gain." Den scratched his head. Puzzled, "Does it have to be this mysterious? We use it all the time in my guild. Don't you see anything all that special about their martial essence?" Missy Chu spun around and walked away, ordering two to stay behind and keep watch in secret. The rest followed me, trying not to draw any attention. One subordinate called out, "Sect leader, if an emergency pops up, can we improvise on the spot?" Missy Chu stopped and replied, "We can, but if he has already shown his hand, I do not want to see him in front of me again." His face darkened. "Otherwise, I would kill him myself elsewhere." Fang Vat pondered before speaking to the man sitting opposite him. "Luuf. Just waiting around is not a plan. I am thinking ahead. Preparing." That man was elite, who frowned. "Our job's just to keep watch in secret. Screw up the sect leader's big plan, and he won't go easy on us." Fang Fight sat down, patting He Lit's shoulder. "What is there to fear? Don't forget, Azira's got your back. If he steps in, nothing's impossible." He took a drag from his cigarette, smirking. "I am thinking we sneak up and trap Then Feng out in the mountains. Keep him from ruining things after the sect leader's success. That'll definitely earn you some major credit later, when you head northeast and meet Minas people. Won't that be your moment to shine?" Seeing Heavy Light silent, Fang Fat pressed on, "Or are you scared?" "Luuf." Helit stood up, kicking the wooden chair aside, roaring fiercely. "Don't blow things out of proportion. Am I scared? If I would not have attacked that little swamp brat myself back then." He ground his teeth. If it were not for Hetam's grandma not knowing her own worth, the young master position would not have slipped to that swamp brat. Helit stormed off, seething with anger. If a Thin Long and his Rai intervene, even if we do not catch Then Feng, we can at least keep him circling the mountains for a few days. Standing near a tree, he suddenly spotted Then Feng and Tu Fem approaching from afar. Helit grinned wide, raising his hand in a dramatic gesture. I summoned Thin Long and his Ra to the stage. Just as he finished, a huge shadow appeared behind him. The commanding growl of a gigantic fox spirit echoed, disturbing my sleep at midnight. If it is not important, do not blame me for eating your heart. Thin Long's spirit entered into Li's body, while his own soul emerged, cackling wickedly. We have got a problem we can't handle. We need your help." Heavilighty's face morphed into that of a fox, sharp eyes flashing. Seeing the strong aura surrounding Then Feng, he hesitated for a moment. "This guy," Thin Long growled. "You little punk? You want to mess with me?" His spirit snapped back. "Do not get into a direct fight. Just make him run circles in the mountains for a while." The spirit cooled down and agreed on one condition. "All right, but in 2 days, bring me 10 roasted chickens, 10 fried dough sticks, and a bucket of liquor." Helite nodded quickly. "Deal. I will make sure it is all delivered." His spirit whimpered. "Damn. Hazai Ras demands just made my already tough job even harder." Meanwhile, Thin Long blew out a misty golden smoke. Nearby, Taiyufim grumbled in frustration while walking. "Dad really needs to stop using his old school thinking on me." Then Feng sighed. "Cut him some slack. At heart, he just wants what is best for you." Suddenly, Then Feng stopped walking. Silent. She blinked, confused. "Why do you stop?" He looked up and smiled. "Taiyufim, have you noticed we have been walking in circles?" Then Feng thought it over. From the main hall to the gate is just over 20 minutes. But we have been walking for nearly an hour, and have not even arrived. Hearing this, Taifum threw her arms around his. Her voice panicked. Are we caught in a ghost's legendary looping trap? Then Feng sighed, flicking her off. We are from the most legit sect around. No way some little demon dares show up here, rubbing his chin. He explained. This is not a spell formation. I sense a presence, something alive. A bit like a spirit creature. Taifim screamed in terror. What do we do? Are they trying to kill us? Hold me. Then Feng quickly comforted her. No way. Their goal is just to make us lose our way in the mountains for a while. They are keeping it low-key so we do not notice. Their power's not strong. Taking care of this will be easy. She smiled. Relieved. Makes sense. Just stay calm and stick with me. The phone came a confident voice. The unrighteous map is now active. Please enter your destination, Xiaofan exclaimed. You are something else. Others would scramble to find a master to solve this. But you just whip out your phone to track it, he said calmly. Why complicate things when there is an easier way? Sometimes. Science is the best bet. The phone chimed. Turn left ahead. After walking a bit, Shen Feng lightly shrugged her off, then teasingly snapped. You say I am just a girl. But let us tweak that a bit. Instead of being offended, Xiaofan jumped onto his back, wrapping his arms around him from behind. No way. You are stuck with me for life, no matter what. Finally, he relented and carried her on his back, moving forward as the phone guided them. Shen Feng muttered, studying the trick. This technique messes with the senses. Kind of like an illusion spell. A rustling sound nearby made Xiaofan whip his head around just as the shadow of Hu Li darted past. She immediately pointed ahead and shouted, Look, catch him and drag him back to the company. After all the trouble I went through, I am gonna skin him alive. Shen Feng dropped Xiaofan and flicked her wrist. A girl's fierce spirit beats even mine. But who cares about his background? He won't last long in the main sect. Let us just watch the show, said a black cat, covering its face and ducking away. But the anger was real. Hu Lai dashed straight into the forest, stammering, Boss Hu, maybe we need another plan. Hu Tianlong sneered, thinking like a monkey. I am no match for him. He has spotted me, I gotta run. His soul left his body as he spoke slowly. Kid, you go ahead. Don't forget. You caused me a huge mess today. At the same time, from the opposite direction, someone was sprinting like a man running for his life. Without the formation holding on to those watchers, he would not have escaped so easily. That person was Ma Jin, drenched in sweat. Gotta dodge this, or Mom won't let me out of bed for at least half a year. Suddenly, Hu Lai and Ma Jin froze when they ran into each other. Ma Jin snapped, Who are you? Where do you come from? Where were you headed? Hu Lai pointed right at him, voice booming. I am Hu Lai from the White Lotus sect. Coming here asking all these questions. What is this? A neighborhood watch. Are you the head of this house, or what? Ma Jin folded his arms, muttering, Hu Lai, the black sheep of the Hu family. 3 years ago, after a failed raid on the Hu's main house, he vanished and unexpectedly joined the White Lotus sect. He thought to himself, anyway, I need to lay low. Might as well join the White Lotus sect. Hu Lai smirked. You know each other. What is your background? You look like you caused trouble in the main sect, and now you are running. Ma Jin bared his teeth angrily. I am Ma Jin of the Ma family. I am in this mess all because of Shen Feng. If I get the chance, I will kill him with my own hands. He cracked a grin and stepped closer. So you are the son of Masan Nying. With nowhere else to go, might as well join the White Lotus sect. Later, I will recommend you to the sect leader. I have got beef with Shen Feng, and so does the White Lotus sect. Our goals align. Grabbing Hu Lai's hand, Ma Jin said proudly. All right then. Let us team up and give him a real beating. They found a small ledge and sat down to rest. Hu Lai handed Ma Jin a pill and said, I want to take him down too, but even Hu Tianlong said he was not a match for Shen Feng. We are still from the main sect. This fight is at least like battling a 3- or 4-story tower. Taking a long drag from a pill, Ma Jin pondered. If we can handle Shen Feng, what about his crew? Remembering the 2 women always with him, Xiao Fan and Yulin, Ma Jin smirked darkly. Miss Wu's background runs deep. We can touch her? But the young lady beside her, I recall she is only a half-step sect master. He shared his plan with Hu Li. If we capture her, I doubt Shen Feng won't leave the main sect. Then no matter how strong he is, he won't survive against our numbers. Back where they started, she finally jumped off Shen Feng's back, thinking aloud. I wonder, since you all have many contacts and resources in Yambi, surely you can dig up info on the backgrounds of the birthday party guests. Xiaofan shot back. Wouldn't it be more effective to just have the company investigate directly? Shen Feng shook his head gently. Right now, I am just a regular employee. Every time I hit a snag and run to the boss. What do you think the boss will think of me? How am I supposed to get promoted or get a raise like that? She pouted. Why bother trying to climb the ladder or get a raise anyway? Just messing around. I am gonna help Dad out a bit. The moment the two stepped into the study, they immediately rushed out, worry etched on their faces. Young master, why are you back so late? Are those troublemakers still bullying you? He explained. We ran into some trouble on the way here. Waving goodbye to the two girls, Shenfeng quickly left the room, saying, you two get some rest. I am heading back to my room. The night was dead silent. Not a single sound to be heard. On a sofa, the two lay facing each other. Xiao Fan was the first to break the silence. Yulin, do you like that jerk guy? She blushed a little but then sadly denied it. I am just the servant girl for the young master. How could I have feelings like that? Playfully, she pinched Yulin's nose. Little Miss Xiao, you are still pretending with me. How come I can see through your little schemes? Then Xiao Fan rolled her eyes and looked away, her voice dropping. But let me remind you, Shen Feng's status is not something just any lady can stick around forever. She sighed softly. If you really like him, keep it to yourself for now. Wait until I am no longer interested before you say anything. Xiao Fan's words made Yulin flustered. Stammering. Miss Wu. Suddenly, a sharp bamboo stick flew in from the window. She shouted. Watch out, quick as lightning. Yulin grabbed Xiao Fan and dodged the stick. Landing cautiously on the floor, she said seriously. Miss Wu, I do not know who or how many they are. I will find a way to buy you some time to find the young master. Xiaolin nodded and reminded her. Those who just attacked us, be extra careful. Yulin hoisted Xiao Fan up and leapt outside. She turned back, shouting without noticing Ma Jin far away. Run. Others? Block them. Ma Jin gritted his teeth savagely. You think you can run from me here? Formation activate. A magic formation sprang up, trapping the two girls. He snarled in frustration. If it were not for you all, why am I stuck in this mess? If I can survive, then do not even think about making it out alive. Still, Xiao Fan did not falter. Running, she called out. Be careful. No matter what happens, keep yourself safe. Picking up a nearby brick, Yulin yelled. So, you are sinking deeper down the wrong path. She thought to herself, I am not as strong as you. Young master, I can't just smash the formation head-on. I have to deal with Sima Jin first. He laughed out loud. From day one, I do whatever I want. Except my mom, who can control me. Ma Jin's formation flared fiercely. But she did not back down for a second. She charged straight in. One hand, she shattered the formation. Yulin gritted her teeth, warning, you can T-dodge this. The young master spared you out of respect for the main sect. But now I am taking you in. With that, she hurled the brick straight at Ma Jin's face. He clutched his cheek in pain, blood dripping down. Furious, he yelled, who dares hit me? Except for my mom. Not even my dad dares. Using her quick reflexes, Yulin followed up with a kick that made his nose bleed. She smirked and snapped. Now you know. Besides your mom, I am the one who has got you under control. Ma Jin was beaten to the ground, motionless. Yulin felt triumphant. Anyone who messes up deserves punishment, but focusing too much on him made her drop her guard and miss what was happening around her. Hu Tianlong, in the body of Hu Liqian, blew cold breath onto her face. Little miss, you are way out of line. Breathing in that scent, Yulin immediately fainted. The spear left the man's body and spoke coldly. Kid, you have disturbed my sleep twice. Tonight your punishment is coming. At that moment, Ma Jin stood up, wiping blood from his forehead with a satisfied grin. Such a pretty little miss. I want her in black stockings to save her every moment. Hu Liqian quickly caught Yulin's limp body and snarled. Whatever weird fetishes you have got, Fami, time flies when you are rushing by then. Whether she is forced to wear fishnet stockings or not is up to them. If we do not leave now, it will be too late. Moments earlier, Shen Feng was quietly watching the chaos unfolding in the battle, silently assessing the madness. No clue how the Zhengyi sect plans to handle this. Judging by the scent, it looks like Xiao Fan's side. Those two girls probably are not dumb enough to get dragged into this mess. Suddenly, pounding on the door from outside, a frantic voice shouted, Shen Feng, wake up, now. The voice belonged to Matan, who had slipped out and was taking advantage of the break to strike unexpectedly. Shen Feng shouted anxiously, Where's Yu Lam? Isn't he with you? Xiao Fan, stop wasting my time searching for him. That is why she. Before she could finish, he dashed off, shouting back, I will head there first. You go find the laughing tigers. And be careful out there. When Shen Feng arrived, everything was settled. No one was left behind. Running his hand over the torn window, he guessed residual power from the formation lingered, along with the scent of a demon beast. Remembering he would just let the fox spirit escape, Shen Feng's face darkened with frustration. Originally planning to uphold Zheng Yai sect's honor, he wanted the sect leader to handle this. But his leniency might have made some think he was too soft. After a moment of silent reflection, he concluded that based on the lingering scent, they probably fled this way. Suddenly, hurried footsteps approached from behind, grabbing Shen Feng's full attention. Ling Cheng, breathless, explained, "Just got a call from outside the mountains. 2 people dragged a girl down, against her will. The demon hunters are already in pursuit." He bowed apologetically. "I am deeply sorry for everything that happened today." But Shen Feng's tone was icy. "The people who disappeared from Zheng Yai sect, what explanation do you have for me? If you can give me an answer that satisfies me, I will come up with my own." Just then, a phone rang. Ling Cheng, embarrassed, pointed to it. "I will take this call first." After listening carefully, he suddenly shouted, "Damn it! They lost the trail. Somehow, the enemy tricked the demon hunters into getting lost." He whispered back to the caller, "Uh-huh. Got it." After the call, Ling Cheng hurriedly bowed and apologized to Shen Feng. "It has come to this, Zheng Yai sect will throw every resource into tracking them down. Please give us some time. I sincerely apologize for the unpleasant experience today." Shen Feng's anger boiled over. "All I hear are apologies and regrets. Anything else? Got anything more to say? Are you apologizing just for yourself, or on behalf of the entire Zheng Yai sect?" Pointing right in his face, he snapped, "I am not holding back my anger. If you speak for the whole sect, what right do you have? My mood's terrible right now. Do not use empty words to make me laugh." Just then, Huang Feng and Huang Kai arrived. Huang Feng was on the phone. "Chief Lu, about what happened earlier. Yes, I hope you can advise Shen Feng to control his temper. It is alright, young people get worked up." "I understand." Taking a deep breath, Huang Feng sincerely said, "In my capacity as Celestial Master, I offer the Zheng Yai sect's heartfelt apology to you. I just finished discussing this with Chief Lu. Zheng Yai sect will fully cooperate with the company to investigate her whereabouts. All costs incurred will be covered by us." Shen Feng's anger had not cooled. "For the company's sake, you better tell me where Yu Lam is before dawn. For every injury she has, I will break that many fingers of yours." He softened his tone to appease. "Alright, I will do as you say. No matter how hurt she is, I will take responsibility." Unable to stand seeing his senior brother bullied, Xuan Kai pointed his finger at Shen Feng's face and snapped, "Senior brother, do not waste words on him. Zheng Yai sect has stood strong for thousands of years. We have never been treated like this before. Let us team up, kick that bastard out of Zheng Yai sect. Then have Chief Luo's people come here to settle this." Shen Feng's face darkened as he spoke coldly. "You actually dare to lay a hand on me? My mood's already on the edge. If I lose control, I might just kill you right here." Hearing that, he got even angrier, his fury blazing like a wildfire, grinding his teeth in rage. "Senior brother, I won't hold back any longer. Today, I am going to tear his mouth apart." Clenching his fists, he lunged forward to attack. But Nyan Khan kept shouting, "Kid, today I am going to teach you a lesson. Some things you can mess up, but words, not on my watch." But his strike was stopped effortlessly with just one hand. Shen Feng sneered, "No matter how prestigious the Prime Sect is, it is nothing but trash." As fast as lightning, Nyan Khan dashed forward and jabbed Zhuan Shua straight in the gut, forcing him to cough up blood in agony. He collapsed powerless onto the ground, while Shen Feng's voice echoed sharply in his ears. "You tried to pressure me through your company. Well, count yourself lucky I am still considering your attitude." A fierce aura radiated from him, making anyone nearby tremble. Shen Feng warned coldly, "Let me tell you something, no one in Long Nation can stop me from doing whatever I want, including wiping out the entire Prime Sect." Walking up to Xuan Feng, his tone softened a bit. "Thien and Su, you understand my attitude now, right?" Suddenly, his phone rang. Shen Feng answered, scoffing, "Calling me in the middle of the night? I do not have time to chit-chat with nobodies." A voice crackled on the other end. "We have tracked down Yu Lam's location. The jas will be sent to your phone soon." Lu Theng's voice followed sternly. "Also, Shen Feng, a warning tomorrow. I am heading back to Yembex. I will swing by the Prime Sect. Don't cause me any more trouble before I get there." Mrs. Si Chu, watching it all unfold, clenched his fists in frustration. Thinking, all this chaos just over a missing girl. He dialed someone and muttered through gritted teeth, "Light messed up my big plan. He won't get away with this." As soon as the call was picked up, Messi Chu barked, "Where are you guys?" "Fine. I am sending reinforcements immediately. Don't wander off before they arrive." He turned to Xuan Feng, bowing respectfully. "Sect leader, the disciples just reported they have identified 2 suspects. One's to men, Who escaped? And the other is Ho Leet from the Ho family, still surrounded by a powerful aura. Shen Feng spun on his heel and said, Xuan Feng, tell the entire Ho family to get here before dawn, or all they will see is their own graves. Stroking his beard, Xuan recited a poem solemnly. Act without confusion for righteousness. Act without compromise for honor. Act without blame for purpose. 3 moves, top to bottom, sharing the same profound meaning. Ending the verse, he looked at Shen Feng and said, Little one, you are a triple move master. Aligned with the great vehicle teachings, he glanced over with a cold expression. What has that got to do with you? If you want to step into the path of power, do not expect me to hold you back. Just then, Shen Feng finished his sentence as Tua and Tufum came rushing up. He frowned. Weren't you supposed to protect me? Why are you following me here? She quickly explained. I heard Yu Lam was captured. I want to find a way to rescue her. Shen Feng raised an eyebrow. What I am about to do is dangerous. You can come along. Then he tapped Tu Fem's chest gently. She immediately fainted into his arms. Tai spoke up. If you do not want her to go, just ask me at school. No need for all this fuss. Handing Tu over, Shen Feng warned. You really can handle her. You know her dad's here. Run her over there quickly. And looked briefly saddened. If you leave like this, Ta Fem will resent you for a long time. 1 Shi, Shen Feng sighed, bowing his head. Better than dying. Pointing at the disciples, he ordered. Someone, call both families, and bring a chair to the bridge gate. I will wait there for host people and Tie to show up. A short while later, chairs were neatly arranged near the cliffside by the bridge gate. Shen Feng broke the silence. You prime sect disciples never rest. What are you doing here eavesdropping on me? He said arrogantly. If you are afraid I will cause trouble at school, and you want to stop me, do you really think you can? Uncle then replied. No matter what you want to do, I definitely can't stop you. But this mission is serious, please think it over. Only now did Then Feng sober up a bit. I know last night was not entirely your fault, but I am still upset. Maybe even a little mad. Just bad luck. You messed up big time. He slid a note across to him, saying the top sect had arranged for my subordinate and you to team up and rescue Ngan Lam. If you need anything, come straight to me. Then Feng waved him off. No thanks needed, he warned coldly. If you want to send someone with me, I have only one condition, do not mess up my plan. A stranger appeared, stammering as he introduced himself. Mu Thiu. I'm Jikaja. Jikat Then Feng. Mind if I tag along on this mission? Ngayat then confidently pitched in. The Jiakat family masters the secret arts of the 5 elements and 8 trigrams. They know how to counter Tmu GS formations. With me on board, your journey will be way smoother. Then Feng looked puzzled. This has nothing to do with the Jiakat family. You do not need to get involved. Scratching his face awkwardly, he said, I just want Mu Thiu to help me get into the company. Hearing that, you could tell he was desperate. With your skills, getting into the company should be a breeze. Talented folks like you are exactly what they need. Ngayateng hesitated but kept trying. I'm a little shy around people. The elders keep telling me to toughen up and train myself. But alone, I do not dare. Usually, I just keep quiet outside, scared of messing up and becoming a laughingstock. Seeing his earnestness, Then Feng agreed. All right, sit next to me first. Today we will escort you to the top sect, and I will ask you more. Ngayat then grinned shyly and bowed. Thank you. I want to let you down. Suddenly, an older woman emerged from the other side. Seeing her, he called out loudly, Miss, which family are you from? With her nimble moves, she quickly crossed over. The woman looked him over and praised. So this is Then Feng, Mu's little bro. No wonder he is a top-tier talent, he has got that rare spark. She introduced herself excitedly. I am Teng. I rushed here right after the call last night. Don't worry, once we catch that brat, he is getting the book thrown at him. No way, he is out for at least 2-3 years. Then Feng frowned suspiciously. Who said you would bring him back? Was it your idea or the company's? Step aside. Timotam nodded quickly, stepping behind him. Yes. Mu little bro is right. If that punk messed up, he deserves punishment. Everything follows company rules. My father and I have no objections. Another man showed up, slamming his palm down with authority. Judging by him, he must be from the Ho family. The tall man was Ho Chan, head of the Ho family. His voice boomed. That kid's using the company name to get me here. What a huge ego. Then Feng smirked, addicted to trouble. Huh. Well, I officially represent the company to inform you inspections in 1 month. Until then, no one's allowed to enter or leave the Ho family estate without permission. You can call ahead and prepare. The spirit of Ho Thien long appeared behind Ho Chan, pointing a finger at Then Feng and shouting, Use a chicken feather as the token, based on that one line. Anyone wanting to mess with the Ho family better think twice. The Ho family has not broken any company rules. We even had tea together last night at the Northern AQ. A fierce aura flared up around then Feng again. He snapped, "My rules are the law here. If you do not like it, try changing my mind, or let your spirit beast come try me see how deep my Tao virtue really runs." Seeing things getting tense, Tima Temneng quickly intervened. "Me little bro. We are all here to fix the mess caused by the brat in our family. The most important thing now is to get those kids back first. We will deal with the rest later." Sounds fair, right? As then Feng turned to leave, and Gayateng rushed over, shouting, "Brother Mu, wait up." He bumped Ho-chan hard with his shoulder and then moved past. Then Feng warned coldly, "In half a month, I will personally come to the Ho estate. Be ready to face my inspection." Saying that, he and Gayateng immediately left. Uncle then quickly called someone and said urgently, "Tiuho, call the brothers, we are about to set out." Matan walked down a quiet street holding a bag, gently closed and locked the door. He asked Holiet, "How's that young lady? Settling in all right?" The guy stood up and replied. Ho unleashed a powerful aura all over her, making her body go limp. Holiet shrugged off Matan and flashed a dangerous smile. "Kid, do whatever you want with her. I am stepping out for a couple hours to enjoy myself," he called out awkwardly. "Hoka, it is really not what you think." The guy waved his hand and squinted, grinning. "Big bro's been around the block. You get it." Turning to leave the room, Holiet warned, "I have informed the sect leader. Top fighters from the White Lotus sect are on their way. You better make your move fast." Matan quietly opened the door to the room, finding Yu Lam sitting there, lost in thought. Seeing him, she bit her lip and sneered. "You bastards. Just wait till the boss gets here. None of you will get away." Matan chuckled confidently. "If we dare kidnap her, we are not afraid of Shen Feng showing up. The moment he does, there is no way out. No escape route for you." Tossing a bag on the bed, he ordered, "The next pair of socks you change into will mark the start of our fun times." Matan turned and left, warning loudly, "If after I am done you are still the same, I will use the cruelest methods in the world to slowly break you down." Think carefully. Holding the socks, Yu Lam could only sob softly. "Boss, no matter what happens, I have to hold on till you come to save me. If he really wants this, I absolutely cannot let him win." Just as she finished changing, the door slammed wide open. Matan appeared, wearing a mask, dressed in a school uniform that looked ridiculously innocent. Yu Lam jumped and screamed, "Get out! You pervert!" He licked his lips, stepping closer. "Baby, She cried even louder. "Get lost! Pervert! Get lost!" But things were not as Yu Lam expected. Suddenly, Matan knelt down and respectfully handed over a leather whip, blushing as he said, "Please take good care of this, Master." Just then, the door was kicked open by someone. Everyone inside froze, eyes wide in shock. Shen Feng stepped back, confused. Lam, maybe we are half an hour too early." No one listened. They all pulled out phones and started snapping pictures. Sahu laughed loudly. "Shen Feng wants to leave? Then let him. Scenes like this gotta be recorded, study and learn from it." Yu Lam dashed forward, clutching Shen Feng tightly. Boss, you are here." Meanwhile, seeing Tia Ming here made Matan stammer. "Mom, you are really here?" Nguyen Jian kicked him away and scolded. "Kid, the reputation of the madam, your father, the T family, and the whole village is ruined all because of you." Matan was scolded hard and screamed in pain. "Mom, I was wrong. It is not what you think. It is Holiet, from the White Lotus sect. It was all his idea. He said after kidnapping this girl, to bait Shen Feng out first, then gather the White Lotus sect strength to ambush him. Mom, that part's off limits. No hitting there." Shen Feng sized Yu Lam up from head to toe, stroking his chin thoughtfully. "This outfit's not bad. You can wear more of these. Try different styles." She spun around to show off her slender figure and asked happily, "Boss really thinks it looks good? Boss likes it? Then I will wear more. Show you every day." He chuckled. "Little miss, this might be the start of a whole new world." Yu Lam blushed, embarrassed. "No way. Boss just laughs at me. If that is the case, I won't wear it anymore." Shen Feng gently touched her nose and sincerely said, "Yu Lam, keep it up. You look amazing." Super charming. Temneng pinched Matan's arm and pulled him away while bargaining. "Little bro, kiddo. Enough. I am done dealing with this. We are simple country folks. No time for nonsense. Since your kid did not cause any major trouble, let me take him home. Okay? The tighter she squeezed Matan's arm, the more he winced in pain. He is still young. If he leaves a record in the company, he is doomed for life. Shenfeng folded his arms seriously. The company has rules. He is almost 20. Adults have to face consequences for their actions. I can control this. Suddenly, Timo Tam knelt and begged, holding his leg. Little bro. He is still a kid, but Shenfeng was not backing down. He hugged Yu Lam tightly and shouted, "Why do I have to go through this? I am just a kid too." She covered her mouth to stifle a laugh and said, Temin, this is one thing you can control. Today, Boss Leah happened to pass by the sect leader's place. Better wait for him to arrive before begging. The old lady clutched her chest, turning to scold Matan, calling him a clueless brat. If it were not for her, she would have wiped that smug look off his face already. Wait until we get home. Then I will deal with you. He just kept babbling. Sorry, Mom, I messed up. Finally, Matan knelt down. Sincere as ever. Sorry. Brother Mu, I lied to the company, and I am really sorry. I should not have treated you that way. But Miss Ma was not letting up. She kicked him again. Stop spouting nonsense. If you know anything, spill it all to Brother Mo right now. At that moment, Matan was down on his knees, confessing everything honestly. I have been pestering Brother Mo all along. It all started when Prince Zong from Suzhou asked me to make a call. He promised not only money, but a night with Hua Ghost top singer as a bonus. Matan rambled on. I know everything about the Zenji sect. After they escaped Brother Mu, they ran into Huli, who has now joined the White Lotus sect. During my time with him, I sensed the White Lotus sect's got some plans targeting the Zenji sect, but I do not know the details. Looked up pleadingly. Brother Mu, am I considered an informant or what? This is serious business. We will verify your intel. If it is valuable, the company will know what to do. He folded his arms and asked, Where's Sulai now? Matan hung his head. I do not know. He told me to keep it private. Then left. I guess he is about to return. Meanwhile, in a towering building with a private helicopter, Hong Lai's voice was laced with worry. Director Liu, the tracker on Li Tutu is in place, but is releasing her really worth the risk? Liu Thang replied. Based on intel, whatever the White Lotus sect is planning against Jinji is tied to her. No one knows that subject better than Li Tutu in the company. Adjusting his glasses, he glanced at Tutu, still obliviously putting on makeup. He hesitated. Director Liu, after all, Latutu is the White Lotus sect saintess. Flying with you is extremely dangerous for her. The elder nodded solemnly. We have negotiated terms. As long as she cooperates, we can keep her close to Shen Feng with appropriate freedom. They both turned to her. Li then coaxed. Besides, with Shen Feng here, she is not capable of going beyond limits. Right? Saintess. Tutu smiled lightly. You are right. Director Liu. Her gaze hardened slightly. Getting my freedom back was not easy. I am not about to screw it up now. Tutu spun on her heel. It is almost time. Director Liu, let us get going. Don't forget, we still have business in Yanbei today. Liu Thang patted Huangli's shoulder. Delegating. Arrange some people to clean up at Zenji. Prepare for the final sweep. The company still has unfinished business. Do not overload Shen Feng. The helicopter took off. Only then did he pull out his phone. Cleanup is happening in Yuzhou now, except for those on special missions. Everyone else is ordered to head to Zenji within 24 hours. Meanwhile, Hulai wandered, mumbling in confusion. Kids these days only care about that one thing. By now, the sect leader should be contacted me. Why has not he called yet? Spotting two guards outside the house, he startled. This rental place is not safe anymore. Even though Shen Feng had been prepping to use the company's power, no one expected the company to move this fast. Just as he was about to leave, Hu Zun appeared behind him. Hulai, you are surrounded. Surrender to the Hu family and your sentence might be lighter. He quickly stepped back, smirking. Uncle, did not expect you to be here too. You sure make the company look big. But with just a couple of you trying to catch me, that is just child's play. Pointing at himself, Hulai boasted. You know me, I am Hu family's prodigy, a once-in-a-century genius. Give me some time, and beating you won't be a problem. The elder's smile was stern. A genius who takes the wrong path is just a wasted fool. Suddenly, a glow of yin-yang Bagua symbols appeared around them, and a voice echoed down from above. Trembling of the Hu family, the Kaimen Dunjia formation is set up, blocking outside interference. Yu Sheng pushed up his glasses with a grin. You can make your move now. Marking with his hand to transform, Hu Chen spread wide, inviting the great Ho to manifest. His voice rang clear after the soul of Ho merged into him. The Ho family. Hu Thian-long still needs you to come and control it. At this moment, Hu Thian-long had also possessed Ho Liat. It pointed a finger at the huge-faced man. Ho Thian, but you have always been a relentless thorn. Pushing me. I am going to invite Ho Tam Te Nai to oversee justice. Furious, it lunged to attack him while Ninjin Jiang said, leaving the Ho family's home. I never plan to return. I want you to see the effort I have put in these past years. Blocking a strike from Ho Thian-long, Hu Thian sneered, a corrupt heart giving 30 years grace. If your cultivation method is crook, you will never reach true enlightenment. Grabbing its wrist, he began to blow out a familiar misty smoke. Thian-long jerked his arm back hard, raising his hand. He waved through the smoke to disperse it. Then snapped. This so-called true enlightenment, I do not need it. And that is that, watching the two fight in the street, standing atop the divine peak, many thoughts brewed inside. It seemed that ascending as a celestial ancestor was the path of the spirit body, meeting someone who ascends in human form to make a pact. Controlling the physical body to battle enemies, while wielding a bit of divine power and soul strength in the strike. He stroked his chin thoughtfully. With the current fragile spiritual energy and breaking Lam Tine's rules, this could be considered a solid method. Leaping into the sky, he tore through the barrier the others had created. Thian-long smirked defiantly. Hu Thian, I am not your match yet. Give me 10 more years, and I will show you just how dangerous I am. From the divine peak window, a gold coin was thrown down, flying straight at Thian-long before he could react. Thian-long staggered in pain as the other jumped down coldly. I have not even spoken yet. Who said you could go? Gritting his teeth fiercely, he snapped, kid, messing with Ho's business. Are you trying to get yourself killed? Gathering all his powerful energy into his palm, the divine peak widened his stance and warned, everyone within the Long Kingdom's entire circle is under the company's control. You do not respect me. Or maybe you do not respect the company. His eyes hardened dangerously. Should I call you Ho Liat? Or should I call you Ho Thian-long? Doesn't he really matter? Thian-long's body convulsed painfully from just one hand. The divine peak gritted his teeth. I will kill you right in front of the Ho family patriarch and Ho Thian-ma. Do you think they would dare fight me? Would Ho Tam Nai even come after me? Realizing he would offended the wrong person, Thian-long grabbed his wrist. Trembling as he begged, I was wrong. Please do not kill me. Just do not kill me. I will do anything you want. All his anger boiled over as he slammed Thian-long's body hard onto the ground. The other snapped. I spared you once, and you not only showed no gratitude, you keep trying to assassinate me. His grip tightened around the neck. Blood poured from Thian-long's mouth as the divine peak seethed with rage. If I do not teach you a lesson, these White Lotus cultists will really think I am a pushover. Seeing enough, Thian-bei stepped forward, telling him, hand him over to me for processing. The divine peak glared. Does Ho-Ra have that much influence? Or are you ordering me? Shook his head, signaling a truce. Ho Liat is part of the Ho clan, and Ho Thian-long must also be brought before Mess Hu Tam to settle the matter. This is an unspoken rule that has stood for years in the north, both practically and emotionally. Leaving it to me is the most reasonable. He ruthlessly stomped on Thian-long. Get lost. I am in a bad mood. Otherwise, I would fix you too. Pointing at himself arrogantly, the divine peak declared, this is my answer. These are my rules. If you are confident enough to snatch someone from me, be my guest. Knowing no deal could be made, Thian-bei frowned. I will pass your exact words to Chief Lu. Think carefully, he sneered, showing no mercy as he kicked him hard in the stomach, making him cough up blood. You clearly do not understand the relationship between me and the company, the divine peak coldly declared. It is not that I want to stay in the company, it is that the company needs me here. Otherwise, the higher-ups won't rest easy, pointing at Thian-bei's face. He continued, if you are not satisfied, call Mirs Hu Tan for a duel. I will show you why I am this confident. Just then, a helicopter landed. Lu Theng stepped out, walking while saying, Divine Peak, let it be. Spread his legs. The matter of letting Ho Liat go to Ho-Ra was decided by the company's leadership. Tutu stood quietly beside him, smiling softly. Looks like Mutra really dropped the ball this time, making Aran Mo so mad. She stepped closer, gently lifting Shen Feng's hand. Handsome. Got some free time. Tonight, I am gonna help you blow off some steam. Brushing Tutu's hand away, he furrowed his brow and asked, why do you let her go so quickly? Lu Sheng replied. This time, the White Lotus sect mainly exists because of a sacred artifact passed down through generations. He explained. He added, Latutu is the sect saintess. She admitted her mistakes sincerely and even confessed voluntarily. After careful consideration, The company assigned her to assist you. Lu Sheng turned and left, telling him, the company's cleaning crew is already en route, and other teams have been deployed to assist. You will handle this incident. I have sent you the contact info. Just call if you need backup. Tutu called after him. Boss Liu, do not forget to accept my terms. Sitting firmly in the helicopter, his voice was resolute. Just make sure the White Lotus sect follows the company's rules from now on and regularly supplies talent. I can secure a stable foothold for them in Duzhou. I am off to a meeting in Yanbi. From now on, stay close to Shen Feng. She squinted, turning to him. And Mo. Guess we are colleagues from now on. Shen Qianlong caught up to Qianbei and snapped. Take him away. Once I am done with the White Lotus sect, I will check the outgoing shipments at the lake. Lifting it with one hand, he glanced at him. Shen Feng, get out of here. I do not want to see you. As the others left, he strode inside, saying, Tell me everything about that sacred artifact. Thinking about that treasure, Tutu nodded. The sacred artifact is actually a jade pendant. When combined with the White Lotus sect's secret techniques, it can unlock the power of thunder. She shrugged, explaining, but only core members know the pendant is just a key. Only thunder awakened through it can open the Grand Gate of Korlon. Shinfeng paused, asking, So as long as you activate the thunder, the gate opens. He stopped abruptly, making her stumble into him. Tutu smirked. Why'd you stop all of a sudden? You are lucky I was not paying attention. You are not wrong, but before magic existed, harnessing divine power was not easy. He casually pulled out a small sword from inside his jacket. Shen Feng swung the sword, making it grow and unleashing terrifying power. His voice was cold. Don't compare me to others, or you will see just how warped your perception really is. Excited, she grabbed his arm. You are amazing. Can you teach me? If you do, I can take on anything with you. Her smile faded into quiet sadness. Tutu thought, the times are changing, and the White Lotus sect must evolve too. The company has government backing. Shen Feng might be the strongest man alive, and only by teaming up with him can the White Lotus sect secure its place in this new era. Seeing her quiet, Shen Feng waved his hand, his tone cold. I do not care what schemes you are plotting. Just remember, as long as you stay honest and upright, I won't mind having you around. But if you have other intentions, his sharp gaze locked on Tutu. Icy cold. True power can crush all conspiracies. Saying that, Shen Feng left. She hurried after him, calling out, Tutu's got no bad intentions. She just feels sorry for you. Back at the apartment, as soon as they entered, they saw Matan kneeling on the floor. Shen Feng asked, You Lam? He has not caused trouble, right? Tumasanu stood immediately. And Mo, with me around, that troublemaker would not dare act up. He is well behaved. I just saw Boss Liu come by. I did not dare disturb you guys working. What is Boss Liu planning to do with my son? Looked at the guy, who was tightly shutting his eyes in fear. Then answered, No big deal. Boss Liu does not need to worry about this. I am handling everything here. Pointing at Tutu, Shinfeng said, Let me introduce, this is the White Lotus sect Saintess. Tutu, my new colleague. Matan immediately froze. The White Lotus sect Saintess has joined the company. He nodded slightly. The Saintess has negotiated a long-term partnership with the company and will regularly send talent here in the future. Accordingly, the company will also refuse to recognize the legitimacy of the White Lotus sect. A wave of frustration spilled out. His hands clenched tightly, showing he was deeply worried about something. This can't be happening. No way. Wasn't the White Lotus sect still scheming against the main faction? How did things suddenly flip like this in the blink of an eye? Semasanyan angrily struck his son and shouted, What do you even know? The company's structure is way over your head. You idiot! How could you understand any of this? The White Lotus sect must have come up with every possible way to collaborate with the company. Yet they are facing such a huge mess. They even want to join the White Lotus sect to dodge the storm, whether it is on the first day or the 15th of the month. Sutsu stepped in to defend. Brother Tsu is still young and naive. Auntie, you are being way too harsh on him. He is just a kid after all. She stepped closer, gently lifted him up, and smiled sweetly. You do not have to be so scared. Just confess properly, and the company will go easy on you. Maxine eagerly tried to win favor. Saintess. How could the world have a sister as kind as you? If I would spill everything without hesitation. Susu asked, So tell your sister right now. Is Muzo still with the main faction? He nodded repeatedly. Yeah, it is. I heard from Hulai that today he plans to snatch the Thunderstrike Wood sect's assets and bring them here. But I feel it won't be that simple. Walking toward Shen Feng, she whispered, Looks like you are right. Muzo's not just after the Thunderstrike Wood sect. His main target is that magic artifact. But even if he can get the artifact, he will still do whatever it takes to seize the Thunder Strike Wood, she asked. You are curious. The company's cleanup crew is on the way. How do you plan to handle the White Lotus Sect's leader? The White Lotus Patriarch. Susu shrugged. What else can we do? Just handle like any other mess. Suddenly, Majin rushed over and grabbed her leg, making her flail instantly. He laughed and said, Sister, let me come with you. No matter what you say, I will make sure to handle it. Susu kicked Majin hard, making him bleed. And snapped. Annoying pest. At that moment, Sima Sanyuan gloomily asked, Amu, my son, what are you planning to do? No matter the punishment, the Sima family will accept it. Shenfeng looked at him and replied, The Sima family is respected in the community. I do not want anyone to lose face. She and Shenfeng then escorted him to the southwest branch. Just then, Ngayateng entered through the door. She raised her eyebrows and assigned tasks. Majin will assist with the company's next investigation. Afterward, they will pay the fine and 1T be allowed to leave Sima village for 3 years. That will be the end of it. Majin passed out from the kick without anyone noticing, and Shenfeng clicked his tongue. Luckily, the damage he caused was still manageable. The company spared the Sima family some face. Let us just leave it at that. She gently held his hand, full of gratitude. Thank you, Amu. Next time you come to Sima village, I will make sure to treat you well. Looking at Gayateng, Shenfeng asked, Jiakat, any thoughts about joining the company? I will call Lahu later. With your skills, it won't be a problem. He scratched his head and grinned. Sure thing. Amu. Timber truck rolled past the Longhu mountain range. Muzo stood watching nearby, raising his hand to his troops. The Thunder Strike Wood is here. No one's allowed to hesitate. Quick and decisive. Behind them, a smaller car sped along. Inside the car, Shengfeng turned to scold. You Lam, do you realize the huge mistake you made this time? He sighed. You were right to help Nungo Tiu fam lure them, but you did not guard against the danger. Your lack of experience showed. Yulam bowed her head deeply. Sorry, Amu. After a moment's thought, Shenfeng said, if this was not extremely dangerous, I would not have stepped in. Slowly, Yulam smiled and teased. Boss, are you insulting me or giving me a compliment? He rolled his eyes and muttered. Don't overthink it. I am just saying your combat experience is growing. He nodded knowingly. That is not bad at all. Just then, his disciple driving the car got a call. He grimaced and said, Someone's tailing the Thunder Strike Wood transport. I am heading there to back them up now. After the call, his expression shifted. Voice tense. Get ready, those troublemakers are making their move. Shenfeng flashed a sly grin. Saintess. He is talking about you? She shrugged slowly in response. He mentioned Mucha. What is that got to do with me? While pretending to be on the phone, she slipped in some info. I just caught some news about the Silver Lotus Sect's superstition troops. None of the people following that truck included Mucha. He is probably still up at Longhu Mountain waiting for his moment. Hearing this, Shenfeng told his disciple, Stop at the intersection ahead. You go support the transport trucks. I will head straight back to Longhu Mountain. The disciple nodded. Got it, some gear ready. He instructed. Yulam, I will send you the contact info for the cleanup crew's leader shortly. When you arrive, reach out and tell him your location. As soon as the call connected, he quickly said, This is Shenfeng. A colleague will contact you soon to provide backup. This time, Silver Lotus Sect's men are stirring trouble right in the heart of the sect. Make sure to keep as many alive as possible. Meanwhile, atop Longhu Mountain, Swanky gazed into the distance and murmured, Senior brother, you got the news? Right? The Silver Lotus Sect is making their move. Xuanfeng calmly replied, Let them cause chaos. The company already called me. Shenfeng's in full charge here. Let that brat deal with the headache. He clenched his fist. Eyes hardening. Losing Long. Such a precious asset and a birthday gift to me no less if they really snatch it away. My junior brother will be furious. Eventually, unable to hold back, Swen decided, the more we wait, the worse it gets. The more we back down, the angrier we get. Senior brother. Let us head down the mountain. Swanfeng stroked his beard, laughing at his senior brother's dramatic outburst. Junior brother. When will you learn to keep your cool? You are 100 years old already. Saying that, he turned and left but stuck to his original plan. Let the kids handle the small stuff. We just stay behind the scenes and oversee the big picture. Swanky glanced at Xuanfeng and muttered, Two ancient families, both sticking their noses in. Sure enough, that caught Xuanfeng's attention. He grabbed his hand eagerly. Is that true? Junior brother, I am not the brightest. Do not try to fool me, Swanka added. 3 ancient family legacies. His eyes lit up fiercely, turning to head the other way. Swanfeng chuckled with delight. Junior brother, these kids really honor their elders. How can we sit back and do nothing? Let us. Down the mountain we go, patting Xuankai on the shoulder. He warned seriously. Listen, 3 ancient family legacies. When we get back to the mountain, they are mine. If anyone dares double-cross me, I will wreck their face. He shoved Xuanfeng's hand away and eyed him critically. Over the years, has not seen your brother wrecked enough faces. Hearing this, Xuanfeng did not get mad but squinted and chuckled with satisfaction, watching the 2 masters retreating backs. Mucha, hidden in nearby bushes, thought to himself, the 2 top guns of the sect have gone down the mountain. Shen Feng got taken away by the fox demons and Kanti returned for now. The sect's top fighters have also left to assist the Long Ji faction, confidently clenching his fist. He declared, right now, the sect's main force is stretched thin. No one can stop me from seizing the Silver Lotus sect. Mucha's face darkened, his voice dropping dangerously. Lisa, I think she can outrun me on a motorbike. Otherwise, I would be the sect leader, and she would just be a pretty saintess. Back at the mountain's base, trucks kept rolling swiftly. The man driving the big truck answered the phone grimly. Chief, send reinforcements ASAP. Head straight to the sect's heart. They are about to strike. A voice crackled from the other end. Reinforcements are on the way. Hold your ground. Suddenly, a figure appeared ahead, solid as a rock. He stomped hard, sending rocks flying and breaking the ground, blocking the logging truck and flipping it over, removing his hat and jacket. Lishan grinned savagely. Silver Lotus sect, you want to run? Where do you think you are going? Truck flipped badly, but thankfully no one died. Hearing the crash, the man on the line asked anxiously. What happened? Are you okay? The man climbed out, stammering. Chief, the enemy has a top-tier fighter. Hurry up, a single kick sent him flying far away. Angry, he yelled, still reporting in. Can you even make it here on time? Lachine grabbed his phone and laughed while answering. Chief Tu, the Longji faction is ours now. From the white trucks, his subordinates hurried out. Lachine ordered, use the time to contact the transport trucks and move the Longjai logs out. Suddenly, another truck sped straight at them and slammed the brakes right in front, slowly sneaking out from the car door. Western-style magic attacks. No mercy. While I was not here. What kind of mess has the Mektetsu True dragged the White Lotus sect into? Since when did I give you permission to do this? That raw power charged straight at Lothin, but he dodged just in time. The car behind got hit hard and exploded instantly. Lothin barked orders. Saintess, you are a traitor to the sect now. She stepped fully into the open, glaring at the enemy. I never betrayed the sect. The real traitor is Masi Churju. Behind her, Lum silently updated via phone. We are here. They have not captured anyone yet. Good. Sending you the beast. Clean them out. From behind, a motorcycle sped up, followed by a yell. Old man, get out of the way. Amid the screams, another voice rang out. They have already made a move on Junior Brother S longevity celebration. The 2 sitting in the car were none other than the 2 cultivators. Swan Feng was driving, struggling to explain. It is not that I do not want to speed up, but this electric car is capped at 35 kilometers per hour. No matter how hard I try, I can't go faster. Junior brother, take my advice sometimes. Instead of fighting an unchangeable situation and getting impatient, it is better to accept it and work through it step by step. Lixian thought to himself, the company people have arrived. Even the 2 elders from the circle are here. Looks like we are heading for trouble this time. Then the guy threw his hands up in the air and shouted so loud everyone scattered, running for their lives as fast as they could. Not far away, a group was lying in wait. The staff quickly reported, Captain, we have reached the designated spot. The others have not caught their target yet. The voice crackled over the radio. Got it. I am on my way. The leader took control, ordering all the Silver Lotus sect members back to the company. Looking down, the radio barked. No one's allowed to escape. If even one gets away, I will dock your bonus. Meanwhile, at the main courtyard of the sect, 2 board gate guards chatted casually, unaware their every word was overheard. Master and uncle have descended the mountain. They are worried something sneaky might happen. The older one boasted, we are the main sect. Who dare cause trouble here? In a split second of distraction, a shadow leapt down, striking the boastful guard hard. The other guard jumped back, instantly realizing, you are not from the main sect. He tiptoed back, ready to fight, but the attackers grabbed the first guard by the collar, cutting him off before he could scream. You are? The shadow easily threw him to the ground. His face twisted into a savage grin as the shadow pushed open a door and snarled. This time, no one can stop me. Shedding his outer cloak, the shadow clicked his tongue. The main sect must have hoarded some relics over the years. But in this day and age, few things still hold power. Grabbing a sword made of gold coins, he smirked. This baby's over 500 years old, but just a cheap knockoff. Then he pulled out a token to inspect. This 5-finger order is not bad either. Scanning the room, his eyes locked onto a cabinet full of ledgers. Finally, he found what he wanted. He laughed darkly. After that idiot lost this years ago, it is finally back in my hands. Then Feng leaned against the wooden door and asked calmly, "This is the White Lotus Sect sacred artifact. What is it called?" He answered without a care, "White Lotus Charm." Then realizing his slip, the shadow spun around and asked bluntly, "You are supposed to be on the other side. What are you doing here?" Then Feng snorted with a grin. "You think everyone's an idiot. The truth is, you are the dumbest one here. Did you follow me willingly? Or did I have to cripple you and drag you here?" Clenching the jade pendant, the shadow gritted his teeth. "I thought I had everything perfectly planned. Didn't expect you would catch on." Wielding a familiar small sword, he shrugged disdainfully. "You cultists are way too cocky, always underestimating the company as strength." Eyeing the weapon in his hand, then Feng clicked his tongue. True. The company, whether righteous or sinister, always leaves some clues. It is no surprise you found a hint or two. The power surged within Messi Chiwa's palm like a storm. "If you think that is enough to beat me, you are dead wrong." He lunged forward, a triumphant grin on his lips. "In this era, the power of divine magic is beyond anything you can imagine." His punch and the fierce energy seemed ready to collide with Then Feng himself. "I used the White Lotus Sect's secret technique to activate the Thunderbolt power in the White Lotus Charm. No matter how strong you are no match for me." He caught the strike with just one hand and nodded approvingly. "This weapon's decent above average skill, but the user's limited. He can't unleash its full power." Jumping back, Missy Chu stared in shock. How the hell did he absorb that punch? With that lightning power, his body should not hold up. Unless, his face went pale. He is at the key condensation level. The giant sword crackled with electricity, pointing straight at Missy Chu. Shenfeng smirked. "So this is what you are hiding. Isn't it too late now? Leave the jade pendant with me. Come back to the company, I can make your life easier." He burst out laughing. "Just one guy sent to hold the line. At first, I thought the company had given up. Turns out, I mastered the joke." He punched himself in the ribs, coughing up blood that splattered onto the jade pendant. Missy Chua's power surged, his whole body glowing with a potent dimensional energy. He was "But so what? I am using my blood essence to boost power. Even if you are at key condensation, you are no match for me." Shun Feng shook his head. "Your cultivation's already weak. Using blood essence to force the weapon only damages your foundation. You will never advance beyond this point in your life." Missy Chu ignored him. "Getting fiercer. As long as I get there, recovering my foundation will be as easy as flipping a coin." Shun Feng steadied his stance and dropped his aura. "Using lightning power as a lock to block the way, this was what your saintess told you. Right? Here's a secret." Two energies clashed violently, the thunderous sound carrying the echo of your power. Now, Loa Ta has teamed up with the company, carving out the best survival path for the White Lotus Sect. Missy Chu was thrown back, blood pouring from his mouth in a torrent. Struggling to his feet, he grit his teeth and cursed. "Damn traitor." Shun Feng's voice was cold and sharp. "This is what being wise looks like. Trang Tun Kit. You are way too stubborn and extreme." Anger boiled over as Masi Chu hissed. "No chance to negotiate in the skies above. I planned to use you to get at Lil TT, but I seriously underestimated you guys." Snatching the jade pendant, he bolted. "We will meet again." Shun Feng gently wiped his hand and caught the jade just before it fell, breaking through the window. "Missy Chu though, I am no match for Shine Feng. Better to escape first. Deal with consequences later." Eyeing the jade in his hand, he sighed. Forced activation by Mensi Chu drained most of the weapon's spiritual energy. Watching Mensi Chu run, Shen Feng smiled. He knows how to pace himself, but escaping from our sect won't be that easy. "Back within Lim?" she asked. "Sist, are not we going to withdraw?" Tessie replied confidently. "Inju Lam, today's your first lesson. Sometimes you do not have to do it yourself, just delegate." Watching the strangers handled by employees, she added, "They are just the company's cleaning staff, that is their real job." Lam pointed at two Taoist elders. "What about these two? They are just standing there, not moving." Her eyes glimmered with sadness as she whispered, "I am also a company cleaner. If we do not withdraw, I will never feel at peace." Tay playfully flicked Inju Lame. "You are too naive. You got sold out by the young master and still counting money. You are nothing like them, blushing. In Lam shyly said, but I do not see how I am different. To smiled and explained, just your connection with Shan Feng alone changes your status in the company. With Shan Feng's power and his ties to the Engyu family, climbing the company ranks 1 TB hard. She brushed her ink black hair and continued, by then, you will be by Shan Feng's side, and I will be his personal secretary. Realize now that we do not have to do everything ourselves. Ying Lam instantly lit up. Sist, that actually makes a lot of sense. Finding her amusing, to teased, little sis, take it slow. Whether it is stuff you can learn or not, I will teach you step by step. Watching from a distance, Huna Feng murmured, the White Lotus sect saintess teaming up with the company. I wonder what she is planning. Hua Sir clicked his tongue softly. Whatever their plan is, let the company deal with the headache. But they acted fast, not letting our ritual fall into the hands of those cult freaks. Then he turned and asked, Master Hugh, that guy who called you was not he Light Zuzi? Huna Feng stroked his beard thoughtfully. Huna immediately recognized her voice. Let shot Hu a suspicious look and teased, hey, junior brother, you rushed over here in a hurry. But instead of acting, you are just asking some girl questions. Don't he forget you are already 100 years old? He crossed his arms and replied, I am a masters only strike when it is the final move. Some guys in black were already holding their own against the staff. Hu's eyes widened. The sect master has a kid on the verge of breaking through. Two strangers closed in on each other. One said, this is getting messier by the minute. Let us team up and break out. The other replied, what about the others? The orange-haired guy smirked. Those without real power deserve to be caught by the company. Let us move. The commander glared at the two about to flee and spoke into the radio. Two masters, break the siege. Two masters, break the siege. The rest, clean up everything. Double your efforts. Pack up tight. Inglong pondered for a moment and then asked, hey Zuzi, I am kinda confused. Since you are all from the same sect, why would you betray them? Zuzi snapped back. Because they are all from my Si Chu. Remembering the day her family was framed, Zuzi sat silently by her doorstep, not uttering a word. At that moment, Miss Si Chu reached out to her and said, come with me. I will make sure you are fed and clothed. The innocent girl replied, but my parents are sleeping. If I leave, they will worry. He responded coldly, they are dead. They won't wake up ever again. Zuzi dropped her pillow and burst into tears. I want to wait for my parents to wake up. And kneeling down, he hugged her shoulder gently. They are gone. You will never see them again in this life. You will never hear their voices. Never hold them again. It is brutal. But that is the harsh truth, like a knife stabbing right through you. He tried to convince her. Come with me and become the sacred maiden of the White Lotus sect. White Lotus sect will help you find who killed your parents and get your revenge. Hearing this, Zuzi happily clung to him, shaking her head to chase away those memories. She sighed. Messichu is a master manipulator of hearts. Zuzi spun away from the meadow, saying, Sis, do not worry here. We have got two masters, nothing big will happen. I just need to check something on the main side. Her face hardened, and she darted like a flash through the vast forest. Suddenly, Zuzi froze, spotting a figure running toward her from the opposite direction. Seeing him, she demanded, Messisi Chu, where do you think you are running off to now? Missy Chu sighed heavily. Light Zuzi. Cut to another scene. The sharp clack of wooden clogs echoes against stone. A girl with a strong presence strode up and quietly said, You gave him so much info. Huh, Missy Chu has failed. The White Lotus sect is just a bunch of nobodies who can get anything done, the strange girl muttered. But I have a better option. From the opposite side, Shen Feng was approaching. Lu Tren waved cheerfully. Hey, what is going on at the main side? The vibe swayed different from before. Shen Feng asked suspiciously. Who are you? Lu Tren introduced herself. I am from Luodu in Central Plains. Here at Tri in Ling Dao Ren. You are pretty handsome, let us be friends. Yeah, passing by Luodu you, he answered honestly. I am Shen Feng from the company. It is not safe here anymore. Come with me first. Once this is all settled, you are free. She hurried after him. Well, you are amazing. So young but already a company worker. Unlike me, I do not even dare try to get in without turning back. Shen Feng's voice grew firm. I am an intern, not a janitor. Lu Tran was not letting up. Pointing ahead. Hey, when I went up the mountain, I saw a bloody man and a beautiful woman face off in the forest over there. She hesitated. I was a bit scared, so I did not dare go closer. Shen Feng's expression darkened. Leading the way, He headed back to where Zuzi and Messi Chu were confronting each other. She curled her lips into a bitter smile. Back then, you sent someone to kill my parents. Did you ever think the day would come when I would stand here facing you? He figured it this way. The White Lotus sect only cares about results, not the process. Since the sect leader values her, she is destined to become the sect's holy maiden, thinking about a future she once dreamed of. T-seed. If it were not for you guys, maybe I would be studying, working, falling in love, and getting married like a normal girl. It's a bit cliche, but more honest, celebrating New Year's by bringing the hubby and kids home to visit the folks. But she snapped, everything's been destroyed by you. Then launched a brutal attack. 3 sharp weapons flew at her, but Menasichu dodged them. He frowned, thinking, without us, how would she be where she is today? He clutched his gut, coughing up blood, weak and wounded. Masichu though, risking everything against Feng left me badly hurt. I can't keep dragging this out. The blade sliced through his leg, but while he was still dazed, Teji spread her arms wide, whispering, let me tell you a secret. Her face was cold, expressionless. Back then, it was me who exposed the sect leader's treason. Masichu collapsed, clutching his wounded leg. Jun said, the sect leader raised you for years. How could you even think of betraying him? Tetra roared and fired 3 more sharp arrows at him. At 18, I was already claimed by the sect leader. After years of humiliation, I hate the White Lotus sect. I hate you. Old wounds reopened. New ones appeared. Mesichu caught up blood in agony, gritting his teeth in bitter rage. He thought, I just wish I would killed her sooner. But teaming up with that person stopped the White Lotus sect from flourishing under my control. I hate. Relentless arrows flew without mercy. The sect leader had been stripped of his powers at the company and was dying of syphilis. Just wait, he will be joining you in the afterlife in a few years. The arrows pierced through Messi Chua's body. Embedding deep into the big tree behind him, he collapsed to the ground, breathless and lifeless. At that moment, a voice came from behind. They'll, unless absolutely necessary. The company forbids torture. Ta shrugged. I am still not an official employee yet. You can report this to Boss Yu. I will take whatever punishment comes. Suddenly, Feng's voice echoed from somewhere. They'll, what you are doing makes it really tricky for me. Arms crossed. She shot back coldly. If it is tricky, then just stop doing it. Let us stick to the rules. He smirked and turned to the man. Tell Boss Olju the sect leader tried to seize control of the White Lotus sect. Masichu rebelled recklessly, and I killed him right then and there. The man scratched his head awkwardly. Don't worry about the boss' reaction. Just report it. Whatever happens, I will take responsibility. He grabbed one of Feng's arms and teased. Mr. Guda, that was really touching. How should I thank you? Maybe we should grab a few drinks tonight. He brushed her hand away and warned, I do not want a repeat of this. If the White Lotus sect wants to thrive in the Southwest, it has to follow the company's rules. That is the line. Stuck out her foot and smirked. No thanks. Huh. Looks like I really fooled a pretty little thing. Pointing at Feng, she teased happily. What about your little mortal? And your sister? Inju Lam? What about me? You are such a player. He irritatedly tapped her hand. We met by chance. It has got nothing to do with her. Lu Chun blushed shyly. Says, do not say that. I am kinda embarrassed. Enough teasing. Feng asked seriously. Did Mashiyo say anything useful before he died? Teti glanced at Misichu's body being handled by a staff member and replied. He did say something. He was bold this time, because he was working with someone. But I do not know who exactly. Scene shifts to the company boardroom. Tension thickened the air as the situation is reported. The main sect incident is handled, and personnel linked to the White Lotus sect are now effectively controlled. A brash leader slammed the table. Enough talk. This cult has gone too far. The company has deployed cleanup crews to annihilate the White Lotus sect. Lu Theng calmly reminded. Don't he forget the company's original mission, he reported seriously. According to the Southwest Branch's investigation, behind this incident lies the shadow of Tima. The moment that name was mentioned, the room erupted. Some shouted in disbelief. No way, Tima was the company's predecessor. But all members died on the last mission. President Lu Yu said seeing their shadow is like a ghost haunting the underworld. Lu Theng quickly flipped on the big screen, laying out all the evidence for everyone to see through the Tianwang investigation. It turned out that half a year ago, Mutra had contact with this person, zoomed in, pausing on a watch with the familiar letter A insignia, and said, this symbol, veteran staff should recognize it well. Leaning on the table, Lu Theng explained seriously. Team's job is to secretly fight and eliminate foreign enemies hunting us. Even if someone survives, they must report back to the company. Finally, he declared firmly, "So I am requesting permission to investigate Team's mission from 10 years ago." The speaker on the table suddenly announced, "The company's Southwest branch has refused to cooperate on this SS-level classified mission." The voice continued through the speaker, and the entire meeting room fell dead silent. Every year straining to catch every word, the Southwest branch was also authorized with a level clearance to investigate all info related to Tima and bring back any surviving members. Dead or alive, Lu Thang's expression darkened, suspicion creeping into his voice as he silently pondered. In recent years, many top executives and clan members have been assassinated. The company insists these deaths were just accidents, but could there be a connection to Team? After thinking it over, he abruptly turned and left without another word. One of those present sighed bitterly and said, "Boss Liu, the Bailey insect situation has not even been cleared up yet, and you are already ready to go?" Walking towards the door. "Come, Ev," he answered bluntly. "The Bailey insect's princess has already teamed up with the Southwest branch. I promise, as long as the Bailey insect stays in the Southwest, the company will give them room to breathe. If you are not happy with that, come find me in the Southwest office for tea." With that, he cut ties and decisively opened the door to leave. Right after, Lu Thang grabbed his phone and called Shen Feng to assign a mission. After giving clear orders, it was Ho's turn to investigate Hokage. On the other end, Shen Feng, upon receiving the order, wondered aloud, what is Hokage's background anyway? Hearing this, Susu crossed her arms and spoke up, "I have heard of him. Did not he suddenly disappear 10 years ago?" Slightly surprised, he asked, "You know Hokage well?" She did not hesitate to share what little she knew. "Not much, but they say a genius like him only comes once in a century. I also heard another prodigy vanished with him." Susu confidently proposed a plan. "Let us go meet Ho Tam's grandmother and find the immortal Jia Jia. She definitely knows where Hokage is." Shen Feng nodded and called Yu Lam, ordering, "Yu Lam, you need to clear things up too. You and your team come back to the company. Then Susu and I will join you." Hanging up, he turned to Susu and nonchalantly said, "If you know Hokage, you surely know where he is hiding." She shook her head. "Please. Moshe, as the leader of a cult, how could I dare mess with those big clans?" Liu Tran, who was trailing behind, stepped up and said, "Moshe, I know where Ho is. I passed by there when I was a kid." Shen Feng turned with a smile. "Perfect timing. Lead the way, we will go together." She tucked her hair behind her ear, muttering to herself, "Honestly, I really miss Keech." Liu Tran's ear hung an orange earring, none other than Ho Loi in disguise. Ho Loi replied, "Ho's been in hiding for over 300 years. Little Kia is the only descendant I have been watching. Truly a shame." Liu Tran quietly walked behind them, keeping a distance, and said, "Shen Feng is going to Ho Tam's place to investigate you. Can Grandmother find him?" Ho Loi's voice answered back, "Since that day, I have been separated from Ho. Unless I show up willingly, Grandmother won't find me." Time flew by swiftly at the city airport. After a long journey to Ho's place, Shen Feng, Sutsu, and Liu Tran picked up their luggage and stepped off the plane. The moment they stepped outside, they were warmly greeted by two groups of senior officials, all shouting in unison, "Moshe, welcome." Waiting for them were reserved cars and an elderly man impeccably dressed, who respectfully greeted them with clasped hands. "Moshe, the old man knew you were coming and sent me ahead to pick you up." Shen Feng asked about Shani, and the man responded swiftly, "There is internal company news." Politely declined, saying, "This is not something I can inquire about," as he opened the car door and gestured invitingly, "Please, get in." Witnessing the scene, passers-by began to gather, whispering, "Who are those guys that even Ho Rai's private car came to pick them up?" No clue, but maybe that young master is from B Yan. Ho Rai has solid backing there. New young master would have such a big scene otherwise. Shen Feng handed over the luggage, hands in his pockets, a smirk playing at his lips. "Let us get in first and see what kind of chaos Ho Rai is stirring up this time, and what kind of show is about to unfold." The car swiftly rolled up to Ho Rai's place, where someone was already waiting by the front door. Shen Feng stepped out, surprised to see the person there. He greeted warmly, "Oh hey, Ho Rai's boss. Didn't expect you to come all the way here." Ho Zhen's face showed a smug grin as he replied sarcastically, "The young master has to inspect Ho Ra personally, of course. Otherwise someone might sneak some names into the Ho family records, and the company would have a hard time explaining." You swaggered in with a calm expression, shooting back, "I came myself to prevent any sneaky business." Shen Feng's group slowly approached the main hall, followed closely by Ho Ra's people. Suddenly, Ho Zhen took the initiative to clarify, "The company authorized this. There is nothing wrong here. You crossed your arms and glanced back, firing a direct question. Nothing wrong. Everywhere I look, I see problems. Pointing sharply at the altar. Your tone turned sharp as you broke down the hazards. The incense burner is lit, which violates fire safety regulations. You have no fire extinguishers set up and no emergency exits. If a fire breaks out, the consequences would be catastrophic. You turn to face Hosen, your eyes icy as a veiled threat. Hurrah! If you keep this up, it will be tough for me to report your work performance back to the company. Slowly covering his mouth to suppress a smile, as if catching on to Shen Feng's game, Mo Xiao muttered, "You are really nitpicking with the talisman protections here. How could a fire even happen?" He gritted his teeth in frustration, but could only begrudgingly accept. "Fine, we will fix and reform right away." Seeing the other side getting aggressive, Hu Tak rudely pointed at you, snarling, "Shen Feng, do not overstep your bounds. Horai is just for the company's face. Up till now, it has never been your business. If you piss me off, I will be the first to deal with you." Faced with those harsh words, Shen Feng looked annoyed but asked, "Hurrah, is this how Horai acts?" Hosen just gave a half-hearted warning. "The person in charge is here. Mo Xiao, do not take it personally." Standing silently beside him observing his attitude, Yuma leaned in to whisper to Liu Zhan. "Looks like Hosen's deliberately setting Mo Xiao up to be embarrassed. But this time, it is actually getting interesting." You brushed it off and calmly walked on. Sighing, "Kids talk nonsense. Adults do not take it to heart." The others trailed behind reluctantly. Hu Tak was so embarrassed he got aggressive, thinking he was being disrespected. He braced himself, unleashing his inner energy, shouting, "You brat! How dare you look down on me? Bring out the big guns." With a clenched fist, he lunged fiercely at Shen Feng, spiritual energy blazing around him. Shen Feng decisively spun around and slapped him with a thunderous strike, sending him flying backward before he could even react. After handling him, Shen Feng gave a carefree thumbs up toward the altar, his words dripping with contempt. "Hurrah! If you want to throw down with me, feel free to invite that guy over there to give it a shot." Hosen's face twisted with rage, his palm clenched tightly as he ground his teeth, demanding, "There has never been a precedent for a celestial being like him getting slapped. What kind of trick are you using?" Shen Feng crossed his arms behind his back, grinning mockingly. "Want to learn? I will teach you." He immediately signaled for someone to carry the battered body of Ho back home, then announced, "You all go down first. Mo and I have a few things to discuss." Hearing this, you turned back, hesitated, and lingered, saying, "Everyone, wait for me a moment." After everyone left, the two of them slowly stepped inside. Who clasped his hands behind his back and asked directly, "You did not come here just to throw a little tantrum, did you?" Then Feng straightforwardly explained the reason. At first, it was just to vent some anger, but then his superiors ordered him to investigate Hokiet. The mention of that name caught him off guard. He turned around in surprise and asked skeptically, "Little Kite has been missing for 10 years. And even the immortals who followed him disappeared. There is not much to investigate. But since you have the chance to get close to the company's top brass, you might as well ask them." Paused thoughtfully, reminiscing aloud with a voice thick with nostalgia, as if the memories were still vivid. On the afternoon of Lunar New Year's Eve, 15 years ago, Little Kite got a call and left the house, only returning late at night. Back then, in the biting cold of the year's last night, Hokiet asked my permission before leaving. "Dad, I have to go on a trip. Tomorrow I will pay respects to our ancestors. So I want to be home." Ho raised an eyebrow, puzzled. "Right before the new year. What is so urgent that you have to leave like that?" He stopped mid-step, turned, knelt down, and bowed his head deeply as if apologizing, then firmly promised him, "Sorry, I can't say more. But Dad, trust me, I would never do anything against my conscience or betray our country." Who could not hide his emotion, he reached out to help Hokiet up, worriedly reminding him, "You have not eaten yet, no matter how rushed. Eat something before you go." Hokiet flatly refused and quickly turned away into the snowy night. "I will eat on the road." Back in the present, Ho softly closed the door and continued calmly. Since that day, the last time little Kiet returned was 10 years ago. He stopped in front of an old wooden cabinet, lifted a dusty box with both hands, and recalled Hokiet's instruction, "Give me this box and keep it safe for a few years. When someone special investigates, hand it over." Then Feng stood next to Ho, suspiciously asking, "I remember the company was founded 10 years ago. It has never been investigated before." They sat face to face. Ho placed his hands on the table and honestly said, "Although I do not like you, you are the only one who has investigated little Kiet all these years. So you take it. Then Feng took the box and blew off the dust. Then he carefully opened it. Inside was a badge, just like the one Lu Thing showed. Who sighed in frustration. Sometimes I wonder if I have been on the wrong path. Then Feng flipped through several diary pages, then suddenly said, I can tell you that back then Hokite joined squad, secretly protecting Long Country. He recounted everything Hokite had written in his diary over 5 years. The entries showed squad faced tons of tough challenges. The Yin-Yang Exorcist squad of Anho Nation drove out the Kingdom-S traitors, with the diary mentioning restoring the spiritual veins and the Kan-Lan connection by the end, who could not hold back tears and smiled proudly. That is my son, he never let me down. The last pages were torn clean off, who concluded solemnly. Looks like the reason for Hokia's disappearance is hidden in those missing pages, who immediately clarified. Since I got the box back, I have never opened it. Then Feng stood up, holding the diary, and before leaving said, I trust you. Now that we have it, there won't be any more trouble. Suddenly, Ho reached out, stopping him. Don't rush off yet. Hu Tamtai wants to see you. Meanwhile, in back, Tu Pham lay stretched out on the couch, nibbling fruit but wearing a constantly annoyed expression, muttering curses under his breath. That damn old man gets worse every day. Won't even let me step outside the house. Tu Pham jumped up, hands on hips, face twisted in frustration. Uncle Than, do you know what the worst thing he has done is? He won't let me contact the phone. He even confiscated my phone. Uncle Than, tell me, is this even human behavior? The man smiled kindly and gently reasoned. The master has his plans. Miss, please understand. She lay back on the couch, arms crossed behind her head, eyes shut but mouth never stopping its complaints. I am supposed to understand him, but who understands me? Only then did Tu Pham ask about the situation. What is going on with the team back there? Uncle Thun just brought over a plate of pre-cut fruit and dropped the bomb. Von Gun and Jia shares have been slashed in half. No doubt this time, they have been given a serious wake-up call. This news lit her up with glee. She smirked, all cocky and satisfied. Throwing shade. Serves them right. Keep squeezing them. If I do not bankrupt them, I will at least make sure they are trembling in fear every time they hear my name. He was suspicious, reporting something off the record. The company just sent word. Then Feng is on his way to investigate E. Keat. The real question is he going to uncover the truth about that male squad A. The moment then Feng's name came up, Taiyu Feng's whole vibe shifted calm but sharp. He ordered coolly. If it is him, he won't be able to hide anything. Find a way to feed him some leads, Uncle Thun warned. That guy. Plus the Yang family's involved too. This mess is way bigger than you think. Miss, I am worried the pushback from all sides will be brutal. She grinned wide, feeling a surge of confidence, stretching out as she declared, my man does not give a damn about those old relics. They can intimidate him one bit. Taiyu Phim's face darkened instantly, his tone dropping into icy warning. If they dare come bother me, I won't hesitate to get my hands dirty. Cut to Avarai's main estate. Right now, then Feng and He Qian are on their way to see Thai Ai. He voiced his suspicion. Hey, I do not get it. Ross head. The Thine Eye does not even know me. Why bother meeting me? The elder calmly replied. If she is meeting you, there is definitely some deep reason behind it. Even I can guess what it is. After a bit more walking, they finally arrived. Right in front was the Ai's ice residence. Chen clasped his hands behind his back and said, here's the spot. You are on your own from here. Then Feng did not overthink it and quickly headed toward the mansion. Stepping inside, he spotted Thai Ai curled up in the woods, mumbling to herself. He thought, the legendary He Tam Thai Ai is supposed to be a 9-tailed silver fox, the daughter of the ancient Senhevzi family, dating back to the dawn of creation. But honestly, she does not even have 9 tails. Hearing his silent judgment, she snapped to attention. Voice sharp. In this era of magic, just keeping your true form alive is not easy. The magic image has been gone for countless years. The Vi slowly circled then Feng. Eyes sharp, nodding in approval. Impressive? Young man, so young, yet already mastered energy condensation. You are the most capable person I have met in centuries. Faced with such high praise, then Feng kept his cool, replying dryly, that is your opinion. You have someone you respected before. If you are here just to say this, then we are wasting time, she suddenly explained. That kid, Taiyu Keat, whether talent or temperament, pleased me greatly. That is why I told the Haikyuu to stick close to him. Kid's got potential and has been determined since childhood to restore the spiritual vein. Then Feng caught her drift and asked straight up, what is your angle? She recounted in detail. 10 years ago, Taiyu Keat came back to me, said he had a secret mission at Kunlun. After that, both Tiyukit and Hyaki disappeared. The Zai calmly shared her theory. I think his goal was simple. He did not want such a precious seed to be destroyed. He calmly rubbed his hands, fully understanding the hidden message. Spiritual force carries the soul's power. If she wants, every soul in range is fair game. After the tense standoff, then Fong narrowed his eyes coldly. Firing back. Old fox. You are trying to kill me, are not you? At this point, the Lai and I openly admitted it. You came to Watara to investigate Tiyukit. I knew sooner or later you would head to Kunlun. With that, she instantly unleashed her magic, flames swirling wildly around her. She struck decisively, sending a fiery spiritual arrow straight at Thenfong. The Zainai taunted fiercely. If you can't even pass my test, then going to Kunlun just means you are signing your death warrant. With lightning-fast reflexes, he leapt up and dodged cleanly. Landing smoothly, he drew his wooden sword with a sharp glance. Warning, old fox. You are playing dangerous games with me. When my husband gets angry, do you really think you can handle the fallout? She burst out laughing, boldly declaring, Kid, you will never kill me. Meanwhile, her fiery spiritual arrow silently spun back for a counterattack. Without hesitation, then Fong slashed through her attack with a flash of thunderous light. He challenged her. Thunder is the ultimate trait of beast spirits. You do know that, right? At that moment, the Zainai's 9 blazing tails appeared, her entire being radiating overwhelming spiritual pressure. Blazing with fierce energy, she declared boldly, Your little thunder trick 1T touch me. Shinfeng cracked a faint smile, leapt forward, and with a sharp chop, caught the crackling electric sword. He paused midair. Coolest. Is that all you have got? The two clashed head-on, their auras colliding violently. Pressure so fierce it felt like it could tear the very space apart. Their powers surged, one wielding lightning, the other blazing with golden light, each strike relentless, testing the other's limits. The Zainai bared her teeth, eyes blazing with defiance, sneering arrogantly. This weapon's crafted from millennia-old thunderwood. Its soul older than ancient times? Who do you think you are? Pulling this out. Without a word, Shenfeng grabbed her by the throat, making her tremble in pain. He pressed the sword's tip right against her face, his cold gaze devoid of emotion. Guess how many rusty swords like this I own? Calm as a still pond. Shenfeng did not bother hiding his plan. I dodged your assault just now to study how your magic flows. If I want, I could crush you with raw power, he warned, pressing harder on her forehead, the conduit of her spirit realm. Just one stab here, tell me. What do you think would happen? Panic flashed in her eyes as she begged desperately, throwing out threats. Don't do this. If you kill me, the whole Hay family will come after you, company included. They won't protect you either. Don't you want to know what little Keat was sent to Kamlun to do back then? Kill me, and you will never find out. Shenfeng's expression hardened, eyes blazing like wildfire. Who is playing dirty here? I am just trying to reason with you. You want to fight? Fine. But when I am ready to throw down, suddenly you want to talk. You serious? His every word cut sharp as a blade, freezing Zainai in place, silencing any comeback. I am not killing you. I just want to know what really went down back then. If you dare lie, you won't survive the fallout. Spirits like you, I have already taken down countless. Once freed, the Zainai slowly returned to her spot, revealing that back then, and Ho Kingdom's agents and Yin Yang masters invaded Long Kingdom, aiming to raid Lun. Shenfeng's surprise flickered. Doubt crept. If your story is true, Tima must be Long Kingdom's elite. They would not be wiped out so easily by An Ho Kingdom. She collapsed and dropped a bombshell. The real terror in Kunlun is not the people, it is the restless spirits haunting the place. If even the old god's tricks can handle them, going to Kunlun is basically a one-way ticket to death. Shenfeng cut straight to the chase. Then tell me, what about resurrecting the spirit White Kingdom? They are also tied to Kunlun, right? Ivana hesitated. Unsure? I am not really in the loop on that. Sorry, not exactly. I do not know what tricks Master Zhang used back then either. You will have to find out when you get to Kunlun. With his mission accomplished and all the intel he needed, Shenfeng showed no patience for more. Coldly, he turned and walked away. Got it. Before leaving, he glanced back, tossing a few cutting jabs. Tell your descendants to watch their backs around me. Next time, I won't hold back. Cut to the Zen Corporation, where a sharp voice issued orders. Transfer this month's profits as usual, and keep an eye on Old Wu's orders. Tron exuded effortless poise, strolling the street while casually discussing business over the phone. Dichu, do I really have to spell it out? If you do not take back the market share from the Leather King, you are just handing it over. Suddenly, Butch Thid appeared out of nowhere, flashing a cocky grin. Chairwoman Zhang, your guys want to see you. Guards immediately rushed forward, shouting, "Protect Chairwoman Zhang." Before they could react, the rude man kicked one guard sky high, cursing loudly. "Damn it! Don't mess with me." More guards scrambled to help, but Betchthit just sneered and taunted. "Chairwoman Zhang, now we can talk, right?" Tron K calmly signaled her guards to stand down before suggesting, "This spot's no good. Let us move somewhere else." She walked slowly to a parked car, while he followed, smirking mockingly. "Chairwoman Zhang, so decisive. Guess I will enjoy your fancy ride once." Headed to a tea house in the city. As soon as they sat down, Betchthit tossed back his drink in one gulp. He leaned in, curious. "Chairwoman Zhang, are not you worried I am bad news?" Tron K sipped her hot tea with grace, replying coolly and cleverly, "You are from the underworld, so if you want to mess with a regular guy like me, do you really think I am powerless to fight back?" Batch dove straight into the heart of the matter. No surprise there, since Miss Ngo told me to deliver her message. If you trust her, then come with me to Yenback. I will watch your back the whole way. Hearing that name sparked her curiosity. She asked. She did not say anything else. The guy threw up his hands with a tired look, propping his chin as he rambled. "People like Miss Ngo giving us jobs to support our families. That is already a blessing. I just want to work, nothing else matters. But I have caught wind of something. Something tied to Then Fong." Without waiting, he stood up and headed out, but not before saying, "Give me 2 days to wrap up. Meet me under the Trine Corporation building in 2 days. Grabbing his phone, he stood abruptly, glaring at her and grumbling, "Man, these rich folks are stingy, running off before paying up." Meanwhile, the Shenfeng group was warmly received by the Ho family, escorted to a luxury hotel with attentive hospitality. Musheda, "Ladies, this is the Ho family's legacy. Everything is taken care of. If you need anything, just call the front desk." He looked surprised, puzzled by their enthusiasm. "I caused trouble for the Ho family, yet they are treating me so well." Shenfeng clicked his tongue a few times and frankly admitted, it made him uneasy. Just as they stepped inside, a cheerful receptionist came out and said, "You three, give me your luggage." She smiled as she took each suitcase with care, her attentiveness leaving no room for suspicion. "I will take these up to your rooms." But just a few steps in, one suitcase slipped and crashed to the floor with a loud bang. The receptionist hurriedly bent down to pick it up, apologizing nonstop, but secretly slipped something into the suitcase. Shenfeng did not mind and let it slide. "No worries. Just get to the rooms first." The teachers kept walking calmly. "But you suddenly yelled, 'Wait, who are you? What did you just put in my luggage?'" Hearing this, the receptionist panicked, dropped the luggage in the lobby, and bolted away on tiptoes. You, quick as a flash, chased after her, sticking to the motto, "Better to accuse wrongly than miss a threat." Who she was did not matter. Catch her first. Figure it out later. She froze when she saw the image on the phone's screen. Lu Chen gasped, "That is Hokiat's phone." Shenfeng frowned and looked at you. "Hokiat, you know him." The two of you entered a room to talk. Shenfeng stood rigid, hands crossed behind his back, blocking your way. "I need to know why you are after me. It is best you tell me everything you know," he threatened calmly, "or I will take you back to the company for further questioning." Caught between a rock and a hard place, Lu Chen had no choice but to confess. The Liu and Ho families have a close relationship. Kite often took her out to hang. After hearing this, you walked to the bedside table, grabbed Hokiat's phone, and nodded with satisfaction. "All right. Got it. This phone belongs to Hokiat. There is definitely info on the team members in here. You are going back there. Stay calm, and take her back to the Ho residence." Hokiat's phone? Calmly, you sat on the bed, tapping through the phone. Searching. Okay. Searching Hokiat's phone now. Sitting on the bed, you tapped through the phone. Casually answering. Searching Hokiat's phone. Security from 10 years ago can T compare to now. Got it. You gave a faint smile, spotting names in the contact list. Chong Ham, Ha Then, Kok, then the Hong. I will send this list to the company. They will run checks ASAP. Shenfeng noticed something off and asked suspiciously, "Who is this kid?" The last call Hokiat made was to this kid. Lu Chen tilted her head, her face tight with worry, voice low and hesitant. "The kid is just a kid." Both men tensed up, staying alert as they continued their discussion, completely unaware they were being watched from afar. The observer slowly reported. "The phone's in Shenfeng's hands now." That mysterious figure was none other than the fake receptionist from earlier, who was now relaying info over the walkie-talkie. But I have noticed there is someone else targeting them. Should I send backup? We have worked together long enough. We can negotiate the price later. The other side flatly refused. Your job's just to deliver the phone. Don't he get involved in anything else? Meanwhile, you slowly headed back alone. The door creaked open, making Shenfeng curious. Why are you coming back alone? You frowned with frustration. I lost. That woman's agility is off the charts, Shenfeng guessed calmly. She had the home advantage. If you can catch her. No use chasing. Just then, two knives suddenly smashed through the glass door, shards flying everywhere. Shenfeng reacted instantly, pulling Lu Chan down and shouting a warning. Watch out! Two ruthless black-clad soldiers kicked the door open, barking orders. Grab the phone, and the girl. Everyone else is on our side, fall back. You drew your sword with serious focus, instructing. They'll protect Lu Chan. I am going after those soldiers alive. Shenfeng dashed after them like a bolt of lightning. The soldier who saw the plan succeed smirked smugly and quickly radioed in. Shenfeng's on the move. Squad 2. You are clear to engage. Shenfeng closed in, decisively stabbing a wooden sword straight into the back of a soldier's knee. Blood spurted out and collapsed in pain. His face twisted in agony, sweat trickling down. He drew back his sword, eyes wide as he demanded, Who sent you guys? The soldier sneered, mocking with a cruel smile. Boldly threatening. Keep digging, and next time it will be your family on the line. Shenfeng snarled in frustration. What era do you think this is? Raising sacrificial lambs. Whoever's behind this is one major thug. Without another word, he spun on his heel, darting away like a gust of wind, silently deducing the ambush. They had a second team. Clearly, he was not the real target. Inside the room, T gently held Lu Tren's hand, soothing her softly. Little sis, do not be afraid. Shenfeng might be a bit stubborn, but he is no villain. No matter what secrets you have, you can trust him, she whispered with concern. Can I really trust him with this? Lo Tron barely finished her sentence when two black-clad figures appeared outside the glass window, climbing ropes, ready to storm in. Tis spotted them immediately, decisively breaking free and throwing a throwing dart at the intruders while warning. We will talk later, there are more coming. The team leader barely dodged the attack, then smashed through the glass one by one without hesitation. His hand clamped tightly around T's throat, eyes filled with contempt as he sneered. Your throwing darts work better outside in the open. Two soldiers behind quickly grabbed Lu Tren. Captain, we have got the target. The ruthless captain slammed Titiva to the ground, ignoring her cries of pain and bark. Move out. The three of them, carrying Lu Tren, did not hesitate. They leaped straight out the window and vanished. The captain raised an eyebrow at Lu Tren's unnervingly calm demeanor, sneering. You are pretty composed. Huh. Let us see if you can keep that cool later. They dragged Lu Tren to an abandoned factory. The captain roughly strapped her to a chair, wordlessly slapped her face, then leaned in, demanding, Who are you? What is your connection to He Keat? When did you meet him? When she remained stubbornly silent, refusing to spill a word, his anger exploded. He kicked her hard in the stomach, blood spilling from her mouth, growling, If you do not talk, do not blame me for what comes next. Lu Tren's eyes stung with tears, blurring her vision. Her face was marred with scratches and bruises. Memories flashed back. She was just a 10-year-old kid then, with H.E. Than leading her to the camp. A. Than approached A. Ki, who was training hard, announcing, Old, a new recruit just arrived from the headquarters. Lu Tren is from the Leltu family in Trungain. By protocol, you are responsible for taking her under your wing first. Hearing this, he immediately set down his weights. A Kit knelt before Lu Tren, rubbing her hands gently. Incredulous. Are you sure there is no mistake? Why send someone so young here? Then crossed her arms defiantly, snapping back. Don't underestimate her. At just 10, she has already stepped into the post-heaven realm. If she is here to train with us, she has got potential. He stood up instantly, hands on hips, sternly asking, Kid, do you know what our team's gonna put you through? She replied with fierce determination. I know I will face a lot of bad people, but I will protect and serve the country. A Kid smiled, dropping to one knee, ruffling her hair. I am with the higher-ups on this. From now on, you are with me. You are my little firecracker, and I am your big bro Keat. Got it? Turning his back, he raised a finger and declared, Let us kick off our first trial. A Keat dropped to one knee, hands forming seals, voice calm but sharp. All right, Old, get ready. Flames burst behind him, shaping into the mythical nine-tailed fox. He furrowed his brow, face hardening with fierce determination. Then emphasized, this is not just about bonding with the fox spirit. You need a strong body to truly unleash the spirit's power. With that, he dashed off like lightning, shadows flickering as he circled behind Liu Chen. Setting the perfect trap, she spun around, stunned to find Keat already behind her. Amazed at his speed, she realized Keat bro was nothing like the rest. He flicked Liu Chen's forehead sternly. Warning, rule of team. Rookies learn from the veterans. Once you prove yourself, I will send you to Sister Than to continue training. He immediately raised 2 fingers, and the Thunder Tiger appeared in a flash, circling around his body. Exhausted, the tiger gave the order. Old hag, let the kid get a feel for the action first. As soon as the order was given, she darted straight toward Liu Chen, soothing him calmly. Don't be scared. Little one, just relax and let me take over. Back in reality, Liu Shen seemed awakened, lifting her brow with determination, resolutely fighting back. Suddenly, 2 ears sprouted atop her head. She gritted her teeth and tensed up, snapping the glowing chain in an instant. Liu Chen went berserk, lunging wildly at the captain, scratching him relentlessly before he could even react. Then she crashed to the ground, reaching out threateningly. Tell me who sent you here, and I will give you a death you will actually enjoy. The captain could not believe his eyes. Angrily snapping, deployment. I have never heard of anyone like that in the Hef family. Liu Chen swiftly took down soldier after soldier, her moves brutal and relentless. She twisted her lips into a sinister grin, eyes blazing, her entire body wrapped in spiritual flames. You want to know who I am? I am a vengeful spirit clawing my way out from the underworld. Flames erupted violently in her eyes, engulfing the entire space with blinding fire. With a fierce, backward breath, she tilted her head back and sucked the souls of each soldier one by one. The horrifying scene made the captain panic, desperately using the spiritual power hidden in his smoke to tear apart their souls. If a Tamthai knew about this, he would never forgive you. Liu Chen slowly approached him, each step chillingly deadly. Her voice was ice cold as she spoke. Now that I am here, I will make sure you die with a smile. Don't even think about sneaking poison between your teeth. You have already seen I can handle spirits. I've not you. The captain tensed up, muscles bulging as his shirt tore apart, his arrogance glare. Kid, after killing so many, do not you even care about a soldier like me? She did not even bother replying, charging forward and landing a knockout punch right to his face. The captain dropped dead on the spot, as Liu Chen drained his soul. A surge of anger bubbled up, and she snarled, if you want talk, do not expect to live much longer. Mission complete. The Thunder Tiger vanished instantly, and her body collapsed heavily to her knees. Liu Chen gently wiped her arm, eyes flicking to the flower pin as she sighed. Fake leather. I have trained for years, but I still can do what Kit did back then. The tiger immediately encouraged her. Little T's a special case. Compared to that, you are already doing great. She stared into the distance, overwhelmed with memories. Back then, besides in Hevaku, our people also took action. The Thunder Tiger worried aloud. I am afraid I am still not strong enough to take revenge. Meanwhile, then Feng and TT were rushing toward the abandoned factory. He glanced back and said, she is hurt. She seemed unfazed, answering casually, a little scratch. 1T slow me down. I am more worried about that girl. The 2 arrived quickly at the factory gates, startled to see Liu Chen standing there. Then Feng immediately ordered, you go in first and check things out. Without hesitation, Tis dashed past Liu Chen and straight inside. Left alone, she looked serious and spoke up, ask whatever you want. No beating around the bush. Who are you and what is your mission? Liu Chen honestly confessed everything. I am Tu Dim, and I came to Kunlun to complete the last mission of Squad A. Moments later, Teti emerged and reported, they are all dead. Hearing this, then Feng calmly grabbed his phone and dialed. Director, we have got a problem. The investigation of Squad A hit a dead. They have all been killed by me. Liu Chen asked excitedly. Why are you helping me? He folded his arms seriously. Voice low. You caused a huge mess, making things awkward for me. She smirked mischievously. A little kid like me causing trouble. That is something to worry about. She grinned mischievously. But before she could tease, Musheda seemed genuinely worried. Shenfeng glanced up coldly, respecting the rules as he explained. If you want to use the company's resources for anything, you have to follow the rules. At least here in Lam Tin. You are not powerful enough to break them. A wave of uneasy doubt washed over him as he quietly pondered. Lam Tin's tech relies on a different kind of power, comparable to a full-force strike in the key condensation realm. But with such fragile spiritual energy, leveling up is insanely difficult. A cold wind swept, and Lu Zhen instinctively pulled her close. Whining, "You are seriously gonna stand here and keep chatting with me?" "Young master," Shen Feng kindly draped his outer coat over her shoulders. Then suggested, "Let me book us a hotel room." Lu Zhen did not object. "All right. Sounds good." Slowly, and Tu looked at the lovey-dovey couple with growing irritation, muttering under her breath, "What kind of savage slang is this? These youngsters nowadays getting harder to understand by the day." Night fell swiftly. At the hotel, Shen Feng gently handed Lu Zhen some water and carefully warned, "Your immortal ancestor is incredibly powerful. When you go into battle, if you do not suppress your own strength, it will drain a massive amount of your vital energy. Drink this water and calm down first." She gratefully accepted it, saying, "Thanks." He plopped down with a curious frown, asking, "Is this the immortal ancestor who followed Hu Ji back then? Can we invite him out to talk?" Lu Zhen lowered her head hesitantly, explaining, "After finishing the mission at Conlon, Uncle Ho voluntarily left the lake. Being alone means a thunderbolt could strike at any moment." Shen Feng's curiosity piqued, crossing his legs and rubbing his chin. He wondered, could the rules of the Blue Star sect have such deep flaws? Staring straight into her eyes, he sincerely said, "Don't overthink why I am helping you. I am not interested in your past. I want to know what really happened back then. If it is possible to restore the spiritual veins at Conlon." Lu Zhen flopped back on the bed, replying with a tired sigh. "So that is your goal? Well, you are going to be disappointed. Conlon can restore the spiritual veins at least. We have not found anything," she went on. "The info came from the most reliable source about restoring spiritual veins at Conlon, but Squada found 0 clues. Someone's lying." Lu Zhen reminisced and rambled on. "Back then, Squada suddenly got an urgent mission to retrieve an item from Conlon." Shen Feng asked curiously, "What kind of item?" She found it at Conlon and concluded that what Cheng Daling left behind was. Her face suddenly turned serious and cold, whispering 4 words. "The secret to becoming an immortal." Just then, Tutu stepped out of the bathroom, drying her hair and rolling her eyes as she denied it. "Cheng Daoling wanted to teach us how to become immortals. Then why did they shatter the spiritual veins of heaven and earth back then? Just to get a sunburn." She crossed her arms, eyes full of disdain, mocking outright. "Becoming immortals? I see your hair's long, but your mind is narrow. You are a fool." "Sure, but Squada is full of idiots too, surprisingly so." Lu Zhen heard that and felt deeply wronged, clenching her fists tightly, nearly shouting in threat, "You can insult me all you want, but do not dare insult Squada. Apologize now, or else." Tutu refused to back down, firing back with biting sarcasm. "You are way too serious, sis. You are strong. But I am no weakling either." Seeing them bickering pointlessly, Shen Feng snapped, jumping up and grabbing both their hands, scolding, "Enough, Tutu. No interfering without my permission." Annoyed, she grabbed her hair tie and turned away coldly. Fine. I want tie button. You handle this." Lu Zhen bit her lip, rubbing her wrist, silently thinking, "Just now, I felt a surge of power weaving through my body along the meridians, suppressing the aggressive aura." She stepped closer to Shen Feng, admitting grudgingly, "You really are impressive." Lu Zhen had barely sat down when he immediately refocused on the main point. "That item you guys brought it out from Conlon." Memories flooded her, and she quietly bowed her head. Every word she spoke dripped with sorrow. "From start to finish, we never found that item. Later, we realized Hogo's men and the Yin-Yang masters ambushed us at Conlon." He listened intently, then grew suspicious, slowly concluding, "No way. How could Huago's people infiltrate Conlon without the sect knowing? Unless," at this point, she realized he would figure them out and confirmed, "You are onto it. There is a mole among us, maybe in squad, maybe higher up, but I do not know who. Either way, I am the only one left alive now." Carrying everything forward, Shen Feng bowed slightly, face grave, questioning, "According to current intel, the entire squad died on Conlon. How did you survive?" Elsewhere, Sidak stood atop a rooftop, silently monitoring the situation. Spotting the moment, he radioed in, "Target spotted. Ready to engage." He gestured for his team to move in. "Warning. No survivors except the target." Sidak furrowed his brow, muttering, "Never thought the bastard left behind in Long Kingdom could still be useful. The Empire's forces could not find him, but now he is about to fall into their hands." Turning back resolutely, he emphasized with gratitude, "The 12 Koga ninjas are already en route. Without that guy's backup, we would not have made it this far. Sidak's eyes flickered with a bittersweet longing as he slowly drew his sword. But he knew he would never see that day. Surrounded by ninjas heading into battle, at the same time, countless sharp darts sliced through the air, smashing through the window pane, startling the two inside. Quick as a flash, he dragged the table up as a shield, instantly recognizing shuriken ninjas from Sakura. Shenfeng smashed a lamp to create darkness, frustrating the enemy. What kind of sloppy security is this? Enemy infiltration without a hint of alertness. He spun around urgently, ordering the two girls. You two get out ahead. I will cover the rear. Take it slow, protect Liu Zhen. Faced with the sudden attack, Shenfeng's suspicion deepened. He silently analyzed and concluded, this is not good. An infiltration this big can't happen without a leak. There is definitely a mole in the company's leadership. Over here, slowly tugging Liu Zhen's hand to urge her on, he delegated task. Let us move. You are drained. I will take point. You handle any surprises. As the door swung open, a ninja suddenly lunged in, ready to ambush as if waiting. With swift agility, he dodged to the side and decisively thrust a poison needle right into the attacker's back. After dealing with it, he quickly pulled Liu Zhen outside. Let us. Every move was caught by Sidak's sharp gaze. Calmly, he ordered. The little bird's flown the coop. The rest, go catch it. Without hesitation, Sidak leapt toward the hotel, surrounded by ninjas. Shenfeng stayed cool as a cucumber. He barked orders. Stop clowning around in front of me. Get your boss out here now. Sidak appeared, clapping and praising, as expected of Mu Shada. This swagger puts many young Koga generations to shame. He crossed his arms, bluntly declaring to the stunned group, but that attitude alone won't save you from our siege. Sidak narrowed his eyes, folding his arms arrogantly, offering a deal. Here's your choice. Surrender to Koga. With your talent, Sakura won't stand a chance. His next words were a cold ultimatum: comply, or face certain death. Then Feng did not flinch one bit. Smirking with contempt, he spit out a harsh insult right in their face. Fools! No sooner had he finished speaking than he raised his sword high, unleashing an earth-shattering blast that swept through the ninja squad like a relentless storm, leaving them zero chance to fight back. The whole group staggered one after another, barely able to hold their heads up. Stunned. How could he be this strong? Then Feng answered coldly. You just stepped into the back ranks and already talking to me like that? Who gave you the confidence? Long teen. Even now, Shikdak stubbornly pushed back with bravado, threatening loudly. People of Long, do not get cocky. No matter how strong you are, face the 12 Koga ninjas and you are as good as dead. Without a word, he stomped decisively, making Shikdak jump. Then Feng's voice was calm but deadly. The 12 Koga ninjas. Blood splattered across his face, marking the final chapter of Shikdak's fate. Then Feng warned with a steely edge. Whoever dares block my path to restore the spiritual veins has only one way out. Death. Scene shifts to the next day at a bustling airport, where an old man stands waiting for a taxi. As the taxi pulls up, a young man boldly shouts, bumps the old man's shoulder, and just takes over the cab. Sorry, man. I am in a hurry. Turns out, that old man is Shibahara, one of the 12 Koga ninjas. Adjusting his glasses, he scowled, thinking, Longquip people really lack manners. When will they learn Sakura's etiquette? Ogawa, another 12 Koga ninja, casually approached with her phone in hand, saying, Senior Yuji, Longquip's grown fast recently. Now we can even use ride-hailing apps. Shibahara slipped his hand into his coat, cautiously reminding, we have a mission. Try not to leave any traces. Ogawa pointed at a nearby camera and calmly said, cameras are everywhere in Longquip now. Senior, you might want to learn from the younger generation. He showed zero concern, replying casually, we are just escorting one woman back to Koga. No need to be so careful, just think of it as a sightseeing trip in Longquip. Hearing this, the old man's tone hardened with a threat. Koga ninjas always put mission first. Your words will be reported directly to the leader without mercy. Ogawa lead in, advising softly, Senior, no need for that. We have people in high places helping us. Our mission can fail. Otherwise, the leader would be sent Anasan with me. Not you, she added confidently. Shibahara retorted bitterly. She only got early recognition from Ku Thit. Otherwise, the leader spotted the 12 Koga ninjas would have been mine. The taxi he ordered just arrived. Suddenly, he got a call. The voice on the other end said, the target escaped, temporarily missing. Got it. She and I will head over now. Shibahara responded immediately. Just then, the driver rolled down the window politely asking, Is there a passenger with the code 9527? She quickly hopped in, urging, Senior, we will talk once we arrive. For now, better get in the car. That night at a top-tier hotel in Longkufa city center, Shibahara sat on the sofa, gently polishing his beloved sword. Muttering, You have had a tough journey so far. Standing nearby, she suddenly reported, Kimura was killed by Feng before. Now he has left the hotel and is close to us. A cold gleam flashed in his eyes as he smiled darkly. There are a few geniuses among the Chinese. My favorite pastime, drinking the blood of geniuses. Saying that, Shibahara stood and opened the door to leave. She quickly reached out. Senior, I will go with you. He glanced back coldly. Refusing. True warriors of Koga do not need bodyguards. You go bring our target back. Then Shibahara slammed the door shut. She smirked faintly, commenting, Senior's really arrogant. Maybe that is why Kuthit never accepted him. He swiftly leapt through the window, looking down on his opponents. But Feng, that would be a whole different story. Cut to Feng, now being chased by a squad of ninja. He muttered irritably, These Sakura ninjas are like relentless fleas. One quit chasing me. If I were not worried about Liu Shun and the others, I would wipe them all out once and for all. Suddenly, Feng stopped in front of an alley, as if he had spotted something. He scanned ahead for a moment, then said sharply, They are here. Time to show up. Right after that, slow footsteps emerged from the shadows, and without missing a beat, he rattled off the identity of Feng. Feng, a Tum Raider from Duchiju. Long Quof, only 20 years old. Already the youngest grandmaster in all of Long Kus. That voice and tone could only belong to Sabahara. He spoke with cold precision, but based on current intel, he has definitely stepped into the post-heaven realm, making him the Empire's deadliest threat in the near future. Feng was not surprised, shouldering his sword calmly, replying coolly, So you are here. Then sending ninjas to ambush me from the shadows. Pretty sneaky move. Sabahara drew his sword, ready for battle, firmly stating, I let them leave. I do not need backup to handle you. Feng brandished his sword in front of him, sneering sharply. You have done your homework on me, but you are not nearly clever enough. You know my strength and still came alone. What is your name? I do not waste time on nobodies. Feng shot back immediately. He sneered inwardly, suspicion flashing through his mind, since I have reached the key condensing realm. This news must be already reached the higher-ups back at the company. Yet info on me is still so slow. Is it that it has not been leaked? Or is there some other reason? Sabahara drew a sword that shimmered with deep purple spiritual energy, unhesitatingly introducing himself. I am Har, the 12th ninja of Koga. He cracked a twisted grin, pride flashing in his eyes. Started sword training at 3, swinging 3,600 times daily. Chasing the ultimate swordmaster realm. Hit grandmaster at 30. Stepped into post-heaven 10 years ago, just one step shy of pre-heaven. You do not stand a chance. Feng eyed his sword with interest, stepping forward. All right then. Sword fight. I will break your spirit right where you are strongest. No sooner had he said that than both launched into a fierce duel. They clashed wildly, neck and neck equally matched. For now, they separated briefly. Sabahara sneered, mouth dripping arrogance. See that? My sword can slice through steel. What do you have to fight me with? Feng rested his sword on his shoulder, standing tall, shot back calmly. You got that wrong. The sword that slices steel, that is mine. With a single stroke, he split a steel pillar beside the road clean in two. Sabahara's jaw dropped in shock, sweat pouring down his face. Stammering, Well, what? You only used a wooden sword. Feng shrugged casually, honestly replying, With your intelligence, it is hard to explain. Sabahara burst into laughter, lunging forward, his sword blazing fiercely, declaring, I will crush your very bones to reach the highest swordmaster realm. After a few reckless swings, Sabahara was caught off guard by a precise strike from Feng, his sword flying from his hand as he spat blood on the spot. Collapsing in agony, Feng coldly declared, When you fight like that, it means you will never advance on the sword path. Feng's words were sharp, but Sabahara had no chance. This strike shattered his danshin and disrupted his two vital meridians. Now he definitely could not get up. Just like Feng said, Sabahara writhed in pain, drenched in sweat, clutching his mouth wound. Feng pressed his sword to Sabahara's face, interrogating harshly, I went easy on you. This strike won't kill you. Tell me who is protecting you guys sneaking into Long Quoks, and maybe I will consider giving you a painless death. But Sabahara stubbornly refused to spill anything. bluntly replying, "The warriors of Nation would never betray their own." Calmly, then Feng dragged him up, amused. "It is I like the stubborn ones." Then Feng got a call, and as he answered, the voice on the other end urgently warned. Then Feng, "Sakura Ninja have infiltrated Longkuf, and they are already in your city. You need to be careful." The voice calmly added, "What are you guys eating? They are already after me, and one named Sibaharis in my hands." The person on the line was frantic. "He is the second strongest among Koga S-12 ninjas. I am sending reinforcements right now." Then Feng flat out refused, then pointed out some oddities. "No need. Why do you think the intel was so delayed? How did they secretly enter Longkuf? I do not trust the company anymore." After the call ended, then Feng smirked. "Teasing. Sorry. Got cut off earlier. Find a safe spot. Then talk me through everything nice and slow." Sibahara lashes out in anger. "Warning. You are wasting your time here. Your teammates are in danger." Without wasting a second, you drag him down the road and reveal there is a mole inside your company. "People under your command 1T just sit idle, there is already a team on it." Shen Feng glances back with a mocking smirk. "You have seriously underestimated the women of Long Nation, they are tough as nails." Cut to Yen back. At the Nungo family estate, Trinkai and Batch Theat are escorted inside. They step out, and a guy leaning on a car calls out, "We are here. You go in first. I will follow." Batch Theat says nothing further and drives off. Trinkai watches, impressed. Nungo family's power is insane, they can even pull strings within the underworld. Chu then steps out from inside, hands clasped behind his back, responding broadly, "Even the underworld's just people, and people gotta survive." Long Nation Singo family used to be one of their top choices. They shake hands and greet. Trinkai cuts to the chase. Chu then asks if Miss Ngo has any requests, then warmly invites them inside. "Let us talk as we walk." They stroll through the estate. Chu then calmly lays it out. Shen Feng is stirring up a massive storm among Long Nation's elite circles. The young lady is trapped by her clan's patriarch. Her moves blocked. So she chose you as her pawn. Extends a hand, politely inviting her in. Reassuring. "Rest easy. Our people are all around the farm. You are safe for now. Once this is over, Miss Ngo has a gift waiting for you." They sit at the table to discuss business. Trinkai wastes no time. "I still do not get why you picked me." Chu then pours tea leisurely, answering calmly, "Miss Ngo knows you and Shen Feng stayed at the hotel all night. Though she is a bit uneasy, she trusts you and your abilities." I plan to snatch Shen Feng's tome from her hands. After all, I am already one step ahead. He smiles coolly. "If Director Trine is confident, you might as well give it a shot." Then Chu then quickly shifts back to business, placing two devices on the table and giving detailed instructions. One phone has a contact. Calling this number grants partial access to Ingo family's restoration resources. The tablet holds files about this storm. Latest moves of Shen Feng's tome will be updated constantly. If you do not want Trine to vanish overnight, keep these files and events under wraps. Trinkai immediately grabs the tablet and freezes the content inside, shocks her to her core. Furious, she slams the table, jumps up, and screams, "You guys are nuts. How could you pull off something like this?" Chu then clasps his hands, his face turning grave. "You do not understand the terror of that man. The patriarch had no choice but to protect the clan." With a cold back turned, he reports, after Shen Feng arrived at the lake, he clashed with Enho Nation's men. Now, he is facing off against the 12th ninja, Saiba Genji. Before leaving, Chu then glances back and proposes a plan. "You can decide how to pull Shen Feng out based on the situation. I have got to report back to the young lady." Meanwhile, Shen Feng casually drags Sibahara away when a black car screeches to a halt in front of them. She coolly steps out, opening the door. "Already? So many reinforcements showed up that fast." She quickly clarifies. "Do not worry. Enho Nation's men were quietly taken care of by my people. We are not enemies." Shen Feng steps closer. Curious, grilling her, "You're the janitor." Lemak turns and explains, "I am Miss Trine's aide, here to help you. I have prepped a safe room inside your tomb. No matter what happens, no one will find out." She adds, "The safe house location is preset in the car's piece. You can drive there yourself." Shen Feng narrows his eyes. Skeptical. "Miss Trine. Trinkai. Why should I trust you?" Limak winks mischievously, flashing a sly smile before relaying, "Miss Trine asked me to tell you that Miss Ngo already knew about that night." Shen Feng knows he has got no comeback. He covers his face in frustration, muttering, "Women really are a headache." Cut to a scene at an abandoned warehouse. Inside, Shen Feng shoves Sibahara onto a chair, gripping her hands tightly, his voice dripping with menace. Little brat. Now's the perfect time for us to have a little chat. He sent a contemptuous order but still refused to spill the beans. After I disappeared. Seeing you as a rookie, and those high-ups in Long Nation 1T let you off easy, you rubbed your chin. Curiosity piqued. And asked, which Long Nation big shot is so eager to hunt me down? Let us see if they can actually scare me. Shibahara smirked with arrogance. Speaking condescendingly. Don't waste these petty tricks on me, they won't work. Shenfeng pressed 2 fingers firmly against his forehead. Sneering mockingly. Come on. Come on. Let us see how long you can hold out. Under your overpowering control, Shibahara's body twitched uncontrollably, sweat trickling down. He barked furiously. Is this your big move? Pathetic. You only smiled coldly at Shibahara and replied. Then let us keep going. Hope you can last a little longer. Do not crack and turn crazy on me. Outside the warehouse, Li Theng was slowly approaching. He called you immediately and announced. It is Shenfeng. I am standing right outside the door. Shenfeng quickly opened the door, surprised for a moment, then warmly greeted. Liu boss. You are here so fast. Li boss nodded seriously. Don't worry. No one has caught wind of my moves. It is just me coming here. You ask skeptically. Can I really trust you? He walked in confidently and answered. You can. Liu Theng clasped his hands behind his back, eyeing Shibahara, and offered. Hand him over to me. There is no mole in Ruzhou. Shenfeng sat back calmly, crossing his legs, replying coolly. Maybe. But you have got to prove you are worth trusting first. He sat opposite you and shared. The company's headquarters is in Yanbi, but its roots are in Ruzhou. Although the HU and Ruzhou branch belong to the same system, they operate independently. Still half doubting, Shenfeng cut straight to the chase. That is not enough? At least you have not explained how you even got here. Liu Theng exhaled smoke from his fifth cigarette and confidently analyzed. This safe house. I set it up for the Wu family. No one at the company knows about it except me. Plus, you and Xiao Fan are tight. When you started doubting the company and vanished, I figured you would be here. With a serious tone and expression, Liu Theng disclosed. I attended a meeting at AQ to propose investigating the incident from back then, but got shut down. Meanwhile, and Ho Nation's agents snuck into Long Nation. Since then, I suspected there was a mole in Yambi. In the meeting room, Shibahara slumped unconscious in his chair while Shenfeng crossed his arms, intently listening to Mozius' analysis, that nonsense about becoming an immortal. How can anyone believe such wild stories nowadays? But according to the company's investigations over the years, that thing definitely has some special abilities. You rubbed your chin and said, most people think immortals live forever, so its special power might be extending lifespan or even curing diseases. Muji turned to Shenfeng. I know with your strength, you are not interested in joining the company. At first, I was suspicious of your true intentions too. He clasped his hands, gazing into the distance. Ever since you showed your power in the main sect, I realized you joined the company just to exploit their resources to restore your spiritual veins. You looked Mozi straight in the eye. Once you are my age and have my strength, you would find ways to push further too. He paced as he continued. My strength is not great, so I chose a different path. One thing is clear. Your goals and the company's are not at odds. You hand over Shibahara to me, and you take a trip to Kunlun. No need to hide your tracks. I am sure neither the mole nor Sakura's ninjas will be able to resist jumping out. He placed a hand on Shibahara's shoulder. Shenfeng stepped forward and shook Moziai's hand to seal their cooperation. All right, I will trust you one last time. Your eyes locked onto his with fierce determination. But if you dare betray me, I will burn down the Ruzhou branch and personally pay a visit to Yanbi. Elsewhere, Lu Chen leaned against a brick wall. Breathing a sigh of relief, she wiped the sweat from her brow and exhaled softly. These ninjas were a nightmare, forcing me and Lei Cici to make a break for it. Lucky us. We finally escaped. Suddenly, a girl came bouncing over, dancing to music playing near. He clenched his fists. Beautiful lady. May I ask if you need a hand with drawing anything? Lu Chen immediately slammed a kick to his face. Damn brat. I could smell your stench from a mile away. He stepped back, ready to fight, glowing with blue flames. Beautiful lady. How could you possibly lose to a guy like me? She struck him with lightning speed, blazing with golden fire. My enemy has only one fate. She landed a fierce kick and shouted, die. But he smugly blocked it with his hand. Then he launched a direct strike. What a shame. A genius like you, I am almost reluctant to kill you. Lu Chen dodged, stepping back a few paces. She realized something. He was using poison. Calmly he introduced himself. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Yu Kawa, one of the 12 elders of the guild, specializing in poison. Because of the poison's effect, she collapsed, exhausted. The toxin spreads through your energy flow, but do not worry, I control the dosage. You want Tida. Sweat poured down Liu Chen's face as she whispered. Poison? She recalled watching her sister mixing a strange, clear potion in a huge wooden barrel when she was a kid. She curiously asked, Sister Hathan, what are you making? Her sister held countless vials of poison and calmly explained. Now, I will let these toxins seep into you while guiding your energy to spread the poison throughout your body, helping you cultivate the heavenly poison body. They were in a cold cave. Come on, let me help you prepare the poison. Liu Chen sat in the barrel, radiating fierce determination. Hathan rested her hands on her hips, smiling with approval. Not bad, you adapt fast. Once you master the heavenly poison body, you will ace the test here. She turned away hesitantly. Later, I will teach you how to brew medicine. After the founding of Xinlong Kingdom, did not the upper ranks ban the poison sect from practicing poison techniques? Even the poison sect's headquarters were dismantled. Now they are only allowed to suppress hidden weapons. Hathan leaned on the barrel, cheerfully agreeing that rule's real, but the higher-ups agreed to let the poison sect handpick elite disciples to inherit poison arts and secret skills. Hathan was one of those poison cultivators. Liu Chen raised her hand. Sister Hathan, I have got one more question. If someone poisons you, how do you detoxify? She crossed her arms seriously. Once I master the heavenly poison body, what poison could possibly beat me? Then she gleefully ruffled Liu Chen's hair. But our bodies are not naturally suited for it, even after mastering it. If poisoned, you will still weaken for a few minutes. Back to the present. He smirked. For someone as amazing as you, I will still be gentle. His expression darkened, revealing sinister intent. I won't lie to you, our smooth entry into the Long Kingdom was thanks to the Elder's withdrawal. When the guild gets what it wants, they will reward him accordingly. Liu Chen closed her eyes motionless. He bent down. Now, I will escort you back to Sakura. Suddenly, she woke and threw an invisible needle straight through his hand. He laughed mockingly, clutching his hand. A single throwing needle. You really underestimate me. Beautiful lady. His face suddenly went pale, sweat dripping down others nearby. She collapsed, clutching her chest, gasping. What to do? Liu Chen explained flatly. You have been poisoned by me. He collapsed on the ground, spitting blood, pleading. I was wrong. Please spare me. I am just a pawn of that person. If you spare me, I can help you uncover who the traitor is among the Long Kingdom's elites. Liu Chen stared firmly. You just need to know you are about to die. She walked away without hesitation or looking back. A pawn? Huh. Then let us start there. He immediately foamed at the mouth and collapsed. Elsewhere, Shen Feng drove through the city, analyzing aloud. Small temples, fierce winds, worn-out robes. Longtail's Hogos always scheming when he is bored. He rubbed his chin thoughtfully. To restore the spiritual veins and perfect the rules, without law techniques in Limstar Sosera, it is really tough without company support. Suddenly, someone stood right in front of his car. After leaving the safe house, I contacted, but I have no clue how Liu Chen's doing. Shen Feng recalls the masked figures, the ninja from Huoying Nation. They might not be top tier, but they're relentless. Sneaky attack seriously grind his gears. He leans beside Tuzu and says, Get in the car. Her face clearly shows her frustration and annoyance as she climbs into the front seat. After traveling together for a while, she suddenly points left. Once Liu Zhan and I split up, she darts off in that direction. She slams her hand down angrily, grinding her teeth as she swears under her breath. Damn it! If I ever cross paths with those Huaying ninja again, I will make sure they regret it. He gently soothes her fury. Hey beautiful, you still care about your image. Huh? Donna sweat it. The enemy's out in the light, and we are stuck in the shadows. Taking a hit now, and then is just part of the game. Slowly turning toward the bushes, Mosho asked, Are you really swallowing that anger? Shen Feng calmly. Shen Feng replies, It is not swallowed, just held back for now. Sooner or later, we will cross paths again, and next time, we will settle the score. His mind races with thoughts. Huing's target is Liu Zhan, and the moles got their sights set on the same prize. What exactly is wrong with Liu Zhan's body? Maybe L-Team should be alerted. Investigation starts here. Holding back, he grunts. But I can't wait till next time. Suddenly, Shen Feng jerks as if he has spotted something. He stops right in front of her body. They get out to inspect. Shen Feng bends down to pick up a blue piece of paper. He is from Huoying Nation, poisoned to death by them. After a moment of observation, he crosses his arms. No other Huoyin ninjas nearby. What kind of guy was he? Yulin appears on the rooftop, explaining. He was one of the 12 ninja, a poison specialist. The other ninjas have all been dealt with by environmental agents. She jumps down to join the conversation. I searched around too, but found no useful clues at all. Shenfeng looks at her in surprise. How did she grow so fast? Just days apart? And she has already reached master level. Yulin runs over to him. Xiao, I missed you so much. She grabs Shenfeng's arm with a bright smile. He asks, why are you here instead of school? She looks at him with sparkling eyes and explains softly. The company helped me get an internship at the school. Once I graduate, I just need to come back to collect my diploma. Xiao, I also had to come to Kolong. Manager Ho authorized me to coordinate with you. She continues. Manager Ho told me to pass along that from interrogating Sangyan Hung Nai. They found other ninja infiltrators entering Long Nation. Shenfeng smiles, satisfied. In the end, it is still the company. When it comes to interrogations, you gotta leave it to the pros. He points into the distance, steel in his voice. Huh, if they dare to die, I am ready to bury them. Let us move out. Kolong. He hands the bike keys to Tutsu, telling both of them while comforting Yulin at the same time. She and Tutsu drive off. Workers clean up in the shadows, no problems expected. Shenfeng says, I will take the train and see if they have the guts to find me on the way. She fiddles with the keys and asks, Moshe, so we are not searching for Liu Zun anymore. What if she runs into those Hua Ying ninjas? He reassures her. She is part of Team. With her skills, she can definitely handle herself. Besides, she has got her own plans, different goals from ours. Gazing into the distance, he says, we will catch up with her at Kolong. Inside a vintage-style house, Trinkai sits on a sofa in the garden, focused on his tablet screen. Chu then approaches, hands behind his back. Reporting, of the 12 Koga ninja, one is dead. One injured. Shenfeng is heading alone to Kolong. He reports seriously, but reliable intel says Sun Thong Hyua, the third-ranked Koge ninja, is en route to assassinate Shenfeng without batting an eye. She replies, yeah, I got it. He sits opposite her. You are not worried about Shenfeng? She explains. He is too strong. She will regret this decision. Compared to the Hua Ying ninja, the high-level mole inside the company is the real target. Trinkai looks at him. Back in the day, when the Eng family was forced into cooperation and dirty work, even when you did not know who the person was, what then? Chu then nods, clasping his hands together. Back then, the Eng family was not as strong. Everyone just followed orders from Dia. Honestly, even if the Eng family knew who that person was, they would not dare speak their name out loud. She said, what a pity, with a deadpan face. Based on the files we have, whatever we are after at Kunlun is definitely something that person uses for their own agenda. People like that high up, wealthy, powerful, the only thing they could possibly be lacking is their health. Trinkai jumped up and demanded, Shi Thin, I want all the foreign travel records and medical files of every top executive in the company. He rubbed his chin thoughtfully. Those files are company top secret. This one to be easy. She smiled faintly. For the Eng family, a little difficulty is nothing they can handle. Scene shift to a sleek white train speeding along, surrounded by lush greenery. Then Feng rests his hand on the window, gazing out at the world outside. Jiama approached with her suitcase, cheerfully asking, Hey there, handsome. Mind giving me a hand? I am a mountain girl. 12 kinds of tea. And chicken noodles on me. Then Feng, sitting by the window, barely glanced up. Sorry. Not interested. Suddenly, a chubby old man appeared carrying the suitcase and barked at Then Feng. What is wrong with you? You see a girl and do not even offer to help. Then Feng gave him a sharp look. What? You want to throw down? Jiama stepped in front and said, How can anyone treat a handsome guy like that? We have known each other for a whole minute, and you are not even reacting. Show some feeling. Seemingly unimpressed, Then Feng pointed at the chubby man and said loudly, Ike, she can sit next to him. Jiama turned to the chubby man. In Longquo, there is one rule. Never go against a woman's wishes. Ever heard the saying? The more you can have something, the more you want it. The more you act like that, the more I am drawn to a guy like you. Then Feng smirked and replied, You are from Sakura? Huh. She swayed her hips and said, Handsome. What is your type? Tomboy? Mature beauty? Or cosplay queen? I have got it all. Then Feng deadpanned. I like you. Quiet down. Jiama plopped down beside him, offering a bottle of water. Thirsty? Want some of my special brew? Got plenty to go around. As she handed it over, she thought to herself, once he drinks my water and I weave my magic, the greatest genius of Long Kuf, he will be my slave. Just thinking about toying with such a handsome guy gets me so hyped. Then Feng seemed completely unfazed and said bluntly, You keep your water for yourself and tone down your little tricks. I have been waiting on you a long time. For the rest of this ride, sit properly beside me. Then Feng glanced sideways at her, thinking, too many people around to make a move. Gotta keep her in check first. You have already flipped your hand, showing your true colors. Zama, I see you pulled out a hidden knife too. Guess you do not like my gentle style, prefer something rougher. She continued. Donna know how many innocent people will get hurt in this car. As she moved, then Feng swiftly grabbed her wrist and restrained her with his spiritual energy. No matter how pretty the outside, she was pure evil inside. Overpowered, Zema went limp and leaned against Then Feng's chest, sitting nearby. Some young guys glared at Then Feng angrily. Hey, this is public. Could you be a little more careful? One of them said. Not bad, man. I do not see how I am any less impressive. Why have you been single for over 30 years then? Then Feng chuckled softly. Wait until you get my kind of charm. Then you will understand what it means when a girl makes the first move. Meanwhile, Zema was slowly coming to. Confused. She asked. What did you do to me? Why can't I muster any strength? Did you poison me? Calmly, Then Feng replied. Just a little trick. Nothing serious. But I am curious, what should I call you? She gritted her teeth. Don't get cocky. When we get off this train, my chicken ninjas will be waiting for you. I may not be your match, but your life, that is going to be taken by my 12 chicken ninjas. Then Feng poked her nose with a finger. I was just thinking how to flush you all out. Perfect. When you all jump out, I will take you down at once. Right now, he is quietly calculating. Every clumsy ninja's eyes are glued to me, making the other side of the forest way safer. The bullet train is crossing a massive bridge, and the station speakers blare out. Ladies and gentlemen, we are approaching the Anthifi station. Please prepare your luggage and get ready to disembark. Gazing into the distance, he spots his destination, the towering Colin Mountain. Zema hugs the side of Shen Feng, grinding his teeth in furious determination as they step off the train. The clumsy ninja is about to tear him into pieces, but Shen Feng sits cool and collected. If looks could kill, I would be 6 feet under by now. He extends his hand toward the girl with that shady look and says, right now, I have locked down every ounce of your energy. Anything I want to do to you, I can. Zema, do not you want to keep this secret from your teammates? Blushing, Zema weakly asks what he wants, but inwardly she thinks he is kinda attractive from this angle. After the long train ride, Shen Feng stands, pulling Zemo up confidently. Let us. Time to get off. Shen Feng strides toward the station's main exit. Unaware a ninja above is watching his every move. Stepping outside with hands in pockets, the watcher smirks. This time, the crowd you brought is not small. Zema turns to Shen Feng. A handsome guy like you, I really do not want to see you die. This time, the clumsy ninja's dead set. You can stop her. Just join her already. Shen Feng lifts her up with a grin. Trying to use a beauty trap on me. You are pretty, but I wonder what other tricks you have got. Still. Pace yourself. Tell me who is the real enemy. I might be able to help you escape Sakura. After a moment of indulgence, Shen Feng adds, don't you crave a normal life? Love? Marriage? Kids? Hearing that, Zema can only bow her head. Ninja Koga has no traitors. Shen Feng heads toward a taxi, advising, no rush to answer now. Let us find somewhere else to talk. As the car pulls away, 2 men approach. One points at the taxi. Masutani. Looks like Senior Zema has been captured by Shen Feng. The other, Masutani Shoshin, the 12th Ninja Koga, confidently eyes the taxi. You are overestimating her worth. Zema ranks 3rd among the 12 Ninja Koga, and her charm. Deadly. Shen Feng's already under her spell, adjusting his glasses. He orders. Everyone. Follow. Shen Feng is in our hands now, one less ace in the Dragon Nation's deck. Obeying the command, the group tails the taxi into a desolate mountain forest. One ninja reports. Masutani. No sign of Shen Feng yet. Puzzled, Masutani rubs his chin. He is nearby. He can't just vanish. Keep searching, there is bound to be a company base around here. Suddenly, Shen Feng emerges from nowhere. Taunting. You fools. I let you follow me here on purpose to save energy, hunting me down one by one. Masutani snaps. Furious. You traitor to the leader. Shen Feng turns to Zama. Don't you blame her. She fell for my trick. Zama lowers her head. Sorry. Masutani. I failed. Hearing this, Masutani's face twists with rage as he hurls a hidden weapon at them. As he attacks, he shouts, The clumsy ninja does not lose, only dies. Shen Feng catches the projectile effortlessly between two fingers with supreme confidence. He smirks. With me here. Your lives are in my hands. Behind Shen Feng, Zama watches the assassins and thinks, my own team wants me dead. Enemies surround me. Yet Shen Feng is saving me. This alliance is seriously twisted. Masutani spreads his arms, laughing loudly. Look at all of us here. Let us see who can take me on. The masked fighters charge forward. Calmly, Shen Feng pulls out a glowing blue dagger. Yeah, you are all talk. Shen Feng slices through them diagonally. A flash of light cutting through the crowd. You are many, so I won't argue. But if I am swinging, I am not wasting words. They all fell, leaving Masutani in a tough spot. He grabbed his hat, slowly locking his fingers. Your strength really caught me off guard. But this ends here, Shen Feng whispered in his ear. With this heat, all bundled up like that, your brain's gotta be melting. He laughed loud and clear. Before my divine bugs, your only path is death. His white shirt and head were crawling with those freaky bugs. The swarm crawled forward, devouring the corpse of the assassin clean. The Mao sensed the tension and warned, Shen Feng, be careful, he is a master at controlling those bugs. Even top-tier fighters struggle against them. Shen Feng smirked. With words like that, maybe you won't die after all. Masutani's grin was chillingly confident. You all scamper in fear, trembling at your own bodies, making my beloved bugs even more terrifying. He stomped the ground, summoning 2 glowing blue rings. Man, so many bugs, this actually makes me laugh out of fear. The blue rings closed in on the divine bugs. Masutani's gleeful voice kept ringing out. Ha! You want to get another word out? I will let my divine bugs slowly feast on you, torment you inch by inch. Suddenly, a massive explosion erupted. Flames roaring, Masutani shouted, my divine bug. Shen Feng appeared behind him in a flash. Smirking, I was wondering if you raised so many bugs, will they eat you too? He slammed Masutani's head into the ground. Masutani gasped. Hey. Stop, enough. Shen Feng grabbed his chin, shoved a divine bug into his mouth. Masutani sweated in terror. You love bugs so much? Then die in their loving jaws. Zama turned pale witnessing this gruesome scene. Masutani collapsed, clutching his face. Shen Feng said, if I would known you were this strong, I would have told the leader to let this mission slide. Shen Feng stepped forward, patted her shoulder. Doing wrong comes with a heavy price. I freed your meridians to follow me. Someone from the company will pick you up soon. They continued across the meadow. Zamo asked, Shen Feng, are you really in the cultivation realm? He snapped back. None of your business. She pressed on. Shen Feng, what is the procedure for switching nationalities? And do you have a girlfriend yet? They arrived at an old wooden door. He frowned, realizing even monks now have technical students. At the two-family estate, loud voices mixed with the sounds of fighting. Stop her. How can she be this strong? The Dragon Seeker. Luzon calmly took everyone down. Tefeng appeared at the door, explaining, girl, this will be your workplace at the two-family. China has no place for you to hide. She shot back fiercely. Then do you know? I came to take your life. He chuckled, extending a hand. Young people these days. So reckless. Come, I will show you some real moves. Luzon charged like a fierce wind, punching him hard from behind. Tefeng dodged swiftly. Chuma, head to Tufangbei. He analyzed. Your cultivation skills are decent, but your body can't fully unleash your power. If you want to kill me, you are way too weak. Luzon gathered all her strength and kicked him hard where it hurts. After attacking, she stepped back. Tefeng sighed. You know a bit, your weak spot is the Huyan acupoint. But mine is not. She waved to continue, but he was surprised. You are still unharmed. Luzon launched a barrage of needles. Tefeng sneered. So knave. I am a blood cultivation master. My death spot is not the eyes. His shirt ripped. Then he bent forward. Now it is my turn. He struck her stomach with brutal force. Luzon flew backward, crashing through a wooden pillar. He said, Girl, I am curious, where does your strength come from? Bleeding heavily. She sneered. Blood cultivation? I have seen that before. 10 years ago. Tefeng stood firm, muscles rippling. Luzon wiped her bloodied face. Blood cultivation is the two families' legacy technique. Do you train internal or external kung fu? She tiptoes behind him, two fingers sparking as they intertwine, her eyes blazing with fury. Aim straight at his back. Tefeng panics. How does she know the pressure points? Luchan explains. Seeing him use blood cultivation, I pinpointed it back when Enham died at Kowloon. That was when I seized the chance to wipe out the Truong family overnight. He dodged, but it was all a setup. She stares determinedly. The external blood cultivation technique has fallen into his hands. Lu Chen glows again. Teeth clenched tight, he deserves to die. Tafeng laughs loudly. Looking up at the ceiling, blood flowing through his veins. So what if you know the pressure points? I have trained my blood cultivation so my body can be destroyed. He points at her. I recognize you now, you are that girl from Team of 5. You are definitely going to die. The wound on his shoulder instantly heals. She snaps back angrily. Body indestructible or not, even if I do not kill you, the company won't forgive you. A flashback of young Lu Chen appears. She is sitting in a big wooden tub, while Anham pours a bucket of blood nearby. He gently explains. It is all blood from wild beasts in the mountains. Every time you train your body, soak in this to boost your external cultivation. When you reach the point where your body can be harmed by metal or steel, I will teach you internal cultivation. He pulls a knife from his pocket behind him, showing it off like it is nothing. Without hesitation, he thrusts it forward. Lu Chan's face turns pale. Anham? Do not. He stabs straight into his belly. The blade shatters into pieces. Her eyes glitter with admiration. And Ham is that badass. Then An Kitch does not stand a chance against him, and Ham tosses the broken knife aside. I can TB him? His moves are sharper than mine. Blood cultivation can stop bullets. Lu Chen puffs her cheeks. Then what is the point of me training blood cultivation? He blows smoke from the gun barrel. On this, your An Kitch beats me hands down. Lu Chen feels uneasy, so he is just compensating for his lack of accuracy with raw power. And Ham props up his hands. Internal and external training complement each other. The stronger your external, the more internal energy your body can handle. You have formed a heavenly poison body that is a huge advantage for your external training. He warns seriously. But never ever use human blood for cultivation. Lu Chen gasps. Huh? Surely no one's that twisted. Right? And Ham pours another bucket of blood. The Tanlong Nation's blood is better, our senior leaders control them, but as they age, some chase power and fall down the wrong path. Flames of red fire flare around him. Using human blood for external training can reach a body that won't be destroyed, no matter the injury. It heals rapidly. He leans close and explains in detail. But do not worry. This method has two big flaws. One is at the back of the neck, that is the external training's fatal pressure point. The second is it can handle the hidden force of blood cultivation. Back at the fight scene, Lu Chan's golden flames blaze fiercely. Her whole body glowing red, she lunges at him. If you are not using human blood to boost your external training, I am not really going to kill you. Tafeng laughs. Getting into position. Kid, for 10 years, I have poured all the family's resources into blood cultivation. I have become my own mud, how could it be otherwise? I have trained my body to be indestructible. How can I fall to just one hit? She snaps back irritated. Hidden force, I am using hidden force. Lu Chen explains. Your body will slowly turn into a slimy puddle. You are as good as dead. Tafeng immediately drops to his knees. Please. Please. I do not want to die. He panics and begs. I am just a pawn. Back then, I told you to pull those ninjas out immediately. His body writhes, hands pleading for mercy. It was all their strings. I have told you everything I know. I do not want to die, not really. Lu Chen turns away without hesitation. Take those words to the underworld. Leave Tafeng writhing in pain, clutching his melting skin. Adnangjia laughed. Trinkakam reads from a tablet. Had the Chung, one of the company founders and the permanent chairman of the board. 10 years ago, Trandong was diagnosed with stage 4 esophageal cancer and used a secret Xuanmen technique to forcibly extend his life. A month ago, his condition suddenly worsened, and he had to be admitted to the Yambei military hospital. 3 days ago, he abruptly left the hospital, and now no one knows where he is. Trinka grabbed her phone. He is acting suspicious. I need to find a way to alert Shen Feng. Suddenly, her subordinate panicked and reported. Miss Trine, hurry with me. Nangjialuo is under attack. Our people are trying to hold them off. But we can keep it up much longer. She jumped up and followed. Where are we going? He asked. Back to the Ingo family. Uncle Van Zen is guarding it. They won't dare mess with us there. Trine Kai stop. We can go to the Ingo family. They found me this fast, which means they anticipated this move. Her eyes sharpened as she stared into the distance. Lun, find Shen Feng. Shen Feng blocked the view, muttering as he looked at the old house ahead. These days. Seriously. There is everything from demons and monsters to freak shows. Nang Nang. The gatekeeper stepped out to open the door, seeing him and she exclaimed, Omut, you two here to enroll. Come on in. Let us head inside and talk it out slowly. Shen Feng approached. Eyes judging. A faint spiritual aura radiated from him. Is there someone in Long Country who has reached the realm of key condensation now? He quickly asked. How much is the tuition? She grabbed Shen Feng's arm and whispered. Shen Fen, this guy's definitely a scammer. Let us keep moving. He shook his head, refusing. No rush? Let us see what is what. Done upset, Nang quickly calculated. Tuition, living expenses, housing, food 180,640 yuan per person. Total is 367,280 yuan. Then he handed the notebook to Shen Feng, saying, since you two are rare students enrolling in the past 10 years, I will waive 80 yuan for both of you. Shen Feng took the notebook while Nang rubbed her hands together and smiled brightly. Prices are transparent, no scams. From kids to elders. Shen Feng brushed it off. I am not short on cash, but I am no fool. Both he and she turned to leave. Seeing this, he immediately reached out to stop them. We can negotiate the tuition. Suddenly, a few people rushed in from the middle stage. He looked up in surprise. Your people sure get here fast. Nang's eyes flared with a fierce fire as she clenched her fists in frustration. His granddad. These damn mutts. 10 years guarding the place, let me take a break for a moment. Standing outside the door, he called out with determination. Unny, time to get to work. Damn to you that. The gatekeeper for Kolon quickly pushed the door open holding a diaper. Scolding. Hold on. First, toss out your son's dirty diaper. Her face darkened as she ordered. I will count to 3. You better turn back right now. When there was no response, Tu then exploded with a fierce spirit. Dare to disobey me. Clean them out first. And then I will deal with you slowly. Without a word, she strode past the two Shen Feng members straight to the front door. Even Jia Mao looked a little intimidated. Are they really that strong? Shen Feng finally spoke broadly. Long country hides dragons and tigers. Who knows how many masters have not shown up yet? You really thought Koga could win? She lowered her head, thinking of a Nei holding a sword. And concluded, if it is her, then maybe she could win. Cut to the main road. An ambulance is speeding down the street. The trunk, the permanent chairman of the family's limited liability company, is lying in the emergency room with an oxygen mask. His condition serious. Jiang Binganai, leader of the 12th Ning family branch, sits beside him holding a sword. Looking through the glass, he turns to his daughter and says, and Nei, Dad's dying soon. And you still want to say a word to him? She stood tall and retorted, what do you want me to call you? Or should I start addressing you as your excellency father? The Trung looked up and recounted. Back then, at the crucial moment when Long Country leaders formed the company, I could not decide for myself. Over the years, the company has been quietly compensating you. It is my way of making it up to you and your mother. And Nei brushed it off. Compensation. Save yourself pity. She slammed her blade down and accused. When you chased after ultimate power and left me and my child behind, the father I knew died right then. Her voice dripped with bitterness. You are just Sakura's partner. You only teamed up with us to survive. And Nei shot back coldly. Instead of dwelling on that, why do not you focus on how to handle the mess we are in? He sighed, clutching his chest. I am just playing the part, waiting for the three of you to fall ill in Kolon. She slowly cleaned up the Nungo faction and their Rougeau branch. As for Thanfeng, she guessed Koga did not want him leaving Kolon either. Gazing outside, she admitted, no doubt, Long Quok has some talent, but compared to Ko, they are nothing. And Nai was certain, Sukugawa-kun and Oji-kun have definitely crossed paths with him by now. Cut to Thanfeng folding his arms, watching the chaos unfold in the forest as flames crackled wildly. He muttered, seriously, can T control themselves? Burning down the mountain just lands you in jail. Zimao's face went blank, lost in thought. Koga looked ahead. Seemingly nothing was the leader's decision really that wrong. Suddenly, a swarm of snakes slithered toward them. Then Fong clicked his tongue. Here we go again. Their people are back. And not just one of them. Then Fong patted her shoulder. Warning. I might not have time to watch your back anymore. I will unlock your inner power first. You are smart, you know what to do. Out of nowhere, Zimao turned away, slowly tugging one strap off her shoulder while her cheeks flushed bright red. Then Fong stared in shock at the woman stripping behind the bushes. We are having a serious talk, why are you undressing now? Zimao, face red as a tomato, glanced back to remind him, that is Masaharu Tsukugawa, the fourth of Koga's 12 ninja. Master snake control, he is crazy. I have got to watch my own back first. Then Fong. Be careful. Then she vanished from the scene, leaving Shen Feng staring thoughtfully at the dust cloud before him. Sakura's secrets are truly fascinating. Her form and aura are almost impossible to detect. Suddenly, a surge of spiritual energy hit Shen Feng's foot from a nearby tree. He squinted. Two of them have arrived. What is the plan? Do I need to invite you out? Instantly, the two leapt out from their hiding spots. One was Masaharu Tsukugawa, a 12th level Koga ninja. He sneered. Oji-kun's been spotted. Let us team up and drag him down. OG Ren, 12th Koga Ninja, standing nearby with a lean figure. So Hemu, this is your fight. Youngsters, I think this old man needs to focus on his health instead. Suddenly, a swarm of snakes lunged at Shenfeng from all directions. Masaharu stretched out both hands, and snakes slithered out from his sleeves. Masaharu threatened. You slut? Once we get back to Jiepha, I will be the first to punish you. Shenfeng calmly gripped his sword, facing the attack as two sharp fangs gleamed, ready to sink into him. I have been at Lamtine a while now. Let us see if they have got any tricks that will surprise me. With that thought, he leapt into the air, slicing through the snakes with graceful arcs, sending them scattering. Seeing Shenfeng hovering above, Masaharu burst into a sinister laugh. Fool, hanging in midair with no footing. Let us see how you escape my treasures. True to his word, Masaharu unleashed a flood of snakes. One bite from my pets, and your whole body's poisoned, no cure. A swarm of purple snakes surged toward Shenfeng, accompanied by Masaharu's mocking tone. The genius of Dragon Nation, destined to die by my hand. But Shenfeng just stood still, slicing through the snakes like they were nothing. Oh man, who has got the skills now? Who is scoring this showdown? Masaharu's eyes burned with fury. Shenfeng, you kill my snakes, I will make sure you suffer a slow, painful death. Shenfeng swung his sword behind him, aiming at the contemptuous Masaharu. Snake wrangling here works, just like the ancient Miyuksang techniques of Dragon Nation. Each snake relentlessly pushed toward half-step master strength. But to my eyes, that is still not enough. Shenfeng slashed straight at Masaharu, blowing him back a few steps. Still, the cultivation method has its flaws. Ultimately, it is just second-rate trash. Masaharu was not backing down, sending out even more snakes to challenge him. The Ulksuan family's secret arts have lasted 1,000 years. Even stronger foes can only hold me off for a moment. Another slash from Shenfeng sent the next wave of snakes flying, forcing Masaharu to retreat several paces. Speechless, Masaharu slammed his fist into the ground. Convinced. It must be your secret art countering mine. That is why my creatures are weaker. Azirin stood behind, watching the purple snake swarm encircle the area. He warned urgently. Hey, you are going too far. If the company finds out, we want to get off so easy. But Masaharu, fueled by arrogance, ignored the rules. Company? Who cares? As long as I kill him, I will be unbeatable at Lamtun. The Lelu family's secret arts are supreme. Then, that burst of spiritual energy shot toward the snakes, shattering them instantly. Shenfeng smirked, flicked his wrist, and thrust his sword forward. Azirin had no choice but to unleash his power, his hand transforming into a golden muscular fist, joining forces with Masaharu. Shenfeng's strength far surpassed ours. We have to stop his assault. Just as that guy lunged, Azirin rushed in, blocking the sword with both hands, or else our teammate would be been toast. He gritted his teeth fiercely, no mercy in killing him. Shenfeng replied coolly, your secret arts are like the king's refining techniques, channeling internal energy into those muscles. But every method has limits, yours is no exception. He closed his eyes, exhaling with a teasing tone. You guys really disappoint me. I thought Manhwa Nation would have some tricks to surprise me. Turns out you are just a bunch of monkeys waving sticks around. Azirin immediately took an offensive stance, flames of hatred blazing. So what? As long as I kill you, that is all that matters. Shenfeng brazenly summoned countless swords to challenge me. One sword was blocked, yet his tail stretched up to the sky. Are all you in Ho Kingdom folks just a bunch of clueless fools hiding in your own little world? With a flick of his hand, he scattered those swords across the air. Shenfeng's too slick. What really ticks me off is that you idiots dare to come to Long Kingdom and stir up trouble for me. A barrage of sword tips aimed straight at those two, laced with threats. Once I am done here, I am coming to Ho Kingdom to wipe out every last one of you vile, wicked souls. Clenching his fist, he narrowed his eyes and hissed one word: dead. The two could only stand there, wide-eyed, as the blades pierced right through their bodies. Shenfeng flicked his hand again, pulling all the swords back to himself. Only when he saw those two lying there, riddled with holes and bleeding out, did he stop. Suddenly, a vehicle barreling down the mountain caught Shenfeng's attention. It was Tronke inside the car. He murmured, Tronke, what is she doing here? Not far away, hidden in some bushes. Jia Ma was watching the scene below with sharp eyes. She narrowed her eyes, confirming one thing. Liuxuan army and Elder Shigong are working together. Even the dreaded Ghost Iron and Nei could stand toe-to-toe. Yet he died by that guy's hand. This time, Jipesh is truly doomed. Meanwhile, Shenfeng was on the phone. Old Tiger, check on those two kids from the Kulin Technical Academy. Cultivation Division. After hanging up, he glanced toward Jia Ma with a taunting smirk. Seen enough. Why do not you come down here? If you want to run, you can try. She quickly swooped down without a shred of hesitation and warned. Shenfeng. Your team is in serious danger. Shenfeng just smirked but turned away, handing Jia Ma some clothes. Put these on. If you show up like that, you will just get me fired up. She grabbed the clothes, slipping them on while frowning. Shenfeng. Do not you care about your teammates at all? Jia Ma's face flushed red as she muttered. Aren't people from Long Kingdom supposed to value that the most? Together, they watched the car surrounded by a crowd, and she warned, now they are trapped by Gippius ninjas. If you do not act soon, they are dead. Shenfeng crossed his arms, replying cryptically, you really underestimate the company. You think causing this much chaos means they are just sitting idle. He sneered. You are Gippishi ninja yourself. Yet here you are, worried about Long Kingdom's people. That logic just does not add up. Jia Ma sighed deeply. I have been an orphan since I was little. At 3, I started enduring the brutal training of Gip Etsy. After growing up, I joined the entertainment world to protect my identity. Filming countless projects I hated, she clenched her teeth, haunted by the memory of a friend she had killed. Blaming herself. You know, my final lesson was about the friend who stood by me my whole life. Every life or death battle, they died in my arms. Before my eyes, I will never forget it. I hate that place with every fiber of my being. Shenfeng turned, lifting Jima up gently. This is reality. No matter where you go, it is a world where only the strong devour the weak. But if you do not want to stay, just follow my lead. I can help you leave that place. At least with me. You will find some happiness. Without hesitation, she smiled softly and replied, I cut to below. Tron K was leading a group rushing into the forest. She ran breathlessly, reassuring everyone, Shenfeng's up the mountain. As long as we meet him, we will be safe. No sooner had she spoken than a thug lunged, grabbing one of Tron K's people. The remaining 3 hurried to protect her. One shouted, be careful. Everyone, stay alert. No matter what, we have to keep Miss T Youth safe. These Koga ninjas, when I get the chance, I am gonna tear them apart. A guard froze as he heard a noise right ahead. Quietly, he grabbed a massive rock to shield himself. Then, with all his might, he hurled it toward the source of the sound. Pointing at the spot, he challenged, stop sneaking around. Have some guts and fight like a real warrior. Suddenly, a ninja appeared above Miss Key's head, sword raised high, forcing the 2 others to look up in shock. They immediately jumped toward that direction, shouting loudly, Golden Bell Porridge. Cover me. But the guy slashed through, hitting both their targets at once. She dropped to her knees, watching helplessly as her people fell one by one, blood splattering all over Sister Kai's body. Grief-stricken, she cried out, why are you doing this? The cold-blooded ninja snapped back. You are nothing but trash from Long Nation, fit only to die by the hands of Chicken Ninja. The last bodyguard saw this and charged over, shouting, Number 2. Number 3. I will take you down. But before he could act, 2 sword strikes pierced him from both front and back. He joined number 2 and number 3 in the afterlife. A group of ninjas suddenly appeared before Sister Kai, their leader announcing, your people are all captured by Chicken Ninja. We were sent by Mir. How to finish you off. She squeezed her eyes shut, tears streaming. Why come all the way to Long Nation to do this? Why not just live peacefully in your own land? I only wanted respect. I only wanted the life I dreamed of. I do not want to die. Sister Kai's face froze as she cried, waiting for death to close in, but unwilling to accept it. She screamed, I want to live. Just then, Lin Lam burst in like a whirlwind, kicking that guy's face with a brutal strike. Standing before Sister Kai, she smoothed her hair and grinned wickedly. Finally caught up to you. Ninjas took battle stances, ready to intimidate. It was just her alone no matter who came. Against the fierce Chicken Ninja, death was the only outcome. Lin Lam smirked slyly, her words dripping with meaning. Who said I am alone? As she spoke, a barrage of sharp weapons flew at the ninjas. They stopped, glaring as their comrades were taken out right beside them. No one else but Tutu had struck weapon in one hand, the other teasingly rubbing her chin. So many Chicken Ninjas wonder if your blood will excite me more. At the same moment, a helicopter hovered above Trine Kai. She looked up, stunned as a group flew out from it. They immediately surrounded the ninjas. Lin Lam raised a finger and commanded, all cleanup crews, wipe them out completely. Don't leave a single corner untouched. Only now did she speak. Dao. What are you doing here? She turned, pushing Trine Kai forward, urging, let us. Theudai is still up there waiting for us. Over here. Then Feng turned to GME, smirking. See that? This is the power of the company. Chicken Ninja wants to be our enemy. What a joke. She quickly realized the leader actually opposed this move. But a nice iron will and her ties with your people forced the decision through. You glanced over. Curious? Anai is the head of your 12 chicken ninjas. Right? She rushed here in a hurry. I wonder what she is planning. Jia Mao recalled Anai's murderous glare and the sword in her hand. Then hesitated. She is crazy. She wants to wipe out Long Nation completely. Then Feng immediately scoffed. That is just ridiculous. Not to mention if she even has that kind of power, even if we stood still for her to kill, it would take her 3 days and nights to finish us off. You looked down at your phone, shaking your head, still just a fool staring up at the sky from the bottom of a well. Not long after, they returned to the old house where Tiu Than was pinching Nang Nang's ear, dragging her home. He clutched his ear, wincing. Easy, easy. My ear's about to fall off, she yelled. Stop yelling at me. Run. The faster you run, the harder I will hit. Nang Nang's eyes welled up, begging. Stop, stop. There are people around. Show me some respect. Tiu then finally let go, boldly ordering, let us go inside. He trailed behind, grumbling. God, who did I piss off or invite into my life? Nang Nang muttered, who can handle this every single day? Just then Feng rushed back into the room. He looked up, confused. Brother, what is your angle here? He held up his phone, questioning. The company investigated you earlier, but could not find anyone. No explanation at all. Nang Nang brushed past Feng, snapping. Move. I am in a bad mood. He stubbornly stepped back, raising his hands to block her. Suddenly, his whole body flared with fire. Nang Nang warned sharply. I suggest you do not push me any further. Shenfeng is not scared of anything. He crosses his arms, taunting. Go ahead. Try to see if this flame can burn me. Nang Nang was already fired up, and now Shenfeng just poured gasoline on the fire, flipping the energy between them. Nang Nang fears no one. He charges forward instantly while Shenfeng already has his sword ready in hand. When cornered, Shenfeng flips and twists with a flare before launching a wide strike. His fire is powered by secret arts, and he has got strength at the half-key condensation level. Shenfeng swings his sword sideways to block, but a master like him using sneaky moves, that is just low. Nang Nang hovers midair, pushing his flames forward, eyes blazing, demanding, who exactly are you? No sooner had he spoken than the flames shot straight at Shenfeng, who sliced them clean in half in one swift strike. Shenfeng, sword glowing with spiritual power, introduces himself. Duzhou Shenfeng. Nang Nang immediately senses the blue energy on the blade peak key condensation. Shenfeng extends his palm, voice calm but sincere. Goodwill here. I mean no harm. I just want to enter Kolon for real. Hope you can guide me. Nang Nang stays in a battle stance, tone sharp. I do not care what your goal is. It does not matter at all. As husband and wife, guard Kolon. Anyone causing chaos here has only one fate, death. Suddenly, a baby's cry echoes from the house, and both turn their gaze toward the sound. Shenfeng rushes off, not forgetting to loudly soothe his child. Oh dear. Daddy is sorry for waking you up. Soon, I will let you ride the horse. Okay? Nang Nang sprints inside, leaving Shenfeng standing there, staring at the swirling smoke and dust. Classic dad move. He is basically the horse for his baby. Voice full of indulgence. Sweetheart, be a good kid. Daddy will let you ride soon. Nang Nang's jaw twitches, muttering, surprised that Long Nation's top fighters have such a goofy side. Trot Jianma steps up from behind, speaking. Shenfeng loves kids. I can help. Shenfeng jumps, startled, spinning around. Huh, says, do not joke around. At the same moment, 3 women arrive. Nlam waves, calling out, young master, we are here. She teasingly pulls out a photo. Young master, I put in a lot of effort on the way here. Think about how you are going to make it up to me. She winks, tossing the photo with a sweet message. I will be waiting for you at the hotel tonight. Let us have a serious talk. Shenfeng coldly flicks the photo away, hands on hips, scolding. A man who does not get feelings at all. Nang Nang steps aside, warning Tronke. You should not get involved. This is beyond your ability unless you want Tron to disappear overnight. She lowers her head, responding, I did not think that far. I just wanted to help him. That is why I agreed to Mim's Inku's request. Standing to the side, someone scoffs. That girl's so romantic. Too bad someone else has zero clue about feelings. Shenfeng shrugs. Pats Trun, K's shoulder. Fine. Since you are here, you will come with us next. He turns to the cheerful trio nearby. Ordering. Now. We need to get the facts about them. A footsteps forward as he continues. They are the couple guarding Ko Lan, descendants of a rare bloodline, rarely seen outside. Only allied with the Yai Gailong clan and Ko Rai through generations. Lu Tren steps past them, adding, the previous generation's guardians died 10 years ago. I thought this line was extinct. But apparently, it is still alive. Nang Nang, holding the child, looks at her and asks, have we met before? Lu Tron pulls out a box and announces. He takes it, analyzing. On Shen Shengsen, Yuban Boywen, this is Ko Ra's lost secret medicine from the Kim Hong scroll. Since his death, this formula was lost. Nang Nang's eyes widen. Where did you get this? He lowers her gaze. Quietly. He taught me. Scene shifts to a simple small house. Lu Tren is sitting, grinding medicine, glancing at Lex Du who is counting supplies. Puzzled, Leffy Du, your martial skills seem weak. Do you have to run away when facing enemies? Les Du adjusts his glasses and denies. That is just a narrow-minded view from the world. You have to understand, medicine can save lives, but it can just as easily take them. She curiously touched the corner of her lips. Does not that remind you of Sister Hathan? Poison disguised as medicine. Lac Du plopped down, flicking Lu Tran with a bored look, warning him not to buy into Hathan's nonsense. She is a master of poison. Sure, but he's got the power to save lives too. He pictured the yin-yang circle and lectured her. Balance is everything. If he uses medicine that disrupts that harmony, no one can be saved. She frowned, confused. Isn't using antidotes to cure illness the whole point? Lac Du rubbed his face thoughtfully. If he kills with antidotes, then more antidotes just speed up death. After hearing that, Lu Tran's head spun like a whirlwind. Lac Du, I do not get it. He stood and turned toward the herb garden, replying, stick with me for 3-5 years. You will get it eventually. Watching Lac Du expertly handle herbs, she grew curious. So what medicine are you brewing now? He glanced back with a sly grin. I am making medicine for a friend of mine. He and the master's kid got a little out of control. If he does not use the ancestral Banto Ko Kim pill to boost his health, he will definitely be worn out by 30. Lu Tren just stood there blankly, clueless. Lac Du sighed, rubbing his temples, muttering, why even explain this to you? You are too young. You will understand when you grow up. Cut to present. Nang Nang, one hand on her kid and the other pointing at Lu Tran, laughed loudly. You are that girl. You are still alive. She nodded. This time I am here to swing by Conlon and finally complete the mission for Team A. Lu Tran turned and gestured them inside, surprised. You guys. Nang Nang handed her baby to Tu Than, whispering, wife, they are family. You take the kid inside first. He led the group inside. Let us. The entrance to Conlon is just ahead. Tu Than, seeing Than Feng pass by, silently prayed. Tima sacrificed so much to protect her back then. I hope you do not let anything bad happen to her. He turned firmly. As long as she does not get in my way. I won't let anyone harm her. Holding the kids, he muttered as they moved forward. Remember your promise. You guys go ahead. The entrance to Kunlun is through a tunnel just behind. They quietly walked into a vast underground chamber. Nang Nang held her palms toward the two doors, explaining, I have never entered Kunlun before, but my master said it is divided into 3 levels. The left door needs a key to open directly to level 3. The right door does not need a key, but you have to enter from level 1. Raising a finger to the right door, he added. Tima entered through there. I use secret techniques to open the door for everyone. Nang Nang stretched out her hand, her whole body bursting with fairy red spiritual energy. Warning, few of my friends survived. You all need to watch your backs. Then Feng stepped forward, gripping his sword radiating power. Questioning, if we can enter level 3 directly. Lac Du quickly stopped him. Why take the long way around? That door has no key and 1 T open. If you force it, you will die from the backlash. Ignoring him, he swung hard at the door. A blinding circle formed immediately, stunning Nang Nang, who gasped, with lightning magic this strong, this door can be opened. Then Feng stepped inside, smugly thinking, and I am the only person in the world right now who can open this door. Lac Du muttered behind. Master died too soon. He never got to share this secret with me. And Galam followed closely, urging, Sister Tu, I will go in first. Don't keep the young master waiting. Scene shift to Yen back. Tu Fan was sunbathing, eating ice cream when Chu Than said, Halao's illegitimate daughter went to Kunlun. Not sure if that Then Feng guy can handle it. Chu then hesitated while carrying a fruit plate, But Ine province is full of born experts. Plus that precious demon sword, his power has reached the immortal heaven level. I am just a sect master. Can't he really judge? He set the plate down, hands clasped behind his back. But Lu sent cleaners to Anho Kingdom to pressure the borders. I believe there won't be any big problems. After hearing this, she stood and draped an arm over his shoulder, hinting, speaking of which, Yenbak has some old-timers who can hold back, sneaking shady deals in Dongtrang. That really pisses me off. Uncle then immediately caught on and stopped her. Miss, the head of the family has spoken. You are not allowed to leave the estate. Xiaofan held up a dragon fruit fiercely and said, the company headquarters is already in Kiao's. My grandma is swamped. How could she possibly care about me right now? She crushed the fruit in her hand with a sly grin. Time is tight. But it is enough for me to unleash a bloody storm in Yanbi. Then Uncle then handed her a white handkerchief. Xiaofan took one, wiping her hands as she whispered, Uncle then, you do not need to interfere. If you do, the pressure will fall on the Zheng family. You want to be able to explain yourself. She placed the handkerchief back and rambled on. You do not have to stop me. I want to touch the A family. But those who killed my people, they will pay big time. With that, Xiaofan turned and left. Uncle then watched her retreating figure, deep in thought. These past few years, the young lady's hands have been clean. Some must be forgotten her true colors. She immediately grabbed her phone and called. Dai Feng, bring people to the TAP state to pick me up. We are visiting the Eldu family's patriarch first. Cut to the Eldu family's mansion, a stunning grand villa. Xiaofan stepped inside, reflecting, my family got attacked in Ling Trang. Besides the Lotu patriarch, the Vian, Lo, and Chu clans were involved too. She mischievously held an ice cream and whispered, Lelzu patriarch, are not you going to explain what is really going on? Behind her stood Fing and two intimidating bodyguards. Lebane sat down, leaning heavily on his cane, sighing, for a young lady like you to talk to me like this, bring the Eng family head over here. Xiaofan took a bite of her ice cream, nodding. Lelzu patriarch, you are a respected elder. I am just a junior, it is not exactly proper. She tilted her head, pointing the ice cream outside where Elzu family guards were already subdued by her men. But looks like you forgot no one dares lay a finger on me in Yambi. Without warning, one bodyguard strode over and slapped Yu Bunhard across the face, blood spurting from his mouth, then kicked him to the floor, shouting, Old man, you think you are all that? Other pointed at the others. Warning, Dantika's trouble. Anyone moves dies. Tulogu men rushed to help their patriarch as Xiaofan's voice echoed through the room. There is a lot I want to do in this life, and plenty I do not. A bodyguard pulled out a chair for her. Xiaofan warned, if you refuse the stuff you do not want to do, nothing you want to do will ever succeed. She sat cross-legged, smiling wickedly. Lelzu patriarch, you get what I am saying, right? Lu Bine pointed his cane at her. Stubborn. That old business Engu family had their share. What you are doing now, neither side will ever accept the Eng family again. Xiaofan covered her face with one hand, tossed the ice cream stick away. By the time Haiti Ying returns, your Eng family will be wiped out, and bam! The stick slammed right into his face. Lu Bine crushed the stick in his hand. Furious? Kefeng, do you want to declare war between our two families? She smirked unapologetically. Declare war on the Ink family? You think you are tough? Xiaofan taunted. Your only solid backup is Afi the Chung, but he is halfway under my control now. You really think he will turn back? Don't he make me laugh? Difeng quietly presented a box, explaining, 10 years ago, the Ink family was just a nobody in Yambi. 10 years later, they are threatening you. Ever wonder why? Lulu Bine glanced at the pill inside the box and listened to her explanation. Fear creeping in. The Ing family always picks the right moves. Now behind the Ing family stands a company, the Zheng clan, Thanthan, and deep ties with Long Quokka's top houses. Xiaofan stood up, hands on hips. You think you have the right to fight me? Then she turned and walked away, making one thing clear. You are old news. Yanbi, now I call the shots. Lu Bine trembled, silent, absorbing every word. I will give you two choices. You die, or your entire Lotu family dies with you. She turned back, finger to her lips, smiling. Hope tomorrow's front page has your old face plastered all over it. This time, do not make the wrong move. Xiaofan's crew stepped into the courtyard. Difeng asked casually, Miss, what is next? She thought for a moment. The matriarch of the Chaku family has scared her grandsons chasing me. Let us go there. Then Xiaofan clasped her hands behind her back, voice buzzing with excitement. Difeng, Daifeng, I have cleaned up so many hidden disasters for Than Fong already, so tell, how should I have him thank me? Did you see how I got him to agree to our engagement? Ingo sighed in exasperation. Miss, for something this big, you still need to ask the head of the family first, sitting tiredly by his wife and child. He asked, Unnie, do you think this time they will actually succeed? The little one held the baby, confidently saying, all the spiritual veins in the world originate from our clan. Only here can the broken veins be restored. This legend's been passed down for years. But Master told us the clan's veins come from the fairy realm. I think they will fail. He propped his chin with his hand, shaking his head. Can't say that for sure. At least here, there is still a path to the fairy realm, looking up at the sky. She reasoned. In this air? Who knows if that path can even be opened anymore? There is not that much spiritual energy left in the world. But maybe. Years ago, Master Zhangshan left a part of the vein here, probably for future generations to reopen that path. Young man sighed. Otherwise, the spirit energy here would not be easier to absorb than other places, and we would not be able to cultivate to even a half-step condensation. Just then, Anna arrived, followed by a group of ninjas escorting the injured the Chung, who was gasping for oxygen on a stretcher. Seeing this, she muttered, Unnie, looks like trouble's back. She rushed inside, laid the baby in the crib, and whispered, Be good, son. Mommy's going to deal with some bad guys. I will be back soon. Outside, he planted his feet firmly. Little brat, turn back the way you came. Let us pretend you never showed up. She coldly slapped her foot down, slicing a bloody slash through the air. He dodged quickly as a surge of spiritual force shot straight from her blade. Flames burst from his body. He recalled. Back then, Master was assassinated with this very blade. Summoning his spiritual power, he forged a massive sword, declaring, Unnie, we have to destroy this blade. No sooner said than done. The giant sword slammed down toward Anna, who hastily raised her blade to block. From afar, the ninjas were hit by a blast of blue energy. Anna glanced over with a smirk. The couple stood side by side, one blue, one red. Zeking insisted, It is not just her who has to die, but the traitor too. She clenched her fists, full of hatred and bloodlust. Only blood can wash away this grudge. The Chung paled in fear and ordered, Let us retreat. But Anna proudly raised her blade, fueled by spiritual power. If Mother could kill your master, then I can kill you. She swung forward fiercely. Fools from Long Kingdom think the demon blade controls fire, but its true power is in its slash. As the blade shot between them, Anna kept talking nonstop. Have you ever seen a true powerhouse? I once suffered for a weakling. I watched my mother die before my eyes. That is why I sought power. Now, I am a powerhouse, and my blade can cut through mountains. She laughed maniacally. Feel the demon blade's power tremble. Beg, then die in terror. But Eng Nang pressed both palms against the demon blade, crushing it effortlessly. Anna staggered back, stunned. What? He frowned, glancing at his wife. Unnie, are all the guys from Ho Kingdom like this? Got a kiss before a fight, then smash darkness with thunder. Tiu then scolded. I told you not to watch their cartoons. And yet, she forced a defensive smile. Worried inside, the demon blade's power was easily blocked. These two were stronger than expected. She rested the blade on her other arm, thinking, only a special move can work now. Taiyu then put one hand on her hip, pointed forward with glowing blue energy. Enough playing, finish this quick and let us go clean up the kid. Nung Ung leapt into the air, flames blazing from his feet, aiming straight for her head. Smiling, he said, Unnie, let me handle the cleanup. Tonight, I am craving stir-fried noodles with minced meat. She gritted her teeth, terrified. These two were terrifyingly strong. Any one of them could crush me. Thinking of the baby lying inside, Anna's eyes darkened with a sinister resolve. For Mother's wish, I will do whatever it takes. Cut to the group from the Divine Wind clan, walking through a vast, mysterious realm shrouded in mist. He looked up, guessing that after entering the secret realm of Kolon, the spiritual energy here was thick and potent. Training here for 3 months could be a game changer. Divine Wind turned to Jamo, instructing, Stay here and wait for the Jiapa reinforcements. Chine immediately objected. No way. She is Jiap Hezali. We can let her roam free. If she sneaks a move on Kolon, we are screwed. Lu Chen nodded sharply. Leave her to me, I will take her out. Tutu rubbed his chin thoughtfully. Showing mercy to the enemy is just being soft on yourself. Divine Wind, Do not tell me you are getting all attached just because you binge-watched her dramas. She gently grabbed his sleeve, asking, Divine Wind, you do not want me, do you? Divine Wind stared ahead boldly. Kalon is way more dangerous than you think. Whatever their plan is, we have to be ready. First, they have to protect themselves. Sticking a thorn in Jiappai is easier than constantly being on edge. He turned back and patted Jamoya's shoulder, emphasizing every word. This time, they planned long ago. I doubt Ngo Nang Nang can stop them. Can I really trust her? She lifted her face, cheeks flushed. If it is your order, Divine Wind, I will give it my all. Then the others left, while Jamoya stayed behind, clasping her hands happily, muttering, Heavenly decree. Divine Wind is the messenger sent to save me. Meanwhile, Divine Wind led the group, reminding them, from the intel I have, the biggest threat inside Conlon is the soul eggs. They are always lurking. Soul eggs have the power to attack your very soul directly. So we need to tread carefully from here on out, he guessed. Back then, Tima entered Conlon, but maybe they never faced the soul eggs. Lu Chan, trailing behind, spoke up, I do not know. And Kiet did not bring me along for that mission. Chine immediately caught Divine Wind's intent. He would done everything to push Jama out of the team, so she would not learn about this danger. Nodded in agreement. She's not one of us. She has got a dark side and can be trusted yet. Divine Wind confessed quietly. If she listens, I can help her. If not, let her stay trapped in Conlon. Ahead, a group wearing red uniforms appeared. Among them, a woman held a photo tightly in her hand. Everyone stepped closer, eager to see who was in the picture. Teamus members. Lu Chan's face fell, fighting back tears. Sister Hong, I have been searching for you forever. So you were here all along? Divine Wind handed over the photo curiously. Why did not you come to Conlon back then? Tears streamed down Lu Chan's face as she looked down. I went to fight the elite warriors of Ungquok and got captured. And Kiet arranged for me to go home and recover. She recalled being caged, while those fighters ate and trained right in front of her. Kiep approached, offering a piece of meat. Want some? She spat saliva right in Lu Chan's face instead. Gritting her teeth, Lu Chan snarled. If you were not outnumbering me, I would not have fallen into your hands. One thug immediately aimed a gun at her head, threatening, Captain, let me kill her first. But a hand stopped him. Our elite squad's priority is mission success. That thing in Conlon is invaluable for scientific research on jealousy. Jiep lightly punched the man's chest and lowered the gun. Warning, we need Long Nation's people to get into Conlon. The thug cursed, pointing his barrel skyward and firing wildly, furious beyond words. Jiep turned back, offering the meat again to Lu Chan. I promise you, before the mission ends, nothing will happen to you. But she just kicked the plate of meat away. Despite being battered, Lu Chen stood firm. Even if I die, I am dragging you down with me. He looked back, frowning and warning. Many of ours have died at Tima's hands. You had better pray I live long enough so your death hurts less. Suddenly, 2 Tima members rushed in, slicing through the remaining thugs. Okiet sneered down at the fallen man, trying to kill Tima. I suggest you go dream early anything as possible in dreams. Jep was startled, questioning, How did you find us here? Sister Hong jabbed her weapon straight into him and replied sharply. Here in Long Nation's territory. Finding you guys is no trouble at all. Then she pulled her weapon back and bluntly declared, anyone who invades Long Nation, no matter how far, must be wiped out. After taking down all those disciples, everyone stood before the iron cage. Little Lu Chan, still small then, was locked inside, crying out apologies. Sister Hong immediately stepped forward, ruffled her hair, and smiled encouragingly. Even our tough little one has her moments of tears. She turned back to everyone, pulled out a camera, and winked mischievously. We gotta capture this moment so when this kid gets married someday, we can play it at the wedding. Lu Chan blushed, shy but nodded, signaling. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Sister Hong raised 2 fingers. Everyone started striking poses, and she called out, smile big. Thinking back on those moments, Lu Chan was moved. Shen Feng stepped forward, handing her a wet tissue and offering some comfort. Hatred blinds the eyes. Look ahead. Never look back. Most importantly, forgive yourself. Lu Chen quietly passed by him and replied, nobility and beasts are not much different, both their hatred is the deadliest silence. Hearing this, Shen Feng watched her go, still trying to change her mind, but on a path heading straight to the end. The greatest enemy is not lack of chances or skill, but hatred so deep it clouds your reasoning. Lu Chen tilted her head back, firm and resolute, That has nothing to do with you. Shen Feng chased after her, trying to persuade. In this situation, your way will only put you in danger. He flipped his phone screen toward her, showing a list of top fighters who died from accidents in recent years. He added, your weapon is not legal, but mine is. She walked on indifferently, thanking him but saying, a grudge soaked in blood like the sea is finally settled. The path of revenge leaves no regrets. No justice. Yu Lam stepped up. Boss, if this keeps going, I am afraid things will spiral out of control. At the company, it will be hard to explain. Shen Feng nodded and replied, she is obsessed now. Let us take one step at a time. Solemnly added, if it really comes to that, I will step in. Cut to another scene. A group of ninjas carrying stretchers. Anna leads, saying, years ago, Mother got wounded fighting Tima right here. Barely escaped. She laughed and added, but now, there is no more Tima in Long Nation. The commander is on a stretcher, breathing with itch. Still, she added, according to intel, some Tima members survived. One is named Mu Shenfeng. We can let our guard down. And a glance sharply. Warning, since when did our Koga ninja become finger-pointing snitches? Long Nation got. Just then, Zamo waved, cutting off Anasan. Finally, everyone's here. She immediately drew her sword, pressing it to the girl's throat, stating, she is the one who betrayed Koga. Zamao dropped to her knees, trying to explain. I have always been 100% loyal to Koga. She added, after Mu Shenfeng captured me, he told me to wait here for you all, to strike a surprise fatal blow at the right moment. Anna eyed her suspiciously. Why should I believe you? Tears welled in Zama's eyes. Please trust me just this once. I will prove my loyalty to Koga and the Empire with my actions. Anna sheathed her sword but warned, anyone who betrays Koga, my demon iron blade loves feasting on traitor souls. Cut to Shen Feng's group standing before a towering, bottomless cave entrance. Suddenly, Lu Chen jolted, noticing Anna's group approaching. Without a word, she clenched her fists, shouted the enemy's name loud and clear, and took a fighting stance. Before she could strike, Anna's demon iron blade sliced across. Lu Chen leaned back to dodge, taunting, your slash is fierce, but way too slow. She immediately kicked out. The one I am targeting is him. Stay out of this. Anna blocked the kick, replying, he may be reluctant, but he is still Koga's man. Even if I kill him, it is not your call. Anna infused her sword with energy. Your flashy kicks are reckless and cocky. That won't stop me at all. She slashes across the path where the soldiers linger, sneering. My mother taught me well, only a lion who stays calm and thinks clearly can catch the perfect prey. Just as danger closes in, Shen Feng appears, his sword radiating deadly energy, killing a Long Nation soldier on Long Nation soil. Does she really underestimate me that much? He points his blade coldly at her, firing back with her own words. If it comes to killing her, it won't be your turn. Anna quickly raises her sword to block Shen Feng's stabbing strike. She counterattacks instantly. The youngest powerhouse in Long Nation. A soul warrior, ghosts only love a good fight more. He pulls back his sword, his spiritual energy still fierce, replying with a sly grin, if a dog wants to eat meat, it better check with its master first. Their forces collide, spiritual energy slicing through the air like sharp crescent moons, thick with intensity. Moments later, Shen Feng stands calm as if nothing happened, while Anna jumps back a step, still ready to fight. Soon after, Anna steps into the secret realm, swinging her blade with a mocking grin at Shen Feng. You are strong, but do not count on winning next time. He smiles, deflecting thousands of spiritual sword strikes effortlessly. Next time, you won't even get that chance. Cut to the modest home of Xiaoqiu. Nang Nang stands protectively behind his wife and child, a long dent gouged into the ground nearby. Though wounded in the back, he is more worried about his wife and child. Are you two okay? Is the baby alright? She turns, wiping sweat with a sad smile. Nang Nang's fine? Do not worry. You need to rest and heal first. Xiao Qing quickly carries the baby inside, carefully placing her down. Those guys really pissed me off. Then a terrifying surge of spiritual energy bursts from her. Xiao Qing looks back, eyes burning with hatred. Our ancestors taught us never to join the army, but they are determined to stay until the end. He matches her fierce spirit without missing a beat. Nang Nang suggests, honey, let us activate the 4th level of the army's power together. She beams brightly in agreement. We are married. Whatever we do it side by side. They clasp hands tightly. Xiao Qing hesitates. But if we do this, I will turn normal with you. They step into the tunnel together. He is happy about it. What is wrong with being normal? At worst, I will set up a little fortune-telling stall on the sidewalk, support you and the kid, and fish for fun when I have free time. That is the real-life experience. Standing before the gate, Nang Nang looks up and adds, when our child grows up, we will teach them cultivation. That way, it is not really cutting off the legacy. Their combined energies flow swiftly into the double doors. Xiao Qing clicks his tongue in regret, which means once the 4th level unlocks, this secret realm won't exist anymore. He gazes at the gates and asks quietly, "Isn't this the mission of our clan?" Nang Nang furrows her brow, contemplating. This Shen Feng's background is mysterious. He probably found the way to paradise too. Inside, Ane still faces off against him, boasting, "In Long Nation, no one's born yet who can kill me." Suddenly, the couple's energies burst forth right in front of Shen Feng and Ane. Shen Feng quickly orders the 4 beauties behind him to step back a few paces. Something's off. Ane and her ninja squad also retreat, confused. Suddenly, her blade is sucked into that energy source, and Ane can hold onto it. Shen Feng's expression turns grave as he thinks, this cursed blade has developed its own consciousness. If given enough space to grow, it might wield power rivaling the spirit realm. He channels spiritual energy into his hand and realizes the realm's energy has shifted. The ninjas and Ane are quickly pulled into the 2 energy sources. In the blink of an eye, they vanish, and the spiritual energy contracts. Tutu behind them wonders aloud, where did they go? Shen Feng glances around and replies, no idea. Let us keep moving. He swiftly conjures several swords around him, warning, everyone, stay sharp. Shen Feng cautions, this mist attacks the soul, do not step outside its range, or you are done for. As he advances, he spots a weapon and a group of fallen fighters here. He picks up the weapon and guesses, looks like something left behind by Team A. It started as just a forbidden item, but in this world, it is almost like a magic weapon able to attack the soul itself. The spirit wind handed it off to Lu Chan to continue, but while it may work on ordinary folks, against top-tier masters beyond innate talent, it only makes them lose their soul for a moment. She gripped it tightly, cursing under her breath. Sister Hong always carries weapons, but we are just a bunch of clueless rookies. Cut to Duzhou, a high-rise building right in the city center. Van Thien, chairman of the Van Corporation board, pushed open the door and stepped inside confidently. Uncle Lu, I just got back from Angko and had to come visit you. How have you been lately? Lu Theng poured tea as he replied, still in good health. This is special tea from Vin County. Just launched in Duzhou this year, give it a try. She walked over and placed her gift bag on the table as he set a steaming cup of tea in front of Van Thien. Quickly sitting down, she stared curiously at the cup before her. Uncle Lu, that tea you brought back from Ang Ho Gu last time, 50,000 a pound, why do not you drink it? Lu Theng raised his cup, casually explaining, I tossed it. My Uncle Lu prefers local stuff, no matter how expensive. It just does not compare to the tea here. Van Thien took a sip, nodding in approval. It has got a clean, smooth taste, not bad at all. She slid a can across the table. Uncle Lu, you have got to try this coffee. It is the latest genetically modified product from Anggu. Pretty tasty stuff. Lu Theng chuckled, politely declining, at an age like mine, I am not just into local stuff. I stick to what my ancestors left behind. These new things are more for the young crowd anyway. He asked seriously. Xiao Thien, I heard you and John from Wilson Pharmaceuticals and Anggo are friends, right? Van Thien shook her head, holding her tea. Uncle Lu, you have got it wrong. He is just a business associate, nothing more. Wilson Pharmaceuticals is pretty famous in Anggu. We can make money without losing anything, she added politely. Besides, even if we cooperate with Wilson Pharmaceuticals, we would still need Uncle Ha's approval first. Lu Theng pondered. Your Uncle Ha? His tastes have changed in recent years. He has stopped liking our steamed buns and now prefers rice balls from Ang Ho Go. He sighed. Well, that makes sense. He has been ill for years. Trying new things more often is understandable. It is a shame we realized his changing tastes too late. Van Thien carefully set her cup down, hinting, this time, Uncle Ha is stepping back. That position will definitely go to Uncle Lu. Uncle Lu, I would like another cup. Lu then quickly poured more tea, teasing, this little one used to love snacks. Now she comes here and still asks for 2 more cups. Later, I will have little Cobra carry 2 pounds up to your car. After finishing her tea, she grabbed the gift bag. Uncle Lu, I have got some things to handle, so I want to keep you. If you do not like this coffee, I will just take it back. Suddenly, Lu Theng reached for the gift bag, agreeing with her. Genetically modified coffee is new and fresh. It is not really for us older folks. But then he pulled it closer and said mysteriously, but the young ones down below can still try new things. Isn't he this what they call East meets West nowadays? Van Thien bowed respectfully before saying goodbye. Yes, Uncle Lu. Next time, Xiao Thien will come visit again. Hong Loi woke up and opened the door for her to leave. Lu then gave a thumbs up back, ordering, Sahu, Bring it up to Xiao Thian's car. Make sure she sees it with her own eyes. The man shouted. Got it, he muttered, holding the coffee can. The latest genetically modified coffee developed by Angyu. Good stuff like this landed on our turf means it is ours now. Tell the interns near Conlon to take some coffee home. Not long after, Van Thien headed to her car, and Luan Lone quickly opened the door. Hong Loi ran after her, holding out the tea bag. Miss Van, this tea is a gift from Lu. She glanced over and said, just put it in the car. I do not like accepting gifts directly from others. He smiled knowingly. Lu insisted I watch Miss Van accept it with her own hands. Hope you want tea make it hard for me. Cornered. Van Thien reluctantly reached out and snatched the tea bag. Then she got into the car while Hong Loi stood behind, watching the car disappear in the blink of an eye. Inside, she snapped orders. Announcing downstairs, cancel all actions. There is no chance left. While driving, Lone wondered aloud. Miss, should we notify the supernatural squad? She raised an eyebrow slyly. You want me to end up like that fake had the Trung? He is already flailing in despair. But I am young, I have still got plenty of chances. Van Thien glanced outside with a sigh. Let us. None of these company big shots are easy to deal with. Cut to another scene in turn. They Hesu Dinung and go. Not working overtime. Eating jelly on the sidewalk. Muttering to herself. Utterly alone and bored. Man, I want to go to Kunlun too. Suddenly, a guy approaches, flashing his phone. Hey. Beautiful. Let us be friends. She flat out declines. Sorry. I am not into poetry. He reaches behind her, pulling out 2 roses. Teasing. Hey girl. Guess what I got here? Yungo brushes past, closes her eyes. Smirks. Bro. Take a good look at what you are holding. Instantly, the roses turn into green onions. Leaving him dumbfounded, his face darkens. Oh, what? How is this possible? She glances over. Muttering, I stopped playing with this cat's tricks since I was 3. At that moment, a chubby woman grabs his shirt, yelling, You thief! Dare steal from me? Come on! We are heading to the cops. Ungok strolls along the bridge, complaining on the phone. Anho, finally you call me? I was about to die of boredom. The voice on the other end is urgent. Hot news. The supernatural squad of our kingdom is about to hit Conlon. Your mission. Handle them. She grins, candy in hand. Kill 'em all, the voice commands. Bring one back alive. The rest. Play it by feel. Have fun your way. Ungok sucks her lollipop excitedly. Thanks. Anho. When you are back in Ducha, candy's on me. Suddenly, the other guy yells. Hey, do not. You dared mess with me. So tonight, whether you like it or not, you are coming for 8 shots plus 1. She grabs his collar. Smirking. Fine. Jump down with me, I will drink with you. Ungok quickly pulls him off the bridge splash. He falls straight into the river, struggling to the surface. He wails. Ghost? Ghost? Mom? I want my mom. She just shrugs. Walking off, glancing back with a smirk. Whatever. Cut to a highway, where 2 green trucks roar down the road. Don sits inside, puffing a cigar. That is Conlon Mountain right there. 10 years ago, the supernatural squad was wiped out here. This time, our Long Kingdom team will reclaim the glory that is rightfully ours. A subordinate in the back reports. Can T reach Miss Van Thien by phone? Captain, I am worried this mission might hit a snag. Don exhales smoke, clenching his fist to reassure. Most of the Van Corporation's assets are in our kingdom. She won T dare play games with us. I think she is just cautious. After all, we are in Long Kingdom. Even without her backup, we are all enhanced warriors. No one here can match us. Meanwhile, Ungok stands on high ground. Observing, she pulls a string in her hand. Muttering, been waiting for you all so long. Do not disappoint me now. Below, the 2 heavy green trucks thunder down the road. Suddenly, a wire slices right through one truck, splitting it in half. The soldiers inside, gone straight to the afterlife. The second truck screeches to a halt when they see their fallen comrades. Dun throws open the door, shouting, Enemy attack! Enemy attack! Get out! Now, cut to Shenfeng and his crew entering a smoky, misty cave. Surrounded by 4 swords guarding the entrance, everyone freezes, staring at the dense, eerie mist ahead. Tef then swings his lightning sword, slicing through the fog. Then Feng narrowed his eyes, sensing the smoke's power was attacking the soul itself. Without our peachwood swords for protection, we would have been dead long ago. He glanced back, squinting, and the deeper we go, the stronger this power feels. Quick on his feet, Lu Chen sized up the weapons before them and said, "So what?" That guy's S-Squad is still pushed into the deepest parts of Kolon's secret realm. Then Feng snapped his fingers, adding, "They are all Long Quok's hairs. It is not unusual for them to carry protective magical gear." He suddenly paused, staring at the spiritual energy in his hands. "But even so, that only keeps you alive, it does not make you invincible." My guess. That guy's entire squad got wiped out because their life force was damaged in Kolon. And then they ran into Manhwa Quok's ninjas at just the wrong moment. She clenched her teeth, burning with hatred. No matter the cost, none of that guy's squad should ever get away. Shortly after, they spotted a small pillar and a red creature lying beside it. Someone stared intently at the peacefully sleeping fox and the box atop the pillar, muttering, "Could it be? That is SSS true form." Gripping his sword tightly, he unleashed spiritual energy throughout his body and commanded, "Everyone back off. Let me see what is inside that wooden box." Slowly, someone grabbed Then Feng's wrist to stop him. "Mo Thiu, before you are sure, it is best not to touch it." He shrugged off the hand, looking back with reassurance. "A little spiritual energy entering my soul won't affect me." Then Shen Feng stormed forward, his mind racing. Everyone believed his strength came from his realm, but no one knew his greatest power lay in a soul older than time itself. He squinted hard at the red wooden box before him. Shen Feng reached out, grabbed the box, and opened it, his face turning uneasy. Suddenly, a burst of dark energy exploded out like a dam breaking, stunning the girls nearby. He quickly ordered them back. "Fall back. Retreat fast." Yulam protected Zheng Ji as ordered. Amidst the dark chaos, Shen Feng's roar echoed. 9 swords in a deadly chain unleashed a storm of blades. The moment he shouted the command, swords shot into the ground all around where he stood. Then the darkness dispersed, swirling into lazy circles before fading away. Seeing the danger past, the 4 rushed over. Shen Feng held the box, puzzled. "What is this?" "It is still alive." Inside was half a fish body. Someone spoke up. "Rumor says this fish comes from the Void River, which connects to Beiming." Slowly, Yulam gasped, covering her mouth. "Beiming, that is the legendary place where names are born." Shen Feng turned to listen as Liu Zhen explained. Beiming's fish, also called, when it reaches spiritual maturity, can transform into the divine Khan. Its influence spreads over 90,000 miles. That is why this fish is also known as Sayaksu Khan, deadly poison, but also a powerful tonic. She shared her knowledge. Properly used, cultivators can instantly ascend to immortality. Even mortals who eat it can cure all ailments. Lu Zhen pointed the weapon forward, shouting, "This little treasure is why Squada died here." But Shen Feng grabbed her arm, stopping her. "No matter what, this is a precious relic. Destroying it would be a tragedy." Holding the box, he declared, "Because of this, Squada fell. I am handing it to you. I am sure they would not object." Shen Feng placed it in front of her. "Whether to keep or destroy it, that choice is yours." Lu Zhen closed her eyes tightly. Grief-stricken, clutching the box, Shen Feng glanced at Sutsu, who was still awestruck, and warned, "Don't idolize it. No matter how amazing, it is just an object. Rely on yourself to go far." Pointing at Yu Lam with pride, he said, "Look at her, her spirit's far stronger than yours." Sutsu muttered, "That is a treasure that can launch someone straight to ascension." Sutsu clasped her hands behind her back, eyes sparkling. "Even if I can ascend, just watching it is a feast for the eyes." Shen Feng sighed, crossing his arms with a smirk. "A lot of eyes are glued to this thing. Having it in your hands is not always a blessing." Cut to the 4th floor of Kanlon. A nice group, along with ninjas and Shizong, lay on stretchers right beside Zimabe. She pointed at herself, asking, "Where are we?" Anai, blade on her shoulder, stayed alert. "Dunti, no, but I am sure we are still inside Kanlon." Suddenly, a power like an arrow with green spiritual energy atop the tip and flames trailing hit a ninja dead on. Anai's sharp eyes watched him collapse and urged, "Move. The mist here attacks souls. I can't stop it." She brandished her sword, pushing forward. "This place is not in any Armorxia intel. We might all die here." Seconds later, Anai glanced back, admiring the ninja's courage. "Remember this, we will always be Armorxia's bravest warriors." The group echoed, the leader shouting, "We swear loyalty to our country, to armor, until death." But before long, another ninja was pierced through. Shizong, wearing a mask, saw this and cheered. "That is the power. As long as I consume it, I can survive." She glanced at him, warning, "Try surviving first, then talk." A shimmering green river lay before them. Anai turned, ordering, "Find a way across. I will cover you. The ninjas rushed to the water's edge as she transferred her ghost blade to two of them. Zamabe frowned. Stepping back. Anai, something feels off. Anai insisted. Nothing strange. They are all Armorxia warriors if they die. They hold no grudges. But halfway across the river, two of them suddenly plunged into the water. She panicked. Realizing this river felt like a void, there was no way to harness any power. Above, mist attacked the spirit, suppressing the soul. None of us are getting out alive here. She bled profusely, but no gods could save her. Then she slashed through the crowd, allowing the others to keep channeling their spiritual energy. And I turned back and ordered Zemu. Take him with you. Let us move. The ninjas quickly swept to the middle of the river, setting up a formation so the three of them could cross. The others, they were doomed to die in this river. The spirit on her shoulder felt grateful. Thank you, Lady Suntho. You're 'cause I am fully behind it. Zemo glanced back, scolding. If it were not for you, our armor warriors would not be losing their lives here either. One challenge after another before them loomed a thick, dense aura. The space grew ominous, heavy with darkness. And I sensed something off. Something had definitely gone wrong inside the Kunlun secret realm. No matter what happened to him, the mission had to be finished first, then they would deal with it. Scene shift to Shen Feng's side. Still standing by the old pillar, he slowly unfolded a sheet of paper. As the paper opened, a line struck their eyes. No immortals under heaven. Slowly, disbelief escaped their lips. No immortals under heaven? That can be. How is that even possible? Shen Feng clenched the paper, scoffing. Just because I recently ascended does not mean I know what being an immortal truly means. Ridiculous, a woman nearby retorted. Zhang Qianxi was the last ascended immortal in the world. How could his words be wrong? Are we cultivators just living a lifetime of fools? He chuckled, hands deep in pockets. The path has no end. He just ascended, how could he possibly understand? Shen Feng patted her shoulder gently. You can grasp what true Tao's origin is yet. Don't overthink it. Walking the path beneath your feet, that is what counts. Suddenly, an explosion erupted right before their eyes. It was Anai and Zema charging in fiercely, chasing after the spirit on her back. Lujin's blood boiled as she brandished her spear and charged forward, shouting, "You are not leaving here alive." Anai swiftly drew her blade to block, smirking. Plenty have tried to kill me, but here I am still standing. She stepped back cautiously. Only when I kill you will the noise in my head finally stop. Shen Feng watched as the two began dueling. Lujin looked flawless on the surface, elegant and poised, but her strength matched her opponent blow for blow. He raised an eyebrow, advising, Yulin, you have got little real combat experience. Watching this closely will do you good. On the other side, Lujin struggled against Anai. Their power evenly matched. Suddenly, the spear's tip slammed into the wall, shattering the surface as a terrifying energy burst forth. Even Tutu covered her mouth in awe. If I were Anai, I would be dead for sure by now. Yulin wondered aloud. What rank does Lujin hold in the current Dragon Kingdom? Shen Feng nodded confidently. At least on the surface. Between me and those two on Dragon Tiger Mountain, no one is her match. Last time they clashed, Lujin was at a disadvantage simply because she lacked the right weapon. He watched the two weapons clash, placing a bet. Watch closely if Anai goes on the offensive now. Lujin's about to win. On the other side, Anai swung her blade down with scorn. Many want me dead, but in the end, I survive. Lujin immediately jumped back several feet, and with every step she took, the spiritual energy flared brighter from her blade to her very being. Then Lujin leapt aside, dodging deftly so the attack could not land. At that moment, Anai spun her blade in a circle, igniting fierce flames around Lujin's feet. Standing above, Anai pointed her spear down with pride. So many have tried to kill me all these years, but I am still alive. Lujin below could not hide her frustration. Shen Feng clapped slowly, as if watching a show. Energy radiated outward, every move scrutinized with precision. The gap to the realm of those on Dragon Tiger Mountain is now just a hair's breadth away. He glanced back, reminding, Yulin, watch carefully. When you can control your spiritual energy to this level, that is when you are truly initiated. Lu Zuan dropped the box and charged headfirst into a deadly showdown with an A. In a flash, a sharp spear jabbed straight at her, and he sneered, have you figured out how you are going to die yet? I sprang into action, spinning her spear to deflect the attack, then slipped away silently. The Chung shouted, hey, Sister Sunthu, back off. I will give you 1 billion. No, wait, 10 billion. He held out his palm to Zema. Warning, you want to keep walking the same old path or be my ally. Whatever you choose. Do not screw it up. Without hesitation, she dropped him hard onto the ground. Zema dashed over to Shen Feng, pouring her heart out. General Shenfeng, I have always wanted to be your friend. Standing by his side, she cast a glance at the Chung. Heads up. The Chung's been working with Giep, the mastermind behind the squad. Us crimes 10 years ago. Is him, lying on the ground. He pointed accusingly. Traitor. You are the traitor. Shenfeng stepped in front of Zemo, arms raised in defense. For your selfishness. Countless lives were lost. Helping the enemy, that is the real betrayal. He slammed his fist on the ground. I am not wrong. I just want to live. What is wrong with that? The Chung ranted wildly. Long nation's full of losers. Even my stage 4 cancer's untreatable. I just wanted to use Sai Tikung to heal myself. But everyone's against me. His eyes flicked to the box right beside him, sitting up. Suddenly energized, he burst out laughing. Everyone calls me selfish. But I have sweat and blood for this company. Protected Long Nation countless times in silence. Shenfeng, answer me who is really selfish here. He replied immediately. You are broken, sick old. Partings. Fatal judgments. Hopeless prayers, all the suffering sent from the heavens. You do not have the power to defy fate. Yet you try. Don't you know destiny's not to be challenged? The Chung quickly reached for the box. Protesting. What I am asking for comes from me, not the heavens. Get out of my way, all of you. Slowly, he opened it, shoved half a fish into his mouth, and suddenly convulsed. This is not good. He wants. Shenfeng reached out to stop him. No need. If he does not eat, he might last a few more months. But now, he has sealed his own fate. The Chung's belly ballooned suddenly. Panicked, drenched in sweat. Stammering. What is happening to me? Shenfeng finally explained clearly. This is the age of magic. Say Kud, it is just poison. The very thing you are obsessed with. He locked eyes, emphasizing each word. Within 7 days, your body will rot away, tortured by 1,000 worms until death. The Chung collapsed in agony, begging. Shenfeng, I will give you everything. Just kill me. I beg you, kill me. All he got was a sideways glance and cold indifference. You have done enough evil. This is karma. I want to kill you. You will rot away here in the shadows. Tormented and forgotten, they left quickly, leaving the Chung behind. Inglam wondered aloud. Losing a good weapon like Sei Chi Kong to him is not that kind of tragic. Shenfeng quietly asked. Inju Lam, what do you think pain really is? She rubbed her chin thoughtfully. I do not know. I just know that whatever you tell me to do, I will. I just want to stay by your side forever. He smiled faintly, turning to her. If that is the case, then what is there to regret? Only now did Inglam realize. Shenfeng, I get it now. Everything in this world has its own path, the pattern of heaven and earth, the balance of yin and yang, movement and stillness, the order of stars, the changing seasons, the power over life and death, the mountains and rivers inside and out. Shenfeng raised a finger. Overthinking and worrying too much just makes you ordinary. Just remember 4 words. She froze, mumbling. Shenfeng, you are speaking so deep. I do not get it. He patted her head gently. No rush. Follow me and train slowly. You will understand one day. Cut to the 4th floor. The 4 of them had finally reached outside the cave. Inglam watched Liu Zun and Anna fighting, then spoke up. Shenfeng, can you go help Sister Liu Zun? Slowly stretching, she added. Mo Thiu, I can help too. Yet, Shenfeng stopped him. No one was allowed to move. Liu Chen, blinded by hatred, was losing his mind. If he did not take revenge himself, he might fall deep into the dark path. At the same time, Anna soared into the sky, letting out a fierce battle cry before unleashing blazing red flames toward Liu Chen. He crossed his arms, analyzing. Anna's rushing in recklessly. If she fought calmly, she might have held out for 10 rounds. Yu Lam frowned in disagreement. No way. Even if she is at a disadvantage, she would not lose that fast. Shenfeng calmly remarked. When masters clash, victory and defeat hang by the thinnest thread. He assessed. Anna has been carefully trained by Coach Gas since childhood. Most of her strength comes from that sword, but her experience does not compare to Liu Chen, who has fought alongside Tima through thick and thin. Shenfeng watched Liu Chen withstand the onslaught of energy, then said to Yu Lam, watch carefully next round. Anna's definitely going down. Liu Chen suddenly hurled his blade straight at Anna. She quickly threw her head back to dodge the deadly strike, and the blade slammed into the wall behind her. Seizing the moment, Anna charged forward, shouting, no weapon in hand. What chance do you have against me? She easily grabbed Anna's arm and smirked. Weapon? My whole body is a weapon. Suddenly, a toxic aura spread across Anna's arm. She gritted her teeth, staring at the black streak crawling over her skin. Without hesitation, Anna leapt backward. But Eldu Chen seized the moment. Lunging right in front of her with his golden hand outstretched, he declared fiercely, 10 years of holding back. Just to wipe out every last one of your kind. If you die by my hand, it is no accident. And just like that, he plunged his arm through her chest. Blood sprayed everywhere as Anna's sword clattered to the ground. She collapsed to her knees, murmuring, Mother, in the end, even I could not carry out your last wish. Right then Feng stepped forward and picked up the fallen sword, watching a soul radiate from the blade. He marveled, using a spirit to forge a sword, turning yourself into a sword spirit. Now that is pure madness. Anna, blood dripping from her mouth, still looked down on him. Ku Thit's power. You won't be able to suppress it. Then Feng swung the sword, creating a thick black smoke trail as he shot back. You think I can handle it? She crossed her hands on her hips and warned. The heirloom sword of the Tuchuga clan has the highest bond with someone from long quotes. Hope you treat Ku Thit well. But he snapped the sword in half with one hand and mocked. What a joke. You frogs at the bottom of the well think I would respect this junk. Half the blade fell right in front of Ney, who recoiled and gasped. What the hell? Dung approached the river and guessed. This must be the Void River. Right? Just hop on a boat downstream, and you will reach Biki Min to find the immortal realm. Tran Alo Yu Tran grabbed the tip of the sword from behind Then Feng, whispering. Then Feng. Sorry. He spun around and easily caught her, freezing her on the spot. Then Feng warned. Lil Yu Tren, do not push me to kill you. He spun the weapon so fast that Uldu Tren had to spin with it, their fists crashing hard against each other. She quickly jumps onto the boat he mentioned. For the past 10 years, I have learned one truth. Only by becoming the strongest can I stop Team Us tragedy from ever happening again. Standing there, Lone adds, one thing I do not want to kill you. Just do not stand in my way. Even as his hand radiates a deadly aura after their clash. With a flick of his wrist, Shenfeng disperses it and says, you really think you can kill me just by yourself? Shenfeng eyes Lu Tren's move thoughtfully. It was tough enough to find a lead to Bing Lei. Maybe I should be dealt with her sooner. And A steps forward from behind, smiling wide. Shenfeng, you are seriously strong. Even the kingdom's fake operatives would not stand a chance against you. She mocks with one venomous arm. Honestly, this whole scheme is ridiculous. We have plotted for so long, only to hand the prize over to someone else. I am a dying man. What is there left to fear? Then Shenfeng kicks, sending an A flying straight into the wall behind. He furrows his brow and says softly, I do not buy it. There is only one path to Bing Lei. Cut to a tall building. Sunlight streaming through the windows. Luthing holds a hot cup of tea. Exhaling. Not bad at all. Trem Honglai pushes the door open and reports. Boss Elgu. Miss Ven has boarded the flight to Yunbucks. He sets it aside and reminds. Over the years, the Ven Corporation just needs to stay humble and steady. He hands over a detailed list. We have fully investigated the members of the superhuman squad who entered illegally. Boss Elgu. Please take a look. Gu Theng takes it, scanning while listening to Honglai. Boss Elgu. All these fighters have been enhanced by Wilson Corporation, their strength rivals top postnatal experts. The page flips to John's photo. He continues. This John guy is their captain, strong enough to face off against prenatal masters. Honglai raises his hand in warning. Boss Elgu. Although Fayeksha shows great talent, she is only a top-tier postnatal. She is still just a young girl. He looks up, explaining. Ayang comes from a theatrical arts family. Outsiders often mistake stage arts for magic, but it is much deeper than that. Luthen clarifies. Traditionally, stage arts divide into Grand Thai and Minor Thai. Grand requires special secret techniques working in harmony. Even our company barely knows about it. Minor Thai uses unique tricks, so there is no big threat here. He steps forward, pouring tea anxiously. Boss Elgu. I worry Kai Enjiki might get the short end of the stick. Lu Theng narrows his eyes, holding the cup. The old boss won't be coming back. All branches are eyeing that position. He stands, pouring out his heart. This time, I want everyone to see we are not just about Shenfeng. Even a little girl can knock them off their feet. He walks to Hong Lai with a prime example. Tiger smile. Huh. Long Ku has been too stable for too long. Many shareholders have changed tastes. Now they prefer coffee over tea. Lu Theng claps his shoulder firmly. This time we have to show real power. Or else we won. Just shake mountains, we will shake the whole world. How could they stay quiet? By now, you must be face the superhuman squad. Send someone to bring her home. Hong Ai reluctantly agrees. Yes. Boss Elgu. I will head out immediately. Then he turns and leaves, leaving Ulju Thing alone in the room. Lu Thing raises his tea, Savoring. Still our flavor much richer. Cut to the main street. Ayank single-handedly takes down several soldiers. She lifts a victim. Taunting. You gotta try harder. If I am not having fun, neither are you. Doon rushes in with a barrier, swinging to slash across Ayanjik and taunts. Come on, try to kill me. But the guy S/ suddenly turns into a puppet figure. Tret sneaks behind one of them, grabs his arm. Mockin. Come on. Hit me. You will never catch me. Then she kicks out, stomping on Ayanjik's ankle, yelling, I just cut her calf. Captain, this is our chance. But Kyendichi uses that very same leg to stomp right on the back of his knee. Doon ran it again, then spat out curses. Long nation scum. Just die already. Meanwhile, Yuna Ndeka grabbed the guy so fast he could not react and slashed at his own teammate. She let him go, smirking devilishly. Well, even your own family turns that ruthless. Yuna Ndeka clasped her hands behind her back, nodding at the two before her. The captain of the superhuman strike team really is something else. Do? Clutching his knife, looked confused and suspicious. Who the hell are you? I have never even heard of you before. She lifted the strands on her palms and introduced herself. I am just a girl who loves magic tricks, with a team as famous as the Superhuman Strike Squad. It is no surprise you have not heard of me. Then Yuna flicked the strands forward. Instantly, the guy next to him was blinded, blood splattering everywhere. Her tone was wicked. But from now on, you will all know me. Doon stomped the ground in frustration, lipped up, and shouted. No way. The guy wildly brandished his knife, insisting, I am an SS-level soldier. There is no way I will lose to you. She crossed her arms, tilting her head slightly. All that talk, I do not get it. Let me show you my favorite magic trick. Yuna Ndeka raised her hand, touched Doon's knife, and unleashed her secret move. Celestial Pinch. Just like that, the knife was snatched right out of his grip. She swiftly slashed down, but luckily his body was light, so he staggered back just in time. She pressed the knife tip to the ground, glaring at him as he clutched his wound, issuing a warning. See this? I can take your weapon. Or I can take your head. Yuna bit her fingertip teasingly. Boss, how about I play with you a little longer? Doon looked down at his injury, panicked. If I had not backed off when I did, my lung would have been shredded. Still, he pointed at her with disdain. My power matches that of your innate martial artists. How could you possibly be stronger than me? Yuna Ndeka leaned down, flicking the strands with a smirk. Strength means nothing if you do not know how to use it. She spun over Doo's head, strands whirling. I understood that lesson since I was 10. Seriously. What are you guys thinking? Landing smoothly, she gripped the strands tight. Doo was blinded in an instant, begging, please. I swear I am leaving Long Nation right now. I want to ever come back. Spare me. She stomped him to his knees. Doon cowardly pleaded. Money. I will give you money. Everything I have is yours. I thought you would be strong. Turns out, you are just boring. Then she dragged him along like a reluctant cow. Come on. Let us. We should get out of here. Cut to Ulduthinga's office, where he sipped hot tea, watching the screen showing Yunu Nufuki dazzling Doon. He looked up and asked Hong Li, have the other branch offices been notified? Hong Li nodded. Yes, it has been synced with the branches, but other divisions have interns too. I am a bit worried. Lu Thing glanced sharply. I do not care what they think, as long as nothing breaks protocol. We keep the peace and balance. He switched to a simple home view, asking, any news from Thenfeng's side? Hong Li replied immediately. Nothing yet, but with his strength, none right probably can't touch him. Hong Li suggested. Boss Lu, what if we bring Nengan Nung and Zyme to you then to the company? They are rare talents in Long Nation. He put down his tea, fingers intertwined, thinking, they share roots with the main faction. The company should avoid poaching from them, and let the seniors keep their talents. Over at Huv, the man beside him gazed into the distance, asking, Senior brother, can you feel it yet? Narrowing his eyes, the other replied, Junior brother, the 4th floor of Kunlun has activated. The path to Bing Lei is clear. This time, that Thenfeng kid definitely won't miss this chance. Heinfeng laughed heartily after hearing it. Senior brother wiped a tear and asked, Junior brother, is this even possible? Thenfeng can reach Bing Lei just by illusion. Junior brother said firmly, no way. That kid might seem hot-headed, but he is ruthless. If he wants something, who could possibly stop him? Heinfeng spun around, hands clasped behind his back, hinting that this time, Kunlun has gathered 2 ninja clans to the company. They even deployed the elite royal squad from the other side of the ocean. But what the final outcome will be, that is still a mystery. Senior brother ordered to bring that couple back to the main headquarters. After all, their roots were planted by the Heavenly Master. Hun nodded in agreement, saying, "Got it. I will have Tue handle it. There is one thing that has been gnawing at me forever. And now someone finally dares to say it's senior brother. What if he can surpass Echiashi and reach Bung Lei?" "What then?" Senior brother replied coolly. "There is only that path. I have already warned him about the danger. When the time comes, whether he goes or not, it is his choice alone." Not long after, a powerful surge burst from a river. It was then Fong, carrying Chorki in his arms, emerging from the water, followed by Injulam, T, and Jiamebi. Inglam touched down on the ground, raising his hands in excitement. "We finally made it out." He gently set her down, then turned his head in awe. "I never expected that once Kulun's 4th layer activated, all our escape routes would be sealed shut. Good thing we found that little path. Or who knows how long we would have been trapped." Trenke asked. "Minzi Thu, what is the plan from here?" Then Fong clenched his palm tightly. Voice sharp. "How dare someone snatch away my chance? I have never been this pissed in all these years." Inglam stepped beside an Iu. "Calm down. Minzi Thu, getting angry only hurts your health. There is definitely another way to reach Bung Lei. No matter what dangers we face, I will go with you." Hearing this, Muthihu felt some relief. "All right, then I will take her with me next. We will head to the main base together." Ein Uga dashed over, waving her hand frantically. "None of you are even gonna help? Just standing there watching a girl like me suffer." Then Fong rubbed his chin, eyeing the two skeptically. "I remember the Duchu branch still has a trainee. Right? That is you? Call the company, now they will come pick you up soon." She slapped her own forehead with a sigh. "Damn. Why did not I think of that sooner?" Ai Undaki turned her back and dialed her phone. He called softly. "Slow down. Do not Minzi Thu. You still remember her after all." Then Fong got serious. "Listen up. In Lam and I will go together. You girls head back to the company," he added firmly. "Trun, make sure you get her home safe. Once there, inform Director Liu to dispatch some staff to protect her." Slowly scanning Tron K with a smirk, he teased. "Mystiku sure knows how to cherish the ladies. Huh? Tai Injiks. All right. It is a small favor." She quickly bowed her head in gratitude. "Thank you." And then Fong and Yi Lam left, not forgetting to drop a ton of warnings. Don't overestimate your abilities. Stick to tasks within your limits. Otherwise, you want to achieve what you want, and if you mess up, it could cost you your life. Don't forget. Right now, you are the only seed left in the Tron family. Slowly folding his arms behind Tron K's back, he praised. "This guy, he talks a big game but has a good heart." He glanced at her slyly. "But hey, someone else should take a good look in the mirror too. Some images are better left just in your mind, do not go hurting yourself." Tron K sighed sadly, voice soft and defeated. "I get. He is someone I can never touch." Slowly brushing her hair aside, she compared. "In terms of resources, you can match the girl beside him. Background. You are known to Eufeme, and when it comes to female strength, you are not on my level." She took a few steps forward, then looked back with a nod. "You just gotta know your place inside. Come on, I will take you back to Duchiyu." Scene shifted to the foot of Long Hever Mountain, where a car pulled over to the roadside. Someone hurriedly got out to open the door for Vin Thin. She stepped down, muttering, "The foreign front's unstable. And now things are not peaceful at home either." Vin Thin raised her brow, eyeing the sect's gate ahead. "If we had the support of the Chen Net sect, we definitely would not have lost that position to the Ventha Corporation." Soon, a group of bodyguards arrived and spread out. "Director Vien, our client has an invitation." The secretary immediately stepped in front of her. Ven Thin crossed her arms, sneering at the crowd mocking her. The Yang family really is vast and powerful. Ink Tium's already banned, but still manages to call the shots. Aren't you afraid the Engu patriarch will come back and deal with you? Yet the bodyguards bowed respectfully, extending a hand in a friendly gesture. "We only act on orders." "Director Ven, please do not put us in a tough spot." She had no choice but to comply. Van Thien walked into the room alone, saying, "If Nigo Tiufam wants to do something, we can stop him. Just wait here for me to come back." Not long after, at the tea house, the bodyguard pulled out a chair for her, Inviting her to sit, Van Thien sat down facing Tu Fame. She asked bluntly, Tu Fame, acting all tough like that? Are not you worried your dad will come after you when you get back? While sipping her bubble milk tea, Tu Fame coolly replied, Uncle Adidin Konlon, the company is about to hit a massive storm. Do you really think my dad has time to care about me right now? The waitress quickly approached and asked, Excuse me, miss, what would you like to drink? Van Thien pointed a finger and ordered, 1 Americano. Light ice. No sugar. The waitress hesitated and replied shyly, Sorry, miss, this is a tea house. We do not serve coffee. Tu Fame smiled and said, Van Thien, you have been in Hepshin Cookie too long. You probably have not adjusted. This is Long Ho Mountain. Where would you find an Americano here? Van Thien, annoyed, rattled off a list of places. Long Tin, Truck Dipe. Those spots must have it, she said. The waitress nervously shook her head. Sorry, this is just a small tea shop. Tu Fame set down her bubble tea, holding a piece of paper in one hand and tapping the order sheet with the other. Make that 2 cups of chrysanthemum tea, please. Thanks. Then she sat back as Tu Fame teased, Van Thien, looks like you are hooked on coffee from abroad. Huh, seems like Uncle Lou has not managed to calm you down yet. Well, drink plenty of chrysanthemum tea here. No problems guaranteed. Van Thien raised her eyebrows, instantly catching on. You have been watching me for a while. Tu Fame casually sipped her tea, not hiding that Van Thien had gifted Lou a batch of that weird, mutating coffee. The company's top brass already knew about it. She touched the rim of her hot tea cup, hinting, that coffee tastes great, though I was not involved. But drinking it is not as easy as you think. Tu Fame leaned in, bringing up the main point. The whole company is growing out of Du Cha. You do not seriously think Du Cha's division is just Shen Feng's playground, do you? Van Thien folded her arms, unimpressed. You called me here just to chat about this fluff. Tu Fame propped her hand on the table. Bored? I stopped by for you. But honestly, I am mostly waiting on Shen Feng. Van Thien raised an eyebrow. Curious? Shen Feng's really that magnetic? Even the little devil Yan back is hooked. And how are you so sure he will actually show? Tu Fame pressed her palms together, a spark of excitement in her voice. I have never met him, so of course, I do not know how deadly he really is. But he is coming here to discuss business. Whether it works out or not, he is definitely showing up. She clasped her fingers confidently. If you are willing to wait, you will get to see him. Van Thien stood up abruptly, saying, If you want to play the love game, play alone. I have got no time to mess around with you. Tu Fame warned. Van Thien, I suggest you finish your tea before you leave. Van Thien turned her back with a smirk, mocking. To outsiders, the Ningo family might be big shots, but to me, they are nothing special. Van Thien soon stepped outside where a car was waiting. Another car pulled up right behind it. Turning around, Lon Lon saw Shen Feng step out of the car. Ngulam, no matter what happens later, you are not allowed to intervene. Follow me off the car. Yes? Young master, came the reply. The two went inside together, while Van Thien slipped past them heading out. Suddenly Van Thien paused, eyes narrowing in thought. This guy looked ordinary but gave off a totally different vibe. She quickly shook off the feeling and ordered, Let us follow me up the mountain. Lon Lon immediately reported, Miss, we just got news. Van Thien frowned. What news? She relayed. The Du Cha branch sent out another intern, and the super team got completely wiped out. Van Thien gasped in shock. No way. She hurried inside, scolding. What kind of work is this? Why was not I told sooner? She rushed to the tea house from earlier. Van Thien stormed in, confronting Tu Fame. No, why did not you tell me sooner? Just then, she was reading a message on her phone. October 3rd. Shen Feng had indeed arrived for the meeting. Tu Fame motioned toward the teapot. Sit down. Have some more tea. She poured the tea while snapping. A total wipeout of the super team is a huge deal. Do you realize how much explaining you owe the Wahai Corporation? She is not shy at all, responding like that, bringing an outsider here and talking to us like this. How dare she? Xiao Fan lifted his teacup. Warning, drink some tea to cool down first, or you one tea make it into the main hall, let alone get to the banquet. Then she snapped her fingers, blinking. This whole thing's got everyone at the company pissed off, myself included. Suddenly, a subordinate appeared with a tablet. Catching Van Thien's attention, he placed the tablet down, revealing a long conference table. Xiao Fan pointed out that those old guys are plotting how to deal with her right now. She panicked, sweating bullets. ripped out a sheet of paper to wipe her face. Muttering, "Why's today gotta be so damn chaotic?" Vantine held his tea cup and hinted, "You pulled me aside because you want something from me." She stood up, holding her tea, walked forward, glanced around and teased, "Take a wild guess. Come on. I will get you into the main hall." Scene shift to Shen Feng and Yu Lam before them, a crowd with swords strapped to their backs. Yu Lam clasped his hands in a formal salute and announced, "Shen Feng of the company requests an audience with Master Xuan Feng." Lin Trine returned the salute with a wry smile. Refusing politely, Master Chu Moon instructed no meetings for the foreseeable future. Shen Feng drew his sword instantly, eyes sharp. Warning, "Yu Lam, step back a little." She obeyed, replying, "Yes, sir, I will be careful." One guy pointed at Shen Feng and shouted, "The main hall stood strong for thousands of years. No one's ever dared storm the mountain." The others behind him stirred up a ruckus. "Master Hein, let us deal with him first. Then we will get the company's people to explain this," the elder sternly advised. "Young man, even if you are company staff, you can act like this." Suddenly, a burst of spiritual energy sliced just above Lin Trine's head, making him jump. Shen Feng pointed his sword forward. "Warning, this is your only warning. Clear the way, or do not blame me." The others refused to back down, angrily surrounding Shen Feng. In an instant, they formed a battle formation, the 6-yang sword array, creating a yin-yang circle right where Shen Feng stood. Smug guy taunted, "Everyone knows you are top dog in Long Kingdom, already reached key condensation, but to me, you are just useless." Lin Trine said nothing, swinging his sword straight down at Shen Feng, who quickly leaned back to dodge. Shen Feng vanished and reappeared, kicking the guy beside him easily. The elder warned, "The 6-yang sword array only advances forward, no retreat." Shen Feng, "Just go back. I really do not want to hurt you." Seeing reinforcements arrive, Shen Feng warned them, "Step back. This is company business." Behind Shen Feng, Yu Lam shoved his hands in his pockets, nudging, "Let us." Suddenly, a familiar voice called from behind, grabbing his attention. Shen Feng. Xiao Fan happily rushed over and threw her arms around Shen Feng. He asked, surprised, "What are you doing here?" She whispered mischievously in his ear, "Missed you. So I..." Not happy about that, Van Thien watching from behind asked, "Curious? Is he your boyfriend?" Xiao Fan put a finger to her lips. "You two know each other." Shen Feng replied immediately, "Only met once under the mountain." Suddenly, she stepped right in front of him, blocking the way. "Wait a minute." Van Thien crossed her arms and proposed, "I want to meet Master Xuan Feng and Xuanji. Help me get there, and I will give you a chance to be my friend." He brushed past coldly. "Move aside. I am not interested in making friends with fools." She spun around defiantly. "Shen Feng, everyone in the company knows what you did at Cologne. Some support you, many do not. One more friend beats one more enemy any day." Shen Feng glanced at her and said, "Thanks for your concern, but you should worry about yourself first. The Van Corporation, you know how it is." She placed a hand on her chest, insisting, "That is why we need to unite. For you and for all of us." He paused, hinting, "I heard your family's main assets are overseas, making bank in international trade for decades." Van Thien pressed, "Then make your offer." Shen Feng leaned in close, teasing, "What if I said I want you?" Van Thien's cheeks flushed red as she shot back, "Mr. Mo, are you flirting or what?" You reach out your hand, laying your intentions bare. Now that she is the head of the Van the Corporation, having her means the entire corporation is mine. Then he bursts out laughing, brushing it off. "But I have zero interest in her." That shuts her down cold. Then Feng turns his back, raises a finger, and drops the bomb. 10 billion. I want $10 billion. Immediately, he scoops Xiao Fan into his arms, glancing back to remind, "Yu Lam, wait here. If the money hits the account within an hour, bring her over." Yu Lam stays behind, watching the two walk down the suspension bridge. "Yes, boss." Meanwhile, Hoyan Feng and Hoyan Ko sit around a round table, some playing games. Junior brother crushes his phone in rage, cursing, "Damn this stupid matchmaking system. If they do not fix it, I am done playing." Senior brother calmly advises, "Junior, do not it is just a game to kill time." Inko jumps up, slams the table, shouting, "Senior, you do not get it. I just lost 12 games in a row. This damn game decides who is the real winner." "Who is the real winner?" Hoinfeng laughs, pulling his phone out to boast, "No secrets here. Junior brother. Senior just hit king rank last night." Junior brother glares at the smug look, grumbling, "All right, you are impressive." Senior brother stands, pockets his phone, and shifts the topic. "Junior, The game can wait. The real issue is keeping Then Feng out of the inner circle, but he is already inside. Ko stands. But continuing, it is not that he want T come, but that he want T take action. The road ahead, without the resolve to fight the whole world, we can T move forward. Senior brother raises an eyebrow. Aren't you afraid he will snap and drag you into the chaos too? Junior brother clasps his hands behind his back. I am old. Got nothing left to fear. Then Feng is a wild card. If this actually works out, then I will have done something meaningful for the juniors of Long Nation. Hein Feng narrates. According to ancient records, the sacred artifact held in Bonglei came from there. After thousands of years, we finally have a sliver of a chance. Only by risking everything can we hope to win half the game against fate. Vudos? That couple should be arriving soon too. Ho nods. Revealing, we hit some deception on the way. Ran into people from the Silver Lotus sect. But we are almost there. Hyun Feng stresses. Good. No matter how we explain things to Then Feng, we will need their support. Vudos strides forward, urging, let us. Junior brother. Time to welcome this talented young man. The four finally meet. Then Feng jab. I thought you two would never show up. Hein Feng grins wide. Brushing off. If we did not show, the E faction would have been wiped out by you. Hein Ko standing nearby adds. Kid. Even though we messed up first, do not push it too far. Without a word, he brushes past them coldly, tossing a sharp glance over his shoulder. Seeing this, Hein Ko frowns in anger. Is that how you treat the people who saved your life? Safan quickly cups her hands, explaining. The seniors are just upset. Then Feng is like that, just a bit irritable. I am sure you are generous enough not to hold a grudge. She leans close to Vu Da, whispering, Master, life in the mountains is tough. The Wu Corporation plans to donate $1 billion to improve the environment here. Cao Fan boldly leans forward. Look at these houses. The headquarters of the E faction. It is about time for some renovations. Right? Hein Ko bursts out laughing, praising. Smart move. You really get it, Vu Da? Gesturing ahead. Come on. Let us go have some tea. Soon after, they gather inside an ancient room. Then Feng crosses his legs, cutting straight to the chase. Tea can wait. I want to know if there is another path to Bonglei. Hein Ko slams the teacup down angrily, a fiery aura flaring as he warns, Kid, I am your senior. Show some respect when you speak. Then Feng fires back. My spiritual energy's no joke either. I am not in a good mood, so do not test my patience. Suddenly, a surge of blue energy fills the room, the teacup trembling violently on the table. Hein Feng sweats nervously, thinking, I taught Junior how to stop his aura at half-step, but this half-step gap, the difference in power is like night and day. He quickly pats Hein Ko's shoulder to calm him down. Junior, settle down. Xiaofan also calmed down. Shen Feng and Fan, just settle down a bit. They sat back down. Brother Feng opened up. Shen Feng, it is not that we do not want to tell you, but we are waiting for someone. Suddenly, someone stepped forward to announce, Master, Uncle, the person has arrived. Standing before him were Nang Nang and her baby, catching him completely off guard. Shen Feng jumped up in shock, shouting, Your cultivation? How did you lose it all? Xiao King, holding the baby, sat down and said, Sometimes you gain, sometimes you lose, no big deal. Right now, it is fine. I can live a normal life without carrying those burdens anymore. Brother Feng poured water for the two and assured them, the sacrifices you have made, the lifeblood you gave, will never be forgotten. Nang Nang raised her teacup and toasted. Then this cup goes to the true master of our sect. I gladly accept. He glanced at him, repeating, if I am not mistaken, you want to ask how to reach Bung Lei, right? Shen Feng's mood shifted instantly. He stormed toward the door and brushed it off. I am not interested anymore. Xiao Fan just covered his mouth to chuckle, while the other two froze in place. Brother Qi reached out to stop him. Wait, young folks get impulsive sometimes. He shot a glare. When I wanted to come, you guys played games with me. Now that I do not want to listen, you do not want me to leave. What? You think I am some monkey? She stood up and spoke up for Shen Feng. Sirs, what you are doing here is honestly a bit unorthodox. Brother Feng smiled and hinted, if it has already happened, why hold on so tight? Tell me. Shen Feng, he spun around and emphasized, I know you are using me. I have my own reasons too. But remember, a win only counts if we all win together. Xiao Fan quickly grabbed Shen Feng's arm and pulled him in, gently scolding, Dude, you are acting reckless. Do not you know how to control yourself? She turned to Nang Nang and suggested, Stranger, Please tell us everything you know. Xiao Fan clapped his hands for emphasis. Rest assured. As long as it is legal and within principles, I can decide on behalf of Lord Wu to keep my promise to you. He looked at his wife and child and said, No need for all that. All we want is a peaceful life. Nang Nang clasped her hands and explained. Beyond the Xuha River at the foot of Kunlun, there really is another path from Baduk's Dung straight to the northern Min Sea. Xiao Fan frowned. But is not Beefy Ding a forbidden land? He crossed his arms and shook his head in disbelief. Seas turn to lands? She said. Maybe thousands of years ago. Bukdung was the sea, and Bung Lei Fairy Island was a landmark within these waters. Nang Nang recalled a monster inside. The seas around Bung Lei Fairy Island are shielded by an ancient supreme law formation. That is the first barrier you will face breaking that formation. But the second barrier is the real challenge. Tam Mu is also on Bung Lei Fairy Island. He rubbed his hands, thinking of someone chained up tightly, and guessed out loud. Legend says Tam Mu is the descendant of the sacrificial sheep. In ancient times, Tam Mu rebelled around today's Jianghuai area. The martial emperor conquered Tam Mu 3 times and finally imprisoned it on Bung Lei Fairy Island with the help of sacrificial sheep Zhou Ding and the spiritual power of heaven and earth. Other Feng added, in this era of fading laws, the spiritual energy of heaven and earth is weak. Tam Mu must have escaped long ago. If the ancient formation breaks, it will shatter the seal and escape, wreaking havoc on the world. He looked at Shen Feng and questioned, Shen Feng, if you take this path, you will bear the greatest burden in the world. Do you dare? He answered bluntly, if some damn beast dares to block my way, I will kill it. Xiaoqin asked, if you all know what this will lead to, why did not you stop me? Shen Feng replied, if you were not willing to say it, you could have just kept this secret to yourselves. Xuan Feng lifted his teacup and nodded. If things keep going like this, the spiritual power of heaven and earth will vanish sooner or later. Then, if it escapes, the next generation won't have the strength to fight it. But while there is still a chance, we have to do whatever we can. Hoyinko ground her teeth, pounding her fist on the weathered chair. I let the juniors drink it out. Yelling and banging the table was better than watching them linger in this wreck of a place. You chuckled sarcastically. Why did not you guys do any of this when you were young? Senior brother shook his head hesitantly. Some things are not just about wanting them to happen. Then Feng stood and left. I already knew what I wanted this tea. You guys can sip it at your own pace. Xiao Fan suddenly woke and called out, Hey, wait up for me. On the other side, Batch Tiat Feng appeared with Van Thien and Nungu Lam. You quickly returned to your spot. Then Feng faced her and asked, Boss Van, you figured it out that fast? Gulam bowed her head and said, Young master, it is not. Tiat Feng stepped forward, voice sharp. To get to the top, we still need a little help from our target, young master Mo. Please assist. You eyed the person suspiciously. He introduced himself, Batch Tiat Feng, head of Bundong Tower in Bakdong, chairman of the Bin Duong Group, and Thien's fiancé. Then Feng raised an eyebrow. Guessing, a week from now, Bunduong Tower will undergo a surprise inspection. Tiat Feng adjusted his glasses mockingly. Bakdong is a branch of Nam Hohat. Didn't he General Lu already tell you? You do not have that authority. Then Feng tilted his face, raising an eyebrow. Ngulam, company rules are company rules. Ngulam stayed firm, seriously reminding, Young master, only in the southwestern region do we have this power. Tiat Feng ran his hand through his hair arrogantly. There is one identity. I have not told you I am one of the shareholders of the southern subsidiary. He laughed with amused sarcasm. Then Feng, feeling pretty defeated right now. Huh. Mess with my Thien, and you will regret this foolish move for the rest of your life. Then Feng stayed calm. So that is how it is? Next month, I am visiting Bin Duong Tower as a guest. Make sure you are ready. Tiat Feng frowned in irritation. No need. Bundong Tower is not waiting for you. Then Feng passed coldly. Looks like you are misunderstanding something. I am not asking you, I am informing you. He clenched his teeth and glared back. Then Feng, do you even know who you are threatening? Then Feng smirked broadly. In Long Nation, no one can stop me. The top. Forget it. Bundong Tower. Nothing more than a joke. Those words ignited Tiat Feng's fury, his anger radiating fiercely. Xiao Fan saw him throw his vest aside, stump toward you, and immediately shouted. Then Feng, watch out! Gu Lam rushed over to brace herself, but lost her footing and painfully fell to the floor. Tiat Feng shamelessly sneered, dripping contempt. A half-hearted martial artist like you dares to resist my move. That is just begging to be humiliated. Then Feng anxiously rushed to help Ngu Lam up. Seeing your furious expression, she lowered her eyes. Concerned? Young master, I am just a small wound. Xiao Fan quickly moved to join you both. She glared. teeth clenched, angrily speaking into her phone. Within 3 minutes. I want the Longho Mountain surrounded. Tonight, someone's definitely going to die. Xiaofan sat beside you, holding a pill with care. Ngulam, use all your strength to dispel the drug-us effect. It will stabilize your injury. Moments later, a helicopter arrived from afar. Facing Then Feng, she ordered sternly. Do whatever you want. No matter what happens outside today. We will block them for you. You stood up, satisfied, and before leaving, did not forget to thank her. Sorry to trouble you. Van Thien glared angrily, pointing. Then Feng, do not think having backup means you can do whatever you want. Then Feng grabbed her by the neck and snapped sharply. Whatever it is, my ears are not great, so speak. Tai Feng, furious at the scene, lunged forward. Let go. Then Feng calmly kicked him in the chest. Tai Feng was blasted backward, crashing into a building, sending dust and debris flying everywhere. You raised an eyebrow coldly. Warning. You should be grateful you are a woman. I do not like killing women. Then Feng tossed Van Thien aside, ordering, get Xiaofan to watch her. Xiaofan already held a syringe, smirking wickedly. Don't worry. One prick and she will be paralyzed for 24 hours. No escaping this time. Meanwhile, he calmly strides toward the wreckage left by Tai Feng. Huasha suddenly appears, blocking the way with crossed arms. Then Feng, this is the territory of Chin Nut sect. No solo fights allowed. Then Feng, irritated, flicks him aside and coolly says, I am not repeating myself. In Longko, no one stands in my way. Suddenly, a phone rings inside his jacket pocket. He quickly answers, voice sharp with annoyance. Boss Elgu, if you are calling about feelings, I will quit the company right now. Lu Theng responds calmly. Young man, do not be careful with your moves. It is not that I am stopping you. Just a heads up, ever since the old man left, the Honam branch has been acting out of line. Maybe give them a little warning. He lifts his teacup near his lips, adding softly, but do not forget, our rule is to maintain stability. If you can avoid killing, then do not kill. But if you really can't, hold back. It is okay, the entire southwest region is your strongest backup. Lu Theng stares at the phone, listening as Then Feng replies, got it. Understood. He closes his eyes, savoring a sip of tea, praising, still, nothing beats the flavor from our family-sold stash. Hong Lai approaches from behind, professionally reporting. Boss Elgu, Joan's arrived at the company. He is currently resting in a dark room, and Ayanihi is still causing a ruckus since coming back, complaining non-stop. Should we maybe sort that out? Lu Theng tilts his head, calmly ordering, tell the team to start researching the renovation tech. If you are short on manpower, inform me. I will see about relocating from Yuvenbix. That brat on Yuk. The long holidays coming up. The amusement park's got events, send her there to perform magic tricks. Suddenly, the door bursts open and Ian Deck rushes in, hugging him tightly, grinning brightly. I know, Uncle Elju's always been the best to me. Then Feng looks up calmly, observing the chaotic scene before him. Tai Feng rises from the rubble, grinding his teeth angrily. Then Feng, not even the Jade Emperor can save you today. He sneers contemptuously. You cultist, you should count yourself lucky it is this era. He darts forward with a cocky grin. Then Feng, you think you can keep up with me? Then Feng effortlessly dodges Tai Feng's attack, springing back to keep his distance. Tai Feng suddenly circles around him, taunting loudly. Then Feng, maybe you are starting to lose your grip on what is real and what is fake. Feeling desperate and powerless yet, he stands behind, baring his teeth in a wicked smile. Get scared. Run scared. Then Feng spins quickly, locking Tai Feng's collar with his hand, voice ice cold. Are you scared now? He presses him down hard on the floor, the force cracking the surface into chunks. Then Feng narrows his eyes, smirking disdainfully. Pathetic. It is a miracle you have lasted this long. Huachi and Hu and Feng simultaneously wipe off dust and launch an attack from behind. He swiftly pivots, blocking both with his hands. The two old men quickly jump back. Then Feng calmly steps forward, crackling with electricity. Sarcastically remarks, looks like you two want a piece of me too. He clenches his sword, grinning provocatively. Come on. Let us see just how strong Long Kuka's top masters really are. Hunafeng immediately smiles, trying to smooth things over. Minzi Thu, Do not get worked up. Chan Knit sect has no intention of fighting you. He glances at Teak Fong, eyes rolling as he lies in a small stone pit, adding, if he dies here, it will cause trouble for Chan Knot sect. Hope you understand. Min Zithu, Lasithan and his team rush over to report. Miss, all nearby personnel have been dispatched here. He bows respectfully. Just give the order, and everyone will immediately head up the mountain. Then Fong hauls tight Fong's body along, sternly advising, Taiyu Fum, leave now. After all, this is their turf. Chen Nut sect's pride must be respected. He glares at the bodyguards and commands, take these two to Dekgadzing. As for today's mess, I want the Honam branch to give me a proper explanation. Taiyu Fim senses her friend's condition, immediately worried. Then Fong, you better check on Enga Lemim right now. Then Fong quickly bends down, grasping Inga Lum's hand to check her pulse. He nodded with a bright smile and said, no worries. A horse in the forest facing disaster can actually gain fortune. Once she recovers, she will step into the master realm. She lowered her eyes to the person resting on her lap, grinning slyly. Shen Feng, you really are a demon. The stalker is a demon too, reaching master level before 20. No wonder so many are green with envy. Xiaofan quickly handed the forest horse to the bodyguard, calmly ordered, take the horse to Long Nation's best hospital. Send a team to follow us. Lu Cheng respectfully complied. The bodyguard grabbed his phone and sprinted over. Miss, the chairman is calling. We could not reach you that day. She snatched the phone with a puzzled look still painted across her face. As Xiaofan hit answer, the voice on the other end erupted in anger. Do you even know what you are doing? Do you realize you smashed your dad's phone? Get back to Yembi. Now. Immediately. Got it. She played with her hair, speaking softly yet clearly. Dad, I am just not cut out for your schemes. Honestly, some problems could be solved just by being straight up and ruthless. Let me go to Beiyang first. Then we will talk. You are old, Dad. No need to keep calling, Xiao Fan confidently said as she walked. There are plenty of hidden dangers in the company right now. Everyone else just needs to sit tight. Let the younger generation handle the mess with those we have upset. She boldly placed the phone on the table. The voice of President Wu still echoed from within. Xiao Fan, do not cause trouble. Come back to Yembi. Behave. Xiao Fan quickly ended the call and tossed the phone to the bodyguard. Lingling gave the order, take them with you. Head to Beiyang. Two bodyguards hoisted Shufeng and Wanqian, striding behind. Shenfeng spoke leisurely. Xiao Fan, doing this will only make your relationship with your father even tenser. She answered calmly, it is my old man just overthinks and does not know how to play dirty. In the end, the results will guarantee maximum benefit. Then a lot of people will be on board. Xiao Fan flashed 3 fingers and winked, clearly amused. Of course, some will definitely oppose, but that is not my worry. There will naturally be people to clean up those losers for me. Meanwhile, in Beiyang, at the South China subsidiary, Boss Beifei held a glass of red wine, smiling brightly as he answered the phone. President Wu, tell me, these kids causing chaos, just let it slide. We are adults. No matter what, we have to teach them a lesson. He looked up, savoring his wine as he listened to Jianguo's explanation. President Bei, I can take control of that brat Xiao Fan. If she shows up at your place, do not go easy. Teach her a hard lesson. Beifei chuckled casually. They are family after all. It is not really about teaching lessons. Lily opened the door and walked in, clutching a stack of documents as she headed toward the desk. She gently set the papers down and professionally began her report. President Bei, the main factions matter has concluded. Miss Kaida and Miss Wan have suffered heavy losses. Lily smiled softly and asked, right now, Shen Feng and Miss Wu are en route to Beiyang. Should we intercept them? Beifei coldly picked up a cigarette and said, who am I to stoop to such cheap tricks? He smirked lasciviously, pulling Lily close as he ordered. Book the best and most expensive rooms at Beiyang's top hotel, and send the entire company team to welcome them. Beifei grinned, admiring the beauty on his lap, gently reminding, remember, it has to be grand, and show our utmost hospitality. She lit a cigarette with ease, and he barked loudly. Right? Do not forget, even the elementary school our company sponsors must send students to perform welcoming ceremonies, dances, flower garlands. Everything must be perfect, Lily calmly asked. Boss Batch, if they come to stir up trouble, we get a bad reputation for this. Batchfei crossed his arms, pulled the beauty close, smirked. If Shen Feng wants to perform in Beiyang, I will set up a whole stage just for him. Let us see how he acts. He flashed a wicked grin. His old man dares to stir trouble with us. Let us see if that pain can actually hit its mark. Batchfei tapped Liuli's nose with his finger, teasing, you have got a lot to learn. Kiddo. He shamelessly placed the righteous man on the desk. She blushed. Embarrassed. Boss Batch. Come on. We are still at the office here. Batchfee grinned slyly. The office is where the real excitement is. Suddenly, the phone on the desk rang. Lily snapped. Furious. Who the heck is ruining my good vibes right now? He immediately stopped the fun, walked over, and picked up the phone to see who was calling. Batchfee slipped his hand into his pocket, answering smoothly. Boss Liu. What made you think of calling me out of the blue? She skillfully lit a cigarette, while the voice of Liu Thing came through the phone. Judging by Batchfee's tone, he does not seem too fond of me. Huh. He sat down, gave a fake smile. Boss Liu. You are a veteran of this company. We juniors would not dare step on your toes. Our family's path from Bayang to this stage is already at its peak. From now on, we will need Boss Liu's support a lot. He raised his voice praising. Over the years, senior figures at Yambay have always held Bin Dong Law in high regard. Everyone says Boss Back is the backbone of the company. Batchfee chuckled modestly. Too kind. It is all thanks to Boss Liu. I still have a lot to learn from you. Suddenly, Liu Thing laughed broadly. Boss Batch had a serious taste for hamburgers and fries from overseas these past few years. Huh, no need to learn from a fake like me, Batchfee thought, pursing his lips. Silently cursing, old romantic fool. Lily poured tea gracefully. Batchfee leaned back in his chair, calm and collected. Times have changed. We have got to keep up with the international pace. East meets west. Right? Just as Boss Liu called. Not sure if Bun Donglao needs any help, but we will give it our all to deliver. He immediately lowered his voice. Shen Feng's heading to Beiyang soon. He and Tiat Feng have some tension. Kids will be kids. Little spats are not a big deal. We adults have to be reasonable. Boss Batch. Try to be more understanding. He crossed his legs. Replied casually. Such a small thing. No need for Boss Liu to call personally. It is nothing. I have already handled it. Liu Thing said hurriedly. All right. I have got a meeting soon. Gotta go. Talk later. After ending the call, Batchfee grabbed his hot tea. Anger flaring. Liu Sheng, give me time. I will push that old man down. No matter how late I am. He stood, grinding his teeth. Demanding, who brewed this tea? Where's it from? Lily blinked calmly. A few days ago, the Southwest branch sent over this special blend. Batchfee's face darkened with anger. Loudly ordering, get me some coffee. Now, in a fit of rage, he slammed the teacup onto the floor. Shards and hot tea splashing everywhere. She quickly knelt to pick up the pieces. Yes? Chairman. Batchfee thumped his chest arrogantly. Send a message to that idiot Liu Jining. Tell him I am pissed off right now. If I feel better, then maybe I will consider his conditions. Meanwhile, at Beiyang Airport, Swan then stood in front of a bunch of kids, cheerfully asking, all right everyone, when the groom arrives soon, what should we do? A kid raised his hand, beaming. We have to put on a show and give him a flower wreath, so they see how warmly Beiyang welcomes him. She bent down, ruffling the boy's hair, praising. Exactly right. Outside the arrival area, Liu Rajia and Liu Jining leaned against the car. Liu Jining muttered quietly. Shen Feng, we have waited so long for you. Finally, you are here in Beiyang. He looked surprised as a call from Boss Batch came in. Jining smiled brightly, answering, Boss Batch, why the sudden call? The voice on the phone said, in 10 minutes, I want to see you at the Viri Coffee District. Boss Batch is waiting. He chuckled, opening the car door confidently. Got it. I am on my way. I won't let Boss Batch down. As soon as he finished, Zining drove off. 8 minutes later, the car stopped before a luxurious building. Zining stepped out, carefully straightening his clothes. Smiling, Boss Batch said it is all sorted. We Lius now have a way out. He strode inside, raised his hand with a big grin. Boss Batch. Sorry to keep you waiting. Just as Chinin's leg started aching, he clumsily kicked one foot against the other, making the sentence he was about to say hang awkwardly in the air. Lily could not help but feel troubled watching him fall flat on his face. Chinin quickly lifted his head, nostril flushed red, blood dripping nonstop, gently lifted his glasses and said, You have kept me waiting. As long as it is within my power, I swear I will get the job done. She handed him a tissue with a soft scolding. You are ancient, yet still shameless, making a fool of yourself in front of everyone and embarrassing the Liu family. Wipe it off. Chinan took the tissue and immediately wiped the blood off his nose. Smiling brightly, the Liu family is just history in Beiyang now. Nothing belongs to the Liu family anymore. Beiyang now looks up to mere Batch for guidance. Seeing a waiter approach with water, Qinin immediately straightened up, ready to continue. Right now, all I think about is how to get my small supermarket business back on track. Once I clear my debts, I will treat myself to a new car. Lila sipped her coffee calmly and said, there are some things Batch can do openly. But he knows exactly what Shen Feng has been up to in Beiyang. Once this is done, you 1T have to worry about money for the rest of your life. Curious? He pressed. Is the Li family ancestral home really? Blushing shyly, she reminded, don't get cocky and think you are getting it back. No way, that belongs to Bun Dong now. Liu Lei placed the key on the table and announced softly, Batch, with his kind heart, returned the Liu family ancestral hall to you. The people there have left, so you can come back anytime you want. Overjoyed, Qinin grabbed the key and firmly replied, Thank you. Thank you, Batch. I will return immediately to pay respects to my ancestors. But before he could take a few steps, he collapsed face first onto the ground again. Qinin forced a smile. Looking up, don't worry, Batch. I won't let this chance slip away. Li Lei raised an eyebrow in disbelief. You idiot. He hurried back to the Liu family ancestral hall. Qinin adjusted his clothes, gazed around in awe, lost in thought. After all these years of hardship, he was finally back. Using his fingertips, he cut into the palm of his left hand to draw blood. Clenching his bleeding hand, Qinin stepped into the ancestral hall, silently vowing, Batch Phi, no matter how long you live, you will regret today's choices. He quickly knelt, bowing his head to the ground in remorse. Lucien, a shameful descendant, offer incense to my ancestors late, hoping they will forgive me. Two bodyguards sitting in the car could not help but laugh and joke. Wu, look at that, he is still bleeding. We should probably report this to the higher-ups. The other, Uncle Tam, checked his phone and sighed. No need. The Liu family's been under Batch thumb for years. How much trouble can they really stir up? Meanwhile, inside the city, a convoy of luxury cars lined up in front of a tall building. Two bodyguards, Kong Tae and Tu Feng, stepped out as Shen Feng strolled leisurely, wearing a red floral wreath. Shocked, one of them exclaimed, Batch really trusts me if he is letting me do something like this. Xiao Fan tossed the wreath aside calmly and said, they knew we came to find a contact, so they let us off easy. Why chase someone running away? You only hit those who come back, right? Unaware that Qinin was quietly tailing behind, Xiao Fan continued, no clue what his game is, but tomorrow we are heading straight to the Hoanan branch. Qinin dashed up, shouting commands. Shen Feng, you stop right there. The bodyguards immediately blocked Qinin, while Shen Feng tilted his head casually and asked, what do you want with me? I am with the Hoanan branch. Furious, Qinin pointed accusingly. I heard you are the young top dog in Long Kingdom, but I do not buy it. I want to challenge you. If you win, I will be your apprentice and learn swordsmanship from you. If you lose, you owe me 200,000. Xiao Fan chuckled with interest. No matter how you slice it, this is a win for me. I am a martial artist after all. How did I end up in this mess? She casually tossed a bank card on the ground, ordering, there is 2 million in this card. Take it, then disappear. Qinin shamelessly stuffed the card in his pocket and taunted boldly. Shen Feng, hiding behind a woman when I challenge you. Pathetic. A crowd had gathered, and he kept provoking. Scared of me already, sitting in the car. Batch Phi laughed heartily. See, the embarrassing stuff always ends up in the hands of the pros. Now that is professionalism. Lily kept pouring wine into the glass while showering praise, saying it was all thanks to Mew. Batch sharp mind. Even someone useless could shine in his hands. He gazed out the window with a satisfied smile, saying, well done. Now, let us get back to the show. Shen Feng calmly spoke up. Looks like you want it all. Huh, fine. I will give you a 3-move head start. Zining immediately lunged forward, his hand brushing against the hilt of his sword. Shen Feng swiftly drew his sword, anger flashing in his eyes. Fast. Huh. But thinking that is enough to beat me. That is just cute. Zining quickly launched his sword toward his opponent. He furrowed his brows in disbelief, saying, besides me, there is no one in this magic era who could reach that level. Shen Feng was stunned by Zining's technique. Wait, that is not just swordplay. His sword is actually a magic weapon. He grinned excitedly, seeing a magic weapon come out from the house of my ancestors. Scared now. Huh. Suddenly, before taking a few steps, the sword dropped flat to the ground. Zining panicked, hurriedly pleading, whoa, wait, let me try again. Shen Feng bent down, smirking coldly. I gave you a chance, and you blew it. Zining turned and ran off in a hurry. shouting back, "I will be back." Suddenly, Shen Feng pressed his lips together, fear flashing in his eyes as he rushed after him. Zining bent down, releasing his magic weapon to catch up. Shen Feng hurried after him, still shouting, "I will be back." Xiao Fan just scoffed. "Dang, is this guy here to entertain us or what?" He chuckled dryly. "No clue. Maybe he is just trying to get famous through him." She gently adjusted Shen Feng's clothes. "Your collar's all messed up. Let me fix that for you." Xiao Fan pulled out a piece of paper from his pocket, eyes wide with surprise. "What is this doing here?" He held her hand firmly, raising it to signal. "Let us not get distracted now. Let us head back to the hotel and figure this out." The two then headed to the hotel. Inside the room, Shen Feng and Xiao Fan took turns scanning the place. She spoke calmly. "The room's been checked, no bugs or listening devices." He replied with steady calm. "I have sealed off the room with my spiritual energy. No secret technique can escape my sight now." Shen Feng picked up the parchment. "Curious? Now let us see what Liu Kaining poured his heart and soul into sending us." It turned out to be a photo of a girl sitting atop a mountain, gazing out at the sea. Diligently training, Xiao Fan gasped loudly. "Liu Kaining." She covered her mouth, shocked. "Why is it her?" He walked to the window and looked down with a mysterious smile. "Xiao Fan, we have seriously underestimated Beiyang." Shen Feng turned and commanded, "Xiao Fan, get in touch with Liu Kaining for me. The path to the Fairland must be in his hands. Let us see if the price we pay will move him." The car sped away. Batchfi sat calmly inside and asked, "Everything set for tonight's show?" Lily smiled seductively. "Everyone's in position, just waiting for the curtain to rise." She put on a sweet act. "Batch, Miss Van is also in their hands. After all, she is the fiancée of the young master." Ignoring this one tea and well, he suddenly grew cold and furious, shoving Lily away and snapping, "What do you know?" Batchfi rubbed his hands together with a sinister grin. "We want he just let her go? If there is a chance, it is best to kill her outright." Lily hesitated fearfully. "Batch, if the young master finds out about this," he chuckled cruelly, "let him find out. Bang Manor is under my control. This devilry Shen Feng can avoid bearing. But when the time comes, even if I do not act, the Van Corporation will deal with him." Inside the hotel room, Shen Feng held a cup of coffee, smiling contentedly. "The night breeze feels amazing. If only it could stay this peaceful forever." Xiao Fan quickly sat down, smiling softly. "You should know. Peace like this is a luxury for someone like you." He immediately turned serious, asking, "What is their status now?" She replied calmly, "Not much to say. They have been drugged with the Gauss potion and are now asleep in bed." Xiao Fan's eyes showed worry. "But Shen Feng, I have to remind you, we are in Beiyang. Tonight's ceremony won't be peaceful at all." Then Feng shot back confidently, saying he is only worried they won't show up. Suddenly, two arrows come flying out of nowhere. Luckily, they get stuck and do not head straight for the two of them. He steps forward, pulls out the arrows, smirks mysteriously, and orders, "Tu fam, you better head inside. They won't dare touch you. I will handle them." Across the hotel, a bodyguard silently scopes out Then Feng through binoculars, tapping his wrist to report, "Target is left. Target is left. Team 2, you are clear to move." Then Feng quickly senses he is being watched, calmly strides over to the bodyguard, and speaks coldly, hosting a welcome ceremony and launching a midnight ambush. "Boss Betch got more tricks up his sleeve than I thought." A bullet whistles through the air. Then Feng smirks and tilts his head to dodge. He swiftly kicks the bodyguard, sending him crashing to the ground. Then Feng turns to V-Neck Suan behind him. "Coolest, at my level? You really think bullets can intimidate me?" The man, leader of the Bloodshed Squad, replies coldly, "I can kill you, but keeping you here, that is no problem." Then Feng raises an eyebrow, amused. "What is your game, son?" Ven quickly raises two guns and fires nonstop. "My name does not matter. Just remember I am the Bloodshed Squad leader of Ben De Galiu." Then Feng dodges swiftly, closing the gap with lightning speed, sneering, "Your rank must be high. Bet Boss Betch's paying big bucks to take you out." The man calmly spins around, aiming at Then Feng, coolly retorting, "Then guess if old you will come for you when you are locked up in Mifi Ding." Then Feng arches an eyebrow and throws a punch, coolly praising, "Nice moves, but keeping me here, that is pure foolishness." The man grins wickedly, introducing himself, "Venvard Axon, at your service." Just as he finishes, Venchuan fires a shot at Then Feng, but an invisible shield suddenly appears, deflecting the bullet away. The man immediately flips backward to guard himself. Then Feng stands tall, Looks like Boss Butch is underestimating me. Vem hum blast bullets wildly. Arrogantly mocking. So what if you can hold your breath? 30 years ago. That old guy barely held his breath and still died at Boss Butch's hands, calmly dodging the speeding bullets. Then Feng declares to the arrogant man, "No one's invincible. Including you." He smirks confidently, quickly stripping the magazines from both guns. Then Feng swiftly grabs Venifun's shoulder, causing him to grimace in pain and surprise. Damn, that was fast. His right hand's already useless. Venchuan grits his teeth in fury, knowing that no matter how strong his fists are, they are still just flesh against a gun. Calmly swapping magazines for his left gun, he says smoothly, "Times have changed." Then Feng spins and lands a sharp kick to Venfixun's stomach, watching Venfixun slam into a water tank. Then Feng sneers, like a frog at the bottom of a well. He summons countless swords, pointing at the tank. "Let me show you what real power looks like." Venfixun screams in agony, blood spitting from his mouth as swords pierce every inch of his body, pinning him to the water tank. The man grins wickedly. "So what if you kill me? You just fell right into Boss Butch's trap." Calmly threatening, Boss Butch's plan is already in motion. No need for him to lift a finger. Someone else will finish the job. Then Feng commands a sword to plunge deeper, coldly saying, "You all seriously underestimate me." And Tiufim Venchun laughs bitterly, unafraid of death. "Shame I can repay you." Without hesitation, then Feng drives the sword deeper. Ice cold. "I am not interested in your excuses. So you are better off dead." Meanwhile, inside the hotel, Tethi Feng and Venton lie unconscious on the bed. Taiyufam clutches her phone, yelling, "What do you mean you will be here in 10 minutes? What the hell are you even coming for? To clean up my mess?" The person on the other end struggles to explain. "Miss, we have been blocked by a group of people. Please hang in there." The bodyguard bursts in. "Miss, we are covering your retreat. The enemy's got a natural-born expert. We are barely holding on." She smirks with contempt, muttering, All right. Butch Fi. You are doing great tracking every move I make." Xiaofan pointed toward the bed where Xufeng and Wenqin lay, ordering, "Take them with us. They will come in handy when the time's right." A truck exploded in a fiery blaze right on the street as two other vehicles sped off, turning the scene into a heart-pounding, high-speed chase. Xiaofan sat in the passenger seat, narrowing his eyes with suspicion, chasing after a corpse. Not sure if Boss Bai is trying to save or kill someone here. The bodyguard drove while urgently contacting backup through his earpiece. "Team 2 is wiped out. The young lady's in my car, requesting immediate reinforcements." Over. Suddenly, a truck blocked the road ahead. She spoke confidently. "No need for trouble. They won't dare touch me. The real question is, how far does Boss Bai want to go?" Hai Hyatt stood atop the truck, raising a gun and firing directly at Xiaofan. The bullet shattered the car window, hurtling straight toward the bodyguard's head. She gritted her teeth angrily, showing off much. "Boss Bai wants me dead." Xiaofan urgently opened the car door, ordering the bodyguard, "Get them out of here now." She jumped out and strode forward, voice cold and sharp. "Boss Bai is never intended to target Miss Wu. Our mission is only about them." Hyatt's eyes flashed arrogantly as she commanded, "Once the young master and Miss Wan are handed over, Miss Wu can leave any time." Xiaofan frowned, unwilling to back down. This piece on the board was hard fought. "Handing her over to you? That is a big loss for me." Calmly, she raised her phone, and a voice played through it. "Miss Wu is no pushover. If she does not release them, we can open the Beiyang market for her." Hyatt pocketed the phone with a smug smile. "Miss Wu, this is Boss Bai's grand gesture." Xiaofan scoffed derisively. "That is all. Boss Bai's really stingy." The bodyguard pressed a gun to the necks of the two hostages. She tilted her head and spoke coldly. "Last I checked, Boss Bai only has one son, and with Miss Wan's position in the Wan family, Boss Bai does not need to say more." Xiaofan calmly threatened. Boss Bai would not want to face the pressure from the other houses alone. Right? She swiftly drew two knives from her back. Grinning wickedly, Boss Bai even said, "If the son does, he can always get another." Hyatt dashed past her with a sinister grin. "Miss Wu, whoever you want dead, I can take care of it." Fan spun around, shouting an order. "Stop her." Wenqin Kenti. Undeterred, Hyatt barreled forward as Xiaofan cursed nonstop. "Bai face crazy. And all of you at Pingyang Mansion are lunatics." Hyatt swiftly took down the two bodyguards. She approached Wan Tian, a cruel smile spreading across her face. "After Miss Wan dies, Long Country will descend into chaos. Frankly, I do not care or understand." Just as Xiaofan rushed to stop her, clumsiness betrayed her, causing her to fall hard onto the street. Hyatt raised a sharp blade, her voice dripping with malice. "I only know one thing: we must complete Boss Bai's mission." Sitting on the ground, Watching Hyatt prepare to finish off one Xian, Safan could not help but mutter in fear. This is it. Suddenly, Chining appeared out of nowhere, shouting, "Swords coming!" A massive sword plunged right where Hyatt had just stood. She sprang back in surprise. There is a master here after all. Standing atop the sword, he laughed arrogantly as a boom echoed across the sky. The dashing hero made his grand entrance. Hyatt glared disdainfully at the newcomer. "Luchin, you good for nothing. No longer want to scrape by in Beiyang." Chenin grinned. "Thumbs up Xiaofan. Miss Wu, looks like I am not too late." She dusted herself off, scolding. "Next time, could you show up a little earlier?" Xiaofan warned heavily. "Looks like you can finally make it back. The old you would not have stood a chance." She curled her lips in contempt. "You think my mission's failed? Please, do not be ridiculous." Hyatt charged fiercely, knives in hand, declaring arrogantly, "I can still catch you and trade Wanchen's life for mine." Chining immediately leaped forward, smiling excitedly. "I am still here. Huh? You really underestimate me." He swung a powerful strike forward, but she quickly bent down to dodge. Hyatt flipped backward. Planting her hands firmly, she jumped up and hurled a knife at her opponent, taunting, "Loser, I never took you seriously." Chinon curled his lips into a mysterious smile, shaping his fingers into a sword and snatched the two small knives from Hyatt with a sharp swish. Chenin calmly held the knife in his hand. Hyatt gritted her teeth in anger and scolded, "How dare you fool Boss Batch and hide your sword skills?" He quickly stepped forward with a smug grin. "If I had not played dumb, I would be dead ages ago." As soon as the bridge was cut, Chenin lunged forward to attack. They clashed fiercely. He smirked with contempt. Captain Hyatt's Blood Oath sect skills are nothing special after all. She clenched her teeth, fuming, "Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Worthless trash." Chi9 raised his hand, controlling another sword that pierced deep into his opponent's arm, chuckling with delight. Surprised, shocked, Hyatt immediately retreated, barking orders loudly. "Explode! Explode! Kill! Kill! Take them all down." He swiftly positioned himself in front of Tu Pham, calmly reassuring, "Miss Nugo, do not worry. With me here, no one will hurt you." Chinan controlled the sword, swiftly piercing through each attacker one by one. Hyatt's face twisted in fear. She frantically dialed her phone, reporting, "Lu Qinin has advanced to this level right under our noses. We must inform Director Batch immediately." Suddenly, Shenfeng appeared out of nowhere, stepping down on her, chuckling with amusement. "Tu Pham. Looks like things are getting lively over here." The bodyguards instantly turned to attack him, but were cut down before taking a few steps. She died with her eyes open, collapsing face first on the pavement as her phone displayed a successful message sent notification. Shenfeng coldly tilted his head and suggested, "You come over and lend a hand. No one's allowed to walk away alive from here." He spun around smoothly and ordered, "Tu Pham. Find us a safe house." She smiled brightly and replied, "Got it. Leave it to me." They immediately moved back to the room Tu Pham had secured. Chinan grinned mischievously by the window. "That Miss Ngos got skills right under our noses, and yet totally undetected." She sat on the sofa fiddling with her phone, annoyed. "Don't you know the saying? Sometimes being too close to the lamp blocks the light." Shenfeng walked in steadily and reported, "I have checked everything, no suspicious people nearby." Sat down coldly and asked, "Can you finally tell me who you really are?" Shenfeng tossed a stack of photos onto the floor. Irritated, "I told the company to dig up everything on you. So how do you explain a useless guy having half-step Ning-Ki power? And where the hell did you get these photos?" Chenan frowned deeply. "If you do not spill it now, you won't be walking out of here." He quickly raised both hands, forcing a smile. "Don't hurt me. Those photos were taken by me." He swiftly held out his phone. "Check them yourself." Shenfeng frowned, staring at the footprints in the images. Astonished, "You have a way to teleport." Chenin calmly sat down, honestly replying, "I do, but I can get past that restriction." He handed the phone back with a bright smile. "Now, back to my original question, who exactly are you?" Meanwhile, at the group chairman's office, Batchvi stared intently at his phone. He crushed his coffee cup in his hand and barked, "Luchin, you dare defy me?" Luli spoke softly. "Boss Batch, from this intel, it is clear Lu Qinin has at least half-step Ning-Ki power." She frowned urgently. This time, the Blood Oath and Blood Physique teams suffered heavy losses. "I suggest we gather reinforcements immediately." Suddenly, Batchvi laughed loudly. "Good riddance. Good riddance." He pulled Luli onto his lap, grinning wickedly. You did well this time. Tonight, I will reward you. Batch Phi took the glass from Luli's hand and said, What, chairman? I do not care about titles. I came to Baek Dong for one thing, to reach Bung Lei. She reached up, touching the man's cheek with a teasing smile. Bung Lei's just a legend. Right? How do you know it is here? Boss Batch. He furrowed his brow and explained calmly. Bung Lei is real. It lies above Baek Min Si, in another dimension. But Lu, its entrance has been sealed for generations. Luli nestled closer to Batch Phi, whispering, When I was little, I saw you and Master Lu whispering all night. That night was about this, was not it? He recalled the old memories. Snarling, I asked him how to enter Baek Min, but the old man would not budge, not for anything. I have been running this whole operation for decades, whatever I want. I get. Nobody dares to say no. To make that happen, Batch Phi ruthlessly wiped out the entire Liu clan, leaving only that kid Lu Jining alive. Not sure how many tigers are in the den, but after he died, the entire Liu family was gone, just that one kid left standing. She smiled seductively and asked, with so many of the Liu family dead, does not that mean Batch could not get what he wanted? He opened the drawer to reveal an old oil lamp, arrogantly saying, No way. I even raided his ancestors' tomb. This is what I took. Lily grabbed the oil lamp, bored out of her mind. Clearly not impressed. She carefully placed it back in the drawer and gently reminded him, Boss Batch. Right now in Long Kingdom, all eyes are on Bi Yang. If we keep going like this, we are just playing defense. I think it is time we plan a way out. Batch Phi smiled satisfied, ruffling Lily's hair. This little one's getting sharper. Then he straightened up. Serious again. Call Vanjia later. Tell them Wilson's people can come over. I will coordinate with them. Raising his glass with a sinister grin, he boasted, If you are going to put on a big show, I'm the star. Time to give them a performance they won't forget. Lily quickly headed down, flashing a seductive smile. I will be waiting for you tonight. Boss Batch. He laughed excitedly. Make sure you are clean and ready when I get home. At the hotel, Zining calmly said, Moshe, now you understand why I did what I did. Shenfeng poured tea with a bright smile. Sympathizing, carrying a blood feud like that is not easy. Offering him the cup, he added slowly, reaching your level right under Batch Phi's nose. That is even harder. Zining took the tea, grinning excitedly. Here's a secret. I have not trained at all for 20 years. Shenfeng folded his arms. Puzzled, you are a prodigy who was half a step from key condensation at age 10. Why would Batch Phi let you live this long? I just do not get it. Modestly, he explained. Moshe, do not get me wrong. I am nowhere near your talent, maybe just upper average. I only got the chance to cultivate in the celestial realm. Zining carefully guessed. That makes sense. The source of the world's spiritual veins is there. Even during the magic era, cultivation was possible. Shenfeng could not help but ask, then why have you only stopped at this level? Zining's brow furrowed. The celestial realm is sealed off from the outside world by powerful formations. We can only absorb spiritual energy from the formation itself. Reaching half a step into key condensation is already pushing the limit. Standing, he pulled back a curtain and declared loudly, to take the next step, we have to enter the celestial realm. Zining calmly added, if I am right, that is how we break through the formation. Rolling up his sleeve with a mischievous smile, Zining said, using my blood to light that oil lamp can temporarily disable the formation. Shenfeng nodded thoughtfully. I see your point. Spill it. What is your price? Zining grinned slyly. I want you to help me kill Batch Phi. Shenfeng turned, hands in pockets, strolling coolly. Tonight, we take him down together at the Bin Duong Corp. That night at Bun Duong Corp, Zining calmly instructed, Xiaofan, you and your men keep watch outside. Xiaofan looked worried as Shenfeng and Zining moved inside. Everyone, stay sharp. The guards immediately went on alert when they saw the two entering. One stood up, acting tough. Hey, tell those guys Wang's crew or whatever they do not get visitors at Bun Duong Corp tonight. Still calm, the two continued talking. Shenfeng curiously asked, you know sword language? Where do you learn that? Zining quickly explained. My ancestors were the successors of the Shushan sword sect. Shenfeng's eyes widened. Fascinated. Shushan was wiped out over 500 years ago. Didn't expect its legacy to survive with you. Got a sword? Man. Zining lunged forward, smirking as he unleashed a sonic sword piercing the guard. Man's gotta have his tools. The wounded guard shouted loudly. Brothers, we got trouble. Someone's causing chaos. Shenfeng stepped forward, yanking the sword from the guard's chest with ease. A group armed to the teeth burst in, shouting fiercely. Damn it! Kill them all. He grinned smugly as he summoned the swords. I have got 9 of these babies. Instantly, the swords shot forward, piercing right through their bodies. Chinen laughed arrogantly, wielding his single sword with masterful precision. 1 blade is all I need. In just seconds, they wiped out the roadblock. The two stood by the elevator doors, waiting. He calmly suggested, when we go upstairs, you block the front silently. I will strike from the side with a surprise attack. Chinen grabbed a thug, pressed his hand on the elevator button. Once done, he dropped him to the floor but firmly stated, but we need to agree. Batch Phi has to be the one I kill. Both stepped into the elevator. Shen Feng smirked confidently. Aren't you a pro? Why do you need me to be quiet for you? Chinin grinned. Flattering. Nai Nai. Moshe, you are even more of a badass than I am. At the Bun Duong Corporation, a cowboy crew from the west was invited. Batch Phi calmly spoke. You have come all this way, so I won't waste words. He smiled sinisterly and demanded, Shen Feng is in Bun Duong. My men can show their faces, so you need to kill Shen Feng and bring Liu Chai Nun to me. Shen Feng sat down, smiled confidently, and said, we are all SSS-ranked fighters. Killing one guy is not tough, but boss back, what can you offer us? Batch Phi chuckled with delight. You super squads have been itching to enter Long Kwok for years. I can make that happen. Give you a stronghold in Bun Duong. A subordinate behind crossed his arms arrogantly. A stronghold? And you expect us to just do your dirty work? Boss, let us call backup and take down Bun Duong ourselves. Batch Phi stormed forward, gritting his teeth, warning angrily, don't he get cocky in front of me. Batch Phi grabbed the insolent guy by the collar and sternly said, I can give you a face, but you do not get to make demands. He calmly walked to the bookshelf and said, 2 billion. In dollars. The guy tilted his head. Warning, this is not over. My money's not that easy to get. Batch Phi pulled out his phone to listen in. His subordinate's urgent voice rang out. Boss Batch, Shen Feng and Liu Chi Nin have breached the building. Our guys can stop them. He hung up, looked toward Shen Feng, and calmly said, Gentlemen, let us see how you perform. He and his men quickly left, reminding, I want to see the transfer notification by 10 am tomorrow, or we will come collect the money ourselves. Back at the skyscraper, Chinen curiously asked, Moshe, what is your plan after you get to Binglei? Shen Feng rubbed his chin thoughtfully. After understanding the mundane world, I will seek the final destination of life. He looked up, sighing. Honestly, I want to settle down, save some money, get married, have a daughter, run a small supermarket, and live the rest of my life peacefully. That is the real deal. Chinen smiled gently, reminding, everyone has their own will. The future depends on your choices. But being stuck in this cycle, wanting peace is almost a distant dream. The elevator stopped. Shen Feng braced himself. Careful, there is an ambush. The elevator door slid open swiftly. Shen Feng and his crew opened fire nonstop, laughing and shouting, shoot them dead. Seriously now, the arrogant thug declared, in the blood of cowboys runs the spirit of freedom. The soul of the Western cowboy beats with an unbreakable will. Chinen narrowed his eyes, sneering, if you are not going to behave at home, why come bother us? Damn freedom. Damn spirit. The thug laughed mockingly. Damn kid. You talk too much. Chinen, hiding behind, threw his sword at him. Linglung smirked. Damn, you guys are dumb. Shen Feng calmly used his sword to deflect bullets, then swiftly charged at Black Feng. Linglung ordered, stop arguing, I will handle this one. The rest are yours. Chinen faced off against the thug's 2 guns with his sword. Black Feng sneered. Kid, it is this era, and you are still swinging cold steel. You want to use Long Kwok's power to fight my freedom. He wildly fired at Shen Feng, taunting, let me ask you outside 10 quick gunshots. Can you handle 10 quick gunshots? Black Feng laughed cockily. Within 10 steps, the gun is both precise and fast. Watching Chi Nin strike his gun with a sword, he scoffed. No use. Free cowboys are not stopped by anything. Black Feng aimed his gun forward, boldly declaring, now, my dear guy, your life ends here. Suddenly, a sword flew in from behind, piercing through his shoulder. Hutsfeng's eyes darted back in shock as he gasped. When the hell did you? Denfeng smirked, watching the lightning jolt through him like a live wire. Hutsfeng's grip on his arm slackened, dropping his gun as countless swords plunged deep into his body. Calmly, he pointed out the flaw. Your shooting style relies on ambushes. This cramped hallway, you would have had the upper hand outdoors. Another building. Leldu Thing stood by the window, mumbling thoughtfully. Long Ku's spiraling out of control now. Hong Lai Trum Dai stepped forward to report. Boss Elgu, the elite squad has infiltrated subsidiaries, bases, and intelligence every single one SSS-Rank. Angrily, he slammed his hand against the wall. Scolding. Family squabbles dragging outsiders in Butch Fias crossing the line. Lu Theng regained his composure and turned to ask, "What is Thun Fong up to?" Calmly, Hong Lai Trum Dai pulled out a photo. He has already met with Elvu Chi Nin. Boss Elgu. Hong Lai Trum Dai warned. "I think things are starting to slip out of control." Bowing his head, he asked carefully, "Tiguo, if I back Vinra to join the board now, how do you see this playing out?" Tugue frowned quickly and countered, "No way. We can let Vinrai near the board." Lu Theng raised his water bottle and reminded him, "Tiguo. Right now, Buck Hudrig and Venenra are the company's cancers. To cure it, we have to expose the disease first." Pouring more water, he ordered, "Call you. Send her to Byun Dean Group for a visit. That girl loves the spotlight. And you have been quietly sending cleaning crews to Beefy Ding all night." Lu Theng frowned. Conflicted. "Venra can go this time. Maybe we cut them some slack. But Betchfi, if there is a chance, do not let him leave." But Gudzen, clasping his hands, he breathed a sigh of relief, thinking, "At least this fulfills my promise to the old master Ayu." Meanwhile in Bi Degan, Then Fong and Chi Nin executed a flawless team takedown of all the guards. Nihao's eyes glittered with excitement. "After all these years, I finally get to take my own revenge." He placed a hand on Chi Nin's shoulder, seriously warning, "The closer we get, the tougher it gets. Until it is over, we stay sharp." Then Fong eyed Hake Fong lying on the floor, frowning. "He is not dead yet. Can you handle him?" Chinin calmly replied, "His life force is severed. Let me give him a hand." Suddenly, the guy jerked his head up, holding a pill with a sinister grin. "If you want to kill me, keep dreaming." Without hesitation, Uts Fong shoved the pill into his mouth. His body instantly erupted in flames, power surging through him as he laughed wildly. "The free cowboy is going to be your eternal nightmare." The two immediately unleashed their ultimate sword techniques. Then Fong sneered. "Country bumpkins love to brag. But relying on outside stuff to force power like that, even if you survive, you will be crippled." Barrage of swords slammed into the walls as Hek Fong vanished into thin air. Then Fong glanced sideways, calmly warning. In that blink, he matched the strength of a quick condensation master. "If you were alone, you would be toast." Turning sharply, he said coldly, "Let us. Time to confront the big boss." Then Fong and Chi Nin swiftly entered Bepisi Fai's office, opening the door with icy resolve. He sneered. "Boss Bissy, looks like the guest you invited is not worth much." Beffi smirked cruelly, belittling them. "They are all useless trash. Failure was already part of my plan." Hastily grabbing the box on the table, Beffi said loudly. "Then Fong, we have no deep grudges. I always thought this did not have to go this far." Then Fong folded his arms disdainfully. Boss Beffi planning to back down. Beffi laughed loudly, denying, not backing down. Calmly, Bai proposed, "I want to reach Bung Lei. You want the same? We share a goal and can totally work together." Opening the box, he revealed a round pill. Confident, "I bet you have got your own way to Bung Lei already." Then Fong smirked arrogantly. "Sorry to disappoint. Boss Bissy, I rarely make promises, but when I do, I deliver." Beffi popped the pill into his mouth, patiently offering, "If Lucky Fong's causing you grief with me, I can kill him to speed up our alliance. What do you say?" On the outskirts of Baiki Deng, a helicopter is landing to pick up Yununukas. Puffing her cheeks, she scolds, "You guys seriously? Every time you make me the life of the party. If this keeps up, I am gonna lose it." Hong Lai, sitting in the chopper, beams and praises. "Hey, our Yunentiv is a total badass. A true pro always hits the field last." Yunen Ne, pleased by the compliment, nods in agreement. "Fair enough." She eyes a row of cars parked ahead and asks curiously, "This time, can Boss Ogo let me have some real fun?" He strides over to inform her, "The target's info is already on your phone. This time, it is just Betchfi." Yunanenta claps her hands, eyes sparkling. All right. Butch Boss is a top-tier energy suppressor. This is going to be a blast." She looks up humbly and asks, "What about Beshoki Fong and Venentai? I can handle both ends." Hong Lai opens the car door with a bright smile. "Don't worry. I will take them back to the company." Butch Fi, Yu Nenziji, and the Venom Corporation crew have arrived in Buthifidenjan. Stay sharp. Meanwhile, at Bundung Corporation, Then Fong raises an eyebrow with a taunting grin. Looks like Betch Boss is playing reckless. But can he really pull it off? Butch Phi leans forward with a sinister smile. Matthios, an energy master. No tricks. No way I would dare face him. He lifts his head arrogantly. By the way, what I just took was a gene drug from Wilson Corp. It pushes my body to its limits. Boosts my fighting power. Butch Phi smirks proudly. Guess why I have not made a move yet? Then Feng narrows his eyes. Mockin, you think stalling will work on me? Without a word, he springs forward, striking Butch Phi's leg with a kick. Calmly, then Feng strikes the sole of his foot while warning. Remember, your power is not natural. You still have not mastered controlling it. Butch Phi hastily jumps back toward the sea. He sneers. You can control that power inside you. You are already getting hurt. Pulling out a sword and a gun, he laughs arrogantly. Want this power? Nothing comes free. To control it, I invented a blade technique called Blood Blade Third Form. Butch Phi wipes sweat and loudly proclaims. First strike. Blood fury of the blade. Gritting his teeth, he uses his sword to block. The other laughs boastfully. Then Feng. This is my true strength. Chinin rushes in from behind, adjusting his sword stance. Snarling. Butch Phi. You are gonna die. Butch Phi spins and fires his gun toward him. Growling. Get lost. Wielding the glowing blade against Then Feng. Butch Phi's power is terrifying. Chi Nen lies on the ground. Furious, realizing he can't join this fight anymore. Butch Phi leaps excitedly, unleashing the second strike. Blood rush like the sea. The blow pins Then Feng tight against the wall. Laughing with excitement, Butch Phi declares, next up is the third strike. As for the name, still working on that. Calmly, Then Feng taunts, before you die, maybe come up with a name for me. Huh. Instantly, they clash into close combat. Standing amid the smoky village, Butch Phi smiles arrogantly. So this is your power. I am unbeatable now. Behind him, Then Feng silently sharpens his sword technique. Coldly sneering. Fool. Butch Phi's entire body is immediately struck and staggered. He shouts in disbelief. Impossible. How do you still have power? Then Feng steps forward casually, explaining, I held back to see what level you are really at. Pathetic. Butch Phi fires wildly at the swords. Sneering. You have got some power but no clue how to use it. Weak. Then Feng grimaces and slashes forward, forcing Butch Phi to dodge chaotically, but his body is still punished by Then Feng's overwhelming power. Butch Phi, eyes wide in disbelief, mutters, no way. I clearly dodged. Then Feng slowly explains while advancing, your body's already sealed by my mark. No dodging now. Before finishing, Then Feng lands another strike. Butch Phi swings his blade fiercely and declares confidently, wanna kill me? Dream on. Butch Phi swung his sword forward, confidently declaring, if you want to kill me, keep dreaming. The two weapons clashed with a fierce explosion of power. Gritting his teeth, he launched himself out the window. Butch Phi clenched his jaw, thinking, this is Han's power. I have to run. As long as I am alive, there is still hope. He landed hard and sprinted off, with the young man chasing close behind. Butch Phi snapped in anger. Then Feng, do you really have to push me to the brink of death every time? Then Feng replied coldly, you said you are invincible earlier. Now I will show you what true invincibility means. He wielded both weapons at once, shouting. Then Feng. Meanwhile, Hak Feng was leaping across skyscraper rooftops, setting up an ambush as the scar on his arm slowly healed. Gritting his teeth with rage, Hak Feng cursed. Crazy bastard. Everyone in Long Country's crazy. My unyielding spirit still can't break free on this mad land. Ainingok stood on the rooftop next door and immediately chimed in. Looks like you are having a blast. He fired his gun, but the bullet passed through nothing but a ring of air. Hak Feng's eyes went wide. Magic. Suddenly, she appeared behind him, smirking. Nope, not magic, it is a trick. Hak Feng gritted his teeth and fired at Aingo, but the bullet only pierced through a puppet shaped like her. A strange scent hit his nose. He blinked in fear. What is that smell? Something's off. Aingok reappeared, mocking him with a finger point. You have fallen for my trick already. She smiled smugly, forming a camera shape with her hands. Spin it 8 ways. Hak Feng spun around dizzy, shouting in terror. Demon. Demon. He staggered, hitting the ground, laughing crazily. Demon. You are a demon. Ainingok puffed her cheeks and sat down as Hak Feng clasped his hands, crazily confessing. Lord, I admit my sins, all the wrongs I have done to others, and to you please forgive my past. She smirked. You mess with illusions and turn into this. Boring, not fun at all. Ainingok got up and called, hello? Someone just got hit by my 8-way reversal trick. Everyone. Come quick. I am bored out of my mind. Below, 3 cars sped together. Cutting through the street like pirates, a bodyguard driving shouted, "Boss, Lou has backed us up in the online meeting. Tell me, what does that guy even mean?" Ban folded his arms arrogantly. Who cares what he means? We are here to get back Dong and save someone. He narrowed his eyes, grinning wickedly. Then kill Baksh Tiat Fong. That night, the sky was eerily quiet. The bodyguard, anxious, reminded, "Boss, but Baksh Tiat Fong is the fiancée of the young miss." Van Ban smiled cruelly. "That is what Olda wants too." Outside, we have Wilson Group's support. Inside the country, we will control the company's board. With Van Dai backing us, we do not need to respect anyone. He clenched his fist in rage. Baksh Tiat Fong means nothing. He even dared mess with my sister. And then Fong too. Some nobody brat from who knows where. Acting all big in long country. I get mad just hearing about him. The bodyguard smirked. This time, Olda wants to show the world the future of our youth is riding on you. Boss, Van Ban chuckled. I like that. Keep talking. The bodyguard eagerly boasted. Boss is a natural-born master. His body's been enhanced with Wilson Group's latest genetic tech. His power even rivals the legendary condensed Kai realm. He sneered. Everyone calls Then Fong the top dog of Long Country's kids. To me, he is just trash, not even worth licking the boss's shoes. Folding his arms, he laughed. Well said. Restoring Van Ra's glory is my mission. Meanwhile, beneath the Biang building, Then Fong gripped his sword. Glaring at Bakfai, Bakfai sat on the ground clutching his broken blade. Humiliated. So this is the true power of the condensed Kai realm. I was just a weakling all along. Then Fong swung forward. Let me end this cleanly. This is my true power. Bakfai's eyes flicked to the car speeding up behind him. He bowed his head, smiling sadly. Turns out everything I chased was just a game. Memories flashed back. Bakfai was once just a kid who had to carry too much on his shoulders, wielding a fierce crowbar. I bellowed. My mom's dead. My dad's dead. And if you want to mess with my place, I am ready to go all in with you. The debt collector charged toward the rocky edge and suddenly collapsed, grabbing Baifei by the collar. He sneered. Kid, if you are going to risk your life against someone, you better have some backup. Otherwise, you are just a joke. The debt collector furiously slapped him across the face, sneering. Are you a joke or not? Despite the pain, Baifei clenched his teeth and said nothing. He furrowed his brow and slapped him again with wild anger, pressing hard. Are you a joke or not? Speak up, are you or not you? Eyes shut tight, head bowed. He confessed. I am the joke. The biggest joke in the world. Baifei immediately bit down hard on his finger. The debt collector jumped up in a rage, gnashing his teeth. You dare bite me? I will kill you for this. Baifei looked up calmly. Go ahead and try. Shenfeng spun around and said sharply. Your life. You should not be making enemies with me. Just then, from above, Chining descended swiftly, plunging his sound sword straight through the man's heart, declaring loudly, Your life belongs to me now. He gritted his teeth in anger. Remember, when you slaughtered my family back then, you should be known today would come. Chining dropped to his knees, tears streaming down his face, biting back his guilt. Dad, Mom, little sister, I finally got revenge for you all. Placing his hand over his heart, he muttered, after all these years, every haunting scream and painful cry still echoes in my mind. Even though I have avenged you, my heart still feels empty. You stepped forward, placing a gentle hand on Chining's shoulder, softly comforting. Living with hatred will only leave you hollow in the end. He stood up and handed the oil lamp to Shen Feng with a faint smile. You kept your promise. Tomorrow, I will take you to Beiming to fulfill mine. You glanced at the oil lamp in your hand and reminded him seriously. The road ahead is long. Don't let the past chain you down. Shen Feng furrowed his brows, examining the lamp Qining gave him, amazed. Thinking quietly, this oil lamp is actually a magical artifact. Suddenly, a carriage rolled up nearby in the forest beside them. Hung Lai stepped down, his voice cold. All settled. You shrugged and smirked. Didn't you see it yourself? Or are you blind? He scanned his men with a sharp glance, ordering, Go gather the evidence and documents. Use the time wisely. Shen Feng curiously asked. According to you, more people are on their way. Huang Lai checked his phone dutifully and revealed honestly. One band has already brought his men to Beiyang and is currently clashing with Miss Bei Nugo. You hurried away. I have arranged the core tasks here. You handle this side. I will head over first. Frowned and warned. Xiao-fan. Do not worry. I have already sent another intern to assist her. Shenfeng warned with a hint of sarcasm. You have got bigger fish to fry. Honglei turned to Chaining and spoke politely. You must be Li, right? Liu has a message for you, he said calmly. Anything you would like to hear? They shook hands amicably as he explained slowly. Li hopes you will help take over the South China branch. Though it might be tough, the position is definitely yours. Chening lowered his eyes and quickly refused. Huh? You guys are not asleep yet, expecting me to take over a whole empire. No way. Not happening. Honglai adjusted his glasses seriously. Liu has been watching you for years. Your skills are unquestionable, he added. Consider this fulfilling a promise made to the old master back then. Chening sighed deeply and nodded. Once a promise is made, I can just walk away. Honglai pulled out a phone and explained. After you take the throne, a foreigner named Mike will set up an intelligence base in Beiyang. Don't worry about a thing. Just keep a close watch. His intel will be sent straight to this phone. Make sure you receive it. Holding the phone, Chining muttered in disbelief. This is surreal. The company is just left hanging, no care. No support? Honglai grinned slyly. Better to have a fool right under your nose than a clever enemy. Meanwhile, on another street, one band was hot on the trail of his target. Yungok stood at a distance, calmly aiming and unleashing her move. Shifting through all 8 directions, one band clenched his fist tightly and shouted orders. You think a petty exorcist can stop me? Get lost. She calmly clapped and smiled brightly. Teasing. You are even happier than that foreign guy from earlier. He instantly threw a punch. The doll shaped like Yu Nundra grinned and spoke. Next, let us take it slow with this little game. Von Bane was caught off guard. Realizing what he just attacked was nothing but a doll. Burning with rage, he clenched his fists and growled. Spirit wind, show me where the real corpse is.